HP, pretty big deal. I also want to see how much.
Good morning. Holy, this shit starts early. But I caught the beginning.
Venomancer plus Gyrocopter. This is not the lane that you're supposed to be winning. It's a very difficult lane. Up until you get to your auras, up until you get to your
I missed. I missed a fucking one smoke.
Like
That's about it.
Tier 3 tower as a centaur. Just making sure that
Yeah, it's super early because Blast is in China right now. Like the tournament, the actual LAN tournament is in China now. And they're playing on Chinese times.
Returns, and the panel was saying, you know, he's probably the best Venomancer.
It's like I think it's like plus 6 or 7 hours.
He pulls it out, and he can do some nasty business with it.
Yeah, something that Venomancer is very good at, I would say the underlooked part of the hero, is you need to be able to use the smokes. Like, once you get to a certain area of the map, you don't allow enemy heroes to enter without using the smoke. Like, you're going to be breaking a lot of smokes, and as a position 5
I actually even woke up on like 6 or something. My morning routine is so fucking long these days because of my dog.
Like, you're fine with dying.
Just sacrifice yourself. You're a mobile bunker. Just go around, prepare an area of the map. If they break the bunker, it's okay. You're just a pos 5. You've got the rest of your team to fall back on. And up at top, Nico and Tim's, the Axe and Snapfire. A fair amount of damage coming through that Battle Hunger and the little Shredder, Scatterblast, and things like that. But Yandex have a Jakiro TA lane. They can push damage.
I didn't take the PvC game last night.
It
though.
is a super strong.
Didn't have time.
Pretty much anything that you pair up with Jakiro is going to be.
So breakfast I haven't eaten yet, man. I have a lot of fruits. So I'm grab some food after this game ends.
Very, very good when he plays this hero, like hitting the right timings. I like the reason why I said that Yandex.
Oh, I finished my current Rogue Trader one. Yeah, I finished it last night.
They have TA. Like, this hero doesn't join. This is not.
I don't think I want to stream it because the game is just too long and it's way too much text.
You want to be farming your Dragonlance, your Deso, then you start to join, pick up a Blink Dagger. Compared to Gyrocopter, who's pretty much ready. He's building into all of these.
But that's a really, really good game. They have a new game coming up soon too. It's called Dark Heresy or something like that. I think it's gonna use the same like almost template of Rogue Trader with the glasses for it, and then plus some extra more.
Minute 8, going for these active runes, going through Twin Gate. You know, it's not just Natsumi, it's Gyrocopter. You think back
it has voice acting. It actually has a lot of voice acting. But the game is so immense that it's still like only 5% of it.
You got the TP to do stuff. Way more opportunities now, and using this Gyro's early impetus really can get you off the ground.
It probably has like hours of voice acting
also,
even.
There's a lot of synergy in this lane.
But it's a 100-hour game, so you know.
This is a bit of a newer tech build that started a couple of months ago. With
I'm not playing my wind speed now. You prefer Pathfinder Rogue Trader? Rogue Trader. Pathfinder is really good, but it follows an old system where basically difficulty is just handled by buffing up 100,000 times.
Max is gonna be insane.
Oh, absolutely. And Axe in this kind of game, we're still looking for this pipe, Lotus Orb kind of thing. Because we did see a couple of games where we had the Blink Blade Mail, but that was against certain matches.
No, not against Templar Assassin, not against Centaur or Slaughter. It definitely feels this is the Lotus, this is the pipe game, and then maybe later you can start thinking about getting the Blink Dagger.
And what the bugs? It wasn't that buggy when I played last.
In this matchup, because you have Slaughter from the mid lane, who's going to be rushing into Blink Dagger. That's basically his first
also
item.
dark on the outside. Wintertime Europe means we get very little sun.
Well. There is good amount of magic. Maybe Crimson Guard is going to be slightly better in this one, since you're playing into Dragonite, you're playing into Gyrocopter.
You should look at Sweden, dude, during wintertime. The rate of depression literally goes up in Sweden during winter because of how little sun they get. Rogue Trader is far too easy. Yeah, that's my only complaint about it. For sure, I killed the final boss in 1.5 rounds.
Digital clock.
It was my turn and my turn and my turn, and then it died.
What kind of timer are they on? Because Quinn was saying, you know, like 30 minutes, they want to try and push the issue. After 40, maybe we've got Yandex here with, like, you know, Centaur cards, TA got rapiers.
Definitely put the game on hardest difficulty if you have a little bit of experience in the genre. I put it on second hardest, and that was a complete joke with difficulty.
Then OG, you're wrong, Gary. Like, we've seen it at Wallachia that they were ready pre-BKB to get that rapier and then lost the game, but whatever. It is what it is.
Natsumi rapier. Yeah, we're excited to see it. Right, back underway. Laning stage can begin properly now. Keep an eye on this top lane where Tim's and Nico pushing damage on Jakiro.
So the reason I won't play where winds meet? Yeah, just no real interest in it.
The last hits on the range creep as well.
Yeah, Axe kind of
I have a lot of games to play, so
there aren't many heroes in the game that can trade against Jakiro. On the side, one of the most oppressive
there's
supports.
snow. There's almost no snow in the Netherlands.
Right now,
maybe like a week of snow per year. That's it. And that's usually in like what, February or something?
By passive, I mean liquid fire, liquid
I
frost.
swear snow used to be in December in Netherlands, but I've barely ever seen it anymore.
Very difficult for him to trade.
It does, yeah. I mean, look at Malady having to tuck himself in behind that tier 1 tower. Heal back up with a salvo. Well,
not looking good for Maladich right now, who said that they're gonna 2-0 them and they're gonna disband them.
Yeah.
Some big words that did come out of Maladich.
Well, that's global warming.
Like to, you know, have
just
some
a
fun.
change somewhere else.
Really
I'm sure how that works.
Free game. But they have pretty much pushed him out of lane now. Salve expended, regen running low. OG looking good up in this top spot. TA 5 and 4, having an okay time. Malady, of course, taking all of that pressure off of Watson.
One day we're gonna see the absolute blink skip.
And in this mid lane,
The no matter what, no blink X build.
Chira Jr. has his bottle. Yopaj gonna go grab the water in for himself, buying the bracers, the nulls, and all the stats on the DK.
Yeah, didn't put that one branch in the backpack, Gary. Professional e-gamer. What a mistake. He's gonna be watching the replay. Just kidding. He doesn't care too much about it. And back to the bottom lane. So far, noticed in terms of CS, he is doing good. Like, the problem with the Venomancer 5 is you kind of want to max out everything because you want to have your Gale, but then again, you're not getting the value out of your play carrier fast. So you need level 3 to be fully efficient.
Yeah, very, very level dependent.
I can't help but this is something discussed with Seb.
He's like Grimstroke,
I feel like Seb is
max out all of your abilities, they all feel good.
Sorry, like a pos 5 Venom enjoyer.
Your wards, of course, but we'll see.
Yopaj getting whacked around by Chira Jr.
Actually, this whole draft feels like it's influenced by Seb.
He's got tangos to fall back on, and of course, he's DK, just regening through that lane.
Keep him low, that's all that matters. And he also used a lot of mana on Dragon Knight. Yopaj, I want to see what kind of a build he's going to be going for.
Oh, Lotus and Wand used up by Natsumi, just to stay alive while they'll push damage with the flat cannon back onto Saxa, ticking low. Fairy Fire's there, gonna keep him topped up while Nico up top. Watson's on the axe, and the first blood is drawn.
Jesus.
Soaked all that damage to allow the T8 to get
slow?
the first kill.
They're all so low.
They're so nerfing the Jakiro.
Below 50%
the blue spit.
A little
I think the blue spit is way too strong.
He knows the matchup in the bottom
the
lane.
red one's
in the top lane for Team Yandex. Timothy doesn't have much mana.
But the blue one does way too much damage for how much it also slows and shit. So it's fucking unplayable.
Knife's edge. Trying to get the pull across into the large camp and will succeed with the range creep. But now Nico has returned. Should be able to secure himself up the majority of that farm. Just thinking about that mid lane though, 26 and 6.
Yeah, the fact that they cost no mana is fucking stupid too. They really should add a mana cost to that. They probably will. It's a relative new concept to have like these no mana skills at all.
Which did allow Chira Jr. Like once you
especially
get
like
to level 2,
two
you
of
pop
them.
one more stun, maybe you get a bash, you're gonna keep him low. And that's exactly what you need to do in this melee matchup. You are getting all the benefits.
I look so
from
sleepy,
the
do I? I feel pretty fresh actually.
Low. Like he just keeps shoving the region, healing salves, tangos. Timothy.
OG wishes they had a blood.
They're having a shitty storm today. What is it, SCA?
Which is not a hero.
There's one thing I learned when I was in Taiwan is that typhoons, they're not like a fucking red alert event. It's just Tuesday.
We had a lot of during the group stage. No dragging of waves. No trying to reset things back. Saxa just looking to control small camp and then the runes and maybe even shift in towards mid. There is kill threat there.
Oh, what a Greece? Really?
Rune marker.
I actually don't even remember the last time we had a storm in Netherlands.
Very popular.
Yeah, kind of expecting this to happen. Dragon Knight is going to be level 6, but I also want to see supports from Yandex to rotate to the mid lane. Like, these are very strong. Might be like the strongest support duo when it comes down to rotating to the mid lane and threatening a kill on an enemy mid laner.
All that slow and magical damage yet.
He got broken as well by one of the
It
trolls.
always makes you appreciate how lucky you are to live in a place like Netherlands.
When that happens.
Or when you salve
There's so many fucking natural disasters in Taiwan, dude.
Hurts a lot. Tim's attempting to steal on the rune, but Penny's with his life.
I was so close to flaming him for not having Ice Path, but then I realized it's Jakiro, so why stun when they're dead?
And now they're making a move to the mid lane. Chira Jr. level 6, so your armor is not that high, and there's a bunch of magic damage that they have between two supports. Blood Grenade also available on Saxa.
This has been a great turn of events.
There's a YouTube stream as well, yeah. There's a link somewhere in chat that pops up every so many minutes.
Here by the 3 members of Yandex, taking down the Venomancer.
Yeah, this slaughter mid thing is in almost every game that I play games.
point where 20 minutes in, Gyro's ready to go, bully people, but it's Yandex with the first move. 3-0.
Yeah, OG, stunned.
That was the most shameless Jakiro move forward, and he just lives anyway.
He's all right. Rough one as Nico is forced out of lane by Watson.
OG lane's losing so hard. Is it?
It is no longer a fair fight.
It's not that bad, I think. 1k at 7 minutes, it's fine. And they're getting a really good kill here if that's a kill. Oh, is it Battle Hunger? It is Battle Hunger now. Where is it? Wait, actually, the ward!
He killed the snake. He killed the ward.
Coming in. Watson, he's still alive.
There's no way, dude. Oh, there's no fucking way.
Finished the job. It took a bloody long time, though.
But they lose 2 for it. Well, maybe 2.
I mean, if you think about it, you could have actually just steep it out because you know that Axe players nowadays they don't put points in the call.
6 charge and
wanted to really push the limits.
But I guess he didn't think he could reach.
Most out of it. Like, sure, he died, but they also forced a couple of rotations.
Oh, he had bash too? Fucking hell.
The XP rune for himself. Once he hit that level 6, Axe
it was a hard reach though.
In terms of network,
and he didn't see where he was beforehand, so.
About to crack level 5, at least he does have Helm available, which is gonna give him good amount of farming and getting close to his Helm. And then you can start stacking. Timothy in triangle gonna be stacking for Axe as well. But once you hit that level 6, you can pair up Dragonite with Snapfire, try to look for a kill on the map.
That's a lot of hats for Axe.
I should visit P1 land during Typhoon season? Nah, I'm good, man.
Start selling stuff on Etsy.
On Axie. And there it is.
Oh yeah,
here we go.
The gameplay of the Venomancer. We've seen some little signs of this, right? The Zeus from Southeast Asia jungling away. The Venomancer jungle is the classic. Just get that efficiency as the +5, as the laning stage now has pretty much broken down. We should see Yandex, invading and taking large portions of these maps, of this map. Allow Chira Jr. to maybe shift into an aggressive position. But this means that Watson gets completely free farm. Noticed and Axe are both kind of getting the same things on the outskirts of the map, taking the jungle camps. I think the big winner has been Chira Jr. so far. 4,000 net worth, 400 ahead of his counterpart.
He's going to be the playmaker. We said that the supports need a hero that they can play with, and that's going to be Chira Jr. He's off to a great start. Just needs another 800 gold to finish off his Blink Dagger. We also talked about the itemization on Centaur. Seems like, because everything is physical. You are playing against Green Dragonite, you are playing against Gyrocopter, Axe as well, some pure damage, but also good amount of physical damage coming out. So it will be a very good item to pick up on Centaur, and he's going to be rushing it.
Hold on that fucking skill. Holy shit.
It can be a really scary thing if we get to, minute 15 or so. If Yandex win a team fight anywhere near the Roche pit, they could quickly dip in there and just take it. There's been these
this has to be mismarketed. Whatever this ad is.
One team takes the Tormentor, or one team takes Roshan, the other takes the Tormentor, you get this trade.
Where is it? No, maybe it's perfect. All those fucking Dota players in the 30s.
Yeah, OG's lineup not that great at taking Roshan. Sure, there is some minus armor from Snapfire. You have Dragonite as well, plus the damage.
Do you like this meta right now? Yeah, I do.
Not sure if they can make
it's a very fight-heavy meta. Lots of viable heroes.
They've got Malady and Saxo arriving with a Stampede over the Venomancer though, and Skem.
And I think there's more heroes viable than pro players right now give credit to. Like this Ember pick, for example, looks a lot stronger than how little it is picked.
Very, very good against all of these slows. Allows him to just run away.
And I thought the Quap was gonna be a lot stronger. Because in Pops, Quap is like a fucking unstoppable force. But then every pro game Quap is picked, the hero's fucking dog shit. It loses lane and then does nothing in the entire game.
This is exactly what they need.
Was Ember banned? I don't know. I missed lane link. Sorry, draft phase.
They need to crack open this map because it's so easy for the TA right now. But the tier 1.
I'm sleeping on Luna? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if teams don't pick Luna.
Teammates TP reactively if needed. Not going to be able to go and finish it though. Too much of a
it's not that teams found counterplays. It's just I think Quap doesn't just beat lane so easily with just Shadow Strike because the laners are much better. They just kind of pull the wave back. It's hard to crush people in lane phase with Quap here.
Yeah, didn't talk too much about him. Maybe we expected a rotation, try to backstab the enemy carry. Not the easiest hero to kill, even though they did grab that one.
Yeah, I was about Luna. I wouldn't really put him in the same bracket like that.
Trying to take this tier 1 tower, knowing that there's going to be a lot of stacking going on. You have pretty much 3 cores on OG who love to play in the triangle. They love to get the stacks going, and then you can
can be a thing. There was a team that played it actually.
Pretty good timing.
I forgot who it was, but they played Venom Carry, and then it went really well until it didn't.
Blink Dagger is coming, and we see that quite often in the last couple of days.
Was there a late game?
This new
both teams have really good late game here.
It's something that Malrine started playing. Is Blink Dagger into scaling either Armlet or Mask of Madness, or actually getting both, kind of having 3 carries.
Hard to say, man. I think both late games actually just straight up really good here.
It does allow you to have that extra bit of a carry instead of going for Mage.
They both have good stuns, they have good team fights, they have good synergy.
They are not going to be giving that extra bit of a scaling. Shura Jr. still very tanky, does have that Blink Dagger, but seems like OG, they want to be grabbing this tower.
Yeah, they need it desperately. I mean, it's so important to not have your Dragonite full flat, right? That topic came about the Mars mid, where it can be just, okay, we buy the Brace of the Soul and the Blink Dagger, and then nothing happens. Doesn't really scale. Having this DK
I don't think the devs ever have a meta in mind on how they change things. It's more players adapting on what's strong right now. And even that, it's not always correct.
And Maledict, he's going to step forward and be caught completely off guard by 4 of OG. A surprise move.
And you can tell how it's not correct is because sometimes you have a meta that's set in stone for like that tournament, and then in the same patch it changes up completely.
And maybe even push her to the right-hand side where she wants to
It happens.
Let's see if the Yandex can actually get a trade in this bottom lane, because Gyrocopter is still sticking around. Natsumi thinking maybe there's going to be a couple of rotations, we could still be able to defend the tower. But notice Anchura Jr. immediately rotating to the bottom lane, plus the creep as well, making sure that
Blink
they
first,
are getting
DK.
something done on the map.
Yeah, he feels like he needs catch. Hey, he does need catch. His fucking axe never goes Blink. Okay, now.
Around in that bottom jungle.
It's not the fastest push.
I wonder how many live viewers there are for this tournament, with no Chinese teams playing.
Together. So when that's done, they can group up with the Batrider, play back towards mid. But this is the nasty thing about Venomancer, right? He's not just jungling on his side of the map now. He's invading into yours, taking your slice of the pie, and also not allowing you to move through that area unseen.
That gives you a lot of information. Like, he's just moving in. He doesn't care whether he dies or not. His network's not that great. Eventually, he's going to start to scale because this hero
I don't know what the X facets are.
As you said, on the enemy side of the map, you don't care too much about getting ganked, providing vision for the team, getting you all the info.
If those are even...
Another XP shrine.
If those are even X facets, the
Timothy will pick it up.
Call out the woman army.
Every time he says Timothy, he looks at me and smiles. He loves it so much.
I love Timmy. Really glad that he's back on a team. Like, back on a team and they're owning.
I always forget that gaming also disbanded.
I mean, both of these teams kind of,
Yeah, it's weird, right? They used to be in every tournament and then suddenly they're just gone.
Bit of new blood for Dota 2. It's lovely to see. Nice bird's eye view there. Through the Plague Ward, looking down. Yes, son. Everything the light touches belongs to you. That's Venomancer and his young Plague Ward.
I believe that's...
Oh, no, Watson, no!
I believe that's Lion King, but it is what it is. Watson about to finish off his Deso, I believe. And on the other side, Natsumi, I really like the build that he's going for. Skipping BKB, prepping for that, no BKB rape, but no, just
kidding. What's the benefit of having X built this way?
This is something
it's very stable laning phase, and he's really strong in a straight-up fight.
You're coming online pretty much... Like,
you know, when you have naked blink or just like Faceless blink or something, you're just kind of weak. You sure like you blink in, probably around level 8 or 9.
Stampede into catch. He's got a lot of damage to push back, but
because of this too, your farming speed is much lower. But here you have a lot of HP, lots of armor, but not just more HP, like your total HP. If you add up the key plus yourself, you just get so fucking strong. And then with this power, you can take over enemy jungle, you push towers already and stuff like that.
There's just so many things you can do, right? Like Manta dodge a crush or get away from
you're just playing Zoo basically.
Move them into lanes and split push.
Not sure why they chose Axe to do this. I can't help but feel there's a better hero for it.
Things do slow down now.
But yeah, it's definitely a trend. I don't think all Axe players are also aware of why and when they should do it. I get a feeling that it's sometimes just a bit too much automated. They're just doing it because everyone's doing it.
Aura farming up. Pipe should be next. The Hurricane up top from Nico drags Jakiro in towards him, but Shiro Jr. was here, ready to spring the trap. A macro fire and the damage in from...
Can't fucking move, dude. Holy shit.
Take him down a notch.
He can't move.
Too.
Watson tried to hit him with the side blades.
To secure it.
Through the catapult to get a kill, get a Deso charge. This is like, right now, the timing on Yandex looks pretty strong. Like, you have your Blink Dagger on Slaughter, you have your Temporal Assassin who wants to join, one aura unnoticed, Stampede's also available. So you're going to be looking for these fights. Ideally, you would want to have Batrider with the Blink Dagger at this time of the game, but Saksa didn't have that good of an early game. Didn't die once, but also didn't get any of the kills, which is not something that usually we see on Saksa. Like, he gets to be very active on the hero. And then with the Stampede, I love that combo where you can lasso someone and then drag them further away from the team, further into your team as well.
Yeah, it feels like both teams have tightened up.
Co-streaming is not co-streaming with somebody. Co-streaming is co-streaming the event. It's their stream and you're co-streaming it with them, dude.
Now into the playoffs where they're not giving away sloppy kills. They're making crisp moves. And OG looking to make another one here into that northern jungle. They're smoked up. And they're angling to the top left corner. They've seen the Twin Gate move. Yopaj gonna just bypass Nico there as Scam will TP bottom to play with Natsumi. So they are looking for this counter play to Chira Jr. But Yandex have given up on the go. He's backed up the farm jungle, but he's gonna get wrapped around on here. A short range blink into stun. Tim's with a scatter shot. And the follow through cookie should be good enough here to take down the Slardar, finish him off with Yopaj getting that killing spree.
Very nice move from OG. Even though they killed Saksa, he still managed to buy a Blink Dagger right before he died, so at least he didn't lose any of the value from it, but they are still getting the gold from it. I'm gonna see Yandex pair up. Like, they have been a little bit split up on the map. Temporal Assassin, she's ready to join. Blink Dagger, Dragonlance, Deso,
easy clean?
available.
I think it turned out clean, but that one could have been really messy. Because if that cookie didn't land there, you chased that guy for like fucking 10 seconds.
To be able to reset the fight for himself.
This game really has so many stuns, right?
Blink stun counter initiations or Stampede.
It's like anybody that gets touched by one stun, you're just not playing anymore. It's done. You fucking need a BKB to even press a button in this game.
We have had a couple of those big items pop into play. As Axe is very close to Crimson Guard. Blink on that TA is there. And Batrider has the blink as well. That's ready to go at the drop of a hat. And they've got this good vision in that top jungle. A couple of observer wards here for Yandex that sees the advance from OG protecting this area for Watson to keep on farming. Might also give them an opportunity to start a fight. But look at OG, they feel it. They see the vision.
One team has traps, the other team does have snakes.
Yeah.
Very difficult to approach unless you are using the smoke. So whoever gets the pick off here pretty much gets the Tormentor. We've seen that quite a lot. We've seen a couple of games from OG where they kind of crumble in some of these 20-minute fights. With the positioning, they see Saksa, he's in.
And straight onto this Venno with a turnaround play. Gonna try and stamp him, drag back the Venno with Watson blowing him up. They'll get the one-for-one trade, but an ice path and a magnifies here. And Natsumi arrive. Call down is good, landing onto Malady. Jakiro's getting blasted and the GK will follow through. A couple of kills and a buyback from Malady coming in. They want to continue this fight.
I don't think he can rejoin this fight in time.
Watson retreats, and Chiro Jr. doesn't
wow, that's a very ambitious buyback. Or maybe they want Tormentor.
They did pretty much using
one
big ulti for them. This is
you're still one man down, so
and then you have no Gale, no Dragon form in 15 seconds. Let's see if Yandex can time it out. Notice the first point of contact. He wants to be the one
to take
up everything.
They're going to jump on Chiro Jr., so Slaughter's out of the fight for now. Natsumi's opening up with a flat cannon. The damage was noticed, but he's tanky. The Crimson, the pipe.
Jesus, I can't believe the fucking Centaur is dying here.
Holds them back as Nico retreats.
That dude has like 2 defensive items at 20 minutes.
OG pushing forward still. Another scam.
Oh, he didn't die back.
GG. Between trees and plague wards. Well done by OG.
Both teams are very patient. Let's see if Watson can get out of this one. He found the spot. I hope he's not gonna go for the last hit on this Tormentor.
No way he's done that.
It's also a reason why actors go for this build.
Blink Dagger's ready.
You can't see like how these.
He sees him.
What the fuck?
No way.
You see like how these team fights are just straight up fights like this. There's no real catch. on offlaners. They just tank.
Like, he was right there, and
I think the team that shows up here without the team items like Pipe, you just auto lose. Because it just gives too much HP for everybody.
Immediately, Pipe, Crimson managed to get one.
I think they have the same build, don't they?
Isolated. Look at how OG is playing. They're immediately.
Actually, they don't even have Pipe on OG. I guess I have very little magic damage this time around. But yeah, the fucking Centaur is like Pipe. Pipe thingy Crimson.
You have this Dragon Lance on Templar Assassin.
They should have like no magic damage at all. It's only Jakiro.
But in the end, OG, they get the victory in that
you got
one.
more armor
They are
then?
the ones that are also getting the Tormentor for themselves.
That fucking setup is insane.
Really
Slaughter TA.
That both teams are playing very
Maybe get a
tight,
Dispel.
very clean,
Although this sounds really good.
rash decisions and looking for these smooth plays. OG though, as the panel was saying, they've got this early momentum. You know, minute 22.
Offlane is like the designated all-out carrier right now.
Keep coming. Ice Path tries to force them back, but there's no way you sustain.
Nah, they wouldn't buy Pipe in this game. I mean, you can kind of see like the heroes are so.
Malady has left himself
All the
wide
damage
open
physical.
for a play here forward to get Nico a double kill.
OG,
It's not far with Crimson, I think so.
The kills, they're not overlapping.
The double check though, not sure.
Them, like very easy execution. Dragon Knight, he blinks in. Dragon Tail stun. Cookie into call.
Axe is all out bot build.
They're getting another objective on the map. This is pretty massive for OG. They are the ones that also got a shard on Scam in the previous one. Now they're gonna get Aegis for themselves. Natsumi is going to be the one picking it up.
Yeah, so often we see the Roshan play and then the Tormentor steal, but this time it's Tormentor into Roche. Great for OG as Yandex kind of just have to sit back and say, next item. Try and get this TA as big as possible. Play for the next couple of minutes because this map is about to be overrun by OG.
This is not a game you want to be behind in on either team. Holy. The amount of catch is unplayable.
Really love the itemization on Gyrocup.
Oh, hey, he's going blink.
Very good job understanding that Dragon Knight is also going to be
fucking
the
go.
secondary carry for the team. So he can also go for this bit of a cookie cutter build, going for Hurricane Pike, going for Manta style, and then his third item is going to be Butterfly. Like, once you get that timing, you don't care too much about carry-to-carry matchup, mid-matchup as well. It's mostly physical damage, and with that 35% evasion, it sways the matchup. Like, MKB, sure, TA can buy it, but Slaughter, he's not going to be buying into that item.
And it's a lot of stats and utility. Yeah, it's great. And Chera Jr. on that Slaughter will pick up his BKB now. But Sax has been playing on the vision for a while here. So Yopash and Tims, again, pairing up to get down with that Rider. Nicely done by Tims. And zoning them with that artillery fire as well. While Malady goes for a Wisdom Shrine steal.
This Jakiro builds are fucking shameless, man. Drum into Axe? Oh boy.
Yandex able to get something out on the map as
How many games are today? Only 2.
Four-man death squad.
Actually very few games per day. And they're all super early. I think even the grand finals is only one game for the whole day. Double check the schedule, but I think that might be the case there.
Natsumi with Crystalis and 3.5 minutes left on Aegis.
Okay, he's changing his mind about this.
2k advantage. But the game looks so hard to play for.
This is something that Gyro does well, probably the best hero in the game. To invest in these smaller items,
team name? Yandex?
That he does have chop shop ability.
Yes.
And now going into Satanic.
Do you still watch anime? No, not really. I haven't watched anything in like a year, I think.
I think Butterfly was also a very good option because you have your Aegis, and then it will allow you to get potentially
Force of Glim is definitely not a
you're
waste.
Gonna be winning if you can find an opening.
I wouldn't go Glimmer this game though on OG. They just have too much physical damage.
I guess the worry
Force Staff is still really good.
Stampede you were talking about,
yeah.
Right? Having survivability against that, vitally important.
Batrider, he found one.
He does. There it is, Lasso Stampede, but Skem, the tanky Venomancer. Okay, down you go. Yandex gonna push him out of this area of the map. He was all alone around here.
Shameless.
Buddies. Chuckling. A little watcher. As DK finishes off his own Manta style.
A lot of things to dispel. I really like these Mantas. Panel did talk about the Lotus Orb on Axe. He did pick up Crimson Guard, playing into a lot of physical damage. Did pick up a Blink Dagger so that he can play with his Dragon Knight, and now going back for Lotus Orb. It's such a good Lotus Orb game. Like, you really can't skip it. There's so many things that you can dispel, put it on so Batrider can't get the jump, trap silence. Mostly, it's going to be used to remove Corrosive Haze. Have that second round of Dispel, potentially third round of Dispel for Yopash, because he does have Manta and BKB.
Both teams playing into that natural ebb and flow of the map. Yandex get a kill, they push out 2 lanes, play towards enemy triangle, but they don't invade.
That Centaur farming spot.
For 2 minutes. And then once that swell and the move forward has faded, OG going to reclaim some of that vacuum left open to them.
How's he just walking in like that on DK? What is insane?
On his own, just gonna start poking at them, saying, hey, who's here? Who's in our jungle? Please remove yourself. Well, the rest of his team still playing up top. Wanting this tier 2 tower as they look for the last 2 outer buildings. Close the map in on Yandex. They're all grouped up as 5 in that mid lane. They found an opening on Scanner.
Shameless supports.
Venomancer wide in the open. Easy pickings for Yandex, but they've got a catch here on the Slardar. Turned by Malady with a sick Ice Path Macropire. Chira Jr. chases forward. Saxon's dead to Tim.
So Zegas, 40 seconds.
Coming in. Natsumi dropping low. Yobash turning with the kisses on Chira Jr. Trying to blow him up. The Slardar just about slips away.
Oh my god, dude. The guys are stunned again soon. Should be now.
To finish him off. The Ice Paths keep coming.
Saving some for Slardar, I think.
And now they've got the Aegis down. Yopash is going to pull out all the stops here to keep his gyro alive a second time. Noticed. Trying to cut him off at the pass as Natsumi got blocked in by the
He's blocking himself.
He's stuck in the trees and dead.
Oh no, what have they done?
That's a tragedy for OG as Yopash on the run. Tim's who bought back from this can't
Where the fuck is OG's damage?
Yandex have blown this game wide open.
Chira Jr. managing to live there on like 200 HP, and I like that Watson's jumping the support first, then they're going to be killing off Axe. This increased damage.
Actually, Jaro was the highest damage, and you look like he was doing nothing.
Allows him to jump
what the fuck?
And pretty much insta-kill it, especially if you have that corrosive haze on you.
Getting blocked by the illusions definitely didn't help. But that extended team fight where he's just keeping people alive.
He had Hurricane Pike as well, and I think he either used it on one of the opponents or he pushed himself in the wrong direction.
Yeah, he went further deep. Watson, though, is going to get caught here by the Veno and the DK. Scatterblast misses as they'll force Watson a little further away. He doesn't have much left to play with, but...
What? There's no way he lives, dude.
There it is. We'll get them out of danger.
They have a lot of protection. He has Gale Guard, Force Staff from Saksa, Force Staff / Pike for himself.
I don't think I'm playing new PhD League, though. I don't have time.
And I like that he's not going for BKB straight away. Like he did itemize for the damage. The jump looks really good. Saksa dies without getting the
Oh my god, the Jakiro spells here are insane.
They're going to be resetting the fight.
How is that +5 fucking... Alright, there's...
Pretty much standing his ground,
no one can move. 3 heroes stuck at Macropire. Ice Path hitting 3 heroes.
Pretty much in one shot, and then they're going to be able to reset. With no BKB, he's not going to be ready to stand his ground as Dragonite anymore.
I mean, try as they might.
So
Yopash dancing in this fight to try
so unlucky he didn't see the slaughter there for one other attack.
But here,
he was just behind the tree.
With one of the illusions, then gets blocked. Then he pikes the Centaur, gets a little too close to the rest of Yandex. And now we're looking for a 5k lead for this Dire team. The side, the plummet.
Holy. What the fuck?
We do
even game.
This Mariana Trench graph, which
it's so rare to have like a 30-minute game and it's still dead even.
He knew, like, that Manta style, we did praise the item build, it did look good, but in this situation, not as good. He found the spot.
I mean, he tried to micro-juke with the Manta illusion. It's like, fair enough. It's a losing fight and a difficult spot to be in, so props to him for giving something a go. But here's a chance with a blink call, Nico, and Natsumi, they're onto Chira Jr. Simple BKB TP out of there will be successful. No counterplay to that. At this point, Yandex
I don't know anything about Jaraboots.
They've been
Gonna ask a counterplay for that one.
For a good 25 minutes this game. Now they're looking at taking tier 2 towers, utilizing this 23,000 net worth Templar Assassin with Daedalus. And 5.5 grand saved up, no biggie for Watson.
Seems like he wants to go for Silver Edge. He wants to be able to break Dragonite, break Axe, which is more than fine. And let's see if he does commit for it or if he's gonna be going for MKB, because it's magical damage as well. Eventually, Gyrocopter will get of the butterfly. He actually does have it, so he should definitely commit with MKB. You kind of want both items, but MKB, you are getting the higher value out of it.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're allowed to play Manta DK with Blink.
It's a great tool to allow you to
7,000 gold dedicated, not for damage, is maybe a bit too much. Not sure.
You keep talking about this guerrilla warfare, like we're going back to, you know, back in the days with some gorillas as well dying, unfortunately. Rest in peace, Harambe. But
it's spelled differently, Lacoste.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's guerrilla.
Oh, I see.
G-U-E-R-I-L-L-A.
I thought the guerrilla warfare was reference to people
What's DK's damage item?
No!
I think people really like Armlet and Daedalus on that one. And sometimes you see like a fucking butterfly too.
You hide in the jungle. You don't engage in head-to-head warfare. There's no trenches. There's no fighting across the battlefield. You know, fight in the darkness, fight in the jungle.
Meta isn't just this part. This game is disjoint too.
I see.
For big hitting spawns like melt.
Let's see. So far,
it's really good defensively. But yeah, you only stole the fight, right?
Like using it on Venomancer a couple of times in the previous fight, he jumps in. But once they go on a big target, if they can get maybe Nico, maybe Natsumi or Yopaj, one of the cores, and then kill him off immediately. Venomancer is also not bad.
Oh, he can't go Centaur.
He does have
but then Centaur also saves wherever you go on, so.
The damage sucks up. He's looking for someone.
They saw him. They pinged out the back coming over the trees. Watson's going to frontline this.
Just a poke. Amplified damage on Dragon Knight. Seems like Yandex will respect this, plus the Elden Dragon form.
Oh, that's some decent damage down, DK.
High ground vision here for OG, but TA traps are everywhere. Yandex still have a good angle here. And they catch a glow. Oh, the blink of the blink.
Off laners.
This is tanky. Nico gonna back up. OG still gonna get.
It looks pretty good now for OG.
As he opens up in the gyro.
Or not anymore, maybe.
Tim.
They're committing.
No, it still looks pretty good for OG if Natsumi lives here.
Blasted by Watson. Macro applied the damage. Gyro dropping low, but he's gonna get healed back up and safely back to Fountain. While Notice pops away with a cart. OG,
oh, dude, Centaur is such a good healer for TA. It solves one of her problems, which is getting jumped by 10,000 heals at the same time.
Axe had to trade his life for this though. And
Junior, he's dying.
With Natsumi, the damage from Watson is too much to handle. They've got the stuns though coming through again with the DK, finishing him off. And Yandex lose 4.
Oh man, they threw everything on Gyro before and got nothing.
Maybe take it a little bit slowly, but they commit with the Stampede, kind of driving the whole team into them. And OG, they're like, yeah, we're gonna be taking this fight. We have Venomancer ulti, we have...
Yeah, he just went from like Manta to Daedalus, holy shit.
Knight, he was pumping in some serious damage
in one fight.
This was pre-Daedalus that just arrived on him. Oh, this game is really back and forth.
I mean, that blink at the blink is like the perfect example of how this game has been. And then we have the swing back of the graph as well, back to dead even. So difficult for Yandex to approach that Radiant base, playing up into high ground like that.
Yeah, playing into Vision against Gyrocopter, who gets the flag cannon pretty much on everybody in that fight multiple times. You gotta make sure that he doesn't have that high ground vision. This is pretty much the...
That was a really good X call. Yeah, good catch.
Classic Gyrocopter ward, but this is something that he does like to use to
oh
get
my god, yeah, damage is here. Damage is definitely here.
He really is on fire this game.
And you were saying, you know, this itemization from Gyro, it might not be optimal in a Gyro vacuum, but in this game where the DK is able to pick up the slack, scale himself, and have this Daedalus and the damage output he does, an incredible spot to be in. And now a 4K
and DK always gets so powerful after his second damage item.
That team fight has really given a lot of momentum.
It feels OP almost, no? Like a hero that's both tanky, has a really, like, not just a good stun, one of the best stuns in the whole game.
And this carry-to-carry match,
and while doing good damage, and being ranged.
King Bar, he commits, and then suddenly you disassemble.
The hero legit has no weakness late game.
Your butterfly. You get one of the components into Satanic, and then you're gonna be going for the upgraded blink.
He falls off late? No, what? How?
It's got an element, sure.
How does he get fall off late?
The damage, but this is not the item that you wanted to buy in the first place. Because you saw him toying with the idea of getting that silver edge. Maybe he's gonna.
I think he skills pretty much forever.
They're gonna be able to get the kill, but they couldn't even kill him once. Yopaj having a perfect game, 8-0 and 5.
His only weakness is the downtime on ult. But even that is like what, 35 seconds or something?
And yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of the old days.
35 seconds could be the difference between winning and losing in late game.
They were buying Butterfly,
but still, yeah.
The MKB. Talisman just gets sold. Not a care in the world. Got both teams tightening up again, though. Smoke from OG to go to the top left corner.
DK used to do so little damage on late game before? No, not really.
And now you have double Daedalus. This is gonna be insane amount of damage coming up from the 2-4s on OG.
DK's damage hasn't changed much.
Crimson Guard can only
Like he got the minus armor, I guess. It's a little bit more damage. And his DK form gives a little bit of flat damage.
Big fan of some of these later blade mails instead of just rushing the blade mail and then going for a blink dagger. Sometimes it is a good game for it when you're playing, for example, against Kez or similar heroes, Gyrocopter as well. But we're seeing a bit of a newer tech from Axe.
Is 100 damage to ulti? I thought it was like 40 or 50.
Trying to potentially backstab.
Can I check you?
They found Watson.
Oh,
Start
shit.
out with the Gale and the start and the Templar Assassin. He just done.
They fucked him
Can't
ass.
escape from that. Yandex get picked
It's
apart.
140 on Aghanim, dude. Holy shit.
Out, no more control, though.
No, you're right, actually. Holy fuck, he got so much damage on ulti.
That kill quickly pivot out to the rest of the map.
More than enough. He just purchased a BKB, so he does not have.
Is that correct?
Available, and seems like OG, they want to.
Mr. Wake is 100 and 140 on Aghanim.
Very quick reactions.
Blocking her up as well.
Sounds impossible Yandex to win this game.
Fast, snappy play
It's not impossible. It's just really hard.
There's no Roche or Torment or anything, but this could be poking at tier 3. You want to see, do you have buyback? And if the answer is no, they could just get a tier 3 tower here. Malady's gonna lay down the Macropire. The Yopaj blink in. Start out on this tower already. Prepping for the rest of the team as they're pushing in multiple lanes at the same time. A stun, hold Malady back, but your buildings collapse so damn quickly.
Crimson Guard trying to buy a little bit time, but it's not really doing that much. Level 26 Dragonite with Overwhelming Blink. By Overwhelming, I mean Swift Blink, and you're gonna be having 2 of those because Gyrocopter is ready to get one.
They've got a lasso.
Oh, this looks really random. The TA is not buybacking.
Yopaj though has man to BKB to be able to
I can't help but feel if TA doesn't buyback him, you just lose the game.
To take down Notice, dunked into the ground.
And most importantly, Dragonite lives.
I really think you either wait TA there or you buy back. And if you do one of the two in between, you just lose the game.
Yeah, OG, they should be pretty fine with this. Maybe they could get some heals. They have.
He doesn't have one, then they really should have waited.
Yopaj, next ulti in 35 seconds.
Because now you can't fight for another 60 seconds.
You see this Vlad and Venomancer, they feel they can close it out.
Oh, it's huge. Natsumi's gonna frontline this one. Step up to tier 3. You know there's no lasso, no stampede.
Yeah, I think they had to sack Axe there.
Into Ice Path. So you're not worried about the chain stuns. Natsumi can just stand there hitting the barracks. There's the Blink Crush into Ice Path. Tim's Yopaj though, they can return fire, force them back. Nico dropping low though, the damage is substantial.
They have damage. Oh my god, if they had a centaur for this fight.
Full step back up to high ground, away from danger.
Kisses are coming.
They are landing in towards Malady. Might finish off the Jakiro with Tim's. But he's fine on the Jakiro while Saxa went for a BKB play, but
He's back in.
Oh my god.
He's godlike.
Oh man, I love how aggressive he is. Like, rest of the team, they're super low. Nico sitting at 20% HP, Natsumi at half.
He can fight? No, he can. What, are we watching the same game, dude?
10 seconds.
He almost melted 2 heroes that fight.
Something they didn't have with the TA on the Slardar.
He's just missing 1 extra stun to seal the deal there.
Watson is in trouble, being called
now it's Game Ogre.
You've got no TA for a minute and a half.
Oh, now they have. Whatever, it's fucking over.
Gee, they have no damage with no
TA.
no,
dude. They should have just sacked Rex.
They're looking at tier 4 towers now. The Poogie's fled. 2 of them are gone. And OG on the verge of game 1. Tier 4 towers looking pretty rough now as the Radiant creeps approach the Dire base. Yandex with 1 chance to try and hold. 3-man smoke. They've got the lasso and maybe a go here on the DK to drag him into the Macropire. Nico saved the day though with a blink call. BKB up. OG, they've done it. Game 1 is wrapped up.
Oh, so much about 2-0 coming up from Maladich. And this Bandig OG, they're showing up really strong at this one. Yopaj pretty much being the secondary carry from the mid lane turns to be the main carry
European.
of the team.
They got colonized.
Huge DK performance out of Yopaj. Especially when we think back to the opening seconds of the
game.
Holy,
that stage is sick.
And has to lane into that Slardar
what the fuck? That looks so good. In
its own right. Incredible.
Yeah, we did praise the itemization from Natsumi as well. Scam Venomancer as well. This guy just doesn't lose on the hero.
He's too damn good. Just taking large swathes of map control away from Yandex. Their farm was
Kind of
diminished.
empty? Hard to say. There's definitely some people in the background there, but hard to say how many there are. It's dark.
Hit a timing and sweep through game one looking hot as we head back to the panel.
Yeah, it was a super impressive showing here from OG. You see the early days of that game and you sort of wonder, is this just heavily Yandex favored? Changes a lot with the Aegis fights though, I feel like, Misery. That's the big one there for both teams, what they were able to do with or without an Aegis.
Yeah, for sure. I also, just in general, I feel like OG really showed up this series. They played really well. They didn't crumble or
oh, what the fuck? They flew these guys to Chengdu?
Played their game and played to their timings and really great smoke.
Oh, wait. I thought they were gonna have like one of those, like off.
I think OG just showed that kind of confidence.
Stage studios in like Norway or something again.
They felt like they were doing slightly better. Getting, you know, the Aegis, making them feel like they can make the moves. So I just like, you know what? Don't worry. You can have all the objectives you want, because when you try to get close to our tier 2, we'll then kill you, we'll fight you. So yeah, I think for OG, you know, it was just a good little fighting game from them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, also a massive, like, I think Yopaj played amazingly this game. I honestly, like, I just am not sure what to expect from him sometimes, because he's had great games and he's had mediocre games, and he played incredible this game. Genuinely standout player of the lobby by far, I think, and looked like straight up a tier 1 mid player. He played awesome. I was super impressed by him.
Yeah, he finished the game 11-0-8 on Dragon Knight, but how many times was he just making these moves like without the Dragon form, right? Like often with DKs, you're always like, you gotta wait for this, gotta wait for that. He was blinking in, he was just chopping people to bits, like he just didn't care. And yeah, I think just Yopaj's performance just elevated everyone else. Like when you think about other people in his team, right? It's a 2-2-14 gyrocopter, right? It's a 5-5-14 axe. Like, these aren't amazing scorelines, but you look at Yopaj on the mid DK, you know, a hero to role combination that we've not been too excited about during Blast Slam. Yeah, he's just blown it out of the park.
Yeah, I will say massive props to OG as well for really bunkering down and taking so much of the map in that earlier part before they then went back to take Roshan.
Fucking looks so sick.
It's very easy to want to play the farm game. They had their half of the map, we have ours. But you're using your carry in a very different way, not necessarily unique, Clint, but different. He's the one that's just pushing these towers with the gyrocopter. Others are around.
Waiting for mid one versus 33? Mid one, of course.
But I loved that sort of movement. It was so confident.
33 has won enough, dude.
No, absolutely. I think it's a great
It's time for a change.
It's really easy to fall into the sludge, especially on stage matches of, oh, it's hard to make a move.
Yeah, it's a Ricky call, dude. Holy shit.
And then it gets harder to make a move because you
even the color
like,
matches the theme.
It's really stale, but they were pushing the tempo and they were taking these towers and they were speeding the game up, and I think it was.
So this reminds me of when I played in China, and that was like in 2014 or something. It was also called like this for every tournament.
OG were just a little bit more clutch at that moment, I think, and I think
and that was with Chinese teams playing even.
Heroes, right? Playing the slow fight with the Venomancer, the batter. The call from Axe, these type of spells, they're so annoying at this phase of the game.
I mean, this was a scary fight as well because both the Centaur had Crimson and Pipe, right? And I think the Axe
teams could understand if it's a bit detrimental.
Like you already have like
you mean the lack of player boosts?
Going the way of Yandex.
No, you're not hearing shit there, man. You gotta like think how loud the stadium usually is.
Their own win and their own moments in the game, but I think both teams had these like elements of back and forth, but OG they just had the better understanding of like.
Although depending on the microphones, they could pick up caster voices, maybe.
But they weren't like ever hitting a tier 3. They're doing nothing to go, this is my game. You know, it was just,
And I think that's the difference of
For
what they
those
did
pretty big
with
in
the
China.
Aegis.
It used to be, I
Both of the teams
think.
took kind of rough fights with
But
the
it's
Aegis,
definitely
but I
gone
think Yandex's one was
downhill
even
from
more
the
detrimental.
time I even still played.
Yeah, more rough, right? Because it's like
I think it's always so telling, like when you go to like a LAN cafe of any country, where LAN cafes are still really popular, you can kind of tell like what people play. Very small sample size, but still. It's like we went to a bunch of LAN cafes in China and no one played Dota there. It was all League of Legends and that fucking CS knockoff.
Chasing through.
Same in Korea when I played in like 2013, 2014. Nobody played Dota, dude. It was all like League of Legends, Valorant. Not Valorant, was it? Overwatch. And some other random shit games.
And deeper. Why are they going to the tier 3? Why are they giving Nico the
League especially was just everywhere.
Set up for other heroes to connect in, right? If they just get the simple initiation, reset, keep playing the map with the Aegis, they're fine, but they don't. They overextend and OG go, thank you very much for allowing us to win game 1. Because that kill, that moment, Yandex is
no China team, no crowd. I'm afraid that wouldn't even be a crowd with China.
That's what happens when you play
Also super early.
Lineups. If you only have one here really
I don't think it makes a difference right now.
Heroes are stunning and disabling and doing minor bits and pieces of damage.
Overwatch is still huge in Korea? I know exactly why Overwatch is big in Korea.
And similarly, you
Korean
can see in
men
that
are
fight, they're
fucking
kind of running
Kumers.
away from him, and they're splitting.
I mean, there's all these fucking Kumer characters in Overwatch. This is jerking as they're playing, man.
One major damage dealer, because you need this guy to be in position to hit every hero. You turn, oh, he's focusing this guy. Okay, we cast spells on him. He's hitting that guy now. Like, you need to kill one guy down at a time. And you can see a lot of fights in this game, I think, where heroes are getting low, but nobody's really dying, and you can't have that.
You saw it in the replay as well. I think it's so punishing, the lineup of OG. Once you're in there, you can't get out. You're so slow. Your Sensor is moving with 100 move speed. We saw it throughout the game as well. Once Sensor has click Stampede and he's done with all his stuff, he's just kind of there. Moving, he can barely move, he doesn't do anything in the fight. And that's where Axe is a bit more versatile, right? Throwing out these battle hungers across and calls with low cooldown. So I think it was a rough game. Once they made those mistakes, it's really hard to come back at that point.
And then a massive props for the Venom pickup as well then, right? A hero that in the last lane...
They tried really hard to make Dota popular too in Korea. It just never picked up.
This time around, it's sitting more in that support role. OG, second time around...
They had those dudes from StarCraft.
They're picking up a support Venom.
Really experienced organizers from StarCraft come over to Dota too. And they hosted like leagues and tournaments and stuff. Exclusively in SCA and sometimes in Korea too. LAN finals in Korea. But it just never really took off.
To stop initiation from Batrider with the early blink daggers. He's throwing down the Noxious Plague on the Centaurs and the other heroes, so they feel like Misery's mentioned, all like gooed up in the fight. I wouldn't say that other teams should be rushing to play Venno, because if you have a bad draft and you don't understand the hero, you can feel lost. But the way that OG understands the hero, like they understand Mars, and it's getting banned out.
Ik kill almost Clever de 86. Video's from the 60 observe bomb Fangler 250 bits. I'm not reading that. Bongski Fangler 24. And Hemman Kumar Fangler 45, man.
I mean, for me, this is like kind of hidden MVP in this game. I think his impact is it doesn't show compared to like
Japanese Dota scene. That one never existed. But Japan is weird. I don't know if they changed it, but back then you couldn't have prize money in like esports of Japan.
The snakes, you can't blink.
So that's why there was the Mara Cup, and he was giving out dinners and stuff as rewards.
Worrying this game because I think they got everything they wanted. I think
that's why it's called the Oyster Cup too, because you would win. You would win fresh oysters as you play the game.
Okay, well that's a problem because we got everything we wanted. It should be an easy game, and it was not an easy game, right? We were doing well in lanes, and they still made more moves than us, and the game still sort of felt like it wasn't really cleanly in our control. And I think I don't really know what you do. I'm not sure where you go back and talk
so
about
quick, it really was, yeah. Oh, dude.
You kind of just lost out of thin air, right?
It's such a passionate scene.
Like, is that your takeaway? That's a weird takeaway to have.
Yeah, I mean, like...
It's like a grassroots Dota scene right there where people just showed up to play for fun and everyone involved is doing it for fun and not so much for the corporate part of it. It was really, really cool. I went to the event personally as well.
Through many different matchups, not just these two matchups either.
Yeah, I mean, I think 2 points is that I think the Centaur pick can be questioned. I think, like Quinn said, you have this this one carry, right? Maybe if you picked another semi-carry, you could play in a different manner this game.
It's actually such a shame that Japan never had like a proper esports scene for a lot of games.
I mean, I don't know
I think they're just getting cocked too much by the government.
I think they kind of caught the Venomans off guard. They did a nice smoke, a nice rev round. You see here, Jakiro's on the left, right? You have they're completely surrounding OG, and OG gets caught off guard.
They don't want them kids playing video games.
This was maybe a little luck at the
fighting games
at this point.
Even fighting games for like how many Japanese people there are and how popular fighting games used to be. That's like fucking
OG. So I think if they don't get this insane wrap around,
like nothing, you know, like esport wise.
Yeah, it's. I feel like this game could have been even snowballed. Yeah, snowballed even harder for OG.
That's the thing. I think when you look at Yanex's lineup, it's very. Like, you know what's going to do, right? You know the initiation style, you know how they're going to kill a hero. There's no kind of complexity to it. But, you know, when Yandex do get this big wipe, the net worth goes their way. You know, it's
they just sometimes don't want their games to be even played professionally. Like, you remember the whole fucking thing about Smash?
There's a next slide?
It's like Nintendo wanted to keep Smash's image like as casual, so they didn't want like a pro scene behind it.
The first dip down was OG losing their Aegis, and then the second one up.
So weird. So they started like banning tournaments and stuff like that.
I fully agree with Misery.
It's so fucking weird, man.
OG had overcome the hurdle of the laning phase advantage TA had, shutting down the Axe. OG did really well in the 20-minute Menta. They fumble one fight with the Aegis. Yandex utilized that beautifully, and as we already saw, Yandex and with their Aegis, they fumble it themselves. So again, both teams aren't playing at 100%.
I don't follow
there is a little
development
bit of
scene
for between the two of them.
Anything.
But OG, I think they're showing the class that they've had to be able
I've been to the BTS house tourneys before, yeah, super fun.
And yeah.
I like this clip a lot as well because you're talking about how
that changed a lot from like 2016, 2017 onwards. Like a lot of the things where people did it for only passion to start, it's mostly just money now.
Because they're trying to get
in fact,
But
there's
when you
nothing
look at
left,
the clip,
no?
It's Yopaj. When I think about it, he honestly could have still just won that fight even if Natsumi didn't come back into it towards the end.
Yeah, he was absolutely cleaning up. He made really
Yeah, there's nothing left, I think. It's all big organizers now.
Naturally buy. And while it's not the most complicated choice, you're playing against Slardar and TA. It's the foresight to be thinking about that and actually be.
Can BTSL still work these days? I don't think so.
Games where you're buying specific
I think
counter items, like you can tell
the
he's
price
in the zone,
pools and stuff is too high right now.
When I see a player like this is very clearly in the zone when you make a choice like this.
No passion left? No, there's definitely passion left. But
because this guy is locked in.
There isn't
he's making conscious choices in the game that make sense.
Doing stuff for the sake of doing it.
He's not being like. He's not doing things just
because
there's
too much money involved now. People don't do it for fun anymore.
And that's a really good sign.
Well, then that begs the question, right? If you're coming up against a locked-in Yopaj, previously with a draft that should have been favored here, what is the direction for game number 2 on Yandex's side?
I mean,
I'm going to grab some food to play back.
You know, he's the mid laner. He was playing into him. You got a Slardar, right? You finished the game 4-4-7 on the Slardar. Didn't really feel much from him throughout the game. He was kind of like just another piece of the puzzle and hoping Yandex win. He wasn't like a standout statement player. So yeah, I think maybe looking towards the counterpart, the mid lane matchup, try and threaten Yopaj because again, like what Quinn mentioned, a mid DK player identifying the fact that you go for more farm, basically become the carry for your team. That can't happen. You need someone else to stop that. Because if he's shut down, then OG doesn't really have that kind of lifeline, right? So yeah, Chiro Jr. from the laning phase, you need to try and stop a inform Yopaj.
No, I also think this early game, I think Yandex.
Race samen, waar en wanneer je maar wilt.
Hey, zijn jullie daar?
Hey, zijn we er klaar voor?
Alsof er zijn vuurballen naar jullie onderweg. Nee!
Wel eenzaam, eerste plek.
Ik ben de bommetje.
Mario Kart World, nu verkrijgbaar. Alleen voor Nintendo Switch 2.
Those strong lanes, and then OG just able to clean up the map there. But that is a game number 1. It's single elimination, but it is still a best of 3. So Yandex are not out of it by any means. We're going to get to a break, and when we do come back, it's going to be game 2.
Holy, dude. What the fuck are these buildings? What the fuck? Dude, Chinese tier 1 cities are some shit right now, no? Tofu buildings? Not in tier 1 cities, I think. Have I been there before? Not doing the fucking boom, no. Cherry picking shots? I don't think you could cherry pick shots like this for the Netherlands. We have nothing like this, it's not even close. feels like AI generated. A little bit. Every city has its Brooklyn? I've been around the world, man. I've been to most major cities like that. Yeah, but they don't have Brooklyns. Not all of them.
Soon have the draft of Game 2 of OG versus Yandex. Game 1, the conversation was about Mars. Will it get respected? Will it get picked? It was a second phase ban. Now,
I was in Beijing too, but Beijing didn't look good when I was there. It was like 2014 or something.
What do you think we'll see in the first phase? Bans or picks or any kind of contention?
It just looks like London to me. But filled with Tanima.
Yandex needs to consider this Venomancer here.
Smoky air, old buildings everywhere.
They gave them a very good
and crossing the street was the most dangerous thing I've ever done in my life.
Choose to do here, honestly. I think the DK, it's a hero.
Basically, it's just like non-stop traffic, and you just have to walk forward and hope they don't hit you.
With the DK, you know what to expect. I think the draft order is also actually the draft order is going to be the same as last game. So OG once again with the second.
I have never been to Vietnam.
I mean, I think to me that means that Yandex took first pick game 1, and then OG's like, you know what, actually we like this better. We're gonna run it back when they had choice the second game, which is interesting. You'll see that sometimes, which is why sometimes it can be disadvantageous to pick first, because then if the enemy wins the first game, they can run it back, and you've now got to come up with a solution.
Serbia
there's some
never gets Dota tournaments.
Somewhat interesting.
I think maybe there's
at least not when I played, so.
Just picks the mass on 9.
I think Serbia had that one Dota tournament that turned out to be a scam. It wasn't just a Dota tournament, it was like everything tournaments.
And then pick these.
And they flew in like all these casters, all these players, and there was nothing there. It was so fucking weird, man.
Yeah, again, to remind you guys, right, in game 1, Yandex, they banned the Chen, then the Abba, then the Naga Siren. So if there's going to be any changes from Yandex, it will be in the next 2 bans. As for now, OG
yeah, the water resort thing, it was so weird. They flew in like all these teams, all these casters from like 5 or 6 different games. They all gathered there and they were like, huh? You know, where's the org? I said, what? What's going on?
Want to pick up the Dragon Knight, you think?
I think it's because Watson, like they don't think Watson is a DK player. He doesn't really want to
play. DK banned. I think we've never seen this hero again on OG.
It's not a special hero by any means.
Simply that.
And so if they pick it, they feel like it's just mid. And I think that's weird for them. That they're just first picking a hero that is only mid. The enemy can potentially exploit that, or they can force Watson to play it, and then it's going to make Yandex uncomfortable.
Yeah, like when I look at Yandex's philosophy and how they approach it, like it just feels too clunky, like in their draft style.
No, I mean I think I'm somewhat interested by OG switching the bans. So clearly they thought the Jakiro first pick was too strong. I mean, they're also not doing this weird tiny ban that we question, like why this?
Again, so
Naga.
Okay, they do get Naga floods into the pool. We know that. They actually did ban Abba as well on Yandex, so another hero available that wasn't in the last game. But no, I think at least with OG banging out the Jakiro, Nico didn't really have much of a game, right, in the early on stage, right? Sure, he got to his Crimson, but he was shut down. He was still 1,000, 2,000 gold behind the Templar Assassin, and that's pretty much because of the Jakiro. Like, you put any carry, a TA,
like a half the draft of previous game
is
still
gonna have the same effect at pressuring the axe. So yeah, get rid of the Jakiro, perfectly fine.
Yeah, and I think this is not as easy for OG to respond to. I think if you pick Mars here, Mars I think is pretty bad against Naga Siren.
I remember losing my 21 game win streak to Billy Joe.
And if you ever arena Naga, can
no, I can't say I do.
So I think there's some.
But it sounds like something that happens.
A bit off script, but it is.
These things have to end at some point, right?
Responding to Naga with at TI when Naga was let through, and just in general as a hero that's good against Naga, he can farm the stacks, and if an illusion runs in to mess with it, it does nothing.
But it's also a hero that they haven't played in the group stage, right? I think if anything, it wasn't it. XG
Yandex played it a lot, actually.
Yandex played it, but also didn't XG and nothing to say, but he played it in the mid lane, right? So it's been other teams have been doing it, but OG haven't. So now they've used the time when they traveled to Chengdu to go, you know what? Let's throw Sanking into the mix. But mid, or what are we assuming mid?
I'm not sure. I mean, I think it's one of those heroes that again is a little bit of a question mark. You can put it on both positions, right? Like similar to Mars. I just think in this game, it like Quinn was talking about, it just fits better against the Naga Siren. You can also imagine the Sanking epicenter going off with the sandstorm. You can song that, but if it's already in there, committed, it's still gonna do the damage, right? So it's not necessarily that easy to play Naga into this hero.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of this like matchup also depends on how broken really is Naga and how comfortable is Yandex playing with it. Because we see some teams ignore this hero, and other teams like Falcons, they will always ban it or they will always first pick it.
Where is his land? I think it's in Chengdu, was it?
How broken teams feel it is. Yandex also chose to pick Jakiro and ban Naga
like
last game.
So for the 77?
Says they're not the biggest Naga team ever if they're going to ban it last game and not just take it, right?
For sure.
I mean, to be fair, Yandex, when they have been first pick, have also been banning out Naga against themselves multiple times, like you already mentioned. So yeah, it really kind of sets a potentially awkward game 2 here from Yandex. But for OG, I always like against Naga Siren having skirmish. Don't lock yourself
against
into
Naga?
that one fight
Yeah,
against
it's
Naga
fine,
Siren.
I think.
Be able to pivot and itemize
Not really something you care about. Maybe even good against Naga, because you can just
reset the fight.
It's kind of weird when you look at a spell called Colorize, but it removes things like net.
Heals or Greaves
Fuck you colorizing there.
The Slanking having Shiva's Beaky Beat.
You just remove the net as you throws it out.
Be ready to take that fight post-song.
I think that's a good point about the skirmishing, right?
And the China teams make it? They did! They're sitting in the audience right now.
Little stun, you know, that sets up one
Every
kill.
single one of them.
Is Naga now gonna song that, or is he gonna, you know, it puts him
Feels
in an
good,
awkward
man.
position.
Home
Low
turf.
cooldown stuns generally are pretty good against Naga as the game progresses.
Yeah, I think also with Sanking, the hero, as a necessity, he needs follow-up damage. So it's very important, OG, there, that they pick follow-up damage.
Oh,
and they do
that's such a strong opening.
Something along those lines.
Sanking Snapfire.
You need this follow-up
I
damage.
think just these two heroes alone, you have enough damage for team fights.
So having, you know, that follow-up damage to actually get the kill is very important.
For Yandex though, they're kind of screaming out, please just buy a pipe when you're offlaner, right? Yeah. Like they have simplified the draft. Like OG's simplified it for Yandex because when you pick Sanking Snap, you want magic resistance. Like if this was another team, I'd be calling for
allowed to use the toilet? You get like a 10-15 minute break in this tournament, but yeah, it depends on the tournament. Generally, you just have to be an adult and take a league before you start.
And I'm expecting them to probably pivot in the next 2 picks.
Look at the Malaysia again in the future, sure. I like Malaysia.
Of course. Naga Siren into Shadow Fiend, Ice Song, then Requiem.
I like restaurant culture in Asia in general.
Very, very simple. And of course, in the laning phase, Insnare.
Food's always so cheap and good.
Yeah, they are
super competitive.
Throughout the entire game.
Like Western Europe is very different. In Western Europe, people don't really go out to eat on like a daily basis, multiple times a day even. It's more of like an event kind of thing. So food is expensive and mediocre because of that.
This is not a hero that they played in the groups, and yeah, Windrunner is probably going to be a support then, right?
Japanese eating go-go's is the same as the rest of Southeast Asia.
I don't think they're gonna.
It's like they expect people to not cook at home. So there's lots and lots and lots of places to go eat, and they're all competitive, so the prices stay low.
I see hero, I shackle, I set my team up to do damage. I don't really think we should overthink.
But in a place like Netherlands, for example, you're expected to cook and even pack your own lunch and breakfast.
Because I don't really see why.
And then going out for food is really more like, oh, you know, anniversary or birthday or something like that.
Synergy here. Of course, there's the power shot damage with Naga is kind of nice because Naga doesn't deal that much damage early on, but it seems like it's one of those Saxa. Again, he said it in an interview, right? Give me a hero, a different hero that's more fun to play, right? To mix it up a bit. It might be something like that.
Okay, but based on the heroes he played so far in the tournament, right? Like, what really fits
I've never been to KO. P9 was really nice when I went.
Shadow Demon. He hasn't played Ringmaster. We don't want to see him play probably like a Tiny or a Void Spirit in this game. You know, like his hero pool hasn't really aligned to the type of hero that we already mentioned. So I can see why he's going
plans for Christmas? Nothing planned.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Might even skip stream on that one. I'll have to see.
I wouldn't. Like, they're weird because they're both somewhat low damage. They're both about this shackle.
But fast food in Netherlands?
And you have
fast food is super expensive.
Agile damage control. So, like, compared to last game, we saw Yandex with the cores were very much sort of
my favorite combo, man.
They were like, we're just gonna stun.
Expensive and bad.
Watson doing damage. I think this game, they cannot go that far into that because the 2 supports are already low damage. You're playing against Darkster, who's gonna have auras. You're playing against a lot of team fight. Like, you cannot have a single Shadow Fiend core against Darkster because this matchup is really bad as time passes. The Darkster auras just mitigate SF's damage, and you get walled and all this crap.
OG never wants to lose a team fight in their life. I'm not sure what you pick here when you're Yandex. Do you pick split push or do you go hard on team fights?
Phase, that kind of 15-minute mark, OG will be willing to pretty much bring 4, maybe 5 heroes depending on what Natsumi's playing.
You can just ignore it, yeah. Well, that's what I do. I very rarely eat fast food.
Right? You need a lot of time.
Is there no street food culture in Netherlands? There is, but it's not like.
They want to keep the pace of the game. They are.
It's not like super big.
More heroes into the mix that are gonna
street food in Netherlands is you buy like fries or
classic Dota 2 combo. I also think the
like
Spirit
base
Break
use and
against
stuff like that.
Shadowfiend used to be maybe one of the biggest counters, at least in the game, against
And
Shadowfiend.
sometimes there's like these truck sets of fresh herring.
Continuously
raw
getting
herring.
forced, especially if it's mid. And I guess if you were to pick a combo against the Shadowfiend Naga, Daxia might be one
But
of
no,
them. Right? You're not
generally there's
necessarily
very
gonna
few food
play
courts in the Netherlands.
into the razes as much. You're gonna just be cutting and trying to drag waves and pushing in the waves to the Shadowfiend.
Yeah. No, I think it makes a lot of sense. On the flip side, though, I think while Darkseer, Sand have some synergies together. We talked about the Pipe earlier. Pipe has now been doubled
SP
down.
Darkseer is such a bullshit combo.
For Yandex. Yeah, like auras and that generalized tankiness.
Man,
Tied.
OG draft looks good.
Every time, whatever you say right now.
Can't lose mid lane because it's a tanking.
Right?
Yeah, assuming it's tanking mid. Often is super strong with SB Darkseer. And safe lane's already strong by just having Snapfire.
They want to go for that. They still go for the Pipe that you mentioned, right, through Bristle, but I wanted a bit more control and.
I don't like Yandex's draft at all. Does it just look like random shit?
They're gonna try and just run through with
like, what the fuck?
Rather than team fight security, it's just let's try and get a bit of pacing ourselves.
Do we feel like this is a confirmed notice hero?
This looks like a draft of what do you guys want to play kind of thing.
Not in this situation. If there was an
what do you feel like playing, you know?
Bristle carry against Enigma, but against a Darkseer,
vibe drafting right here.
Reason why he'd want to play Bristle here.
I mean, Yandex right now, they don't really have any team fight outside of that.
OG has insane lanes and indestructible, unstoppable team fights.
Again, are we gonna have a similar game to last, where Yandex has a really hard time fighting 5-on-5 into OG?
Yandex requires so much kind of skill.
I wonder what this this Windrunner is.
Win the Bristle lane, you need to play through him. Shadowfiend gets his item.
I'm guessing support, but you never know. Because it's also played mid or carry.
If at any point that fails, OG's draft is so simple. It's I walk, I stun, I kill, go next.
I also fail to see the synergy. I mean, the Shadowfiend Naga is definitely there, but outside of that, I don't really see too much synergy between Windrunner and Bristleback and the other two heroes, realistically.
But a carry Shadowfiend with an offlane Bristle, the Goo, the minus armor, if you win a fight, you will just feel like ethereal. You just kind of walk down any lane.
There's no low bracket now.
So there is a world that
you lose here, you die.
For that. And I think the bans from OG are pretty good here. The Ember, the Pango, big playmakers, right? Connect the aggression of the side lanes. You play through the mid's aggression, and then you just hope for that one like 18, 19-minute fight, and then every objective just goes your way.
Yeah, I mean, Yandex have an interesting crossroads here to pick where do they try to pick some team fight of their own, right? Do they match OG and that make their fighting a little bit easier, or do they double down? They actually banned the Ursa himself. I thought there was a chance they'd pick it. They can also do something like put Shadowfiend mid and play full for like lane stop and pick another carry.
Maybe some hero that doesn't die to Spirit Breaker mid, like an Invoker or a Puck or something like that, I think is not bad here. I feel like if you put Shadowfiend mid and pick another carry, I think there's too much farm. Like you're too slow. You rely too heavily on winning the lanes.
Okay.
Oh.
What on earth? Okay, I guess
it's the Watson Lena.
Carry Lena, yeah, and then Shadowfiend mid, so they are doing this, but again, I mean, if Spirit Breaker gets off to a good start this game, there's a lot
of long-range poke. You know, which would just Windrunner and Lina. And SF even, a little bit.
But it does answer the question.
Like one stun on some guy and it's a little bit out of position, you just fucking nuke him.
Like a Shadowfiend is scary. So now they at least do have
that draft looks like shit though. Like, look at these two drafts, dude.
A major comfort here.
OG looks like they're playing for TI, and fucking Yandex looks like it's all pick fucking random game in 5k or more.
I hope they get items, and at some point, when the game gets even mid-game, late game, it looks fine. But just the overlapping of OG, the natural synergies, I'm just concerned that Yandex has to really outperform in the lane to even survive this kind of early mid-game aggression OG has.
Yeah, I'm also a bit worried for them. I think they might have overcooked here.
Well, let's see.
And the Lina in this game, I don't know.
Windrunner is a success special. You must have called for this specifically.
Nice draft, has so much
and
synergy,
they
so
do
much
have teamfight reset. That one could be really good. Like if Sanking gets an ulti out, and then Naga just fucking starts singing and stuff like that with the shorts.
Completely, I think Yandex very much is. They all need to individually pop off. Like they all need to own all of these.
Could negate one initiates and then counter with SF ulti.
The Shadowfiend needs to do really well in the lane.
It's very playable. Also, that lane is super strong. I think both the Lina lane and the SF lane, they have good potential here. It's Fura mid, right? So it's Fura mid against SF mids. I guess you can't really stomp a Furion?
When you think about heroes that hate getting ganked,
and that means one lane is gonna get fucked by Furion.
So it's a spicy game for Yandex.
But outside of the ganks,
was it Furion carry? Okay.
Darkseer, that's a pretty decent lane for Lina.
Sanking mid then, of course, yeah.
Bristle into a Nature's Prophet.
Can you stomp a Sand King for Sif? I don't think so, no? I think Sand King just farms anyway.
And then everything else, that's where our concern kind of kicks in.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need to do well in their lanes, Yandex, and not
I don't know, man.
Because it's very snowball.
Not feeling this SF at all.
Question what happens
the
when
Lina,
OG
I don't know how good it is in this patch.
King stuns a hero. What's the counterplay of OG? There is not much. When you start dying on your first hero, you go kind of on retreat. How do you stand and fight? You're gonna need a lot of items on this Lina on the Shadow Fiend to BKB and to stand there and right-click back, right?
Again, thank you very much, guys. Slacks is on the stage now with an interview.
The tables aren't properly aligned.
That's right, I am here with
Who set this up?
Incredible draft here. Very interesting one, if you don't mind me saying. Now, let's talk about the first one, of course. We had Naga Siren come out. It was not banned for once in our lives. Did you feel like you just had to pick it because it was there?
We should played it 2 days ago. It's SF favor, but you can pull waves only it's not.
We just didn't pick it.
I don't really see how you stop a tanking from farming.
Now we take it. Let's see how it goes.
Even if you lose the Sentry War.
Comfortable with the hero?
SF Naga.
It's just so hard to
of course, helps that guy out a
it's so hard to push him out of lane because you have to play in the Sandstorm, and then you play in the Sandstorm, suddenly in the creep wave, and he stuns you in it and stuff like that. It looks like shit.
Sand King, that is a lot of initiation. How do you think you're gonna deal with that?
It's gonna be hard. I think it's a really good approach against our heroes. Against our heroes like Lina and
You're going to Puka Island tomorrow?
So it's gonna be hard.
All right,
I wish, man. I wish we could get some dim sum.
Until I talk about this Lina, is there any reason why Lina was picked up in this draft specifically that you could share?
I mean, it's Watson call. So yeah.
Yeah, it's so hard to go aggro. I don't know. I think these lanes are hard. I think these lanes are really hard for Yandex.
Trust is the name of the game. Thank you so much for your time, and we'll see if that Lina pick works out as we head into game 2.
A super important piece of information at the end there. A Watson call to grab his Lina, because this is a glass cannon draft from Yandex against a global strat from OG.
It really is, and I'm a little worried, Gary. I'm looking at Lina, I'm looking at Shadow Fiend, Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
This is not team fight. Like, sure, you have this big combo with Naga Siren plus Shadow Fiend. They're not going to be laning together. The lane is still strong. You have Lina, you have Naga Siren as well, so you have ways of setting things up for yourself.
For a second.
It's just that once it comes down to breaking down lanes, 5-6 minutes in, OG, they're going to be constantly running at you, and I'm not sure who's going to be making that move. Like, Bristleback, he's not the type of a hero that can make an early move. Naga Siren doesn't provide you with damage, so I feel like Chura Jr. needs to be the one who can actually do stuff in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if Yandex can outplay or if they get swarmed over by OG as we head into game 2 between these two sides. And here we go, game 2, Yandex against OG. A very delicate, nuanced draft out of Yandex. Some signature heroes, but a lot of outplay required to get them through the onslaught of aggression which OG have been bringing through this tournament.
Very simple, very easy to execute type of Dota from OG. In a BO3, when you're already 1-0, when you have that lead, it means a lot because you can have that little bit of less pressure coming into this second game, knowing that your draft is very easy to play. You charge a guy, you TP in, you're providing vision, blink stun coming out from Blink from the
skip the
mid
morphling.
lane, maybe Snapfire with the follow-up stun.
It was never confirmed he was skipping.
Quick. I
could have just been lucky.
OG's lineup is gonna be trying to break the lanes as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah.
And Sox, like, I think this draft from Yandex kind of
Fuck am I
took
looking
a
at?
very odd turn when they picked
What is
Wind
that?
Ranger, and then they also picked Bristleback. Like, Panel did talk about some other options potentially. Yeah, Tidehunter Tide is also slow. Kind of same as Bristleback, where he wants to be farming his items. This is not a hero, and he doesn't have that Stampede. He's not Mars that's going to be TPing in once he gets level 6. So we'll see how this one's going to end up going, because it has to also be Watson. I think he needs to be the one having the game, because he's the one who called for this Lina pick.
I wouldn't know how to play this game if I were Yandex.
Almost starting with a nightmare
OG
there.
has a draft I like playing the most. It's a pure team fight galore. Catch and team fights.
Bristleback gonna get sprouted. Does get the bounty rune, chases Nature's Prophet away. Watson being eyed up continually by this Tim's Nico duo.
Power shot level 1
to
only.
return a bit of fire in towards Skem. Already down to half health. Light Strike Array comes in and Watson gets first blood. An important move, but maybe losing his own life in the trade. Nico gets the takedown on Lina, now chasing Malady back towards lane.
It's better to die there, Timmy. He is going for the bash. Saxa.
He's got the bashes. Go on, let's see it. 17%. Give us another one.
Come on.
Power shot level 1, so no wind run to evade from this nonsense.
This also leaves Bristleback solo in the top lane. Notice he's going to get a bit of a treatment from Snapfire with the Lil Shredder, so they need to TP to the top lane. Saxa down to half HP.
It's a bit painful.
Only has 100
TPing
mana
with like
on
half
this
HP.
Wind Ranger. This is definitely not going to be an easy lane for them to play. I mean,
oh my god, what the fuck happened here, dude? How's that 7 HP in this matchup?
About the facet that gives you gold. We saw it in action where players are not picking up the gold, so it's better to go for the other one. It gives you extra bit of a healing from your tangles. You're playing against Bristleback, which is going to be a lot of harassment. I also want to see how much Shura Jr. is going to be able to do in this lane against Sankey, because you are playing against mid matchup against the melee hero. I checked the win rate on Shura Jr. on his Shadow Fiend. It's almost 80%, but only played 14 games.
Still low. That's a good sign.
They wanted to use this as a flex, but I also had to double check the win rate coming out from Watson. He's sub 50% on Shadow Fiend. Maybe they thought they can't surprise this because they knew that Sankey's going to go to the mid lane. And Yopaj, he's going to need a lot of stacking going on.
So OG noticed team it is, yeah.
Darkseer's not going to be getting the stacks, even though you can always play for the stacks. You can play for the outer ring because you have Spirit Breaker with the Boots of Speed. He can go there, just sit in the middle of a camp and get the farm, get the levels for himself.
Maybe even contest enemy stacks if they
potentially, yeah.
Yopaj has done a good job these first couple of waves. It's not easy against the Shadow Fiend.
And the Silesian team still around. How old is he? Can't be that old, no?
Bullied a fair amount in this lane. When he's got his bottle, he'll get the water runes.
This lane seems fine too.
Any easier from here on out. Sure, Junior can keep applying that pressure.
He's 43? Yeah, you're fucking here with me here. There's no way.
To what OG had in game 1. The dual core able to scale together.
23-24. Oh, I mean that's.
Damage, of course, from the mid lane.
How's it an uncle?
Mixed damage, right?
Huh?
With the Maelstrom, Hurricane.
23 like a kid.
Maybe this time around. I think at one point you might need to pick up
28 in Wikipedia? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, they caught him.
28 is like basically dead, right?
Nice setup onto Nico to get the kill. And it's a great way to stop the nonsense that's happening with the lane shenanigans happening. Spirit Breaker and Darkseer, they don't want to lane head on into Naga and Lina. They want to push that wave with the Iron Shells, drag waves back with the Spirit Breaker, but they've been stopped in their tracks for now. And top lane, we've not really peered too much into. Noticed that 15 and 2. As Nature's Prophet grabbed himself 17 last hits. It seems like Scam has done a good job trading back into that Wind Ranger. Saxa having a pretty rough early start to the game.
I think this might also be the reason why they picked Wind Ranger. They see Snapfire, he pops the Lil Shredder, you immediately use Wind Run, and you're kind of losing the value stun on both of them.
Done. The damage comes and
nice
the crowd
block.
is there. Natsumi comes in hot to take down Watson.
I hate this Villian hero.
It's just not going to be an easy game for Shadow Fiend or Lina against all of this global prowess that can dogpile on you, even from what, minute 4?
Pretty much, we
What the
said
fuck happened to the Darkseer CS? Is that bad, Lina?
3.5 minutes in, deeping in
Holy well player.
Get away from the
Because minute 0? Well, it's not set in stone though, because if you look at CS, they're winning 3 lanes right now, despite that death. And Sanking died at...
Malady just trying to walk away.
You got ganked by a Windon, I think. Yeah.
It's going to take, what, another 5 or 6 hits? Is it worth it for Tims to keep going here with a charge coming back up? He says no. Just let the Naga disappear. Just she ever exists.
Keep him low. Like, he needs to either TP out, which he doesn't have mana for. Let's see if he's bringing stuff on the
I think on paper, Lina should still be pretty good.
That's going to be extra bit of a mana sustain.
It was nerfed a little bit.
Let's see what happened in the mid lane.
Oh, dude, what a play.
Right. Beautiful shot. Nice. Set up by that Shadow Fiend in this lane domination situation. 20.
Fucking hell, I thought it was a gank at first, but it was just like a random snipe.
Sand King is never having an easy time here.
Yeah.
And the big question is, do they have stacks?
Yeah, that lane is not fine anymore.
Because they've got 2 heroes. Sand King Darkseer starting to drag behind.
No stacks in the triangle at the moment, so he will need to
3
play
lanes
for
one.
himself, which
Yo,
means that
they're cooking.
Is not going to be having that good of a game compared to the previous one. Maladich, good. Again, with the dodge.
Well done. And that takes so much pressure off of your squishy glass cannon heroes now. Shadow Fiend can play more confidently through that mid lane. Watson, even though he's died a couple of times, still stick it out down south.
Well, let's see.
Step up towards the small camp.
The second challenge of the game is coming up now for Yandex. And that's the level 6 timings of heroes. They don't have good support ultis for level 6 fights. Like focus fires and dead spell basically. On support. Sleep can be okay for setup, but it's not like a Snapfire ulti. It feels much more easy and comfortable to use in early game.
Big power rune, and it is the big one.
Perfect one.
Lina ulti is pretty good.
Scam arriving with Natsumi again onto the
Oh my goodness, what the fuck, this is unplayable. SF is deeping in. Double race. Oh, get the one kill. Oh, yeah, BM pulse. Fucking noobs, what are you doing?
The scam kill, but I think the rest of OG are out of here.
It does seem like they're going to be able to TP out.
Gay.
So not too bad. 2-for-1 trade again. Timmy will die. Chira Jr. They don't have anything left.
Would that reach? No, right?
That early point in Requiem does a lot, but this
I think he need like a half second more maybe.
He got the perfect rune where he could have actually pressured the tower, but was forced to rotate to the bottom lane, and he didn't get too much value out of it. He only got maybe 100 gold out of this.
Yeah, drawing that attention away, super important for OG just to regain a bit of control on this map. It does mean though that Noticed has been able to dip behind tower, grab the wave, kill a courier, Sprouted. A little shredded while being charged though, and there's Bristleback. He's gonna get bonked up by Tims. Another hit from Natsumi gets him a killing spree. Already well on the way to Maelstrom.
Holy, they fucked those. They fucked mid and off lane.
Slow the game down.
I thought that Natsumi might pick up casual earn. This is the build that I like on carry nature.
What did they nerf of Lina again?
Nobody else is building it in your team.
Because there was a patch where Lina was picked every game, and she got nerfed like slightly, and no one picked her ever again.
But you want to be active, as we've seen. He is deeping to the bottom lane 2 times already, 3-0 and 1, well 4 out of 5 kills. Kind of expected from this carry Nature's Prophet to play this type
short.
of game.
Oh, right, yeah, short.
The synergy between Darkseer and Spirit Breaker. I'll hold that.
Well, it seems to be pretty good still for laning phase at least.
What was your thought?
I lost it. No, just kidding.
Strong ulti too on a carry.
What Darkseer wants to have is
it's kind of rare. Usually ulti carries are not great on level 6.
He's getting the heal, and then Spirit Breaker,
you look at like Spectre ulti for example, it's so whatever at level 6. Like Cardinal's phase even whatever at level 6.
Into the play where he's getting
Lina ulti? That's -1 hero. On short cooldown too.
Quite successfully. It's still kind of wild to me though, even with all of this pressure onto Watson. He's 2-3-0, but top of the net worth.
That cult is good for kill stealing for sure. But you think of like actual value, right?
That can farm extremely fast.
It's like a 200-300 damage ulti or something at most. You compare it to Lina ulti.
Cheeky from Malady here to come and contest the Sand King farm.
But yeah, Spec ulti gets fucking stupid once you get items. But that's more like level 12, maybe 15 even.
Breaks free of Chira Jr.
That's a big move. He is a little bit under level for this point of the game. Level 4.5. 2 supports. They kind of need levels, but sure, you do have Spirit Breaker's innate ability, so you are getting that extra bit of XP. But you need level 6. You need to be able to pair it up. Like you charge Shadow Fiend, you charge Lina with the kisses. That's a guaranteed kill. Nature's Prophet might just pop the ulti. He doesn't even need to come.
Damn, I didn't think they do so well in this laning phase on Yandex.
Pressure on that mid-tier 1.
Oh.
Wrath of Nature bounces out.
They're being scouted. Observer ward
so
behind
poor
enemy
at
tower.
tanking.
Something that Chira Jr.
Dude, 3k at 9 minutes is almost like Huskard. What the fuck? 2.6k on Darkseer. They got 2 heroes fucking Huskard.
Really stopping the aggression from OG where they can and keeping the farm rate up as Watson picks up his Maelstrom. This will be the Maelstrom into boots.
Hyper Shrines? Oh, I didn't pay attention to it. Bit shameless push here by SF. He does have 1 support with him though.
Finish off the tower alongside Saxa.
I still think it's a bit shameless.
OG, but and Scam are
they don't care.
Maybe looking for a deny play.
Saxa lasted in tower.
Bringing both supports, making sure they are seeing them behind the tower as well. Saxa with the power shot.
These games are so hard to play for Prophet when there's nothing to gank.
Grab the tower. OG, they need
you got those 2 kills bottom and that's it.
They need to be able to maybe get a kill on the side lane.
Is Carolina good? I think it's okay at worst. It wins lanes.
Pretty much any
I don't know how the scaling is now though.
On top of him. Like 1 Quelling Blade out of the Sprout and he's gonna be fine. So as long as he has that haste available, he's fine.
We're yet to see Yandex at their full power either. Naga Siren sitting at like level 5 would love to have the
Can
song
I check her
ready
talent
so we
too?
can start to have
Oh, you can.
Song Requiem or Song Light Strike Array played. Malady will try and get some of that experience given that bottom lane for now as he acts as a bodyguard in front of Watson who's farming.
Didn't talk too much about Notice. He's farming. This is basically, this could have been,
Oh, no, Lina
feel,
carry
a
seems
hero.
okay.
It's more about Pipe rather than the hero from the offlane, considering what they're going to be playing into, Snapfire, Sanking, and Darkseer, so you want to have that magic resistance. You want to have that barrier Yopaj, fake bumping it. Fake it till you make it. One time, it's going to connect.
Gonna get blasted in the bottom lane. Watson gonna keep the Fiery Soul stacks up.
Yandex went through the most difficult phase. Like, they managed to survive the first 10 minutes of the game while having a lead. Like, even if they were even with this kind of a draft, they would still be fine, I would say. Where they just didn't need to, like, lose, get overran by this OG's lineup that couldn't find those openings. Like, they
So
they
Lina's
found a
Facets?
couple of kills, but Yandex, they're
I think
continuing to
it's the
farm
one
up.
where you
Look
get
at the cores
stacks as you nuke,
on
but
top
I'm
of
not
the
sure.
network. See this lean up.
Do you think they've weathered the storm, or are they in the eye of the storm now?
They're in the eye of the storm
But
right
there's
now.
another wave to come.
Because the other one was a damage over time on all spells instead. That was really fun, but it's too easy to dispel.
Extremely powerful. Sanking does have that Blink Dagger, so let's see if they can find something before that pipe comes online.
And Nico's trying to poke at Malady and Watson bottom. Drops the wall on them. Will regain control of his lane. But the rest of OG
Is that next to passive? I don't think so.
In a good position to smoke break. But with the wave
The gold lead is increasing without them getting kills, so they're doing something right.
That allows OG to move back towards the Radiant Ancients. There's nobody there. Notice is much deeper on
There's
that
a gang coming
left-hand
out.
side. Chira Jr. has also tucked in behind.
Looking for Windrunner. They're starting the fight now. Yo, cameraman!
They're
Cameraman!
fine. They're fine with this kind of a trade.
It's going to have to be. Jump in from Yopaj.
That's still off commit, but better than nothing, I guess.
Didn't even need to TP the Nature's Prophet there, so he can
Do
actually
you think that's doing the wrong play? I don't think so.
And you did talk about
I mean, they're gaining net worth overall on the team. They're probably waiting for like 1 or 2 key items to come out and then play aggro again. Not sure what the SF build is in this game. I wouldn't even know what to buy, man. You need BKB, but you don't want to play BKB to SB. Feels like shit. So do you still go like Blink and then Kaya Yasha BKB or something?
Tied up here with the Light Strike Array.
Guess so, right?
The damage comes quickly. Chira Jr. is like, I came here again and got nothing, guys. Time to go back to farming.
OG, they need more time. They're not fight ready at the moment. They might be able to get a pick off, try to slow things down.
This might be a timing too.
Side lanes. Maybe
the bristle
get a
pipe.
kill, which is going to delay some of the timings from Yandex, but right now they feel super strong.
Lina meta fun to watch? Ah, no. It's very farm heavy, and it just kind of auto wins lanes.
Like, you have very good scaling.
But it's nice to see occasionally, though.
Talk about this pipe one bristle.
Let's see, SK Yasha queued up.
13.5 minutes in.
Super ready.
You have to go BKB, right? Fucking Sanking Darkseer snap. You die in one stun if you don't go BKB in this game. Unplayable.
They did circle that bottom right-hand corner, though, so it feels like they want to tighten up and play alongside the Bristle. Play as 5 somewhat. And they've got these big combos, and I guess knowing that OG is going to try and recover through aggression, what better way to rebut that aggression by playing as 5? Chira Jr. Yeah. You want to come and contest this, do you? I'll get the Requiem ready and waiting, Scam. Shield rune for Saxa. They were a little bit worried the Sand King would come and grab it, but they were simply illusions.
Well, they almost have all of their first items. Could be a timing here for Yandex to do something. I'm not sure what you would want to do though, because tier 1s are dead. There's no Tormentor yet. Roshan is a bit hard, I think, at this stage. So then you're looking for smoke ganks and aggressive wards.
So you can plant down some deeper observer wards and then play with the Spirit Breaker, because the lane's going to be naturally pushing in, especially this bottom lane. You have NP in the team, he pops the ulti lane, pushes in,
Yules, is he?
You are going for that
I don't think he should go Yules here.
We haven't seen
But I don't play Bristle enough to really tell.
Combo. This is something that
I think he needs BKB or something, no? BKB loaded, I don't know.
OG doesn't seem like they're going to be
I guess we'll see.
Maybe they find Maladich, but again, this is not the hero that they want.
Bristle doesn't have first skill. I don't think he rose at 15 minutes with this Rafterman. Oh, ouch.
Just walked in. Was unable to protect his Lina this time, but the TPs will start coming in. Yandex want to
Nice
turn this
gank.
into some kind of trade, but Skem
They
has
have no
slipped away.
stuns. They have no real setup. It needs to be either Song or Ensnare.
They're trying to slow with the razors, trying to get there with a snare. Skem, well, they shackle shot it up, but Tims and Nico with a 3-man back into wall. Song of the Siren to reset, and Yandex.
Holy dude, that fucking... That Furion ulti was like 3 fingers of death.
There to Song Requiem.
Fucking insane damage, no?
Executed. But if this Song doesn't hit,
like that
basically that's
vacuum into Furion ulti was like, what, 600 damage on 3 heroes?
Still getting the value out of his presence. Timmy, he's going in, thinking about it at least.
Drawing the attention here of Yandex. 1v3, but you're right, the lack of stuns here gives Spirit Breaker a very easy maneuver back towards this side of the map. And a lot of frantic drawing there from Saxa and Watson, saying that northern jungle, where we've got a bit of vision up there, Nature's Prophet is just free farm. There's a lot of room on this map that we are not taking advantage of as Yandex, and giving a little window back in for OG.
I'm really impressed that this Lina, who died 4 times, still has more network than Natsumi, who has global presence, has Wrath of Nature available.
AFK jungling.
Pretty much. He joined some of these early fights, but he's been mostly jungling, and Lina still has more.
Oh, that's the Watson call. That's the Watson hero. And that's his rise to fame.
Pretty much.
This Lina with a Gleipnir back in the day. Now more of the Mjolnir. Yopaj gonna have to blink away from that top spot. No buddies nearby. And if there was just Sax up there or just Malady, maybe there's a Sand King into Nature's Prophet play. But OG are very focused on building up into the...
I didn't see the BO2 review yesterday, no.
They just need to keep getting these pick ups. Don't fully team fight into this pipe. They need pipe of their own, which Darkseer is very close to. Needs another 1,000 gold, and he will have it.
And the game plan here for OG is play wide
It's better late game.
Wide map as possible.
I think both teams have a really good late game.
Turn that into one
But
tier 1
perfectly
tower.
played?
It's a
Yandex might just have a little bit better late game.
Feel like it anymore, considering that your NP, he has
I think late game sleep reset is a bit too good.
Dragonlance going into Pike. We'll still need a BKB unless they can grab a kill here.
They're on Natsumi. Shackle shot into notice damage, and there's his Prophet. Looking to die here against the 2 from Tundra, but
oh no.
From Yandex.
Oh no.
Gonna turn and try and defeat the
Shackle.
Sand King, but the quick TP's out.
Oh, rooted.
By Malady. Sand King's now caught up and pummeled down by Notice. That Bristleback.
What the fuck, dude? He didn't even get it. What?
It's a Bristle who is well deserving of the kill.
Yeah, we said
Bristle
don't
got it
fight
somehow.
into this fight. Like first your NP gets found, and then you still take that fight. Suddenly 5k gold lead again for Yandex. These are the type of fights that they need to have. Like they need to bring this pipe to every single engagement. And also Saksak, he's getting extra bit of a gold. They need that catch. We said that their catch is kind of lacking. So he's going for Road of Atos. That's going to be their setup. Shackle is now maxed out.
They found Malady, but there's a Requiem from Chira Jr.
Yo, net.
A turnaround, potentially? No,
Could they kill?
OG2
With net?
They save the Naga Siren, but wasting...
Feels like SF was ready to go for the throat there.
Watson will just continue farming back in the Ancients, while the rest of the team pivot.
One of the backcall seems better, especially with Fury on that enemy team.
It's been interesting to see how.
Holy, okay. I think he might just be safe on BKB instead of Blink.
The frontline
saving 3k gold.
The Naga Siren, the Bristleback, the Darkseer, the Spirit Breaker to protect.
I don't disagree with him. It's so hard to play this game without BKB.
Tims, he's using his body here to make sure that the Sand King can farm.
Is Tims gonna feeding or what?
So much damage.
Tim's
look at his net worth.
Out here doing wild stuff. Be chaotic on the map. Give a chance for OG to catch up because Darkseer is having a rough time. And a similar story for
Oh
Skem.
damn, dude! What a random ass catch.
The dangerous areas does leave him susceptible to getting blown up by Watson. Yandex, very good job finding these kills.
What's the purpose of Darkseer past laning here?
To play this type of a game.
Team fight.
On the one side of the map.
Wombo combo team fight. Auras,
really
tanky.
Happened. Like they got a couple of those kills. They used Epicenter. They killed Saksa. They're fine with that as long as the cores are not dying. And now 20 minutes in.
Ready to tormentor. A 10k lead for Yandex already. They are
Come to think of it, this draft really is just what players want to play, huh?
Another aura. Crimson on Bristleback. You are playing.
I'm pretty sure Saxa just wants to play Windowler because he's good at it.
That's gonna be a big one as well.
And then
Finally,
Watson is definitely a Lina
lane,
specialist.
which is gonna open up the map just slightly, but
Super interesting how it's working out for at least early game. Yeah, very comfy heroes for sure. And SF Naga is a good combo, it always has been.
Feel like it.
Where's he getting all his gold from?
Was DS picked? I don't remember. Where the fuck are you awake, Hooker, huh?
Very
I was Hooker awake even before like 4 PM.
They weathered that storm, got through it. Now in a prime position to play across the river. Having killed the Tormentor, they can lead into Roshan. And they can start shutting down this Darkseer and Sand King even more. They're sub 9k net worth apiece. No signs of them recovering. These are two heroes that would love to team fight, to fight back, recover through aggression. And as we've seen time and time again, it's down to Scam and Tims to play wide on the map, open things up.
Sleep is for the weak, quoted by Gandhi?
Delay the game as much
Sounds
as
legit to me.
Yeah. Try to get stuff done, try to get XP, push for an extra wave. Don't take the fight right now, because
Charge got cancelled.
Natsumi, it's not the fastest Roche. Like, Lina needs to join, and now things are going to be easier.
It's a pretty fast Roche. What's that cost mean? Fucking thing died in like 20 seconds.
There to turn things around. They'll get Watson out of the epicenter damage. Tims on the outskirts looking for a re-entry, but Yopaj is stuck in the pit. Tims in trouble to Laguna Blade and the stun out of Lina. The damage comes through.
Nice SB kill. Maybe Sanking kill here. Furion comes in to die.
He's TP'd in. That's a dangerous spot to be in. Chiro Jr. will give chase.
Oh, he's slow.
And the slow coming through, but the surge will get the Natsumi out. Nico and Scam retreating too.
Another one.
BKB Shadowfiend's here though. Another charge required from Tims, but they've caught the Darks here. Rooted and slain. Scam might be in trouble still. Watson's found another opening.
Dude.
Juking around the trees can only get you so far.
What the fuck, those illusions?
Two-man stun, but they're lacking the follow-through this time.
Okay, Yandex, I think it's time to chill a bit. Is it not?
Standing his ground and fighting
I think tranquilo a bit.
Dive. Saxa, he's gonna win run.
No, fucker, just crediting me, Kenny.
Natsumi's dead.
Okay, I'll fuck it. Oh, I kill support too.
Look at
Oh yeah, okay, go Fountain.
Tim's on the tier 4 towers, finally gets himself away.
I love the aggression.
Holy.
Also managing to get out. They're fully
They fucking.
committing. I was a little surprised that they decided to take that fight, because not every one of OG members were ready. Natsumi comes into a fight slightly later. Sure, Sanking deals good amount of damage, because the damage from Epicenter is still gonna go through, even if you use Song. But it's not enough. Like, you need both of them to connect. You need to catch this Nagasar and Met Vacuum potentially into stun combo that we've seen him use before. But this time around, it just doesn't happen. And then they continue to chase. Maladich,
Such a good pick on the SP there.
But the fight after that second shackle from Saxa just gets very difficult. And look at Natsumi. He's coming into the fight super late, gets the pike, gets hit by Power Shot +1 raise, needs to use Surge on him, and then Nico's in trouble.
I mean, Natsumi comes and hits Notice twice, realizes he did 0 damage, and oh boy, gotta get out here now. Great spot for Yandex. 14k lead, Aegis for this Watson Lina now. And a real rocky path ahead of OG.
Full dataless now on Lina.
Oh.
They don't have enough.
Sanking
they
is
don't
dead.
have enough damage at the moment. Sanking did finish off his Aghanim Scepter, but it's still not enough. They need to pull off the big Wombo combo. They need this Darkseer back.
Yeah, Yandex is not passive anymore, but it's just normal, right? Like when you win lanes, you just want to play for your next key items and then fight as soon as possible, basically. Because if you win lanes and you get your key items, it means your enemy is probably a couple thousand gold behind for their key items.
You've got to find this Nagasar.
In that case, it was like
able to reset
Kaya Yasha and Pipe and even Travels Alina, so she can keep farming when doing fights anyway and connect. This is the wrong place to be at the wrong time.
Dismantled by Chiro Jr.
Oh, that's a big one. He's already 3,000 behind Lina, and with 40 seconds being dead, this is going to delay his BKB. He definitely needs it to stand his
Dude, that
ground.
draft looks so shit to me. But then they play it out and it looks perfect.
Still need to have a BKB
and now it's impossible to win for OG.
LSA, like even a shackle shot
a teamfight draft into Naga Siren is unplayable. You have to kill Naga. But then you kill Naga, then that means you're not killing Chorus, right?
Yandex on a hot streak now, 17k ahead. Playing
They're just better?
on the enemy side of the map as they see Sketch.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say that's wrong. They really are just playing super well individually. And they got like a bunch of random lucky kills too, like that power shot that killed Sanking in early game. It was like, oh.
Still trying to spread that map wide.
Thinking about maybe going on Chira Jr. bottom, he did show, but now it does seem like he's...
Yeah, exactly. You focus Naga and Lina kills, or SF kills, or saves even.
This is a big kill.
You focus like SF or Lina, then Sleep comes out.
He's got no Requiem, but he's got BKB, Link, and...
I guess what you could do is focus Course and then BKB with everybody, but it's super expensive.
Near the Roche pit, so the rotation immediately, they need to run away. Nico?
He's been scouted out here. Radiant Vision sees him. Easy pickings for Yandex. The illusions are kind of nasty though. They do quite a lot. But another opportunity for Yandex to play forward. Look at Malady. The confidence this Naga Siren is playing
Sleep fuck it?
Doesn't want to pop it. Does not want to sing that song.
Not on Tim's.
Saving it for the big team fight. Now with the Blink Dagger, it's going to be much easier for him to reset. He can...
Is DS pick is horrible?
Really
is it?
be in the back lines and
I think it's hard to say often for Darks here.
Maybe cancel a Blink Dagger on Sanking with one of the illusions. And
Offlaners often get picked early, same with position force. So you don't really get to see your matchup. In this case, it was last pick Lina, and I learned this game, like once again, that last pick Lina fucks offlane Darkseid apparently.
Not a bad kill.
The next move though,
hey, that's a big kill.
What can you do? You've spent a bunch of spells, killed off the Naga, and the rest of Yandex are here to keep the pressure on.
Reset. Let's see if Yandex reads this, and if they just decide to go for the high ground, knowing that there's no kisses, no NP ulti, try to go for a little bit of a chip damage. Still, they gotta respect Sanking. When there's no Naga Siren, like the big combo can still kill you. 18,000 gold lead for Yandex. It's a little too much. Like maybe with the high ground defense,
I have no idea.
Yandex somehow oversteps, they have a chance. But right now, OG, they need to keep getting these kills in the side lanes, try to get some extra.
Is unkillable with heart?
Then try to get to their next item,
I think it is unkillable.
He still needs a lot. Just finish off BKB.
And the thing about being unkillable is that they will start killing your teammates instead. That's why sometimes it feels so good to buy team items on heroes like Bristleback.
Come back down to keep these lanes out.
There's no point in going like fucking, pure defensive items, like 3 or 4 defensive items on Bristleback. They will just kill your team instead. That's a really big kill. That's a 2k swing right there. What the fuck?
1,500 gold.
Even more probably if you're gonna include the map they get to play now.
They are just delaying as much as possible for what Yandex wants to do. They want to group up with
I think Lina is picked here. I think Lina is really comfortable hero for Watson for one. And they probably know the matchup really well of Lina versus Darkseid in laning phase, and they're snowballing off it. Also, it probably feels kind of nice not to pick like some core that gets really fucked by illusion. Either like some strong Agi core or something that carries a bunch of shit like Abaddon. They get kind of fucked by their own illusion sometimes. But Lina, you don't give the stacks to illusion, so the illusion does nowhere near as much damage as some of the other cores would. They're winning a team fight. Team fight. Winning a fight without SF alive.
You can't fight against
Lina outrange MP? Yeah, Lina is the second longest range hero in the game, I believe. Only outranged by Sniper. And I think Lina even starts longer than Sniper.
How many times he died? He died like 3 or 4 times in the first 10 minutes. His network is insane.
About PA? What about PA?
When he was playing Temper Assassin in the previous game, didn't have buyback this time around. He does have it pretty soon if necessary, but also they're gonna be the one controlling Roshan, so he will be having that extra bit of extra protection from the Aegis. And he also found very good neutral item. He found Serrated Shiv with Vampiric Enchantment.
PA shit. It's not great,
that next Roche fight though, super important.
He had a patch which was really good, and then I think the Facetors only got nerfed a bit.
But it's always scary playing Roche against a team fight.
Oh, his Techie's the longest now, really? It's a Facet for it, I see.
And they don't get that fight, like if they manage to get the reset with Naga Siren, the fight is over. You need your epicenter, you need your wall to be able to get the kill, and if you don't,
I don't even know
Techies.
To
kill Roshan and run it down the mid lane or one of the side lanes, and take your barracks. Basically, take your full set of barracks. 2 big items. Nullifier. That's a massive one. You're playing against Spirit Breaker. You're playing against this Darkseer as well, who does have Crimson. So Ion Shell, Surge, they're not gonna work. Even Hurricane Pike, that is dispellable nowadays. If you use it on enemies, you push yourself for like 50 maybe distance, but
yeah,
you get nullified anyway.
Smoke gang.
Super important though.
It is.
Preparing for Roshan, smoking to find a kill, looking for high ground vision that you can play through. So now this is going to potentially lead OG to seeing the Naga Siren, watching for that setup or reset, fighting around the pit. They've got plenty of time. It's daytime for a while. Roshan is in that bottom pit. And Yandex, smoking themselves, are maneuvering.
That's a kill, right? That's a kill.
Already here.
Look! What a fucking guy. Actually, it was gift by SB.
Right now. Shira Jr. will come in,
SB fucking reaction speed testing this guy.
Nearly blows him up.
If he just started tanking sword, that was a kill instantly.
He's got no heals, and the damage keeps on coming, but he's
yeah, that's he got gift. He got gift for sure.
For 70, and now you have no way of contesting Roshan.
Immediately into the Rosh pit they go. They had good window of opportunity to maybe get a kill, and then Saksa manages to blink out.
Slap shot.
They were not.
Routine though.
It was a nice move. It was a nice try from OG sitting in this area, and then they got sandwiched.
And now Watson. What's his kill line now? Because it was 2-3-0.
It doesn't matter if they knew they were smoking. Changes nothing. Sucks I was out of position there. If Sanking starts, he just dies there. It's that simple.
Even their coach was saying it was going to
But they started with fucking Spirit Breaker, so he sees him charge in instead of just playing stunning with Sanking.
They're ready. They're ready for that round. Notice? Very tanky. Insane amount of damage coming out from this Lina. 7 stacks.
Power just disappears.
Yeah, this is
Sanking still die? Probably.
Well.
But at least you get a fucking win on a kill. Oh, he dies for nothing.
And now that leaves your barracks exposed. A glyph there will delay things. As Nature's Prophet and Snapfire trying to
But you don't know how that unfolds when you just get a nice clean kill instead. But the way Saksa was positioning there is that he just wants the fight to start and then win the fights afterwards.
Taken out of the game completely. Yopaj is there with a stun.
You can't really get to choose who you want to kill so easily too when you are OG here. Because you're 10,000 gold behind. Never mind, 27,000 gold.
This might just be over.
That's Gary. They don't have enough.
Holy, Yandex winning with like the least meta draft in the world. +4 Windrunner. Oh, was it +5 I think this game? No, +4. It was +4. He TP top after the beginning.
Spirit Breaker can, but the others can't. It's over.
+4 Windrunner, +1 Lina.
Annihilation.
+2 Shadow Fiends.
Try to go for this strat.
I guess Shadow Fiends pick sometimes, but the other ones are just unseen.
Lost way too heavily. Chira Jr. gets another dub on his Shadow Fiend. We did say his win rate so far has been almost 80%. And Watson Lina, man, the way that they set him up for the success, even though he died a couple of times, he did continue to farm up multiple camps, staying on top of the network throughout the whole game.
Incredible as well. A very delicate draft. It seems so risky at the time when we're looking at it through our perspective, knowing how much pressure that OG could bring. But the beautiful plays, the laning there, and the presence of mind to just keep putting Naga Siren up on the front lines to guard your Lina. Very well set up there in his defensive posture by Yandex to allow all of these glass cannon heroes to get to their items, hit their timings, become top 3 of the net worth. I mean, this Darkseer and Sanking got shut down completely. Incredible stuff as Yandex tie things up. It's one apiece here between them and OG as we head back to the panel.
So accurately put from Garrett there, I want to say. The fact that you're picking these 2 glass cannons, essentially, you're hoping that what you've dropped it for yourself.
Yeah, like his hands tattooed, no? One said like sin in Japanese, and one said like judgment or something in Japanese.
These are the heroes, Quinn, that it feels like at any point, if you take a setback with them, it's going to be really tough to get back into the game.
No, absolutely. Like, it's a very interesting, I think, clash of styles between the 2 teams. OG very much going for this sort of gung-ho, we're going to run at you aggressive style, and Yandex is playing off, we're not going to make moves, right? We said maybe they should, change things up a little bit after they win the lanes, make more moves. They said, nah, we're not doing that. We're going to sit in lanes, and we're going to farm, and we're going to get to our timings. That is the way they've decided they're going to play this series, and clearly this game, it worked very well.
the lanes were just a complete disaster for OG, right? Sure, you get the odd kill on Lina here and there, but you could feel from
oh my
the
god,
trajectory
he gets winded off there. It's fucking illegal.
was happy, Bristle was happy, Lina was happy, Darkseid had absolutely nothing. So we fast forward to some of the highlights that we've been seeing here. It was OG with none of their sweeping map plays that we saw them, right? Sanking ended the game 1-5, the Darkseid 1-5. You know, it's like there was no statement of overlapping aggression that we often see from OG, because Yandex just dominated the lanes and was so efficient in the first like 15 minutes of this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sometimes you lose the lane so hard that you don't really get to play Dota. I think this is one of those games. OG's lineup never really came online. We saw glimpses of it perhaps during the game, but yeah, not what you would expect, I guess. Big props to Watson for calling for that Lina, right? And recognizing that he can play Lina in this game, I think. And yeah, I guess the idea of sitting and farming. I mean, maybe there are heroes.
There are people in the arena, yeah. All of Chinese Dota fans are there right now.
Crystal, they all just flash farm.
All 50
of
them.
Super far ahead. So impressive stuff from Yandex, honestly.
Yeah, this Lina being uncontested so far in Lost Land 5, you really wonder when it comes out, when it's that last pick, when it feels like it's in that position of, okay, you're putting a lot of eggs in this basket right now for your carry player to play. Yet again, I'm going to say it, an uncontested hero. You really wonder now, it's like, why? What was the call for? And now seeing the game play out a little bit more, Quinn, is there a clear path for that Lina?
Yeah, I think Watson.
I didn't know Lina has a Watson call. Because the hero is out of meta.
You know, I think
super hard. Like, literally nobody picks it.
15 talent. Not many people know
and he just happens to be a Lina specialist too, so.
And Darkseid and these magic damage heroes.
You don't randomly pick this as a drafter.
You get the 5% per stack, which gives you 35% magic resistance. If you ult, it's even like way more than that. So you end up being this 60-70% magic resistance hero before the pipe, and then on top of the pipe, you're like 80% magic resistance, meaning you do not take damage if you are not being right-clicked. And so in games like this, every once in a while, I think he'll call for that pick because he sees the sanking. It's not actually something that people are aware of, but I think it's actually the core fundamental aspect of Lina that makes it good or not is, do they have a lot of magic damage? Because if they have physical damage, this talent is worthless and the hero is trash.
They got that cheesy pick in one game now.
The shard, you have full damage barrier on Laguna. So not
see how
only
OG
is there magic
adapts.
resistance from your fiery souls, it's then
oh, I need to be right back like 5 or 6 minutes.
When Watson enters these
be like 5 or 6 minutes.
Throw Laguna down, get some barrier, you have magic resist, and we didn't even talk about that because it didn't get to the late game anyways, but yeah, Lina is deceptively tanky when you get all these little things just stacking up, but you need a shard, you need 15, you need Tanic, Daedalus, like Pike, BKB, but when you get there, whew, you can be spooky.
Felt like he didn't even need it this game though.
No,
he barely took damage after the first 4 deaths.
He did.
So I mean,
I love that after the first 4 deaths, bro, he was unstoppable.
That's Lina. You will die. There's no way to stop it. You're gonna die.
I wonder if he just saw the laning phase. He knew he would have a free game and beat top net worth and beat this Lina that he was this game, or if it was the magic resistance, maybe a combination of both. But yeah, very good Lina pick. First of the tournament. Never see this hero anywhere really in high-level Dota nowadays. So very good stuff from him.
It's just like an old-school Darkseid counter, right? Like when you think of how do I stop Darkseid, you want to play on range, you want to have good nuke. And especially with Naga Siren, Darkseid can never run away. How many times in the lane did we see him like surge and then suddenly you're now ensnared or LSA'd, right? It's just really toxic to play into. And Nico just having no game on the Darkseid kind of was like the first and biggest domino to OG having like no presence on the map.
Yeah, I also wonder if they should have lost the lane that hard. I think maybe the level 1 shenanigans, the first blood into Lina kill, that maybe hurt the lane more than it needed to. Like, Spirit Breaker starts with half HP, Darkseid uses a bit of mana here, but worse than everything, you give Lina first blood, you don't block the wave, you don't double shell the initial creep wave, right? It just becomes a bit awkward, and I think in a bad matchup like this, it really can snowball into a much worse lane that you might have expected when you were drafting.
The risk reward there is like, even if you get a kill, does it feel good? Because let's say you kill them, you don't lose anything. You're now all going to be half HP anyway from all the spammer power shots and stuns from Lina, and then from, of course, Windrunner. So it's like, do you need to do it? Why not just chill? Play for the pool, get that early Hemodom on Darkseid. Now he's farming by himself. Like, you're not playing the lane. Like, take a page out of 33's book. Just don't play the lane. Just keep pull, get your farm, and overcome the Lina in a different way. But to be fair, you don't play against Lina often. So maybe they just weren't ready for what she can do because, yeah, they got reminded and now it's going to a game 3.
Yeah, there's also the other side to it, right? Where they put so much focus on shutting down this Lina early, making her have a more rough lane. I'm not going to say a rough lane, right? She still did really well there. The deaths obviously hinted that, but their eyes kind of turned away from the rest of the lanes. And I think talking about mid is pretty important here because in game one, Yopaj was your MVP, Quinn. You were amazed, and you were saying he's locked in. Now they open up with a Sand King. He ends up getting counted. It's obviously a much rougher lane for him, and now it feels like they don't get to play through Yopaj. There's that off lane that struggled because they put so much strategy there and emphasis, and now your mid lane is also really struggling.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I think you have to go but look back at the draft when you do this because Sand King is just not a hero that's very good right now, right? You think about who's the Sand King guy. It's Mallory. Mallory is the Sand King guy, and Falcons is not picking this hero. The hero has been nerfed a lot. We talked about this Ghost Scepter BKB nerf last season, and it's still the case. This nerf has massively impacted this hero, and while Sand King is better against Naga probably than Amarz is, Sand King I think is just a kind of a bad hero. And I think if you're OG, maybe you have to consider banning this Naga next game if this is your best answer. Because to be honest, I think this first phase is a real problem because you're going into second. Like the Sand King hero is just not good enough.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think Sand King also struggles when your Darkseer Spirit Breaker loses the lane so hard.
Yeah.
Because he's in a bad matchup. Hero doesn't do much on his own, right? Like you need the other lanes to do better because then you just need a Blink Dagger and you can start killing heroes from the map. But yeah, nobody had a game on OG realistically.
Spirit Breaker also feels so rough to play from behind. You're just like, okay, I'm charging in, and now I'm not really doing anything. I have no cause to really follow up. This Nature's Prophet can't even teleport in to help me either.
Yeah, we should buff it in 7.4. If you're listening,
that's
thank
exactly
you very
what
much.
I was leading you up.
Exactly,
Yeah.
love it. No, yeah, I mean, Spirit Breaker, he is the tempo here, right? Like he wants to set up his lane, go kill another lane, keep finding kills. As soon as the game stabilizes, this isn't like previous TI Spirit Breakers where you delete every wave for free. You can't do that. You need to keep getting kills. So yeah, Spirit Breaker from behind in current patch, not a fun one. You really need someone else to actually have a game. And again, like we said, no one OG had a game. Lane's like really important in Dota.
But it feels easier for OG to reset from this game number 2 than necessarily did for Yandex in game number 1. We praised Yandex had that great draft. They just simply got outplayed. Now in a game number 2, OG kind of really dropped that ball when it comes to the draft. And now at game number 3, Quinn, it's like, okay, we can talk about this. Yeah, bad draft. We're not going to go near the Sand King anymore. We change up those first phase bans.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you ban Naga Siren, you simplify things, you accept, okay, they play this hero. You know, they called our bluff. We didn't ban it. They picked it. Okay, we're going to ban it next game. We're not going to play against this. And I think if you're OG, you can take solace in the fact that I think they're playing like the sort of the 5 to 10, 15-minute mark better. I think they're making more moves. They're being more aggressive. They're looking more proactively. And I think in tense series, the team that is playing more loose and is making those moves tends to come out on top. For me, the thing is, we just got to get out of lanes because I think if you can get out of lanes, then I think OG has like a real position to take a big advantage.
But that's where I think we weren't as critical on OG during the draft. I think we were relatively PMA for them because, to open with the Sand King hero that has failed quite a lot throughout the group stage. Teams have played it, aren't here now in the playoffs. You also then have the open Darkseer pick where you give options to counter. Like normally, I think in previous drafts, we would have been very critical on that. We kind of didn't do it this time around. And now with hindsight, like opening Darkseer to have a weak lane, picking the Sand King hero that they haven't played, suddenly they're going for it. Like there's a lot of kind of weird things OG did. But it's also worked for them in the past, so I think that's maybe why we got baited a bit. But yeah, it wasn't their finest hour for kind of punishing Yandex.
I'm surprised you guys didn't go harder than the fact that they were more willing to go up against a Naga than a Jakira. I feel like if you're gonna balance those scales a bit, the Naga Siren is not one ever.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Jakira actually has a pretty bad win rate considering how quote-unquote broken the hero is. But I also don't know why they don't just pick the Mars. Just pick this hero. They win every game with Mars. I really thought this series was going to be more about Mars.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to ban it, Yandex potentially, like they did in game 1. Here they had a chance to take it, but they chose Sand King instead. I think that was the real blunder. The Darkseer pick looked okay at the time. I think the fact that you put the Sand King mid now also makes Spirit Breaker's game a little bit worse because he's playing into a Shadow Fiend. Can't really kill the Shadow Fiend with the Sand King, so then you end up with Snap 5 as well. So actually, I think you're right. I think the draft became a little bit awkward and relied too heavily on doing well in lanes.
Yeah, I mean, I think, with Yopaj being, I think, such an instrumental player for them, so far in the series, you don't want to end up with him having a weird mid and support combination. Like, mid and 4, how those heroes synergize is very important for a draft. And Spirit Breaker, Sand King are atrocious together. They both low damage. They're both stunny guys. They both go in and start the fight. And when you have those two heroes together, they have massive redundancies. And so now you need weird hero pairings to make up for that. And it just becomes very crappy to play at some point.
Feels like you're speaking from personal experience.
No, definitely.
No.
I've definitely never had a melee 4 as a melee mid.
With 1,200 Spirit Breaker games, I can confirm that with Sand King on my team or other beefy boys, I'm just jealous, you know? I want to be the beefy boy. I want to do the damage soak for my team, you know? And then Sand King's there trying to steal my limelight. It's just too many people, you know, doing the same thing. But yeah, game 3, Mars. What if OG picked it? That's kind of cool.
That was the debate.
Yeah, that's the debate. They're playing for the hype.
You ban in game 1.
Yeah.
We don't pick it in game. I'm just joking.
Are they out there debating themselves? Thinking, we can't pick Mars because that's what they expect us to do. You know?
I mean,
if we pick Mars, we're walking into their hands. You know,
this is where in the coach talk, right? He comes in and he's like looking at his notes. He just picks the Mars card now and he puts it down, and the team's like, "That's it, boys." You know, they're just building up this story points, the hype. You know, there's some co-streamers out there who want them to do well, right? But they need more stream time and ad revenue.
Let's see it, game 3.
Yeah, in the contract.
Let's see the Mars.
We demand game.
And just after this break.
Iconic plays throughout Dota 2 history. You love them, we got them.
And now we're ranking them.
Oh no, God. It always feels bad because we want to highlight the greatness of plays.
Right, but this is the KYXY denies the H's. I was thinking A because it's not exactly a positive moment. No, so I kind of want to start an A. 3-2-2.
This is another negative play,
but with a positive, a happy ending.
Is okay. We'll put it at C. C for 3-2-2 there. Yeah, it's not necessarily a play, more of a meme. I would say.
I would say so as well. All right, what do we got next?
Oh, $6 million Echo Slam. Yeah.
We're going to the top on this one. Finally some positive news here.
I mean, this right here is maybe one that like really catapulted Dota even further. I mean, there was the 3 million and then you get the 6 million.
That's bigger.
We'll put it in S for now, but we'll put it at the bottom of S.
That's top of S.
We'll put it at the top of S for the moment. Miracle Arc Warden Ancient Defense.
Oh, that's a legendary one.
I don't know if it was like iconic because it wasn't grand finals, and I kind of feel like that one maybe we put in like top of A.
Top of A.
Top of A for now.
Well, I was close to B.
You were going B?
I was going
I'm down for B. We can go B.
Because I think it's just cheesy. Oh, you pressed a bunch of buttons. Like, congrats.
What do we have here? This is Fountain Hook.
Oh,
this is also very iconic. I think above $6 million.
I agree. We got to move it.
Yeah, I think that the Fountain Hook is maybe like one of the plays that defines Dota as a whole, where it's like you have the send back, you have the hook going, it needs to be perfectly timed, and it probably shouldn't be in the game because it's so broken.
This one is Patience from Zoe.
I think it's above $6 million Echo Slam.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that. You know, this is a great play because it's, you know, as two casters.
Right.
This play is so elevated by the commentary.
Yes.
By LD, like it gets more credit than almost it deserves. Because like, the play itself is
I
amazing.
didn't take beauty of you now.
But the commentary, it's just like that's like his style of that legendary. Like it was like poetry. Look what they're doing it.
Speaking of, I think this goes lower though.
Yeah, I would agree.
You know, I'll put it in A tier because people bring it back so often because Liquid's still around and doing it.
Yep. All right, I agree. Let's throw him right there. I like it.
It's a disaster.
It's a disaster.
I'm trying to. That is $6 million Echo Slam, isn't it?
Is it the same one?
It's the same play. This is going bottom because it's not iconic. We're not remembering.
Oh, okay. Maybe it is a different one.
Yeah.
And then
the $1 Million Dream Coil.
This finals for a long time was the most iconic finals, and a lot of it was because of this moment.
I'm looking at our tier list, and I'm also having regret about where we put a lot of different things.
We can move everything.
But for now, at least, I kind of feel like I want to put that in A, and I want to put KYXY in B.
Okay, I like it.
There we go.
Sense.
That's better.
It was our opener.
One last clip. What is it?
I can see this one through the paper. With the call of his life.
It's so good. I think similar again to the Patience from Zoe, elevated by Owen as well.
Yeah.
But it also was like an amazing moment in an amazing series.
It was TI3 and then this happened and you're like, okay, well that was the best.
So I'm kind of thinking top of S.
It's so S, it represents S as a whole.
S plus.
Yeah.
S. Get it?
Yeah, that was great.
OG versus Yandex, Game 3. Both teams are vying for their chance to play up against Falcons in the semi-finals and a potential grand finals on Sunday. Of course, the lanes didn't go very well for OG this time around. Maybe some slight adjustments there to respect some of the kind of the specialty heroes that we just weren't ready for on the side of Yandex.
I'm not sure OG thinks about Game 1 like this, but they also lost the lanes pretty drastically in Game 1. They managed to claw their way back and win that game, but lanes have been an issue.
So do you start banning Lena now, or?
Yeah, I think
how does that go?
Especially this off lane. I think that was the lane they lost the most significantly in both games. And now OG is their second pick again. So they're running back the same draft order. So I'm curious what bans they'll alter. I hope they ban Naga Siren instead of Jakiro.
And again, so far in regards to the bans, Yandex are copying the Game 2 bans, ignoring Game 1 now. And OG are still in the same 2 bans that they've done in all 3 games as of yet. The pivot will now be, will they ban Shadow Demon? Okay, they do. So last time it was Jakiro.
Okay, thank you.
And they now ban Naga Siren. Okay, cool.
Much better.
Again, the bluff was Yandex has been first pick multiple times in the tournament. They hadn't played Naga Siren. So I can see why OG was confident to try and let it into the pool.
Yeah.
But they get reminded they can play it. It's now a ban.
Yeah, the hero just does too many things that are not like normal Dota mechanics. And it's just like, whereas Jakiro's mechanic is like, he is a stupid laner. Whereas Naga does all this random crap that's just like not fair. Now we'll see what they want to play against. If they go for the Jakiro first pick again, or if they're, like maybe we take Centaur, but they had such a rough game on it Game 1 that I don't know if they'll do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say they need to consider Abaddon once again, right? Because if they're taking Naga, you respect the Axe. This time around, you want Jakiro, so you want to respect.
You know, there's something wrong in Dota when Jakiro is first pick.
I do wonder if
OG
takes the Axe here, what Yannex's response will be.
If they do take the Axe though on OG, are they then banning out like Templar Assassin as their one ban in the next phase? Are you concerned that they're kind of pushing themselves down a very like specific line of draft? They do go for it, but yeah, the things to consider later on.
Yeah, it's very possible. The thing is, he may have lost the lane somewhat
What's
early,
the reason behind Chan being one of the most banned heroes of all time?
He didn't seem bad against the TA in the game.
It's not actually of all times. I think Naga's been more than 10 these days.
Crimson, he had a ton of impact.
But the hero wins lanes, and it's a really strong Zoo hero where you just snowball and play tempo.
This instead, because you have those conversations after the Game 1. Maybe that's still in Yannex's mind.
Chanzu is a really annoying thing too, where they go back to like 2011 and they send a fucking mana burn keep to mid lane.
That game, it was more so the
so stupid.
Other factors perhaps, like the Venomans against the supports and things like that. But yeah, they might have lost a little bit of confidence regardless.
Either way, Yandex are respecting Game 1 with the Gyrocopter ban. So we'll see if Yandex wants to use Game 1 as any of their references for these 2 bans coming here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they should pick Batrider again on Yandex. I feel like that was
Tusk.
Yeah, I could see. I think I like Tusk a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean also, yeah, this is that's the respect ban, just straight up respect ban.
But then the Venom ban now opens up that they can still go back for the Batrider if they want to, right? Because the Venom is the counter. Still, again, Tusk. Like, there's a lot of options for Yandex, but I like the fact that they are just directly using this series to kind of dictate their bans.
I guess they also start to understand each other a little bit more, right? And what heroes are annoying to deal with.
There's the Centaur.
Going for the snap again.
Yep. So snap to OG. We've already seen it played 5 and 4. It speaks for itself. Axe finds heroes, snap does the damage. Centaur is a really important ban, just for the fact that even though they lost Game 1, when you looked at the Axe vs Centaur farm, Axe had a Crimson, Centaur had a Pipe and a Crimson, right? So in a stable game where the kind of no kills are really happening, Centaur will just naturally drift ahead in farm speed.
I do hope this Snapfire is 4 though. I think the hero has looked much better on 4
than 5
currently. Just, I don't know, something about
I think the game is in good state.
It just feels very underwhelming. So Yandex, they are
There's
opting
nothing like really super overtuned at the moment.
I kind of see why. Like I don't know, to be honest, Oxa was super owning in the Winranger last game, and the bat just felt weird.
Maybe Luna ulti
they had a
with
lot
the
of overlap in terms of getting stuff purged. I can see the rationale. Like I think Jakiro and Batrider have some
the Winranger again.
This is a slow damage, right? You have no real burst, whereas now you actually have
no Naga this time, so they're gonna have to fill that gap.
You also have nice
the catch gap
into a potential stunner, which we're probably gonna see in this pick or the next.
But we have to remember that the winner in the last game, after the lanes, you had a Shadow Fiend in one area of the map to get Requiems and Razors. If you're not playing there, you've got a Lina with LSA Laguna and massive right clicks. It was kind of very easy for Saxa post lane to just walk around and go Shackle, can you kill this guy for me, please? So we'll see if Yandex want to have any of that type of damage to enable the Windrunner. They go for the Slaughter. So, kind of running it back.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good flex hero. Like, there's a reason they picked it in game 1, and it made sense. I think it still makes sense here, and I don't think Slaughter was really the reason they lost, but I do think don't go back for the Slaughter plus, I mean, Centaur's banned, but that type of hero. I think you don't want the double blobs. Like, Slaughter is already a hero that does not farm fast. He's not a scaler in the traditional sense. Like, he needs other heroes to help him.
Yeah.
And if you end up with double stun bros on cores, then it can be weird.
It can be, for sure. I agree.
But this is where OG needs to decide which hero they want to counter Slaughter from mid or the carry role. Lock it in now, so then when you get to that final pick, you know exactly where the Slaughter's going, and you can try and pick the best kind of hero there. Of course, a flex hero from OG would be quite useful, but they go for Enchantress. So they're answering the Slaughter through the 5 position, right? If it's Slaughter offlane, you have Enchantress just to slow him down. Dispel is very annoying. Even into Windrunner as well, it's a very, very good enchant game. And there's that double flex that I was talking about. They find the Beastmaster, a hero that they like to play in both the carry and the mid lane, so they are kind of following the Slaughter to the end final pick for them.
I think also, again, OG staying
It's an unplayable starter game.
Their style, their nature here, right? Going for the tempo once again, the early aggression. If they start winning their lanes, they can play extremely fast with these heroes.
I mean, surely, I say surely, but their heroes shouldn't lose lane this time around, right? Like, last game, you can kind of see, like, obviously Lina into Darkseer, Shadow Fiend into mid. Like, it makes sense that they can lose lanes here, but on paper, their lanes at
TA
worst
again,
keep
fuck it.
going
I mean, if the OG ends up with the carry Beast against Slaughter, I think it was Amar playing Slaughter, pretty much free farmed in that lane actually, despite me thinking Beast was good against Slaughter. I guess the early levels are just weak, and then Slaughter gets 2 braces and doesn't care.
Doesn't the Enchantress change that slightly though?
Could be. I mean,
I'm not sure. This is like mostly about right-click damage, and Slaughter is very high armor with good regen.
He hits like a kitten early on, right?
Yeah, I also feel like mid Beast against Slaughter is way worse for the Slaughter than Slaughter in the offlane against the Beast, because Beast is getting these levels slower. He's not getting the boars online as quickly, and Slaughter can abuse his good stats.
And then again, you also have the X Snapfire lane again against Jakiro, and now it's Ursa and not TA. I would argue that Ursa is even stronger than TA in lane early on, at least. So there's also a world where they could lose that lane as well. It's definitely fragile, right? It can go both ways.
I mean, just a scary Ursa game.
Ursa's stronger than TA in lane.
Blink, Ags, Basher, you're pretty much just soaking anything from OG. You will be the starting force, and then Slaughter, Winner, and Jakir will follow the Ursa's lead, right? Of course, until that point, they'll need to make all the moves, but yeah, Ursa, you put like a 20-minute timer on him. Post that, he's happy to dictate any of the moves for Yandex.
Yeah, I think OG's last pick has to do a lot here, for sure, to make up for that.
I do think this Ench pick is pretty smart though.
You
I
can
think
get a ticket for 60 RMB. How much is that in euro or dollar?
Snapfire can space and cast her spells. Also, I think the hero is traditionally one of the best 5s against Wind Ranger because you can just purge.
It's OG kind of Ursa easy to this game.
Like a skirmish or anything like that.
I mean, you can only advertise so far,
I
right?
think there's a lot of smart things about this, and also the Beastmaster, you know, flexing and
7 RMB is 1 USD.
Like, I think OG have
so was it like 9 or 8 euros?
I don't think
or a dollar?
like looks wrong to me.
Yeah,
that's pretty cheap for Dota tickets.
For their draft,
TI was like fucking like 400 euros a day or something.
Carry Ursa, it kind of feels like OG really has to do everything correctly, otherwise they would just fall off. Or am I? Do you think I'm missing something there?
No, I think that's a pretty good read. I mean, it depends a little bit on what mid hero Yannick's go for. Right, they've got to pick first, so maybe OG sees some really valuable counter pick, like they put the Nature's Prophet mid and they play super on tempo, and
sure.
they they have that sort of semi carry scaler from Yopaj. They're still thinking for now. They do ban the troll, which maybe lends itself to, okay, maybe Slaughter is offlane. It's also
alright,
really
guys. Believe in the weekend.
The Ags is really good, and we've seen Natsumi pop off on it before, so.
Is it like Terrorblade fits the bill then for OG? If they want to have like the chaos of the first 4 heroes, put themselves on that position of like, we can win the game. Like Ursa can't out-carry a Terrorblade.
Yeah, I think Terrorblade is pretty good here.
Yopaj Ember? I don't think it's possible anymore. I think he's slaughtered mid this game no matter what, and last pick is offlane.
I think they need to be careful they don't fall into similar...
I guess it could still be like offlane slaughter. It's not crazy. But no, that's a zero right there.
Okay, so they're actually doing a double flex in a way here, because they both play Senking and Slaughter and mid and offlane.
They are.
They also have a hero now that can start the fight and play with the supports.
Oh, it's actually Beastmaster this game even.
But
Let's look at the wrong side.
The laning phase last game was a big issue for the Sand King.
Yeah, I just sort of question the double jumpers. Like,
Do they have triple jumpers?
Yeah, I mean, the Ursa to me is like okay because he's sort of a carry hero, but the Slaughter plus the Sand King together, like I just don't overly see a reason for the Sand King necessarily.
Beast carry here?
It doesn't feel like it's a big gotcha at the final end, right? And
I like that draft more this game than in game 1, to be honest. I think the Sand King has more variety of play than the Centaur, right? Like you have more AoE, you have lower cooldown on your stuff, and maybe the laning is a little worse. Especially if it goes off.
You could Ember mid. I mean, it's not the easiest Ember game.
Because they know that probably if OG
for one, Ember against Slaughter feels not
like
great.
Fiend, for example,
because you just kind of get eaten.
That good, right?
Yeah, it's like you know.
And Ember against
I think for
Ursa doesn't feel great either.
Lineup, having all these jumpers, it's kind of fine. OG don't have this traditional hero that's like gonna full soak the front line. There's not like a Tidehunter Centaur hero. Like Axe can walk in with a pipe, but you jump over him. He's not as annoying in the teamfight department. He's just kind of like an aura bot right now. Ench and Snapfire, same thing, right? So for Yandex, if you have that good vision, maybe Windrunner's running up with Windrun with a Gale and a Ward, and now that guy, you see Beast, like you triple jump him and just delete him. Like I can see Yandex's lineup just looking
I don't feel like a
scary
Quap here or something.
when they get the motions, the
everything feels off. Quap is banned even.
Yeah, there's also this element of
you can't really go puck here, not enough damage.
They were in the game 1 when they hit the double jumpers. They've got magic damage from Sang.
Need some damage on OG.
Giga physical damage. They've got Slaughter who you want removal and armor against. Like,
maybe Ember isn't that bad?
Dry what you're itemizing here.
That's a hard Ember game.
Tanky, right? Because Slaughter can go for a Lotus to try and manipulate the Beastmaster. He has Aghanim, so he sits in his puddle. Ursa has Ags to brush off the stun. Sand King has Sheep and Wheels, and OG mentioned it earlier. They do go for the
what is this video?
So you know, a game 3, you win this game. You are playing against Falcons. Natsumi, he takes the big carry. He wants to be, you know, the raid boss of the game.
Yeah, it is definitely, I mean, it definitely has a great matchup against Ursa. The hero does not do super well against Sand King. He'll get to these Shivas and this massive AoE magic damage. You can kill the illusions, and you can have just one TP there, and you can kite him. While he does have, you know, like I said, great matchups against the Ursa, they do have lots of stuns and ways to move in and out. He can't really kill the Wind Ranger. Jakiro can sort of space him, and so it's not like an end-all be-all Terrorblade game, but it is a good Terrorblade game for sure.
I think it sort of fixes their lane issue a little bit better as well. The fact that you have Terrorblade Ench now against the Slaughter.
OG Drive does better?
You also have the,
my feeling, I would say so, yeah.
Tempo, right? And
but I also felt the same way from the previous game, and I got the absolute smash in every lane and for all of the game, so.
I mean, the Terrorblade, I think there was not that many options.
Which draft do I prefer? I think I prefer OG draft. I think the draft is much more comfy to play.
5 heroes of Yandex.
They can just kind of chill and go late game and be done with it.
Cover themselves against a hero like Terrorblade.
There's no stress for finishing at all.
You don't go all in on physical damage against high armor hero Terrorblade.
Okay, we're gonna have to wait and see, but of course Slacks is ready on the stage with Adam for a coach interview.
Hey guys, yes, we're here with Adam from OG. Adam, so good to see you yet again. I gotta ask a little bit about your team. You know, you formed, you were
at Ursa TB? I think TB wins it almost every single time.
These guys have been on stage before.
The stacking damage can be dangerous for TB, but yeah, I think usually you have so much armor and you naturally build Pike. The Ursa matchup is fine, unless you get overrun, but every team is gonna suffer if you get overrun.
Game 2. I thought you had a really good draft. You know, you got the global strat, you got all these initiators, but the lanes, kind of a bit of a disaster there. Did you know that that could potentially happen? Did you guys have that on your mind, or just sort of went that way?
Yeah, I was thinking that they like picked this SF to follow the Sand King, so we already have like one losing lane. Then we picked this Darkseer Bara, which we needed to like kind of cheat the lane to win somehow. We had levels, and then we had some timings in the game, but it felt really hard to use. And I think the draft was really easy to fall apart. I think that was the issue there.
Okay. So do you guys feel like you adjusted enough for this draft? Do you feel pretty confident about what you picked out for Game 3?
Yeah, I like our heroes. I think for me, like what's important is that we have the ability to play like a 50-50 game, you know. And I think that's the situation we want to be in, and it's where we're happy to like see if we can get it done or not.
So you'd call this one a 50-50?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're a confident coach to be able to say that, so very well. Well, we'll see who will win this 50-50 Game 3 as we head over to our casters.
Well, it wasn't a 2-0, as Malady was saying in the pre-game trash talk. Now Adam's saying this is a 50-50 as we head into Game 3 of this best of 3 single elimination. So elimination on the line for one of these teams as we have 2 drafts, kind of feeling the momentum building up. You know, OG can play the map pretty wide with Enchantress, Terrorblade, open things up for themselves, but Yandex have a lot of timings to hit. Yandex have a lot of timings to hit, don't they?
Yeah, they do. But I also like the flex that they did on side of Yandex, where they were able to like flex this Sanking, flex this Slaughter, knowing that potentially TB is going to come out, because I really like the magical plus the physical damage combination that they do have. And I think that they set this up TB like to be the overall last pick, but they do have the answers for it.
Let's get into it. Game 3 about to start. Let's see what they've got. Perfect timing with the Nico noises as well. Starting off game 3 with and we'll see what happens in these lanes, because it should be a lot closer than game 2, as OG fell apart a bit with some very difficult, challenging 1v1 lanes. Darkseer had some struggles. The Sanking didn't do too well, but this time around, Snapfire Axe much more potent, and Chandra's Terrorblade a lot more wiggle room to play with.
Yeah, for sure. The reason why I like the flex so much is because this Beastmaster, they kind of know, like this is the flex that OG likes to use between the mid and the safe lane, because they do play it from the carry role as well. But also against Slardar matchup, like Beastmaster is very, very good in the mid lane against Slardar, so they decided to put Slardar in the off lane, which I don't think he's going to be getting as much from that lane, but at least, you know, you're Sanking, he's going to be fine. Like, especially if you're going to be putting, you know, this Beastmaster against Sanking matchup from the mid lane, it does allow Chira Jr. to get the farm, and that's what actually matters. But the problem is, Slardar from the off lane, Gary, we've seen it time and time again. Yeah. Like, this hero just doesn't do as much. You're not getting that river buff. You're not getting the benefits from your innate ability. So you're going to need to figure out how you're going to be playing the game. At least you have someone to, like, start a fight with, because Sank is going to be buying the first Blink Dagger from the mid lane. So your Blink Dagger doesn't need to be as fast as maybe you would expect it to be.
Yeah, but he can't farm stacks either, though.
No, not really. That's for Sanking.
That's a rough one for the Slardar in that regard, but we'll see how his lane goes and how he's able to get himself to those items. What he decides to line up for himself. 2 for 2 on the bounty runes.
TB's dead, Jakiro's hitting him.
Lane's over. Pops the illusion out.
That damage is absurd.
Tower tucked away to regen up a touch.
Yeah, we see this more often. Starting with 3 heroes, making sure that you are
absurd.
Getting the especially in a lane where you don't want to be playing the lane, and then position 5 goes through the twin gates. That's why he summoned the illusion, made sure that he's getting the blocks of the lane, still going to be in a good position for them.
Already. Just trying to drag the wave back to a more comfortable position. While up at top, lane has already been cleared out in that wave. Actually be in a better spot to hold that lane in front of his own tier 1. And in the mid spot, like you've been saying, double boars are up. Chira Jr. is already taking a fair amount of harassment there.
Sanking is going to do, I would say, slightly better than this Slardar from the mid lane, but it's still Beastmaster. You're going to be putting a lot of pressure with the boards. Yeah. They're not going to be dying easily. This is 300 HP board level 1, and it's only going to get worse and worse for you. You can't really kill them unless you're going to be sitting in the creep wave. And from what I've seen from Yopaj, he does a pretty good job. It's also going to be a battle of sentries. Like, whenever you play...
It does not seem like any AP to me as well. It's like something off about it.
Didn't have the sentry. Like, he didn't have that advantage in the mid lane, which allowed the Shadow Fiend to do whatever he wanted in that lane.
Yeah. There is the D-ward, so Chira Jr. does get that slight advantage. Hide under a sandstorm. Better protection against the boars. Won't protect you against the axes, which your opponent can also spam as well. But he's frozen the lane on top of the cliff, which is a very difficult position for the Sanction to approach. So a great spot for Beastmaster to continue this early lane domination.
This team's actually not that bad.
Tim's also going to harass back.
As long as the source team is okay. Well, they have some setting that's wrong, I think.
A bit of room to play into in that top spot. It seems like non-stop Malady just has to hide in the tree line.
Not sure.
Tagged up by the Battle Hunger in a few hits.
We've seen that lane before. Axe plus Snapfire, game number 1 when they were playing against Jakiro, where Maladish, he can't really trade. Like, you're not going to be able to get extra bit of a trade. Also, Ursa at some of these early levels, not the strongest hero by any means. So even using Battle Hunger early on in Ursa, you are getting the value. You can definitely try to burst Ursa. Does have Fairy Fire, does have a couple of stick charges, but once you get to that level 3 with 2 points in Battle Hunger, it lowers the cooldown by 5, it increases the damage. It gets pretty annoying for Ursa.
Jesus, what's happening in the Sanking lane?
So far, so good for OG in this top lane.
Oh yeah. Vast difference compared to the Slardar in that other off lane. The struggle has already begun. He was at 5 last hits a moment ago. He's picked up another couple. Mid lane, we see that Beastmaster just continue to be a few last hits ahead of the Sand King. About a wave or so.
Slaughter in the bottom lane, every single CS does feel like a victory, and every single miss CS does feel like you basically didn't use your hand of Midas. Like, you have 2 charges, you're not using it. It really feels bad. Like, so you have to fight for every single CS in this bottom lane. Validation is very low. Again, Axe is level 3. Those 2 points in Battle Hunger, the damage is going to start to add up. And also, naturally, you are building into these smaller items, 3 Ring of Protections.
A lot of damage.
Jesus, is he just dead?
Not quite able to finish him off, and you mentioned he has that Fairy Fire.
It's Fairy Fire.
Pop,
No, wait, he just...
He doesn't use it. Decides to just die and come back to lane full HP.
They're not done.
They're gonna
Another
dive.
Battle Hunger, if he gets it off, now they're just in trouble.
That's it, again? No.
This wave, Tim and Nico, plenty of damage.
Yo, Axis is dead. How is Jakiro a balanced hero?
Loses his life to the Jakiro.
What the fuck am I looking at?
So he gets the kill before he dies. So Jakiro gets solo XP. Ursa didn't get any of that. And then they're going to be able to reset the lane. Lane is pushing in. Timothy can't drag the creep wave close to the tower. So nothing of value is pretty much lost.
Yeah, come back with full resources and keep the battle going.
Mid lane, also, you can see a little bit of a difference. He's not killing the boars, but he's using Burrow Strike to run away.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking at the stacks. There are no
Play it?
stacks
No,
being
I
made
only
in the
play
triangle.
ethical heroes.
Jura Jr. will have to stack for himself. Bottom lane, we already talked about, it's going to be a bit of a disastrous one for Slardar. Playing into Enchantress, like even Wind Ranger, you have ways of dispelling things. It's a very good Enchantress game with the, like, you have ways of dispelling 2 big abilities. Slardar is going to be the big one, where Guardian Sprint with Leg Day Fast, that you cannot be slowed, suddenly you are not moving. Same goes for the Wind Ranger. Even Ursa, to one extent, where you are dispelling overpower potentially in a fight, could be pretty big. This is where his damage comes from.
But overall, this is as intended, right? This is what both teams were expecting in terms of laning phase. Yandex going behind a little bit, having some of these challenging matchups, and OG with lane domineering heroes like the Enchantress and this Snapfire Axe duo.
Yeah, I think you kind of expected to lose the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Lose slightly mid lane, but top lane is a bit of a rough. Sure, he's still getting the farm on Watson, sitting at 27 CS. Axe is on 23, but Axe is getting the gold. That's what matters.
Rotated into mid here to try and play towards Yopaj.
He got 6 before.
Epicenter after Burrow Strike, Yopaj is dead. Saxa coming in clutch there to find that kill, as Tims wasn't really able to turn the tide at all. And now they've brought the additional support along with a catapult wave to put even more pressure on the tier 1.
This is how you play against some unfavorable matchups. You have very good supports that can rotate to the mid lane. One setup with the Burrow Strike or with Shackle, which he doesn't even have at the moment, is going to be enough. This dual breath, Blood Grenade, a lot of slows. Beastmaster, he needs to come back to the lane. Level 5 still.
Sucking at Husker does not make it ethical. Husker's an ethical hero to begin with. It changes nothing.
You want to be either clearing the stacks in the triangle, which they don't have at the moment, or getting a kill, which they just did.
And Yandex kind of ahead of the curve there, right? So you expect this Enchantress to be killing off enemy tier 1, but the move that OG are doing now comes in 30 seconds, a little too late. So they will still get that damage on the tower, leaving Nico alone up top in the meantime. It's going to be Yandex who want to try and react to this move mid.
I was psyching high level and Beast with Creep keep score. I think Beast must have missed some 4 creeps, like he wasn't even in range for XP. It's weird too, because Sand King even went back to base. I have no idea what happened there. Maybe a support leached.
They've defended that tower at least, Yandex, forcing OG back.
Timon manages to survive in this one. Level 4 though. We'll definitely need
That was before Beast died. Oh, the boars! Yeah, I always forget about that factor. He must have fed like 1 or 2 boars for the extra XP. Because he was like a good half a wave ahead of him on XP.
I've been very impressed by some of the performances that he did have so far.
Damn, that ended up killing him.
Most notably, I would say his Primal Beast, his Mars. He looked insane on these heroes.
It's been a little surprising seeing him kind of shy away from the Pango in some of these games, but you're right, he has been posting some incredible performances on a number of other heroes. Wisdom Shrine is up there for Tims to meander back and grab, as we see a few neutral items being crafted. OG still wants to make that move in towards mid. Yopaj is level 6, has a roar, so there's that potential for kill into tower. Shiro Jr. going to try and drag the wave and do what he can. Saxa also lurking on that right-hand side, but is under Radiant Vision if he gets a little too close. OG see the Wind Ranger there, and Skem's going to hold the line. While Yopaj and Tim's on the left-hand side and deny up the regen rune. Not allow the Sand King to take it. So far, a reasonably good defense of that mid-tier 1. It's taken a fair amount of resources, but they've shut down this Beastmaster's early Giga pressure.
Yes, these are the heroes that are very good at defending the tower, sanking with the Sandstorm underneath the tower, and they're going in again.
It's level 8 versus 6.
Ice is perfectly set up. You can roar all you want, scream and shout, but you're dead.
Look at the name of his boars. I just noticed it.
Was it?
Bullfango. Not sure what that is, but always a big fan when we are changing the names of like
Black Ghost doesn't know.
Like you got to name your pets.
Hiya, what the fuck, dude?
You can't just call your pet cat. Cat.
I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of cats out there. They're just called cats.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's the name of your Alsatian? Dog. Oh, yeah, perhaps a couple of deaths for him. Dipping a little lower in the net worth than he would have liked. And now we start to see some stacks being made. Shiro Jr. can come and clear these out. Get a bit closer to that Blink Dagger. Yandex stretching their legs and getting ready to hit these timings. And it hasn't been a total disaster. The lanes haven't been good, but they've not been atrocious. And in fact, you look at the Terrorblade's net worth, and he's not where he feels like he should be.
Definitely not. And they have the answers for him. This is Sanking, Jakiro, Wind Ranger. Also, other heroes are dealing pretty well with other heroes on their side. Notice, Cookie.
He just slips away.
Where the fuck did they go?
There. Bunch of summons. Shiro Jr. thinking about using the Epi. Timothy, no Cookie available.
A quick Burrow strike in. Saxa can follow through with a Shackle Shot. Doesn't latch to the tree somehow, but a Power Shot is more than enough.
Even with just these two heroes, Sanking plus Wind Ranger, it's going to be enough to kill Terrorblade pretty much throughout the whole game, especially once Sanking gets to his like second item with the Power Shot. You have control, you have ways of kiting on side of the Yandex, so definitely not a free TB game by any means. And this was overall 24 pick Terrorblade, which so far didn't do as much. Lowest net worth 4. Even Slardar has more farm. I think Notice did a pretty good job investing into these smaller items. Double Bracer, Soul Ring, Watson.
Big run out by Nico and Skem. A ton of summons here again. But now Shiro Jr.'s arrival should cease any further action around that top tier 1 tower. OG just have to relax a little bit. You don't want to get bogged down into this Yandex side, who have a ton of team fight available to them now. Unlocking the capability of this draft somewhat. And giving room for Watson to farm into that Battle Fury. That scaling and timing from Yandex is really fearsome. In the coming minutes, OG are going to have to do something to tip the scales back in their favor. That's going to come through the Beastmaster, the Axe, and of course the Enchantress, who is so vital at opening this map up. Scouting with summons, playing towards towers, creating opportunities near objectives.
Beastmaster's pretty much their playmaker, but he also got shut down. Those two ganks from the support of Yandex that set him back quite
I wouldn't say got shut down.
And you're gonna be missing out on your Aghanim.
He's 200 behind the Sanking.
You would want to have Aghanim Scepter on your Beast, Pipe and Axe.
He's alright now.
Manta Style and Terrorblade, so where you can group up and try to take the towers. Not being able to like fear. This is like the 4th move that they're trying to make on Watson. He only did die 1 time.
Well, they want another
animal.
0
points
they
call.
want a teddy bear to add to their zoo. They've got Wild Wings and Skeletons and Dark Troll Summoners, and Ursa would be perfect, but he does not want to be locked up. He breaks free of the Axe, doesn't get Hurricane back. OG will have to be happy getting the tier 1 tower and keeping the pressure up in this top lane to close out the map a little bit. But when you look back at Natsumi, he's not able to show his face on that lane at all.
Using illusions mostly to farm up the lane, and then he's farming in the outer ring. But also to go back to my point about Aghanim Scepter delayed on Beastmaster, he's supposed to have that like in the next minute or so, ideally. But he's 0-2 and 0 2 times in a row. Yopaj not being able to replicate what he did in that game number 1. Pretty much having a perfect game on Dragon Knight, Sanking in the second game. not as successful, and now he also got shut down.
And he is absolutely a tempo hero out of this mid lane. Play with it. OG.
Smoke, combies.
Quite telegraphed here. We'll see what Yandex will be able to do to stop it. They'll go for the Beastmaster again. Shiro Jr. and Saxa pairing up beautifully once more to find another takedown on Yopaj.
And that's what we said. These two heroes can pretty much kill any hero on the map. You have enough magic damage. This is why TB is also not showing. He's very low HP hero, sitting at 1200 HP. And this is also Epicenter with Arcane Rune, so they're going to have that again in another minute. So they can go for a kill. Right now, Saxa will pop that ulti, making sure that they're grabbing the tower before Beastmaster is respawning.
Yandex, they're firing on all cylinders.
Very crisp moves.
They're ahead now. In terms of map state.
OG has no playmaker, actually.
Dagger's coming out for the Slardar, so that
it's only Beast.
The issues for OG. And we were
especially with this X build.
As the ones who needed to get out on the map, play into enemy jungle, play forward, and shut down the Watson Ursa farm. They've not really been able to do that all that much. Axe is still the big man on campus, though. Top net worth.
Lapa Unicorn Overlord? Yeah, I finished that game.
To bottom lane.
I didn't stream that one. Just gonna chill and play it a little bit.
And see if Yandex fall for the trap or if they're gonna set up a trap of their own. Slardar is here. Metamorphosis is popped though. Shiro Jr. looking for an angle, but he's been scouted by Nico. Blinks away from the initiation. OG should be able to claim this tower, but it's not gonna be for free.
Looks pretty free to me.
Making sure they have to bring the
looks like super free.
And now Nico going through the Twin Gate. He wants that pipe real badly. I liked back in the days when Nico was playing for Alliance, when he was called Nico Baby back in the days, but when he turned 18,
shock.
Yeah, he removed the baby from his name. That's not the same player for people.
No, this is Force.
Yeah, that is Force indeed.
Also not to be confused with Nico or Navi.
Also not to be
going on here.
Or Nico, the CS player. I don't know where he is now, G2 or whatever. Tim's slain by Saxa and noticed, and now we have these multiple pairings to play with. It's not just the Wind Ranger and the Sand King going around and doing stuff. The Slardar can join in with his Blink Dagger.
Slardar is not a hero that will like solo carry the game by any means. This hero needs his allies. Even Saxa plus Notice combined together with level 2 ulti, that extra bit of a minus armor, focus fire, you're still gonna have the damage. So combining extra bit of physical plus magical, they're always gonna have that 1-2 combo. And 15 minutes in, I could also see them go for earlier Roche. You have Ursa, you definitely want to be stealing the Aegis, taking it away potentially from TB's lineup, most likely from Beastmaster's lineup, because this is mid-beast with the Aghanim Scepter. This is the perfect timing for him.
Has he got it?
He's about to finish it. Needs another 40 gold.
Super close to it. And then we should have this pipe on Axe as well.
Yeah, this is the timing that we did mention. Manta style on your Terrorblade potentially, but Natsumi, he's been farming, but ideally not as much as you would like to. Didn't show in any of the fights. Sure, you killed the
Draft is hard when your supports are Snapfire and Ench. And then your offlane doesn't go Blink.
Get these item timings going.
So now you just kind of hope you run up to somebody and roar them and then kill them. Could be a win on the kill there. Maybe.
Blink Dagger on Ursa, Aghanim Scepter on Sanking.
Could also just see them pop the smoke and then wind run left.
This is gonna be his farming tool. Saxa, not the biggest kill.
Def.
Make sure you kill off Saxa.
Oh shit, he's really dead.
Important they get themselves up on the board with this Beastmaster though. Finishing the Ags, getting a kill immediately feels good.
I think this gives Yandex opportunity to potentially go for Roche, knowing that there is no Roar, there are no kisses. 70 seconds for Roar, kisses on slightly longer cooldown.
Well, they had a crack at the Sand King as well, but Shiro Jr. TP's back to Fountain. Just slip away from the Axe, while Notice gets free time down in the southern lane to continue farming.
And now, because they're playing the bottom part of the map, showing a couple of heroes, they are afraid maybe they're going for Roche with that Aghanim Scepter on Beastmaster.
A long line drawn by Yandex.
I haven't seen a GK mid in pro games.
Bird Dire Vision here. Stem will deward it. Nico with Tims from the high ground come in with a bit of damage and control. Zumi arrives and the sandwich is there. Slardar bang in the middle.
Actually, just killing the guy without like a proper stun.
Great to get Natsumi involved.
How the fuck do you kill Slaughter without a proper stun?
From OG as well, as this game had felt like it was starting to slip out of their grasps.
They're making a comeback. Like, even though it wasn't a huge lead for Yandex by any means, they are making the right plays. Getting a kill in top
he is
lane,
getting Blink and 8 on the golds.
Position 4. Now they grab the big
and that transforms the game into a much scarier one for Yandex.
Again, using a scan. I would love to see a bit of a maneuver play from Yandex where they can again go with Saksa potentially with the Sanking, get a pick off on the side, and then have Ursa plus Slardar go for Roche while you're making that move, because there's gonna be some TP rotation. You can also go for a team fight as well. Like, this lineup is very good at team fighting. Ursa is ready pretty much.
It's just hard to get across the map, right? With Axe, Helm of the Dominator dragging waves. He's pulling waves from top to farm the mid. Enchantress has creeps to shove out mid lane as well.
Oji's been doing a good job shoving the waves, as you said.
They see Nico. Now Sumi's nearby, but Axe is the first point of contact.
His pipe, his pipe. It'd be okay.
Tank through with a pipe and a big load.
It's gonna save him on TV or not?
Center, trying to burn through the pipe, but it's a lot of tankiness. No. Notice though, bring in that final bit more. They turn with the roar, and that's
Imagine being the fucking TV there, man.
OG.
Do I stun this guy or not? It's like, nah, fuck it.
Squad pretty much alive long enough so that they can actually pump in the damage coming out from Terrorblade. And Terrorblade, as we said, not the highest HP hero, but he is building into Manta. He's building into Scotty potentially later on, Dragonlance, and we're gonna be seeing that again.
I'll visit both against people on the mode, yeah.
Shackle didn't connect straight away.
Holy shit, he didn't click a button on X.
To get the pipe, and they would be able to
can't leave.
Maybe burst him from 100 to 0, but it's still a very difficult task to ask. And then Slardar, we've seen this time and time
again. Wins that fight? He's the OG, man.
BKB, he either gets the spell,
they killed mid and off lane. Whoa, one of the scenes went wrong there.
This is the type of a move that I wanted.
You killed mid and off lane, your carry survived. He lost like with a support and this other bigger support.
Yeah, will allow Ursa to fight much more actively in the next few fights. This is pre-BKB Ursa. He is going
somehow they get the rush.
Will not need to care too much about that Sunder.
Now it can be way more involved.
Another big rune, Chura Jr. again getting Arcane rune.
That's a huge one. OG, they're gonna tighten up and play towards that Tormentor, as we see time and time again. The Roche trade for the Tormi and the Shard. But this is a big signal here for Yandex, that OG are all in that top left corner. Watson's going to clear out the jungle on his retreat.
Check on me. It's okay.
Will not get jumped. They are playing pretty spread across the map here, Yandex. Slardar and Wind Ranger down south, playing as that pairing, while the other three are up towards the top. Seems like OG not really going to be forcing the issue, playing into Aegis. They just want to wear that timeout, farm into their next few items.
Pretty much. Love what I see on Nico. He's going for Yule Scepter as his next item, which is going to give him mana regen. Great against Ursa, of course. Not affected by status resistance. It also could give him survivability. Like, if he pops that in the previous fight, maybe extra bit of a heal can come out. There's also going to be 2 big items for the next fight. Mech on Timothy, plus the shard that he got from that Tormi.
The mechanism.
Mechanism, yeah, exactly.
Say it, but say his full name. You say Timothy, come on.
It's Timothy John. I don't remember the last name. But Timmy, he's been owning. Timmy has been like very active. Kind of playing the sacrificial role for the team, but still doing quite a lot. Now he's on top of the network between all the supports because he got that shard, but he doesn't get that much farm priority. We've seen Skem, even when he was playing Venomancer, getting that farm priority. Now playing Enchantress, Drums, Solar Crest. It's a lot of items that you want to be buying whenever you have TV in the team.
Oh boy.
To jump onto the Sand King, Chura Jr., he's getting away with a burrow TP.
TP down.
Watson's in on Nico.
No, he cancelled TP.
Don't land the shackle shot though, so Watson's a little isolated now. Noticed in trouble in the river though, as
what the fuck is Slardar doing?
Blowing him up to Natsumi. Chase is on now.
Where was he even low?
Snowball Blink initiation tools. So OG or let the rest of them slip away.
OG having a very good read. What they can do, how much they can push.
Once again, he's been
Can
caught
they get
here.
Cookie?
A bash in the chakra
The
shot.
fuck is a
Cookie
3
back
in the
to
low
high
ground?
ground. He's being healed up a ton, but the burst strike is there from Chira Jr. Now Nico exposed.
Oh no.
They'll turn
Oh,
him in
these
a
deaths are
4v1.
so
The
bad.
Axe is bloody tanky though. Unfortunately, the Fury swipes start to add up.
Maybe I said it too early. Nico sacrificing himself
And my sounds are
to
so
try to save his position.
desynced.
Tims was relatively close by. Mech, Shard, that's a lot of heal coming out, but still not enough.
You
And
feel
we see
bad for the
power
Axe?
reverse. I
Don't
think
feel bad for the Axe.
OG had shown
The
in
Axe
last
made a
two
conscious
tournaments
choice
that
to
they
try and
really
save
love
that
this in trenches,
Enchantress.
and they played really well.
And
How
you
many
never
times have we
fucking
seen
save supports.
Schem just baiting the whole squad in, and then they don't have enough to kill it. Ursa, one of the overall better heroes to be able to deal with Enchantress.
And this is also a hero that Watson and Yandex have used through that group stage. We saw them kind of wait through the difficult laning stage, that early game, and then play to this mid-game timing where he's got 3-4 items and he bullies people. OG with a lot on their plate now. Rushing towards BKB on the Beastmaster. Looking to finish off another couple of key items here before they're ready to go and face off against Yandex. A minute left on Aegis, of course, something that OG have got in the back of their heads.
TB starting to get scarier. Didn't die a single time. Natsumi had a bit of a slower entry to the game. Wasn't joining in some of these early fights. There weren't much fights happening anyway. Their playmaker got shut down. But he is having a good time now. Hurricane Pike, Manta style, going into Scotty. Even a raindrop, 24 minutes in.
Watson solo this game? No, it's impossible.
Push him over
You can't solo games with so much hard disable.
Epicenter.
Soloing games in general is impossible in
and if he can get the ulti up,
any Dota game where the players are human.
The whole fight around. I also see that Ursa is going for Aghanim Scepter. I kind of like that, but also it could be tricky playing in the TB without BKB. Sure, his next item probably just going to be a BKB afterwards anyway, but you're playing against Beast. It's very, very good. You're like, you just want to be able to get out of trouble for free.
TB out. Successful. A little lane push there from Malady. Schem doesn't have the same luxury of TPing away from this Watson Ursa. The Saxa Wind Ranger has been so funny going from our and panel's confusion, why is it being picked, what's going on here, and seeing Saxa really pop off these last couple of games. In lane against Snapfire and in game being this playmaker, finding openings.
Feels very comfortable on the hero. Provides him with a lot.
Nico, being stunned up here. There's a cookie and a heal, a Yule Scepter into the sky. Roaring up the Sand King now, Yopaj arrives. Natsumi with the damage, that Metamorphosis starts to shred into Noticed, but he's slipped away with his BKB going. Another move from the Ursa into the backlines onto the Axe. Chira Jr. again with a burst strike back. Yandex come in and out, find the kills they want, and don't lose a single soul.
They have good kiting, especially if they can kite around this Beastmaster ulti. If nobody's going to be dying, then making sure that Axe is also going to be dead. They don't have enough control. Like, Cookie's not going to be the control. This is something that Terrorblade needs to have around him. Like, he wants to be fighting around the team, someone that can lock them down. And without those two heroes, he can't really do as much.
It's just so crisp, isn't it? The way they enter the fight.
I understand the dominate in the pipe.
Baiting out some
But why
spells
Yules on Axe?
Tools here. And it was like, Yopaj was so sure he could
I'm
get
sure
in there and
there's
find
like
the
a
kill,
Ursa on the other team, but
notice with the BKB
there's
just bullies
gotta
them
be a
back.
better item than Yules.
He finds the angle, goes for the target immediately, gets the bash, they get the kill, and immediately they decide to disengage. Like, this is a very crisp move, knowing that they don't necessarily need to take the fight during meta.
Super clean as we head into that next Roshan as well. A minute 20 until the fast spawn. Yandex building a 2k lead now. And Watson's Ursa, top of the pops, 17 grand in terms of net worth, on his way to Abyssal Blade, which could be that tool to bring down the Terrorblade.
Could be the big one. We saw the BKB from Beastmaster.
Oh wow, nice kill.
Yeah, a little exposed there.
You can't help but wonder what Sand King was doing there even.
Not too far away.
It's just one of those plays, you know? The zero rewards. All the risk in the world plays.
To get more items, especially with Aghanim Scepter lowering the cooldown. She might dispel you, but you remove that slow immediately, get another overpower, and then chase her down. Or staff on Timothy. very valuable item. You're playing against Sanking, against Ursa, even Slaughter. If you can push somebody out of trouble, that's going to be pretty big. Knowing that also he needs to itemize, go to the supports, going for armor items. So Mech, Guardian Greaves, and then you have Solar Crest on Enchantress. Still doesn't seem like it's enough, because in the last 2 fights, Yandex did a pretty good job kiting the fight and also understanding like how far they can push it.
It feels like you need Ghost Scepters and all sorts of business here to try and defend yourself. But then you've got a Ghost Scepter against the Sand King, against the Jakiro. That's something the panel brought up. It's very, I think Quinn said, it's very difficult to itemize against this set of 5 heroes with a split and spread damage.
Yeah, because you have kind of even physical and magical damage on the side.
Aurora to notice. This could be good for OG here as the kisses come on in. Damage looks good, but he pops
got Ursa.
turns and fights alongside Watson. Nico cooking a little further back.
I don't think Ursa wants to hit this random shit.
Wisdom Shrine belongs to Yandex now, as OG, they've got to relinquish control of this one.
That Macropire zoning them.
There's no way
Plus
past
the
it.
Gale Force. It's a lot of damage between these two. And this is pre-Aghanim Scepter on Jakiro. He is about to finish it off.
And that's Metamorphosis used. OG desperately scrambling to make another play here. They come out ahead.
I can say we're not that good anymore.
Nice for them.
It's okay, I think.
Tower to take as well. Yandex the one tail between legs, retreating to Fountain.
There's not many heroes that would bite here though.
Not an ideal
Maybe
fight
Slaughter
for
at best.
But overall, decent outcome. Now we know 2 minutes until Roche. Daytime Roche is coming. We'll see how these teams prepare.
That's a nice win to have.
With their setup around the pit. OG very good at individual pickoffs to find a snipe on someone.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be hitting X on Ursa right now.
Choke points. Yeah, that's Yandex's domain.
I guess it's the kill Beastmaster.
Fighting into Sanking, Slaughter, Jakiro now with Aghanim
Beastmaster snap.
Even Gale Force. You saw how much work it did in that previous
And maybe
fight.
TP if they get a chainsaw on them, but that one's really hard.
That Macropire.
Macropire. Now with the Aghanim Scepter, if they use this combo between the 2 heroes, it's going to be a nasty one.
Oh, for sure. And Yandex, the ones on the front foot. TB finished his Skadi. Another 20 seconds for Metamorphosis, though. A bit of time here. OG. Fortunate, honestly, the Roshan's taking
Feels a bit easier to play for Radiant, no?
If it was a fast one, Yandex would be
They can just
done.
casually counter-initiate and win
A
fights.
little bit of time.
Don't have to worry too much.
Room to push out the lanes. Get these next items. Just need to make sure you don't get caught with your pants down. Yandex went for this twin gate play to bottom right corner into their vision. While OG, they need an observer ward somewhere.
Yeah, they need to fight underneath vision. Skem, he doesn't have an obs. Neither does Tims.
Need a little glimpse. They saw Jakiro with that deeper ward past the tier 2 mid. Natsumi's going to come in and cut the wave. While you're playing 5 in the
Solid
lane,
limbs now,
you're
yeah.
being outpushed on the side lanes. And Yandex still has this
So you have good save this game? Not really. I mean, X-Core is kind of a save in a way. And then there's the gobble up, but that one's whatever.
It's been a decent setup by OG, but again,
It's a really good 4-staff game for OG.
They also have very
Lots of
limited
kiting
ways
with
to start
4-staff
the
in this
fight.
one.
It needs to be Beastmaster, and then if he gets counter-initiated by Ursa...
Brother, he's going Octarine Core next. There's no way!
Also, I like the synergy more.
Like I said, I agree with the helm build in the pipe. Seems really good if you want bigger numbers for team fights. But like a fucking Blink Dagger somewhere 30, maybe 35 minutes?
This Jakiro, he's massive.
It's too good on a hero like Axe, no?
On a position 5 with Mech Aghanim Scepter drums, and he's also holding on to Greedy Enchantment, which is extra 100 GPM on him.
He's a monster.
It's gotta be.
A standoff around the Roche pit, though. OG losing out in terms of map control. Mid lane is on their tier 2. Bottom's going to get shoved out by Chiro Jr. on the right-hand side. OG do have Enchantress and Terrorblade here to cut waves with summons and illusions and things like that. It just hasn't been as effective as they would have liked. And this is Yandex's moment to strike. Clear out one more of those waves mid.
Yeah, this time the fight for Notice is going to be much easier. He does have status assistance once he initiates with Aghanim Scepter.
Is Hobart at him? Yeah, Hobart is super dead.
Level 19 as well.
They changed too much on it, man. They moved the evasion away. They made it dispellable.
Dire had a touch of vision over there.
And it uses, I think, Sanch now or something? I don't know. It was some shit item.
They know where each other are.
Well, no, it wasn't even Sanch. It was something else. Vanguard, yeah. Oh, dude, it's so bad. At least before it used Sanch, so it was okay on like Huskar and stuff. But now even on Huskar it's bad.
Gotta have it a good read.
I don't know when you would ever make it.
Be dewarded from both teams.
But we finally see
It used to give evasion and it went for BKB. It was so stupid, man.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, now it does nothing.
Terrorblade illusions. All of that pushing that Yandex did to try and set up for this Roche Pit take has been undone. The thread has been pulled. The cardigan is starting to unravel a little bit here, and Yandex starting to feel
What's my items for X in this match? I think Dominator pipe into Blink sounds good.
To sit back and continue farming. Nico just standing there, a statue, watching over the Roche Pit, seeing Yandex go in. Start to step forward, deward the sentry, get a little bit of vision towards the pit. Nico's gonna get jumped on though. A lot of damage comes his way. He gets blown up completely.
Keep cooling that ulting core, man. Keep cooling that fucking ulting core. There's no way. Bot back on Axe. Reset. No, slower back.
By Saxa unnoticed, while OG with his metamorphosis. Keep holding their ground.
That's the plan for Yandex. Keep resetting. No epicenter has been used. Watson has another abyssal and another ulti in 10 seconds.
Just wait for next Ursa ulti. You can even wait for meta to end. Just don't give them Roche. Or if they force Roche, they might have to wait for Ursa ulti and go. He has it now. So now you can kill X, you can kill Snapfire. Huge kills.
Ice path to start though, and Notice can move in with Watson. The chain stones
they choose TB instead. Oh, missed stun. That seems fine anyway.
And Natsumi can't do a damn thing.
Natsumi's dying.
Watson and Notice.
I would have a team meeting about these X builds if I were OG. I wonder if Noto's looking at it. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is my offlane doing, you know?
He's not gonna be having the game anymore. He pretty much has 2 items. What a disastrous fight for OG. They were unable, like, immediately removing Beastmaster. This is something that we said. If he's gonna be jumping in, using Roar, he's gonna get the Abyssal Blade by Ursa, and he's just gonna be dying from there. Yandex very patient with using their BKBs, especially the one on Slardar, and then Sanking. He gets a really good stun. OG, they have a lot of kiting, but it's not enough. At one point, you're gonna need to stand your ground and take that fight.
Is that build kickable? Well, it depends, right? Maybe this is the team agreed build on X. Did you kick off 5? Like, how do you do it? Oh man.
In and out as they wish.
They take one hero out and they're able to reset. They don't have any long cooldowns other than epicenter. Like, we can consider
I would really spark like an internal discussion for that build at least.
It's a 70-second cooldown.
I don't know. I think that Yules is too much already.
Have a standoff where nobody wants to go in. The cooldowns are gonna reset, which is gonna be in favor of Yandex.
Now we're looking at
more stuns wins games. That's usually the case, but you know also wins games when you just don't have an offlaner. Dude walked into fucking Roche Pit area. Expected to what, survive? Instantly died, pot back and died again. Seb is full of copium. Of course he is, man. Oh, maybe if OG gets like a perfect 5-man jump where X gets jumped by 5 and then he calls. Yeah, of course, man. Of course.
Now with a Monkey King bar and a nullifier on Ursa and Slardar respectively.
Shiva's guard as well.
It's not Ursa going Yule's Octarine Core, it's Axe, dudes. The Ursa build I'm aware of. But you're looking at Axe.
Like, okay, right.
He's going Yule's Octarine Core.
I am a core hero now. Bow down to me, peasants.
I wonder what he has queued up, because I really hope it's not Octarine Core.
Amplified damage up at top spot as well. Ready for Yandex to claim.
Oh, interesting. He went for Nullifier.
Tough one for Yopaj. Like, he blinks in, he's gonna get counter-initiated by Ursa every single time. They do not want to have that extra.
Seb says it's not GG. It's a game of Dota, right? Anything can happen at all times. But if you were a betting man, you would probably not bet an OG here right now from this point.
Thing Nico can do right now, unfortunately, spam Suns fans' voice lines. Don't you think it's odd that with the rise of like Chat GPT and stuff like that.
Is that streaming from China? No, right?
Like he is like the funniest, the smartest.
Holy fuck, dude! Imagine flying to fucking China. You play one PO3 and you go home. What the fuck?
Keep an eye out for that.
That sounds so fucking bad.
He puts an M dash into his cast. OG very much in catch-up mode.
I saw that Nico had
Okay, he's going back to Blink. He unqueued Octarine Core and he's going for Blink. Let's fucking go. This is it. Time to sell that the wand and the ring.
That second initiation, because if Beastmaster goes in, if he dies from Ursa, somebody still needs to keep him in place, and it needs to be me. Otherwise, Terrorblade can't deal damage.
Yeah, because, I mean, pre-Daedalus, Terrorblade is not a fast damage hero. He needs time, needs lockdown, control to allow the Terrorblade to do damage.
And something that you said, Gary, that was a thing back in like Dota 1 days or early Dota 2 days, is buy Talisman of Evasion and then sell it. Exactly what Natsumi did.
Bait out the MKB.
Ursa's still fine having that MKB, because you're playing
This is
a
it.
high armor hero.
This is the 38-minute surprise Blink. Nobody will expect this one. Not even his own team.
Joke's on you. It was pretty much that.
Oh my god, what the sucks?
Beastmaster, two of them caught out. Yopaj breaks free. Terrorblade front open up the stacking. They blow him up. Ursa the next target to go for. Slowed up by the Skadi slow.
Oh, they got the Sand King, mid illustrated. Ursa says ulti. Oh, sorry, Aegis on ulti.
No enrage, but he does have Aegis.
Oh my
First
god.
life not popped yet though, as he's stuck around 300 health.
Could go for initiate here if you are Yandex.
Available. Another round of spells here. A flurry to move back in. Watson down. Once. And Terrorblade starting
A bit dangerous now for Ursa there.
Let's see if they can find this Ursa again. Slowing him the Skadi, but they're afraid. OG don't want to give chase. They're respecting the potential turn from Yandex there.
Yeah, they know meta's running out. Notice he wants the angle. He wants to find something. He wants to take one.
Yo, this guy's loco. He's completely alone. His team is not here. Ursa's blinking soon. He's close. But there's nothing to jump here, no? I don't. That's not a kill. The Yules! His team comes up. Does he have? I think he had Thunder. But he just got chain stunned for fucking 60% on a TV. Holy shit!
He went through the river, got that extra bit of a movement speed, finds a blind two-man stun. They don't have vision there.
What stun was that? Just bash?
And he finds two really big ones.
Did he just lose 60% from just a bash? That's fucking insane.
Kind of around meta.
Like, look at that.
And it's gonna be a longer one where they almost immediately kill off the Beastmaster. They basically needed one extra hit. And then Yopaj manages to blink out. Ursa was kiting, like he was doing quite a good job. Like the 4-staff that you're seeing from the supports as well. And then
sure, man. Dude, this chase is insane. Holy fuck. I think none of his team was ready for this one.
To just get into that position,
he killed him with Pyrrhic Cloak. I was wondering what happened there, but it was just a good old Pyrrhic.
Ah, a classic. Lovely little neutral item. And then once this confidence is shown on the
Abyssal, it was Abyssal proc. Not proc, active.
Not sure if Timmy noticed, but
wow, that was just enough damage to kill him from that HP.
Does have two ways of dispelling
fucking hell.
With the old scepter, and they caught him
into the Gale Force. Dragged into the macro pyre.
Big combo.
Burning alive. It's Bambi for dinner here as Chira Jr. comes in to clear out the Enchantress.
Oh dear, he's gone.
Finished off dead with buyback, but Yandex have found an opening on the barracks. They could go multiple lanes. There's no
it's not GG's winnable. They just need one good jump from Max.
In the ground with his big old
it's winnable.
For the stinger and epicenter to go in. OG. They've got Metamorphosis back up.
Chira Jr. also found the Zune Bloodright as his neutral item.
They start on Ursa.
That's gonna be big AoE.
That's a bullshit Ursa that can click ulti doing call.
But Yopaj is just annihilated.
Oh, what's in shield?
They heal him up a touch. Chira Jr.'s back in to blow him up. Another move from Yandex, netting a couple of kills and forcing a buyback.
Did he have a random shield rune or what?
Reset every single time they grab a kill, and it was pretty clean. Again, they go in, they go out, and now Refresher available on Chira Jr. So he can come in with another surprise epicenter potentially, because they did not see his item.
There's also another Metamorphosis wasted. That's a timing now. Yandex have a pretty big window.
Should he be solo calling Ursa? No, I mean, I think usually it's okay, you can bait out the ulti, but when you're this far behind, you gotta kind of go for like a Hail Mary, I feel.
It's been quite difficult for them.
On the even goal, that would probably work, but on 30k, you're gonna need like a 2, 3, or 4-man call.
But after he uses that roar,
I don't know, you could play safe and lose slower, but
like these multiple bashes, it's way too much for
no
him to deal
bueno.
with.
They don't have that burst damage.
No, not really. The damage is coming in slow. There is no, like, blade mail on Axe, where you are playing against Ursa. Maybe this could have been a good game for it. To try to go in and try to snipe him. We saw Pyrrhic Cloak, basically a blade mail, how effective it is. It is an upgraded blade mail, but killing off the 2 support. 1 support first, and then they managed to kill him 1 afterwards. Skem is a tanky. He's very annoying, but still showing that they can deal with him. Ursa, multiple instances, like pure damage coming up from Jakiro. Seems like they have all the tools to deal with what OG has right now.
Well, OG back to the game plan of pushing waves and trying to delay this as much as possible. Buy time to get some more big damage.
At least Philippines isn't super far from China.
But you can feel the pressure mounting
You
now.
can go home at a nice pace.
Yandex have the wind in their sails. Mid lane pushed in. Bottom lane set up by the Ursa too. And look at this positioning from Chira Jr. with the level 25 talent. He's ready to strike
Can take a boat.
alongside Notice.
Twice.
If OG show, someone's dying here. That's a TB illusion. That's a real Enchantress. Nico, Skem. Oh, they're all lined up for it. Spooky moment for OG.
Waiting for Roche. They wanted to get maybe a pick off, but now Roshan is alive. Let's see how they're gonna be approaching this.
Can you?
I think you have to. I don't think you can give them that Roshan, but it's gonna die so quickly.
It's far too late now.
Your high ground defense is also not that great. You don't have that big wombo combo. You don't have that surprise other than maybe Axe jump, maybe Beastmaster jump, but there's also a Force Staff, Glimmer Cape, Lotus Orb that can come from the Wind Ranger.
What should have Axe's build been? I think his build was fine on Helm and Pipe. And then that item after that had to be Blink. Yours was just too greedy, man. You could go use like afterwards, maybe?
He's ready.
Sure.
He's ready to strike level 23 with Glippity Gloppity. Imagine if he found these as his neutral item as well.
Yandex. Here comes Yandex in onto the Axe. Nico blown out of the water completely.
Holy
And Tim's in the
fuck.
grave alongside him. No buyback on Axe. And Yandex looking for another lane.
They also have double Lotus, double big Lotus on Jakiro. Plus the refresher on Ursa.
Dola's in a really good place right now, yeah.
Sinking.
If you're strictly
She's
talking about
available on
balance.
Wind Ranger. There's way too much tankiness to go through.
No
Spinning Walls is an
buyback on
update
OG at
though,
all.
just to refresh.
They are in an all-in situation. Gonna have to give
Yeah.
up this lane of barracks and say we defend tier 4s. Wait for Nico to respawn in 40 seconds. Giving all the room in the world here for Yandex to maneuver into the Radiant base and clear out the buildings.
The question is, do you pop the meta and try to defend this one? Because they can reset. Without Axe, you have 1 stun. You basically have Beastmaster who can blink in and maybe get that roar. Now Yandex resetting a little bit.
Gives OG an opportunity to try and push out these lanes. Just try and stem the flow of bleeding. But Yopaj has lost his courier, while Slardar gets a new item delivered. Overwhelming blink. Tentative moment though from Yandex, not wanting to overextend. They need that little bit of information, and the power shot gives it. They find the Terrorblade.
Oh my, the Axe just died by accident.
Oh dear. OG might just be out of it here. Yandex have found every opening they dreamed of. Risk execution and GG calls. Yandex take the series.
Oh man, they just couldn't team fight every single time. They go in, they go out cleanly. They lose maybe one hero, but that one big fight where Shira Jr.
Why the fuck did I blink, man? If you didn't blink, they would have lived. Why the fuck did I blink?
It was also like showing what's gonna be happening in the couple of next fights as well.
And it's so difficult with that Beastmaster going behind, not able to hit his Aghanim's timing, not able to find these openings to start fights off. A very challenging game for OG to unlock their hero.
Why are they sending a team home after one single series? Because this tournament doesn't have a loser bracket. So they really flew to China for 3 games of Dota.
All over the place. As you said, managing to shut down, Sanking in the mid lane, making the moves, Chira Jr. plus Zaksa getting multiple kills on the sides every single time, shutting him down, not allowing him to get to that Beastmaster negative timing. They are the ones.
Oh, dude, I wonder if they're gonna fly back to Europe for like training and stuff like that, or if they're gonna go straight to Philippines.
Was saying, and I doubt there'll be a disband in sight. The trash talk might
Isn't Dream League happening soon? They might have to be in Europe for Dream League if they're in it.
Getting the handshakes out at the end as
well. Oh my god, then you're really just flying like what, 14 hours something, 15 hours for 3 games?
A bit of a whimper in that game 3.
Oh,
they tried their best to get that Terrorblade in the air, off the ground, but he comes down with a thud. That Metamorphosis too long of a cooldown to play around. Skem's Enchantress not able to scale into that mid game. And a severe lack of damage.
Wow, what a rough schedule that you go to China for a few days and then you really just go back to Europe again.
Some of these like early skirmishes as well, Yandex, they were winning them.
The flight tickets, would they even make a profit? It's hard to say, but teams generally don't really generate a profit anyway from tournament winnings. Like the actual organization team, I mean.
Watson is on his ass.
They usually get money from sponsors and stuff like that. But yeah, where they make money off this team, I have no idea.
They are going to be killing him from 100 to 0.
Well, there we go. Yandex 2-1 over OG, taking the series as we had a Dove with an interview.
欢迎来到赛后的胜者采访。Welcome to the winner interview, Watson. 哇，刚刚那场比赛非常的精彩，3场都打满了，特别是第1局他们在输了的情况下连翻2盘。我们想来先问一下他，觉得第1局为什么会输掉了？后面又做了哪些调整呢？ Congratulations, 3 games.
I thought she was gonna ask Watson to explain.
Did you get sweat after the first game?
No, because we always lose first game.
我问他说第1场比赛输了之后有没有觉得有一点点紧张和出汗？他说没有啊，反正我们第1场比赛总是会输，看起来对他们来说应该是家常便饭了。但是他们总能够再次2场翻盘赢下这场比赛。我们来问一下他们是解决了什么问题 ？But you managed to come back after the second game and the third game. What did you fix after the first game? You think?
We talked about heroes a bit and like our gameplay, and just chill, go toilet, and yeah, refresh.
我们其实就聊了一下关于英雄的选择和一些在沟通战术方面游戏当中发生的一些问题。其实我们也没有说特别的在意，我们其实还是比较放松的。就这样，我们第2场和第3场就能够连翻2盘打回来了。我们来问一下他会不会觉得英雄的问题是 TA 这个英雄的问题吗？那后面选择丽娜嘛 ？Do you think TA is a questionable hero?
I need to turn off cam because I got some visit real quick. So you're a B2.
So
我觉得 TA 不是我们输掉这个比赛的问题啊，是我的队友他们稍微有一点送了。OK， 看来他们的气氛确实非常的好啊。我们来问一下 ，Watson 其实是加入 Yandex 没有太长的时间，但是他加入之后 Yandex 的成绩可以说是非常的好，大腿级别的 carry 了。来问一下 Watson 加入这个队伍之后，为队伍带来了一些什么改变吧 ？Since you joined Yandex, it's like 2 months ago. You guys play really well. What did you bring to the team?
Winner.
Win?
Saksa.
Saksa.
Yeah, we got Saksa.
Oh, you're too humble. 他说跟我其实没太大关系，就是 Saksa 了。Saksa 是大腿，跟我没什么关系。哇，如此谦虚、实力又强的选手，谁不喜欢呢？再一次感谢 Watson 接受我们的采访。Thank you so much, Watson. Good luck tomorrow. 让我们结束这场比赛的胜者采访，期待后面的比赛吧。
Well, look, Yandex got Saksa, and Watson saying that was their key for success here, and so is our panel, actually. We've gotten Saksa joining us here, and hopefully we can have a bit of success too. But I was going to kind of be mean a little bit, because Watson said the TA game, you guys griefed him. Do you agree? Did you guys grief him, or was that his TA shit, you know?
Yeah, we did grief him.
Okay. You're more than willing to cop that.
I mean, also TA is kind of a free win, but we kind of griefed in the end, so.
Yeah, it was a tough one. It felt like you guys could have won that game 1, but you get it done in the end. You end up going all the way to game number 3. Does it feel one of those things where you're happy to get more experience on stage? You're happy to go to that game 3, even though it's single elimination?
Yeah, I think especially for a new team, it's nice to get the games in. For some reason, every series we end up losing game 1, and then we kind of end up winning game 2 and 3 most of the time. So I don't know why it's happening, but it's a nice experience at least.
Well, we could see a trend. Maybe that continues tomorrow, but
Yeah, I was curious if like what percentage of the ideas on the team now are yours? Like how much do you think you've changed the team compared to how much have you adapted?
I think I'm changing a lot. I think I try to bring like a lot of experience, and I think I'll try to bring ideas from my previous teams, from Tundra mostly when we won TI. I think we had some good habits, and I'm trying to implement it in this team.
Okay. And do you feel like they're generally pretty good at taking them, or is it like, you know, is it hard to make like change the way they play, or do they generally just agree with what you're doing?
They agree with it, but sometimes it's not so easy to end up getting it done on the first tries. So it takes a bit of time for these things to work, but they are all very open-minded, and I think we're on a good path.
Cool.
Can you put your mic a little bit up?
Yeah.
The Twitch chat is molding right now. Okay.
All right, we're gonna run it back.
Might be better. I'm curious about the Windrunner. Where's that coming from? Out of nowhere.
I think I don't know, played some pops, played some scrims on it, and for some reason I keep winning. I don't even know. It's like it's supposed to be a bad hero, but you end up winning most of the time. So I'm like, sure, let's just keep playing it.
Okay. What about the other kind of void spirits, and like, is it just like kind of spontaneously in the draft, or you're like, I kind of want to play void spirit this game, or is it more like prepared beforehand?
I think, I mean, in scrims it's spontaneous, and you know, if you get the W's, then you feel more confident to go into the games. Some of the officials we end up picking like these heroes on the first try, but I don't know. It's from pubs and from what I feel is a good hero, and we just end up doing it. I don't really care if it's not like meta or anything.
Yeah, of course it was, and that's cool.
Do you have, sorry, I just want to ask a bit more. Do you have like specific kind of criteria that a hero has to meet for you to want to try as a position 4 to keep things a little bit fresh, trying new things? Is it like, oh, as long as he has good vision or good mobility, I think this hero can work?
Yeah, usually the hero needs to check off a few boxes.
Okay.
Most of the time it needs to be like catch from my position, maybe like a map hero to be able to take more space. I think those are the two, and also like not being able to grief the lane too much. You know, like a little bit is fine, but too much is too much.
10% grief is good, 20% that's too much.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
I was also curious if like how like goobery the team is, because I know Watson is like massive TikTok fiend, like always swiping and like he's kind of a clown. And but I don't know if Cheer Jr. noticed it all, so I don't know like how Clown Town the team is.
It's a very Clown Town. I don't know. Okay. Sometimes we need to keep it like a bit more disciplined and structured, but it's a bit hard to be honest. But I don't know. We're getting there.
Is that the main difference between this team and perhaps Tundra you played with before, or what would you say is the biggest difference going from Tundra to now Yandex?
I think Tundra was like more stressful. It was like the expectations were higher to win, and people kind of felt it upon them. I feel like on this team, there's like we're playing like with no expectation. We just don't care if you win, don't care if you lose so much, and yeah, I would say it's less stressful than Tundra. Made difference.
That makes sense. Yeah.
You were also talking about in best of threes or in series, you guys kind of lose game 1 and then go on to win it. Do you then prefer playing best of threes, or did you actually really enjoy playing the best of 1 group stage as well because it allowed you to try new things, come up against so many opponents?
I think best of threes is better for us for sure. I think we kind of need to learn. I think some of the times in best of 1s we end up being unprepared. And yeah, I think it helps us a lot to be playing best of threes.
Okay. And of course, with this win, it does mean you're playing another best of 3 tomorrow. It's going to be up against Falcons, though. So any insight how you guys are preparing for it, how you feel now knowing that's your next opponent?
I don't know. No preparation. Falcons are kind of bots. We just need to end up playing like a bit better than them, not be complete bots. So we'll see.
Okay, and then I'll let you guys, any last questions as well before we say goodbye to Saxa?
No, good luck beating the bots. I wish you the best.
Thank you.
So when you beat Falcons, are you also going to beat Tundra in the finals then? Or?
I mean, hopefully.
That's a spicy match.
That's the route.
All right, that's the route. Well, Saxa, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations again on the win today. It was an absolute pleasure to watch. Thank you so much. And while Saxa's leaving us and T is going to be rejoining us, we can talk about the game a bit more, break it down, because a game number 3 is always so hype in a single elimination, getting to see it go the distance. OG came out swinging in a game number 1, but here, ending the series, Clint, it's just not what we really expected. The lineup felt a little bit stronger, and lanes went a little bit better too. It felt like they could have had a game.
Yeah, in some ways it was sort of the inverse of the other games. Yandex on the back foot for a lot of the game, finding little kills here and there. I think they made more moves than they did the other games. It was honestly quite a flip of pace. But I honestly think Yandex, they team fought really well, and there were a couple key kills they got. There were a couple of these fights where they're very much kiting in and out, and they're spacing, and they're not letting this TB consistently hit. And I think they honestly played the game very well. It was a lot of composure from them.
I agree. I think the key fights towards the end, they kind of identified that all the damage came through the Terrorblade and start getting 4-star, start making sure to kite out the roar and the initial go from OG, and then it kind of felt like OG had no damage at that point. So I don't know if they identified that throughout the game, but that's kind of how it looked, at least. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, thanks for coming back.
Thank you.
You're going to shower us with your insight for game number 3 here.
No, I just felt awkward. Like, the history of Dota, like, has there ever been a height change on the panel that drastic?
Yeah, I thought that. I felt bad for Misery. We kind of
My
did him
neck
dirty
hurt. Like, I was like...
It's impressive, bless him. But no, of course. What were we talking about? Sorry.
The game number 3, just how
that game
that OG could have had more of a game, and unfortunately, Yandex was playing a little bit better.
Terrorblade, 1v9 hero, you play around meta. Sure, OG, they put all their eggs in Natsumi's basket, but as you already mentioned, at Yandex, they identified kite the meta, play for Roshan, they get the first Aegis, they get the second Aegis. I think MVP was noticed in this game.
Okay.
Hot take, maybe it's not, who knows. Slardar, excellent performance. Like, his confidence of jumping in these fights, some Slardar players will just feed. I've seen this throughout the group stage, they jump in, die, but the way that he just kept identifying, the way the fight was taking, he'd jump in, disengage, wait for the fight to breathe a little bit, then go in again. Like, he was just an absolute menace. So yeah, I think that alone was a big reason why. And like, even in this clip, look at the mini map, by the way. Look how far away Yandex is in this initiation. But with the Ferret Cloak hitting the killing off the Snapfire, forcing out the fight, then his team's like, wow, this is a great engagement. They collapse on end. So yeah, for me, Noticed is the MVP in this game 3 for just creating these epic moments.
Especially this replay that we're watching there. It feels like they're all ready to disengage from Yandex, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe Noticed is just gonna go for a pick off on the edge, and then you see him blink over the edge, and I'm just like, that's the makings of someone with that foresight,
Yeah, I think it's a great sign and really important for an offlaner. Like, you need someone in a team that's okay to just YOLO in and jump. Like, you think about the teams that always play these blink stun heroes, you're always going to think about Spirit, you're going to think about Collapse, and like his ability to be clutch in these moments. And I think like building that skill set and getting to the point where you can be that clutch guy who always, shows up in those key moments, who stuns the right heroes, who goes in and out, like, it's so valuable.
Yeah, and we're going to get a little bit more time to talk about Yandex because they get the win here. They're going to be advancing to tomorrow where they're going to be playing up against Falcons, but that does mean, unfortunately, we are saying goodbye to OG right now, and Slax is standing by with Nico for an interview.
Thanks so much. Yes, I am here with Nico. Thank you so much for doing this. I know it's always a bummer to get knocked out of these things. Just want to ask you first up, I mean, really hard-fought series from you guys. What do you think went wrong in that one?
I think what went wrong was probably our idea on how to play the game with hero combination, and that kind of messed up our timing a lot. Like, we didn't fully utilize our Terrorblade and my pipe. So I think that from that point, when we lost one fight at top, and especially the Roche fight, I think at that point it was already over for us. Like, the game is very hard, but it's still winnable. Well, we tried our best, but yeah, we just couldn't really fight back.
Absolutely, game 3, it was a pretty brutal one, and that is a true bummer. Game 1, very exciting though. I mean, a lot of energy coming back with that big comeback. Obviously, not the end of OG, but where do you guys go from here? I mean, how do we recover from this?
Rough. I guess we just have to learn from our mistakes and be better. Yeah, and be better for sure.
Well, unfortunate placing, obviously. Is there anything else that maybe specifically might want to work on? I mean, you guys have a very unique style. You're incredible. You've been growing fans tournament after tournament. Maybe drafts? Is it gameplay? What do you think is the lesson to be learned here today?
I guess it's more of a gameplay. Yeah. Not much, just gameplay.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thank you so much for taking time out. It is honestly a pleasure to always watch you guys play. You're incredible. And yeah, any words for the fans out there, for all those guys that are following the OG brand now?
I'm sorry we disappointed you guys. Like, you already reached top 6 again. And yeah, I hope you'll keep on supporting us. And yeah.
There's a lot of people that are still going to be supporting these OG boys for sure. And it's a different twist. He says, top 6 again. A different lens is you guys are consistently top 6. That is an amazing position to be in.
Okay, I'm back.
Back to back after being Orgless to now being a top 6.
Some misunderstanding with
in an arena in China.
Some working
it's just such
thing.
a different way that you can look at it, and I hope that that's more of the lesson and the takeaway here.
Yeah,
did I miss anything? No, right?
The emotions on him, right? But he shouldn't beat himself too much up, because it's like, they are relatively fresh in the scene, right? And the competitive season, there's so many more tournaments to go that they are.
Mouse Navi, that should be good.
Like you mentioned, and I feel like
They missed the yapping.
We are going to see them
This
break
much, I
into a
guess.
top 4 at some point, maybe contest for a top 3. It is just a matter of taking those little lessons. And again, if their conclusion is just gameplay, watch the replays, find that bit of discipline, and then yeah, they're going to be able to make that stride at some point.
I mean, I think you also see how much it means to this man and the team as well. How much I don't know. It's almost rare you see this type of emotion from players nowadays. So I think it almost tells you that they are gonna be
there's so much.
successful
Dude, do
later
I have
on
time for
because
one
they
game?
care
What do you think?
So deeply about this game.
26
they work so hard
minutes?
towards it. So yeah, mad props to him.
Okay, now.
I think it's a great point, and I think like I
can
honestly
watch,
haven't
like,
seen
Steve
an interview
shoot
like
or
that in a
something.
while, where
Steve
you
is
really
not
tell,
playing?
like, he is like really,
Is it too
really
early?
bummed out they lost, and he's also like kind of pissed at himself, and he's mad at his team, and like I think that's what it takes to get better and win. When you take some loser interview, like yeah, whatever we lost, it happens. It's like you're not gonna get any better from this.
Thank you, Debbie, gonna say for the 83 months.
Yeah,
Zambo
exactly.
gave thank the 112. Teru, thank you for the 4. Indigo, thank you the 40. What do you say when the dinosaur farts? That was a blast from the past. Excalado, thank you the 12. Raichi, thank you the 45. Gweiser, thank you the 27. J Mano, thank you the 101. Peter Borgs, thank you the 13. Your wife is 38 weeks pregnant and due soon? Holy, good luck. It's 38 weeks late. I never do it by weeks, usually it's months, no? Khan Enjoy, thank you the 54. Murazio, thank you the 51. Narayan, thank you the 50. And Smasher, thank you the 21. Oh, it's just right, huh? Shit, good luck.
Sir, I believe that you're a man who only cares about the results. How you get there doesn't matter, okay? It's about how many things are on the Wikipedia page.
No, I think you care about how people see you.
I care maybe more about how people see me, but it also depends on the result I get. So maybe if I win tournament, maybe you can do some things that not so good.
It can't be half and half on this. You have to choose. And I think, above all else, even if people loved you, even if you were the best, most beloved, most followers on Twitter guy, wouldn't mean shit to you if you weren't the champ.
I choose the devil.
No.
Really?
Yeah, it's true. I play Dota for results, not for other opinions. It's to proving to myself, not to anyone else.
I feel like you're a risk taker. You're all about that adrenaline. That's what motivates you to do big plays.
Slacks looks like a villain in that jacket.
I think you only take calculated risks.
I'm not a risk taker. I'm a chill guy. I just play for my team, so no risks.
I think you're a guy who tilts, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
You're evil for sure.
I think you tilt because you demand perfection.
I think you rarely tilt because you trust the process.
You know, when I tilt, I usually stay silent. Would much rather suffer in silent than scream on my guys.
I think you like to play Dota because you hate losing. It's not about winning for you. It's about making sure you don't lose. What do you think?
I think you just love the game, genuinely.
Do I even love the game, to be honest? Because last few months, I don't know, these pubs make you crazy.
So you do tilt?
No. He just hates the patch. I mean, it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. No, I don't care about enemies. As I said, it's only about me and how I improve. So I'm with Angel again on this one.
You're a new guy. You're one of the fresh guys in the scene. And what is holding you back is a little bit of discipline, okay?
I think your discipline is what sets you apart.
I try to be as disciplined as I can because it's the most important thing in sports. And as we know, Dota is a sport.
Well, I first don't believe that. Tell me what that discipline means, okay? What is your definition of I'm so disciplined?
Is Slack supposed to be the devil on the shoulder?
The amount of pops you set it for.
And she's the angel or what?
Maybe sometimes I fuck up with it, but I try my best. So yeah, I'm with Angel again.
I mean,
okay, whispering
to sit there and be like, I don't really
Shaitan noises in his ears.
lately, but I'm still grinding out the pubs. You're still making it top 6, still making it to a land. You gotta respect the hustle.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you wake up and do not want to play those pubs, and sometimes that day is every day, but you do it anyway because you want to get better and you want to win. That is the grind.
I'm just thankful Slacks is never in my pubs. Just I feel like anytime he like talks to you in Dota, like he's trying to like eat at your soul
You could have
and
just said
break
anytime
you
he
down.
talks to you.
Yeah, also fair. Yeah, true. Yeah, true.
Well, look, before we get into that next series, which is going to include Na'Vi, we're going to have a little bit of fun. I personally have no idea what is in store, so Quinn has made a PowerPoint in conjunction with Dota 2 PowerPoints from YouTube.
Well,
right?
I haven't made the PowerPoint, but
Okay.
I will be the one
You're
bestowing
presenting it on behalf of.
Yes,
I see.
exactly.
Okay. My
And
mistake.
it is about one of our favorite people, an incredible figure in the scene, someone we all appreciate, someone that we've worked with and maybe are working with now. And I think they deserve gratitude. And that person is Misery.
Nice.
Bigger, better, and balder. We can see his different iterations here. Him with sort of animals and nature, something we know he loves to do out on the farm, on his four-wheeler, but also the great depth. We see suave, handsome Misery down in the corner. It was honestly looking amazing down in the corner there.
Can we ask questions at any point, by the way?
Of course, chip in.
Okay. Are you actually the most bald talent, Misery?
I think, yeah.
Okay. And secondly,
Tomorrow I will challenge that. I
Okay.
just didn't shave my head today,
Okay.
but today's the day.
secondly,
Tomorrow.
where is that bottom right photo from?
The bald people
It's
shave
actually
every
from
day.
China. It's
Oh,
from
what?
LTD International somewhere, maybe Shanghai, I want to say.
That was pre-baldness.
It's a great picture.
Yeah.
You look like a model. And then on the top we have focused competitor Misery surrounded by two flying ninja Miseries. I haven't seen these before, but
Have
I like
you guys
the
seen
ninjas.
the movie Karate Kid?
Yes.
This is the crane.
Ah, Misery the Crane. Misery the Crane. So this is sort of giving us a general picture of Misery, but now we're going to dig in a little deeper to who is Misery. Well, he is a former pro and analyst. He's obviously been around Dota forever, and he is a literal Dota millionaire. We can see his various lookalikes here. We've got Jeffy B. As we know, Misery is the owner of Amazon and multi-billionaire. He is also Terrence Fletcher from the movie Whiplash. Now there may have been an incident off stage where a chair was hurled at him. We don't talk about that, but that is, the occurrence there. I don't want to talk about the bottom left, but memers will know who bottom left is. And then we've got, he is
I have
Misery,
no idea who
right?
bottom
At his
left
core,
is.
He is Misery. He's a competitor. He's a panelist. He's a friend. But he's also Agent 47 of the Hitman franchise. Killed many, many people.
I have one question, Quinn.
What's that?
When you say lookalikes, there's many pictures of me bald. Why do I have hair here? How do I look like?
That's pretty funny.
I think it's somewhat selfish for you to ask a question about yourself and to think about Misery. I think we should be appreciating.
No, because I feel like I'm just saying that Misery. This is devaluing Misery by showing a bad picture. I want Misery to be leveled up for his baldness and
That's
beauty.
the heckin' dude from. Was it X-Men? Oh, the corner? That's
No, the
Wings.
bottom right.
I'm not sure why Wings.
Oh,
is the
that's
corner
Wings.
gen-
Oh my God.
Unlucky, brother.
That's painful.
I think that's PTSD.
Yeah, sorry for the jump scare. I didn't mean to. I wasn't gonna go over that, and that brought up a little.
Sorry.
Anyway, I think we can move on to the next to see more of his facets. Misery comes from humble origins. From a Counter-Strike country. Now he's part of the Mets. We see sort of a team cycle here, going from a pastry to a dumpling to a hamburger, and then to I don't know what is it, a muffin, and back to a pastry. So we call this the Mets cycle, as he went from MYM, a 2008 Dota Team of the Year, absolutely legendary. But I was curious, what did Met stand for?
Mom equals toilet.
What?
Yeah, that's the team name.
What is the backstory on that?
That's a good question. I think it's just you need to take it at face
leave it
value.
there?
Face value.
All right, fair enough. We see here Misery arm wrestling Pycat in an anime showdown. Was he on one of these teams, or was he a competitor back then? What's the context on this?
I mean, we played together for like 5 years, I think, in various teams. I think he wasn't on any of these teams, but we definitely played it together for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also played with both of you for a few months. As we'll go past the origins to sort of different phase of Misery's career, but nonetheless, it obviously had a top tier career. 1.5 milli in prize pool. Rank number 108 in the global earnings.
Esports earnings?
Esports
player earnings, yeah.
Shanghai Major Champion, TI6 Silver. I resonate with the silver. A pro in all roles. We see him essentially Ronnie Coleman on NYM, just an absolutely dominant
I have
team,
no
top
idea
of
what
the
any of
charts.
these logos
Some
mean.
anime character on some team I don't know. I don't know that logo or the anime character. What team is it?
Counter Logic Gaming.
I've heard that name.
It's like a league org, I think.
I see. Were you on that team?
Yeah, TI 2.
Okay.
Your history, brother.
Yeah, but long ago. Like 40 years ago, you know.
I would just like to take note of the cat ears. I do remember explicitly Misery strongly disliking the cat ears headset.
When did you wear them?
Have you worn cat ears?
Dude, I don't even know this thing. You guys know me better. Whoever made this know me better than
a
me.
week ago, and you're like, I hate those fucking.
Yeah, I don't
bet
know.
he actually has them at home. He just doesn't ever have like camera.
He
and
was
doesn't
making
stream.
fun of the Gengar ones
I
as
know,
well.
exactly. Projecting. That's the issue. Ugh.
In addition to this, we have, sort of like Titanic, Misery on Team Secret, a dominant roster that did amazing at a lot of lands.
Is
and
betting
also
involved in the
Shanghai
X
Major
builds?
as this sumo
I don't
dude.
think
I'm not-
so.
Sorry, sir, I'm not sure what your name is.
I think whatever you're
in
making
addition
of
to a few other
betting will
teams
not
like
beat the
BC,
prospects of being an
EG,
actual
ones
good
aren't here,
pro.
like Planet
I think his
Odd,
build
and
is just
other legendary
bad.
rosters of fan fame.
Hellbear Smashers and 5 men. Like the big one. Yeah, you like those ones?
Good one.
Not to mention Optic Gaming.
Can I ask, why is Ramses up there with blue hair? Where's my keyboard?
I mean, there was that thing where Ramsey's got his keyboard stolen. I don't know if he's alleging that you did that. I don't.
Did you steal the keyboard?
Is this where we find out the history?
You didn't steal it?
You took it.
Misery did have some.
I should have played one game, man. Now it's too late. It's fucked.
Yeah.
This was before the prize money.
There's no one even playing on my friend list. I can't even watch. Where's Steve?
Did not steal the keyboard, but we
It's
do have
unnatural when
a couple
Steve
more
isn't
slides.
playing.
Post-retirement, he coached some North Americans to a major final in TSM. And incredible. I don't know why I picture me as though he didn't coach. You didn't coach me, did you?
Wouldn't you remember?
I don't think you did, but you did coach TSM.
Ah, yeah, you were standing in the first group stage the game.
Pro plays in Philippines sponsored by betting sites. Yeah, well, that's all of Dota, so what can you do?
His last pub was 8 months ago. That's not true. That's not true.
It's okay. At least Filipino youth isn't getting destroyed by gambling addictions. So surely it's not that bad.
I feel like that is a disservice to my man Misery, who's grinding out the pubs. I'll protect your boss, don't worry.
And as T just showed, he is also beloved by the people, a fan favorite and a figure of great renown. We can see him here lifting the massively heavy stone of North America, something that very few people can do. And also cracking the whip on Saberlight. Saberlight's a little lazy, doing a little too many bing bong, suck it. Misery's like, wah, back to the pubs you go.
I don't think, by the way, that's not whipping. He's lassoing. He's wrangling him in.
Okay, same thing.
Well, Quinn wanted it to be that.
I'm
so.
just saying. That's
Whatever, it's my eyesight. Sorry, that's why I'm wearing glasses. See this? Show me. See glasses. That's why I need the 4. Anyway, and this is we can see Misery's entire, legion of fans all cheering him on as soon as his face enters the screen. Wow, they can't help but cheer him on.
Really closely under the exit sign, actually. That's me right there.
Oh, really?
No, that is
leaving
true.
the building?
Yep.
Why are you leaving the building?
Walking in. I'm just late to the party.
Is that you in the crowd as well, Quinn? There?
Where am I?
Yeah, there in the middle.
Yeah, you're right. I was there too. I forgot about that.
You. It seems like you have the highest up.
How does he fucking see?
I've been in your corner for a long time, and now to close it out with our last slide. In conclusion, Misery is a Dota god. Better coach than Quinn? Absolutely. We can see this here, an unedited photo of him. This actually happened. And is him, sort of carrying his boys on Team Secret to a photo finish, no relation to any of our panelists whatsoever. And with all that being said, show some love to our boy, the fans and the Twitch chat and everyone for being an incredible panelist and a figure of the community. Thank you, Misery.
Misery.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for doing our Bald Brothers proud.
Yes, appreciate it.
One of the best bold bros. That was so nice, Quinn.
Nice.
And Dota 2 PowerPoints over at YouTube.
It was nice. It was a very good PowerPoint. It was very, very fun, very enjoyable to look at. When
Should have played a turbo game, man.
That's a good one.
What the fuck?
Pleased to present it.
Why are you working if you have one?
Is there anything in arcade you can play? It's all dead here.
Game and for fun and for my fans.
What the fuck? It's all Chinese games.
I heard Quinn was going to be on panel, and I was like, I got to be on there.
That's true. That's the only reason why Misery went into talent. He was preemptively predicting Quinn's retirement into talent work.
Do it for him.
Do it for him. He missed those 2 games that he got to coach you for in TSM.
I appreciate that very deeply. I do.
Oh, well, it was so nice. It was a lot of fun.
Look at his fucking story, man. A boy from an ordinary mountain village accidentally joins a small martial arts sect in a local Jeongju and becomes a religious disciple.
In my memory.
Okay. I don't know.
Oh yeah, just enter the ranks of immortality cultivators. No biggie.
That's a great question.
15?
And then add another 6-7 years of Dota 1 to that, maybe. So it's probably around 20 at this point.
Well, look, I have a better game instead. How much longer do we get to see our next best of 3? And it's not long at all. We've got Na'Vi up against Mouse.
Natos Vincere arrive with pride, expectation, and the weight of a name that has shaped competitive history. They know what it means to perform under pressure, and they carry the confidence of players who refuse to be counted out. Maus come in with sharp focus. Their style is aggressive, relentless, and dangerous. When they strike with purpose. When they commit
I've played one of those Chinese cultivation games once. I forgot the name of it, but it was a little bit RimWorld like. You manage like a bunch of people in a colony and then you cultivate them to become immortal and gods. And then one of my dudes died because my bed was facing the wrong way. And then a ghost showed up and killed him. Bad feng shui or some shit.
Mouse and Na'Vi, definitely an interesting matchup. Mouse have made it to the land
What can you
portion
do?
of a Blast Slam before. It wasn't that long ago that they were at Singapore and they had their first stage against Spirit. And so now we're pitting them against Na'Vi. It feels like two sides of the same coin almost, where you're not really sure what's going to show up on the day. Na'Vi is a team that at any one point could just come in and wallop you essentially, Quinn.
Yeah, absolutely. I think their teams with, two slightly different styles, but both teams have young players, both teams have players that haven't been, sort of in that tier 1 space for a very long time. So I think it's really exciting to get to see them, not only play on stage, but also play against each other. Like you said, you see that clash of, some inexperienced players and who can, control the nerves and come out on top.
Yeah, I think
I don't know any of these players.
Also because Na'Vi hasn't had the best results post-TI, but now they have a chance here at the main stage. They have CY with them, who won many majors and has a lot of experience.
I barely played Masters Kung Fu. I bought the game, but I played tutorial and I never did more.
In this series.
My family members playing Feng Shui? No, they don't.
Navi's post-TI storyline. All right. So we got Na'Vi.
Oh, okay.
We're praising them.
I mean, they follow like some of the rules, but like religiously follow it? No.
Mouse come in with this random little roster, X-Secret.
China's a bit weird in those kind of things.
Big runs. I feel
like Chinese people aren't like strictly religious, but they'll believe a lot of random bullshit.
How epic Navi's year has been so far. Mouse
a lot of random bullshit.
But no, it's a complete role reverse where Mouse are the ones who have kind of done everything.
In saying that, this is only the 4th event of the season, so there's still a lot of room to growth for Na'Vi, and I think a lot is going to come from this match right now. Getting to be on stage, coming up against Mouse, who is having that great story right now, but just being so young. Like,
I haven't played this patch yet,
one
no.
of the youngest average ages for a Dota team in quite some time.
Yeah, it's honestly crazy the fact that Niku is 16.
Yeah, like my mom doesn't believe in any religion, for example. But she'll put out like, she'll spill tea for dead ancestors and offer food for them on those Day of the Dead kind of events. I'm like, oh, okay.
I mean, we'll
sure.
talk about that. But he also has a really bright now, and I think he's like somewhat of an inconsistent player. But I think he's someone with like a lot of potential.
Yeah, we saw as well from the kind of lower third there, right? Na'Vi, the last time they were winning a tier 1 event, was it 2016?
Yeah, it's very cultural.
Such a long time. So when you talk about the current version of Na'Vi, what they're playing for, it is
sounds like paying respects, kind of, but it is really for like dead ancestors. She spills tea and offers like a bottle of aqua and stuff like that.
When you talk about
happens to the food, I think we just eat it later.
Na'Vi, IG, like,
and you burn money for them so they can spend it.
Where are they? They've been trying.
Burn them fake money. Scam them.
For Na'Vi being 2 best of 3s and a best of 5 away, like this is probably the closest they've been in for some time. It is, a lot of pressure on them.
They've also had a team for all these years, right? Just
True, it's not like they came in, kind of disappeared, and that's why the stat is skewed. They have been present, and we also have to remember that this was the Na'Vi junior roster, actually, that ended up getting promoted for TI. That's where we talk about
I thought I kept it 144,
so for them having that promotion for themselves, but they're here.
Ghosts need money too? Imagine, dude, you die and you're fucking, you're still living like a life where you need to pay your rent and stuff. Just in a different world. Oh, wait.
Okay, we had a little deep dive.
It never ends.
All right, when your team.
Yeah, what if there's inflation in heaven? It's fucked.
Build you're doing. That's exactly what we're looking at here. So average pings per game so far in the Blast Slam 5 group stage. Got the Juices averaging 204 pings per game.
Gotta spin the wheel of pain in hell to make your rent.
Got the Juices just ping, 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 the entire game. All right, because my guy, he's like a commander. He knows what he wants in the game, and as much as it's a meme, this number, this statistic, it does feel like he's authoritative. He knows what he wants, because when you ping in Dota and competitively, you kind of...
Billionaires need to be billionaires after life too. Dude, if hell is real, that's where you're gonna find all the billionaires.
Do that, care for this. So it really is proof that got the juice.
Ain't no fucking way that's not.
Pings is because he is just so active in trying to communicate for the team.
I'm actually kind of surprised. This is so like tangential right now. Is how far up Tundra are, because they have played one best of 3 less. So technically 2/3 games less than the other people who are up there.
Just for context, the leaderboard of pings, total games, the top 6 games, got the juice won all of them. Like he literally, there's not even a single player close to him. Like that's how much he uses it as a tool to communicate. But again, to try and link this into real analysis, it is because in Na'Vi, he is very vocal as a carry player. He's kind of like a Nightfall-esque carry, whereas like he knows what he wants. He's actually kind of, again, like I said, he is a kind of very talkative player in that sense. So if he's having a bad game, that can hurt Na'Vi a lot because he clearly is very instrumental if we try and, link it into the ping analysis.
Sure, well, we could do a little bit more analysis if you want of some Dota heroes and what Na'Vi lacks to pick up for themselves, especially in Riddy's hero pool. I feel like that's a good conversation to have because some of their successes have also really strongly come out of consistent pickups. The Warlock being one. 12-7 here is pretty impressive. 13-5 on the Ringmaster too.
I think especially the Warlock has been very key for this team, and they kind of went away from it a little bit in the last group stage. And
I feel dirty is looking at 6 support heroes.
In the last best of 3, started picking up that Warlock, securing that massive team fight and lane winner for themselves. And I do think that it is, at least to me, it's really his signature hero. It's kind of a nice comeback for this hero and team combination, I think.
No, I totally agree, and I think you saw them. Like stylistically, they sort of shifted to become this sort of Giga Snowball, we're going to run you over type team. They're picking heroes that don't scale. They're picking heroes with overlapping synergies. And I think now they've gone back, like Mesri said, somewhat to they're picking team fight. They're picking scale. They're playing a little bit slower. And I think it suits this team better. I don't think by nature they are the fastest team ever. And I think it's difficult to make them play fast or for them to play fast.
I have no chipstick does these days.
So I think picking a little more late game suits
She does like her own VTuber events, I think.
Sure.
On that graphic, we saw Dazzle.
I don't know.
Please,
I don't follow too much.
Okay.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to bring it up.
Quinn and Nutty hookup? I think they're little boyfriend-girlfriend, no?
You guys liking going back for that?
No.
I don't remember if they were
I despise support
a relationship or if it was someone else. But there was some
I don't know. It feels
talent
like you're
duo.
putting all your eggs in this basket of we're gonna win by this time and it's gonna be great and we're gonna snowball like Quinn's mentioning.
Was it just Shiver and Oldie Pixel?
With a passion.
Think of the wrong people.
For the sake of this integrity of this best of 3 for competitiveness, do not pick this hero.
Just remove it from your mind is what you're kind of saying to Navi right now.
Yeah. What the? Oh, sorry. I just said God and just gave you a little side swipe. My bad.
That's how much you hate Dazzle.
I would never do that.
In every frame there. But we could also talk about the counterpart of this best of 3 here. We've spoken a lot about Na'Vi, but it's also time that we talk about Mouse a little bit here because you're saying, T, we're giving them massive props to their Cinderella story here and how they've been able to overcome the fact that they played 70-something games in qualifiers post-TI into attending every event that has happened and even winning the most previous event.
Yeah, they have been forged through the fires of having to do everything, right? Not only is it open qualifiers, closed qualifiers, then playing out the lands, playing with stand-ins in different tournaments. I think that is just testament that Mouse has got such a strong foundation that if you do change out a player, they know what they need to do, how to kind of operate. So I think that is just proof that they should be consistent throughout the entire year. Unless a patch, of course, comes in and now you have to relearn everything.
I've been watching Quinn play some Deadlock too. It's pretty funny.
At this moment, they have just got such a deep just respect for each other, and also they're friends. They I think a lot of top teams nowadays, they kind of break past this whole we're competing. It's more they just blend well together.
75% of talent always British.
To see if they can keep
I think it's just easier, no? Like
right?
if English is your first language,
more of their key strategies,
it's easier to be a public speaker.
People start to ban out these heroes. Like, can they come up with something else? Can they stay consistent, similar to how Falcons does it and Tundra does it, or are they gonna fall through a little bit more and become this middle of the pack team? I think that's the main thing for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is honestly a pivotal point, right? Because we've seen them, they had a lot of success with Kaori. Last time they won their first series and then fell a little bit short to sort of the big dogs. And so to me, it's like, okay, you can lose to the big dogs for a while, but eventually, the honeymoon period has sort of ended and this is just your team now. And you need to prove that you can actually beat these teams if you want to be a contender for, for the top slot on a consistent basis.
Yeah. I would say that I feel like they are maybe tilting slightly based on the best of ones in Slam 5 group stage, but I think it's best of ones. You could kind of argue that can hurt any team, right? I think going back to best of 3s, even potential best of 5s is when you kind of see the
I agree. Brits and Australians are the same thing, basically.
Yeah, they've done enough.
This is a different flavor.
Consistent team now.
Yeah.
It's can they actually win events when Falcons rock up and, you know, showcase what they can do?
Yeah, and something that you're pointing out there, Misery, is being able to have heroes banned out, still find yourselves win. It was a similar story
Prison
when we saw them
flavor.
in Singapore,
Feels
except
good,
it was
man.
more about who they were playing through. It felt like mid-1 was their win condition. It felt like if he was having a good game, they could come back from almost anything. Now, though, in Blastland 5, we're seeing a different sort of Mouse. He isn't that end-all, be-all in terms of a win condition.
Yes, but I do think that mid-1 is the type of player that will actually shine again when the main stage arrives, and he will actually...
Holy fuck, the solar flare.
Yeah, potentially. I think
Holy
this guy does
shit.
look better when it matters the most. I will say, though, that I think both Boom and Crystal is... We've talked a lot about mid-1, but both of the other two cores in the has been playing so solidly the last 3 months, and they often get unnoticed because mid-1 is so flashy. So I think these guys can carry that weight as well. So I don't think they necessarily need to rely on mid-1.
Solar flare!
Yamich has played a lot of Podge and looked kind of unstoppable as well. But I think his Podge has fallen off a cliff in the group stage of Blast. And they might look to move away from this hero a little bit because it does look too risky.
Yeah, I think, again, I have no idea where I heard this from. I can't even remember if it was a tweet from his stream, whatever, from mid-1. But I know, maybe I dreamt it. Who knows? Let's go. Anyway,
He's making things up now.
I'm going to make things up. But anyway, mid-1 basically said that he hasn't been grinding as much and he doesn't feel like he's playing at the same level. And it's, you know what, I think that's a repercussion of playing so much Dota. And as soon as you realize that, that kicks you into another gear to go again. So I think that's a pretty good excuse for the group stage performance. But they still survived. They got to the playoffs. That wake-up call, you get to China, you get some more scrims in, you get the repetitions in. But again, I have no idea where I actually got that from. So maybe I dreamt
tweet it. You're right.
I made it up.
He did tweet it.
He tweeted it?
Well,
there we go.
I was about
Thanks,
to say,
Quinn.
before we let T make up any more things, all right, and before we talk any more on Mouse, we actually got to catch up with Celery just before this matchup too.
Well, for us, the player we play the most around is probably mid-1, because he has the biggest hero pool in our team, so we try to give him the space that he needs and to set up the draft in a way that he can pick whatever he feels that day. We don't even know what's happening. Yesterday in Scrim, a new hero appeared again. So I think we play around him the most in that sense. But it depends a bit how you look at it, because you could also say we play a lot around Crystallis, we play his heroes, but we kind of play around everyone their strengths. So I'm not sure. I think you could probably say mid-1 the most, because he's just the most unique for us.
Well, Celery said a lot of nice things about his teammates and the fact they play around people's powers and yada yada. What I really care about is the fact that a new hero showed up in scrims yesterday and could potentially show up today, Quinn.
Yeah, that is what scrims are for. They're to get things warmed up, test the waters a little bit. He didn't say if they won the scrim. If they won the scrim, we might see it today. If they lost, it's dead for another 6 months until mid-1 decides another game for it.
It did kind of feel like on Saturday that was kind of interesting.
It didn't
Development
sound like
of
it
the
won.
scrim. It was kind of a nice, interesting hero showed up.
I've got an idea, all right?
Okay.
So Mars, I think he's only played like one competitive game on it, okay?
Mid-1 you're specifically talking about?
Yeah. Mid-1. You see OG playing well with it. Sure, they just got eliminated, but they didn't play it. So maybe that's like inspiration.
Thank you, Prophet Preacher, for the prime. And 29 guy favored 79. And why is he favored 77? How do you for a space party? You planet.
But a new hero for the
him.
team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're a new hero for him, then he's playing like Techies mid or Ogre mid, unplayed competitive heroes for him.
OD mid, please.
You already got a sniper and a Husker. Can you not be so...
You're so greedy, Quinn.
Good things come in threes.
I want to see the mid-1 Slag mid.
Ooh.
Okay, that's hype.
That's pretty
I
cool.
want to see that.
Yeah, that's hype.
Okay, well, is there anything you want to see? Because we're getting what Quinn wants and what Misery wants. You may as well say yours as well, T.
Mid Phoenix.
That's hype too.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that one. Everyone's had their wishes. Now we're going to go to my wish, and that's going to be going to a
I didn't check the gaming event yesterday, no.
Players coming out
What was
on
even
stage, and
yesterday?
of course, one step closer to our series.
Oh, that looks nice. Flashbang. I didn't check anything for PoE2, I don't know. I'll probably get to it eventually, maybe in like January. I didn't expect it to be so green in a Chinese city. When I think like highly popular Chinese cities, I'm just thinking of like Judge Dredd in the mega cities, and it's all just fucking skyscrapers next to each other in a sea of gray and brown. Mega City 1, yeah, exactly. Just depression everywhere you look. But then you look at it, it's like, what the fuck?
Ni hao again, Chengdu. How y'all doing? And everybody at home. We are here after our first series. And what a banger it was. That was pretty cool. We got to see some new heroes, a little bit of Lina, you know, finally a Naga Siren for once. What'd you like about that series, Dub?
Well, if you ask me what do I like about the first series， 刚刚 Slacks 问我说，比较喜欢刚刚结束这场比赛当中发生的一些，有很多来回的碰撞，有新选出来的英雄，有丽娜，有小娜迦。他问我最喜欢什么，那他既然都把新英雄最近没有选的新英雄说出来了，那我只能说，我比较喜欢的就是在 Yandex 输掉第一场之后，
Because Slacks is nodding. He's like, yeah, continue.
连翻2场，并且拿下了
I understand this.
兄弟们，这是个单淘赛制啊！要知道，这个赛制在我们淘汰赛当中其实并不常见。如果有这样的心理能力，在输掉第一盘的情况下连续翻盘，其实是非常难得。而且在这样的舞台上，在我们热情的观众面前啊，说实话，这场比赛看得我实在是太尽兴了。You already have.
What ting the dong? Yeah, I got it. But first stream, please.
你听得懂
What? That's what I said. What ting the dong?
你听得懂
Hey, are you messing me up? Okay, go ahead, please, if you could.
Well, you already mentioned the hero they pick about Lina, about Naga Siren.
Yes.
Of course, I'm excited to see more and more that hero haven't been picked on the stage. But what do I like about the first series? I would say that I like how Index managed to come back after they lost the first game. Remember, this is single elimination.
That's right.
You're gonna be really strong. Like after you lost the first game and you can manage it to flip it over. I like that. I think this is why we watch this playoff.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you do have to be strong after you watch OG get eliminated. It's so sad, but we have so many cool new teams coming up in the world of Dota 2.
Let me look at something real quick.
On their rise back up. Team Yanderex too. Super cool to see them do so well, I have to say. Yeah.
没有错，刚刚 Slacks 也提到了，说我们现在其实，在 Dota 2职业赛场上能够看到更多新鲜的血液，包括
There's no way that's by accident, right?
这支新组的 OG 以及即将登场的这2支队伍，也相信大家非常期待我们第2场的比赛，对不对？
There we go. All right.
It has to be. It has to be on purpose.
Ready to talk about our next series today. Again, we're talking about new teams coming up in Dota, and we've got some good ones coming up here. Team Na'Vi, you know this.
It's that movie? I watched that movie. It's actually really fun. Jim Carrey fucking owns in that one.
Mouse Sports, who have just been doing so incredibly over the last couple tournaments, and we'll see if we see it here again.
没有错，希望大家收拾好心情。我们接下来的第2场比赛也马上就要开始了。这2支队伍，相信大家一定不陌生吧 ？Na'Vi 这支老牌强队，我们可以说是耳熟能详了。虽然他们换了很多新鲜的血液，现在他们的选手都非常的年轻。
It's a Sonic movie.
这支队伍，如果你是双修玩
I actually felt like the whole Sonic part was completely whatever. But whenever Jim Carrey was on screen, it was really good.
也可以说是
He just dominates the entire scene every time he shows up.
你们比较期待哪支队伍会获胜呢？无论哪支队伍会获胜，我相信它会是一场非常精彩的比赛。
I really didn't care much about anything else in the movie.
From the audience, since we have a little bit of time, who here thinks that Na'Vi is going to be taking this one?
既然我们现在还有一点点时间可以来讨论接下来的比赛，那么我们来问一下现场的观众朋友们吗？你们认为谁将会拿下这场比赛
Is
的
it
胜
in all
利？
movies? Not all movies, but mostly, yeah. Especially if you grew up with like 90s and early 2000s movies like I did.
Right there, cheering his
He was in every comedy movie, man. You just couldn't escape it.
That's it. All right, and then really quick, who thinks it's going to be Mouse? Anybody?
认为 Mouse 将赢下这场比赛胜利的观众有吗？
Okay.
Can't see shit.
But for everybody in the stadium and everybody at home, are you ready for our second series of the day?
I think they're ready.
I think they're ready. Well, let's bring out those teams then. Get them out here.
Trying to check if there's a decent amount of people sitting or not. But it's so hard to say. It's too dark.
Hard support. 5号位 Salary versus Reedies. Soft support
The Truman Show is amazing. Oh, dude, I love that movie.
versus Zayak. Offlane 3号位 Boom versus
Truman Show watch party win. Should do it sometime.
Mid 2号位 Mid 1 versus Niku. Carry 1号位 Chris Dallas versus Got the Juice.
The stage is ridiculous. What the fuck? It's ridiculously good looking.
Navi and Mouse again having these players walk out on stage. For Mouse, of course, having done it in Singapore, now they get to do it in Chengdu. For Navi, the first time a lot of these youngsters are going to be taking a stage in front of a crowd like that, and I could only imagine the energy levels, the hype that's running through them right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Nuku with big smiles walking in. I'm honestly really excited for them. It's honestly a great experience to get to play on stage with, you know, lots of people watching, the pressure, but also it's more fun and it's special and you remember those things. So I'm really happy for them, and I hope we get a great series between these teams.
Yeah, I agree. I hope Navi shows up today. I think Mouse has a little bit more experience hands-on with this type of thing. But yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be a good one.
I just want to know what Nico and Midway were talking about.
Me too, they were yapping a lot.
They're
Hey.
the first walkout that we've had between the four teams that actually had two players talking.
Does China have like a Reddit equivalent?
Is it like a little matchup situation?
They must be flaming the Chinese team so much.
Don't pick Queen of Pain, bro, please, you know, chill. Like, is it that, or is it just, you know, meaningless stuff? Who knows?
It could be just friendly. Midwin being like, how you feeling, bro? You know, haven't
Why,
done
bro?
such a
Is that more
big
like
walkout
Twitter?
here, but I kind of want to ask you that question, Quinn, because I know that you're still talking.
Well, it does. This is the same thing, I
We always
guess.
give a lot of focus to the players. Some very impactful moments within Dota series and games is drafts, right? And that's a lot down
They
to
flame them
coaches,
everywhere.
preps,
I see.
It's been a while since we've gotten to see him on land now as well. So have you been talking to him? How is he feeling? How do you vibe for Navi?
Yeah, I have been talking to CY. I think he's very optimistic about this team because they are so young. They have so much potential, and I think a lot of, you know, what they've been doing is him integrating with the team and trying to mesh, you know, Seaway's ideas and, you know, them.
There were
learning
4
things
Chinese
with
teams,
their
and they
style
all got
and
knocked out
combining
in
those two
group
things.
stage.
I think they're starting to find a good spot, and I think that they feel
Fuck,
confident.
dude.
I think they also feel relaxed and that they're just happy they made it here. They get to play in front of the crowd, and that I think my understanding is that they're not really feeling pressured. That they just want to play, and they're not like scared or feel like they need to do well.
I love that, and whilst we're talking about coaches, CY obviously being with Navi for a while, you will notice, T, that is not Immortal Faith standing behind Mouse right now.
Yeah, so for this event, of course, Immortal Faith isn't here. They are currently using their analyst, which is DPM. So he's kind of standing in for the role. And honestly, it's a big change up, right? When you think about Immortal Faith and the type of coaching he is, he's like a systems kind of guy. Like, come and play my Dota. I'm gonna do my drafts. I'm gonna build. Like, he's very like he follows his formula. So him not being here, it is gonna be a complete change of maybe just pacing in that regards. Because what happens if DPMs has a bit more of like a, you know, oh, you want to play it? Yeah, let's go for it. You know, maybe he bends to the players more. Of course, I would think.
Yeah, 5 plays? Only 2 or so?
They are just going to
One, really.
they've been doing. So maybe it's
one
not
where we're
as
standing.
obvious, but in the smaller moments, in the pivotal, like, do we really want to pick this when they got 20 seconds of reserve time? Immortal Faith probably has a clean idea. Maybe DPMs won't be as authoritative, and that's where the players will have to step up. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this dynamic works, because we just haven't really seen this kind of combination before.
I mean, I'm sure that I imagine Celery is just going to be doing drafting now.
Yeah.
I guess we don't know yet, but I mean, the Immortal Faith was sitting always in a chair.
A good experience?
Drafting,
Yeah,
right?
for sure,
So
man.
that at least is going to be a big
Oh, when I played in
difference,
TI4, that was still
so
like the proper Valve TIs.
They have their hero
So they
pool,
were
right? I think
super high
it's
quality.
almost like a routine for them, perhaps drafting. I don't know if it's necessarily gonna matter that much. Maybe the post game in the middle of the series, you know, stuff like this, breaking down why we lost.
What do you think about that scenic kick? I don't even know what kick that
The
is.
thing is, more I talked to Quinn and realizing, you know, how, you know, against ideas he was on gaming, you know, hey, we're at CY and these creative players, like, that could be the same thing.
Yeah, Valve is a little bit hands-off these days when it comes to tournaments. They just outsource everything, and I think they have like a few people overseeing the whole thing. But it's not like they bring their own crew anymore. Because before it was literally just all like Valve crew for setting up the tournament and all that stuff, and even moving on the players.
It probably won't be too different. It's that the really little intricate moments that will be able to shine potentially, or maybe not shine.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Oh, dude, now that I think of it, the current TI players, they miss out on so much.
For the most part,
You don't get like the Valve tour at the headquarters and stuff like that. You don't get to meet Gaben.
That's how most teams work. But the person clicking the buttons, it can mess with them.
That's such a cool experience.
Doing it, because you're now thinking in a different way. You can think more like grandiose as opposed to thinking just about your heroes. And so we had experiences where we'd swap people around drafting, and certain people were really bad at it, not because their ideas about Dota were bad, but because it altered the way they played. And so
Too
maybe
distracted almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we had that.
Celery hasn't drafted
Because the TIs used to be in Seattle, and Seattle is like the HQ city of Valve.
It's unusual for him.
They have like a skyscraper building, and they have like 2 or 3 floors of it or something. It's like all
if I
Valve.
did this ban, or if I did this differently, like, hindsight sometimes hits you where it can really impact. So even in the post game, that's where DPMs or someone who maybe isn't traditionally in the role of coach is going to have to try and cushion the blow potentially if the players are not able to utilize Immortal Faith in that sense. But yeah,
Have I ever met Ice Funk? They said yes, yeah.
Post-game, we could be seeing a
They just didn't
different
tell me
map,
which person it was.
At the end of the day, they're also just playing their 200 billion bajillion
We'll
game
probably
of the
just see a
tournament,
Dragon
so-
Knight on the
Yeah,
toss, gonna
yeah,
park
exactly.
nine, and have a mouse draft.
Yeah.
It's like, it's gonna be similar.
The archetype of how the team's playing also won't really change up too much, despite what we might see swapped in and out of the heroes. And so before we do get into the draft and talk about that, it would be
Valve
nice
makes
to take
50
that
million
step back
USD per
and realize
employee.
how
I mean, you're
are these
reading
teams
it
playing?
like
Is
as
it
if
very
employees are
different,
making
or are
$50
they
million
also looking to
each.
go through and have
Valve
similar
is
priorities?
profiting off $50 million per employee that they have.
These last few games,
The
how we
employees
played
are not
that
getting
best
50
three, I
million
think they-
for working
we
at
talked about it, but
Valve.
I think they shifted more back to the way they were playing, which is
If it was only such a party for them.
And Mouse is not really as concerned with that, right? We've seen the way they played, the way they won. Wallachia was playing insanely aggressive, right? They pick a lot of melee heroes, they run at people, they pick stuns, they want to fight. And I don't think that's really how Na'Vi is right now. I think they're adjusting more toward this slower play style, and so I think it is somewhat of a clash of different styles.
Yeah, Mouse has the team fight and the pacing and the fear. Na'Vi has the team fight, which they've only recently adopted.
Yeah,
but no
$1 million
pacing
salary?
right? So I think, at least
it
if Na'Vi has
depends on your
flipped that,
position.
They could maybe even blend into being the same team potentially if Na'Vi's trying to emulate Mouse, because it feels like day one Na'Vi.
But it's
nowhere near Mouse.
definitely easily
End of
5
last
figures.
stage play-ins, they've kind of like halfway got to trying to copy Mouse, right, in the playbook. So big waves. Oh.
The cameraman waved back for us. You could just run up there, Quinn. Just give him a good old wave.
I think I'll pass.
Okay.
The last time Quinn tried to take the headset off to then leave
6
the panel,
figures? No, you're overestimating how much money people make.
Sure, I won't put that idea back in your head there. But look, the draft will be underway very soon between Na'Vi and Mouse. Trust me, it's not too far off the horizon at all. But we've talked about the stylistic changes of potentially not having your coach, having a coach that's
Wait, there's
been with
6
you for a
figures?
while,
Does that mean
the
1
playstyles
million
of
or
these two
more?
teams as well, but
I always thought 6 figures means
outside
like
of the meta,
100,000 or
is there
more.
anything else that could be overlapping for these two teams that they love to uniquely pick up?
We could see the Shadow Fiend, I think, potentially. It's a hero that we've seen both teams dabble in.
Oh, 6 figures, 100,000. I don't know why I always thought 6 figures was $1 million plus. Yeah, 6 figures
Very
then.
good question.
7 figures a mil.
Misery, you
I'm
saved
just
by the
stupid.
bell.
You don't
You
mind
don't
me.
actually have to answer me because the answer in itself might end up popping up in a draft for this best of 3.
I don't know why I was just thinking of the zeros.
So I'm looking forward to play Na'Vi.
Yeah, exactly. I thought 6 figures means 6 zeros. For no reason at all.
So it's gonna be easy draft. I haven't drafted in a while. But I don't know, man. In gaming, when I drafted, we won a lot of tournaments. When you drafted CY, we won 1, I think. So, yeah, I think I'm trying to add 1, and I'll see you at the next tournament.
Okay, before the match, I think we're gonna show a good game. I hope it's gonna be a wide game as we played with mouse always. It's or one game or we lose in 20 minutes. So, hope one game and hope I won. So, yeah.
I hope you guys are ready for us, because we're gonna smash you.
Trash talking doesn't work when the players aren't like super buff, or if they don't know each other well enough to like properly talk more personally. Like when someone not strong and just says we're gonna smash you, it just sounds like they're gonna fuck.
Na'Vi Mouse will start shortly, but Quinn, I have a very important question for you.
What's that?
Mouse.celery or Na'Vi.cy? Who is the better drafter?
Well, we're about to find out. I mean, okay, to be honest, it's like a bit of a cop-out answer, but also like we always drafted as a team, and the person clicking the buttons was like only sort of drafting. Like they're in a lot of ways, it was like we decide on something together, and then they just clicked. Like when I say button clicker, in a very literal sense, that like I don't even think they were leading the draft oftentimes.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's usually how it is.
Trash talk much in C90s? No, barely.
The button has that much power, realistically, right?
Maybe he's got
most pro players in Dota are pretty much
have, you know, 8
friends.
You know, it's like,
yeah, and you're also most of the
you
time
ought to be,
deciding so
you know,
much
like just following
outside
such
the
a
actual
similar
draft, right,
career.
in the practice room or whatever.
You're bound to have many
But yeah,
things
I
in
mean,
common.
teams function differently, so we have. Oh, actually, yeah. CY is drafting. Was he always drafting online as well and stuff like this? It's a lot more difficult, right?
Yeah, I'm not. I guess. I mean, online you can't really.
Yeah.
You kind of just have. So it's. I think the dynamics.
It's so rare actually to have people with actual beef between each other.
And so it was, you know, that.
Even now, I can only think of like what the Noto fly thing.
I can't remember if they're.
Was it Noto crit thing too? I don't remember.
Anyway, I think was he drafting for them?
I don't think he was in the seat, but he was like behind. Like, he was like talking with Zayats, right? So
Envy burned bridges with every person on the planet. That's something else though. And that was strictly Dota as well. I think he's okay otherwise.
So that is why there's a short delay. Now, in regards to that, how do you guys in your careers would you manage?
I suppose I didn't follow it so closely either.
For the game, you think the draft's about to start, and then one guy's downloaded his site, and now his PC's crashing, he's got to fix it. Like, how would you normally manage the kind of pre-hype into now stalling out?
I mean, I think a lot of it is like it's annoying. This situation is frustrating. It's but I think you have to also understand that the enemy has all the same things you do. If maybe they have to pee, or they want to get up and move around, or they want the game to get started. And if you just like realize
it's much easier to trash talk friends instead of enemies. I mean, it's like, what the fuck is an enemy even, right?
You sort of go with the flow, then I think you can build an advantage in that you're not as frustrated as they are.
I think sometimes I've talked through the draft segment.
The whole concept of enemies is such a childish thing.
What's gonna happen? I think other times I've kind of just sat in the zone more as well, and just just waited, but not really thinking about anything, right? Just being focused. So yeah, I'm not really sure. Or you can just do like Crystal is, just talk a bit in the chat and just meme a bit with the enemy team, while the lobby's not starting.
That is a lot of people. I'm curious, do you feel like these kind of breaks, do you feel like they were just neutral for you, or did you like feel they were better for you or worse for you? Like, what did you think you got out of them?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have a clear answer on that, honestly. How about
even
you?
rivals.
I guess it depends on the teammates.
How many people really have rivals in their life or in Pro Dota here?
Using the kind of the dead time to start cracking jokes, and it breaks your kind of focus. It probably can hurt, right? But if your team's quite serious and everything's very chill and you're relaxed,
it can also loosen the atmosphere, right? It can also be a positive thing. I don't think there's one clear answer to this question, realistically.
Yeah, that hype speech they did like 10 minutes ago is fading right now. Like they are clinging on to whatever hype words they had before the walkouts.
Yeah, it depends a lot from team to team. Like, I know it helped me sometimes. Sometimes I liked when the game was delayed, or if I was playing after a series, going to a third game would be nice. If I was, like, particularly stressed that day, it would give me, like, more time to calm down. And so I could see, maybe that's just a me thing, but I could also see that potentially being the case for a team like Na'Vi, where, they're walking on stage for the first time in forever, and now they have a little more time to, like, actually
Yeah.
acclimate to the stage, get used to it. Like I could see it helping them maybe.
So
I can see that.
Legal reasons, you weren't actively wanting to play 3 games in every best of 3.
Oh no, I wasn't wanting to play 3. I would like to be the team playing after a best of 3. If I was after the best of 3, I would like to go to 3 games.
I don't know why, but for some reason, all I heard was I really love playing 3 games in a best of 3.
Possible I misspoke, but it did not mean that.
No, that's fine. Maybe I just misheard, but I was like, that sounds kind of sus, Quinn, I'll be honest, brother.
No, 2-0 people feels way better.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if like the first game's kind of close, and that second game, just a little 25-minute.
Yeah.
That's a specialty.
No, it's good. I mean, everybody remembers the long
Damn,
games,
that
right?
posture.
You remember the epic moments, the awesome stuff, and for viewers, that is the best stuff. But when you're playing, those games are stressful, and like they are great memories if you win. But if you lose those games, then it just sucks. And so it's way nicer to just have control of the game.
It's also like winning them gives you more energy almost, whereas losing them it's exhausting.
It's unreal how bad it feels when you lose the long games.
Yeah, completely unrelated to what we're talking about, by the way. I feel like we do need to have, you know how in Formula 1 you have like the pit stops? We need to have the little timer and have the little blast admins, you know, what's their pit stop for changing out a PC? Again, I'm not hoping we see another one, but we can yeah. No, PC out, PC in, HDMI in. I don't know what ports you use anyway, but maybe we can keep that tracking for all events, and then we can compete against all the TOs. Like, who's the quickest admin at replacing a PC? That's mid one. He's focused.
I want to see a type racer tournament of the pros, because I think typing speed is really interesting, because I think most Dota players type very fast, like 120 words per minute plus. I feel like is what most Dota players type, but maybe because there are people out there that can type like 200. And I want to know, like, are any Dota players, is there one Dota player who's the sleeper goat of typing?
I feel like if you're a legacy key user, surely you're better at typing, because you use more of the keyboard, right? There's some just cursed people, like, you know, maybe myself. We're like QWERTY, you know, our left hand is still holding true to that little quarter of the keyboard, right? But
isn't there, I feel like I remember in the breaks some people doing some of those browser games where you can type really fast. You have to type words to get your hands warmed up and stuff like this.
I have no desire to play Pro. Nope. And I don't miss it either. Can you imagine these guys right now? Imagine OG. You're playing professional Dota.
That was what we were talking about.
You play for this gruesome group stage for like what, 4 days?
How do you usually warm up?
Fly to fucking China. Lose one BO3 and go back. I would say home to Philippines, but they go back to Europe again for Dream League. And after Dream League for like 2 weeks, they go back to Philippines. Holy dude, the amount of flying you need to do across the entire world.
And then Celery and Tofu would both play Invoker and cast spells.
Yeah, that's a classic.
And I would pick a random hero, not a random, I'd pick like Puck or Lina or Death Prophet or something, and I would just last hit.
Would it be in like the demo mode?
It's not even just jet lag.
Demo mode, and I would just buy normal.
There's so much chance to like get sick, and it's so tiring. Flying is so tiring, man.
And I stopped.
The perfect CS. There's such a thing.
Like the
after
timing
a while,
was perfect.
Okay, yeah.
Like is in like I can almost like I attack and I can almost close my eyes and I know it's got it. And I hear the noise.
Been done that, sure I have.
It's on a random hero, right? You wouldn't sync it to like your prep and go, you know what? I want to practice this hero on the stage.
It's normal for pro player. It really isn't.
Okay. Do you think that's anything we can learn then if we ever see the?
It's really not normal.
Demoing heroes, like. What's the likelihood?
To begin with, tournaments in Asia are super rare. Most things are in used to be in NA, and most of them are in Europe.
It's interesting to see what people choose to do. Are they spellcasters?
And
are they
I don't think there's anyone that can ever get used to flying around the world 3 times in like a month's time. It's just something that your body will physically reject. You will lack sleep. You will have like jet lag.
That's a good one.
Your stomach's gonna feel weird.
I mean, doing all the like
it's fucked.
Kick in the same stone, like, you know, stuff like this, like doing the more quote-unquote advanced.
Do you miss the fact that Earth Spirit just really isn't viable in the support role? Like, we've seen like the odd niche player be able to pick it up, like Zayats, right? An absolute gem on Earth Spirit. Don't really see it at all.
Yeah,
like,
I kind of
wish that's the future.
It's been too long, it feels like. Like, cause like some heroes fall out of meta, they were too broken, they get nerfed. Okay, it's fine, you know, you deal with it, but Earth Spirit hasn't been a thing for a very long time.
It's been like 10 years since Earth Spirit 4 has been a thing.
Has it actually been that long?
Like, because the last time I remember was like Jerix was playing it, and that was like...
Crit has been playing it a bit here and there as well, but I don't know when that it was.
But never like a statement, like, you know, as of course.
Maybe it is that long ago. Maybe like 8 years.
Something like that, because it was like Jerix before OG, which means it was like liquid Jerix.
But to be fair, 4 position has shifted from like the flashy plays, the big moves, to more just like map setup and doing kind of these like clunkier things. like when you look at 4 players, you're not going, wow, look at this epic. It's more just like, he's just doing his, like, he's part of a system, right? So maybe in future we can kind of recraft the beauty of 4 position, get to see some of them shine. But again, it's not, I mean, again, I'm hoping it's soon, the draft will start. I do see that the admin stood up, got the juice, is back on his PC. That's good.
I mean, I think also the longer the pause, you know, continues, the different outcomes kind of has, right? Or like effect it has on players, right? The initial one we already talked about, but if it extends to like 10, 15, 20 minutes, then it's more about who's actually able to reset
Practicing the
into
jerkin.
the mindset of focusing
Oh yeah, this angle.
you know,
Yeah.
paying
Oh,
attention
switch
to
hands.
the
No,
series.
other angle.
Yeah, sometimes there are some extreme.
Okay, this is not looking good for Mouse, all right? When we talk about, you know, Na'Vi versus Mouse, how does the pause affect them? We see Na'Vi, they're kind of talking, they're chilling. Other than that, we got some, mid one looks a little bit kind of zen. We got, what was it, Boom, kind of bored. What if, from this, the game starts post-draft, Boom dies first blood? Like, that's the start of just therapy, basically. He needs to, you know, pick it up. Okay, what would you do if you saw your teammate doing this in a pause? Would you be confident that he's resting, or would you be kind of like concerned that he's zoning out? Okay, he's smiling. He's back.
In a pause, I would be worried. If it was before draft,
during the game,
during the game,
I'd be like, oh yeah, wow.
The laning phase.
Yeah.
No, I've had. I mean, okay. Did you ever have people like have outbursts in game? Because I'm not gonna name names, but throughout my career, I've had people
Himself?
people get upset in games, like to a degree where I was like, oh, we lost.
Sure.
That should never be allowed in any comms. Like, to say we lost.
I mean, no, not people saying we lost, but like internally, the comms like get so heated that the thought or the feeling is like, oh, this is rough.
I can speak on this one. In my time coaching Chaos in the beautiful South America, there was multiple times where you could feel like the vibe just absolutely shit. Like when the game, you see the kill score like down 20, you're like, okay, these boys are not talking to win. These guys are talking just to.
I feel like that was a lot more common back in the day.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know exactly what happened. I think people just figured out this is not good. Let's just keep trying to win the game, you know? But there was definitely a thing back in the day where, yeah, a lot
Back in
more
the day,
drama
huh?
during the game as well.
I've seen at least like 4 of these cases yesterday, my games.
If some guy's trying to give up, you don't give up. You try and win the 45. That is my
Back in the day, yeah, back in the day, like literal yesterday.
Hostage and does what his thing. Like trying to win it 45, like that is such a big moment. And rarely people want to do it. I think it's just like a nice little mini game. I already know that I'm probably gonna lose by 25 MMR. Why not try and 45 whilst brother's been living in the jungle with an amulet or whatever?
Oh my god, that game yesterday was so weird. We're winning. My winner dies to like one random gank or whatever. Bikes back instantly, writes in Russian, and stops playing. I was like, oh, okay.
That was the best time of my life.
What can you do?
You're also wasting the enemy's time.
Exactly.
And the asshole's time.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're all in it together. We're all binding in this moment. So just like got the juices wasting our time because he can't get a PC to work, but it's fine.
He's fixing settings, I think, because he looks okay. Now he's not. Now I'm not sure what the heck is happening because he was locked in a second ago.
Yeah,
like it looked like he was
doing
something with his settings.
He's got to do, you know, little PC switch up. You never know. Of course, that could also mean new SSD because all the players, of course, have the custom ones. So we don't know. Maybe he's having to do an extra little bit of, you know, shenanigans.
You need to watch out you don't fall behind there.
Oh my God, that is. I mean, that is a great sponsorship for the chair, right?
Yeah,
that is impressive.
Legit,
that is very impressive. You can lean very far back in that black chair.
You basically don't have to get up. You can basically sleep and
play.
Stay in
you
your
live
chair.
in the chair.
Live in it.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
It's stuck there though.
Teammates fall out of the chair.
Of course.
Oh, sorry.
Really?
I panicked.
That seems like, haven't you?
Yeah, I have.
I mean, it
I know
like,
how common it was.
When was the last time
I
you fell
can't
out of the chair?
remember specifically who it was or whatever, but it just seems like people just falling behind on that chair, you know? Like, it seems like a classic. I don't know.
Dude, I had both Duracho and Ace that happened to at the same boot camp. It was the funniest crap ever. Oh my
Different
gosh.
game, same game.
No, it was separate. I think it was like a day apart or whatever. Oh, so good. Oh, it's the funniest crap. I mean, the best one is always when EE fell forward.
Wait, forward?
Do you remember this one?
Wait, is that when the chair also falls with you? And
Yes,
you kind of
the chair falls with him. And the best part, he was on NP at the time. And MSS and AUI are at the other side of the room. And they like, Envy just falls forward in the most insane klutzy way imaginable. And then MSS and Aoi look over and they look back like nothing happened. They don't smile because it's like so run of the mill every day. EE. They don't even like take note. They literally just look over and then look back.
I'm happy.
Yo, draft plans, look at that.
In sync, right? The offlane.
Screenshot that.
The same thing. If I saw that lack of synergy right there, I'd be worried. But both the 4 and 3, they're doing the same thing.
Do you think this is like something they talked about? Let's just relax a bit. Let's like chill. Or do you think?
Honestly, mate, I have
monkey
no
do,
idea.
or what's
you want me to just like make it up on the spot? But no, realistically, they're probably just all doing their own thing, right? Yeah, they're all just.
They got really hyped with the walk-ins. All the fans are here.
I'm falling asleep looking at these guys, but I'm gonna make
now they're bored.
something to drink.
It's fair.
And again, don't worry, guys, because if you're bored in chat, I believe the draft should be starting soon. I'm getting word that we are getting much closer. We aren't in this like ambiguous pause of forever.
Also, the players have written like the War and Peace in chat. There has been so much text; it's insane. They've just been going back and forth the entire time. They've been talking about all kinds. Now they're talking about taxes. It's like it's everything in there.
That's interesting. Yeah. Well,
yeah. By the way, welcome to the podcast.
Yeah,
that's right. This is all chat.
Yeah, Captain Absolute Shambles, by the way, because we're taking over. We've stole Quinn from his
Boiling
podcast.
some
He's now
water.
joining the Two Bald Men podcast.
Oh, look who's in the lobby.
Yeah, except it's the new podcast is bald chat.
There we go. Would you go bald for the podcast?
No, I'm the guest. It's the two y'all. It's y'all's
but
podcast.
we want you to be in it as well.
But I don't want to shave my head.
No, but come on, man. It's like,
but come on,
please.
That's your best.
Okay, no, all right. If I see at least like 100 balds in chat, I'm sure Quinn will do it. What do you mean? How can I see them? I have Twitch chat open.
How do you know if they're bald?
No, like they just can type
Bald?
it. They can say they are. Like if you just claim that you're bald,
Dude, Twitch can just lie.
No, what do you mean? Like if they're
Twitch chat never lies.
They would never lie. But they said if there's enough of them, I'm sure you'll join them, Quinn, right? You want to be one with chat?
Surely.
There we go. But luckily, we don't need any ball talk anymore because guess what, guys? There's a draft.
First Bentos.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I feel like we spoke about absolutely everything. Okay, don't forget, guys. Quick summary, okay? Mouse, they currently don't have their coach on site. They're using their analyst instead as a kind of temporary solution. We don't think that it will change too much in Mouse, other than maybe the odd niche pick. And Mouse and Na'Vi, you could argue troublesome group stages, but did enough to get here. So this is kind of like the whoever wins this, that will regain their confidence to go up against an absolute Goliath in the next round, which will be Tundra.
Yeah, those are the big dogs. But for now, they're two very good teams playing against each other. I think I like the Tusk and Huskar bans.
Yeah.
They make very much sense. Huskar, it's Huskar on 9.
Huskar first phase ban.
Consider giving the Huskar, and we'll see that for next game potentially. But for when the enemy is second pick, Huskar having that flex to mid and carry is a bit too nasty, and I think it's a good ban.
Look at Mouse banning out their own quote-unquote Dragon Knight here. That's a hero that they were basically first picking every single game in group stage, and now banning it out themselves. And I think this is partly why Na'Vi ends up
it feels
banning
wrong.
the Pudge, because they pretty much
It cannot be.
Free ban there.
In regards to banning the Pudge, though, we already know that from the group stage it was quite 50-50, like hit or miss as the Pudge goes. Like, did it need to be banned?
Okay.
I mean, I'm just
Water's
surprised they didn't
boiled.
ban something like a hero that Na'Vi likes a lot, that Mouse really likes. Like, you know, we've seen Crystallis pick his hero very early a lot of the time. That is somewhat surprising to me, or get Chen.
Like when you look at the qualification game from Mouse, where they beat your Colt 2-1, it was Clockwork, it was Gyrocopter, it was Tusk, it was some of the other heroes that we've seen been played. Pudge wasn't really that important for Mouse in that series, but either way, we do see Jakiro into a Chen.
Yeah, I'm curious what route Mouse will go now. It's not that often we see a support picked on 9, because you will just have to pick another hero on 13 anyway, and you only have one ban to cover that. The enemy can ban 2 heroes and potentially ban your flexes if they've done their research. Most teams only have a few flexes, so you can choose to ban them. So it's a bit strange to me they go for Chen there, and I wonder, are they going to pick a double support and wait till they see a core, or are they going to pick some flex or a hero they're confident in?
The thing with Mouse and their lineups, right, it's very scary if Celery is aura buying on 5, and then you have Boom playing the Tidehunter or a Timbersaw off lane, even the Primal Beast. I feel like just the synergy of off lane to 5 comboing in that way, but like big tanky frontline plus auras behind, is really scary. Like even though Jakiro is a lane winner, it doesn't matter, because 15 minutes, if the auras come on lane,
Chen first pick.
you need more damage. So yeah, I'm looking now at what does Boom pick to amplify this Chen from Celery.
Yeah, I mean, I do like this Tide ban though. Like, I think, for instance, Mouse could have potentially taken the Tide on 9. You could do something like ban the Ursa, and then you can, you could go from there. But now Tide is banned, one of the best heroes. against Jakiro, you know, they're gonna need to take some offlaner, right? Like they've got to pick something.
I like the tide ban as well. A lot of teams just don't end up banning it second phase, and then no matter what, Mouse just ends up picking it later in the phase. So they actually had tide in so many of their games as well, and just getting rid of that.
Considering you play Chen so often is exhausting. When you're playing for $1 million, or in this case 300,000, I think, for first place.
And we didn't see it last series because
you find motivation pretty fast.
I think it's maybe a bit different for these guys here. I feel like this could be a key hero for this series, and it's also a hero that sort of, you know, falls into the category of team fight and flexibility in the draft.
It is an interesting hero though, because both PMA and Boom are the ones that normally play it for Mouse and Na'Vi right into the offlane role. It's not really a mid one pickup. It's not really a Niku pickup.
Yeah.
So in regards to flexibility, they don't do it as frequently as other teams.
Oh,
holy misery is Gaib.
I think. I mean, I guess the reason why
I haven't played Chen in a long time. I don't like Chen as a hero.
That you need to follow that up with something that's.
You can't reveal your hand that early, right?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's
Pango feels really nice this patch.
Falcons do all the time, right? It's like literally just Chen Pangolia. It's just strong.
Yeah, you need something aggressive that does damage. Like Chen is a hero that gives you a bunch of tank ability, so you need someone that does a bunch of damage so we can use that tankiness and, like, you know, make moves. Like Chen has a lot of creeps, but he has no kill threat, and Pango gives you kill threat and also damage. Like it's a great pairing. I remember we picked this all the time.
It's also nice against, I think, PMA, right? PMA is one of the kind of last traditional offlaners out there where he's always playing.
Tournament prices usually split only between players, but it depends on your contract too.
You get a diffusal buying.
I don't know what they have.
A lot of the archetype of PMA.
And sometimes players also choose to split with the coach and the manager not. The manager usually is paid by the organization.
Pangolin has been doing quite a lot, right? Just the sort of blind Ursa. And I think that Pangolin is pretty good against Ursa in the lane. You can spam him out. You can also escape 2 different ways away from the Ursa, right? So, but I mean, it's not all about the lane, of course. Ursa just being very stable carry nowadays, so it's fair.
But what are your thoughts on the Bane, right? The fact that Zayat normally plays the Bane in the 4 position, but he's now laning into a Chen. Chen just going to throw out the mana burn, stop him from eventually brain slapping just constantly, right? It doesn't feel like it's that big statement Bane pick where you're trying to threaten anything.
Organizations generally only make money from sponsors.
Yeah, I'm also a bit surprised that they're going to pick the Troll blind like this. Like, we've seen them, you know, they obviously like Troll very much, but there's a Doom and Axe in the pool, which are the 2 most stereotypical offlane counter picks to Troll. And they're okay playing against both. That's somewhat surprising to me because I think both fit Navi's lineup pretty well. They have 2 range supports. You probably want another melee core. You don't want too many range heroes in your team. So.
Isn't this where you fall into the trap though for Mouse, where you see Chrysalis' hero, you then pick up a Doom or an Axe, and you feel like you're countering Chrysalis, and mid one then uses this information to go, your carry does this, and your mid lane's been exposed. Like, I feel like that is kind of the way that Mouse wins games, is by going for the most obvious counters to an early Chrysalis pick.
No, I think that's basically why the Troll pick comes out here, is that because exactly what Sailor
Wings
said
was taking players from the money, all the money, yeah.
You know, he gets the priority.
That was some
draft, and I think that's
outcry on that one.
On the Pangolia as well.
That was fucked though. They just took a really bad deal. I would imagine these days you just have a lawyer look at it and be like, is this really that good for my players?
Constantly been trying to pick
they got fucked.
The recent, grind that Mouse has been on.
What do you guys think of this Bristleback hero is right now? Because I don't really have a.
But yeah, in general, the contracts in China are much different than the ones in the West.
Why and when this hero is.
They treat it almost as if it's normal sports, where you swap around players and you just buy them out and shit like that. Whereas in Europe, it's much more of a player agency where you choose who you want to play with and make your teams like that.
Then they go for it. The problem is Na'Vi.
Aren't they like 20 years old or something? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? They were so young and inexperienced in this world. They just took whatever deal they could have gotten, and then they won TI suddenly. I'm like, oh, okay.
I don't know if I'm a fan of it.
I mean, I guess if you think about it right now, for Mouse, it's not that obvious how the Bristleback dies early on.
You'd imagine that most people in the Dota scene don't know anything in terms of contracts. They just sign.
Pangolia, right? To kill this Bristleback. And if that doesn't happen, he pretty much has a free game the first 20 minutes, right? And we've seen players with playing Bristleback with free games, 20 minutes. It's very much net worth, right? It's a lot of auras, it's a lot of annoying items to deal with. So maybe that's part of the reason that just the damage output is just not that high.
My concern though for Na'Vi is they're now putting a lot of eggs in also the Niku basket, right? Like, can he from the mid lane make these heroes feel good? Like, you want to play into the Bristle, you want to play into the Ursa, buy time. and mid-one's going to counter-pick him.
Yeah.
He will. But I think they have 2 bans for it. They're already banning the Veno, which opens up maybe a couple options. You do have to pick something that is somewhat strong in lane. We've seen a couple times this tournament where Niku picks something and then gets, you know, massively slapped around in lane. Like there were definitely some lanes throughout the group stage where he had a really rough time. And so I think you have to be really careful and really precise with your bans. If you're Navi, you can't let that happen, right? Because you don't want to give mid one this free game. You don't want to give Mouse this snowball. You even heard Niku talk about in his interview, either, you know, when they play against Mouse, they either get crushed in 20 minutes or the game goes long, and then they can win.
There's the Puck, right?
I'd say Puck and Storm are the 2 that come into mind for me for Niku.
Yeah, I like Puck more than Storm. Storm against Chen, you can have some serious... I mean, Puck can have damage issues too, but Puck is just, I would say, probably a better hero a little bit than Storm right now.
I think their draft also would benefit from one more way of catching people, so you don't just rely on the Bane, right? I think that's
we use noise cancelling headphones in tournaments, yeah.
No, for sure.
But it doesn't always help.
The ban
and
yeah, that's
the thing about noise cancelling headphones is that they don't block like all vibrations and stuff like that, and sometimes noises get picked up by microphones too. That's why now in tournaments they have like a special setting where it doesn't play sounds like Sunstrike and Roshan and smoke and stuff like that. Just in case microphones pick them up by accident. Because you can only control so much when it comes to microphones.
Team fighting off lane, a carry that is going to create moments in the early game because Chrysalis will just run around with the troll if he needs to. Can put a lot of time for, and just room, sorry, that's the better way of wording it, for mid one to shine.
Yeah, I mean, Mouse's lineup is a very core-centric lineup in that their supports are sort of helpers. You know, it's a Clockwork, he's a little bit disable, and Chen is aura.
They have headphones, these ones. Look, they have noise cancelling headphones right there.
To be in fights, Troll is going to be farming, and whatever this mid hero is. So, you know, mid one having a good game and playing through him, their lineup relies on it quite a bit.
So that's why First Wisdom in this game is going to be really, really
all earbuds and headphones? Yeah, kinda.
Early levels, feeling like
should be.
Will hurt, and they do go for the
but that's been like that for a very long time.
Really breaking from his script of what type of heroes he wants to play. It does tie the draft quite nicely. Coil into Pangolier is great. The lockdown of Clock and Chen, you cannot really hurt the Puck. You can take his tower if you overwhelm with the catapult waves, but yeah, pretty good Puck game.
Yeah, I think it's also really nice that he gets a comfort hero on first game main stage in a long time. Because it is one of his best heroes.
But is it comfortable though? When
why do you need both? Because sometimes the headphones don't come with audio options.
Like all of like the
so then you need like something under it. They just block noise, that's it. It just depends.
I think Puck cares much more about game counters than he does.
Also preference. Sometimes the audio options from the headphones aren't good, so then you want something of your own.
Using the dodging the hits and spamming the HP.
I think some of these counters, like you said, in the game, they're just not that scary, right? Like Monkey King in the game here, you have the Ursa to chop him down, you have the
Shrek.
But to go Leshrek, so not really a counter pick.
Yeah.
Still to like better?
Good Lesh game overall, maybe. What do you think?
It's an okay Lash game. I wouldn't say it's that great against Navi's heroes, but it is good with Mouse's heroes.
Yeah.
They want a damage dealer, right? Clock and Lash are very naturally good together.
I think I like Navi's draft more.
Like Mouse has sort of picked a lineup that
feels easier to play.
It balances their lineup really well.
But there is a moment in this game where Puck doesn't really play, and that's like the first 12 minutes.
In a way.
There's no damage on this hero against whatever he's facing here.
Enabling Navi a bit more towards comfort, right? Like once they get onto their items,
but he has a lot of good damage follow-up. So if he combos with Jakiro or Bristle or even Ursa, they should be able to kill everything here except for Troll Warlord.
Then when he stopped, you got Chrysalis coming with the physical. Like it feels like there's a really nice mix of damage. And
it's definitely uncomfortable to wear, yeah, the headphones. But it just is what it is, right? You can't really go around it.
If I'm Puck and I'm looking at this game, I think it looks really nice. I think it's very hard to play. I think if you get some early kills and you get the ball rolling, it becomes really hard to deal with this hero for quite some time. Like the only way you're killing him is if Pango like blink rolls him from fog. Otherwise, he will never die.
Yeah. What's the mid matchup look like? It's Lash versus Puck. You just farm. Both just farm. The 0 kill potential solo.
At that point, it's so late in the game.
And it's hard to gank Puck with their roaming duels. Like it's Clock and Chen. I mean, Clock could maybe fuck up Puck if you catch him without the orb, maybe on like a water rune or something like that. But it's hard otherwise. Generally, you don't really gank the Puck unless you have super high pressure from the enemy mid laner.
And just stop him, or even kill, set the pace. Then in Navi they do have a good shot, but yeah, again, it's like mid versus mid is the story of this early
And the Lash is pretty vulnerable this game. They don't have proper save for him, and he will die in every single coil until BKBs come out.
His diffusal blade, right? Like they have a really strong timing.
Is the governor just 29 this year? He looks much older, right? The beard ages people a lot.
You know, feed some Bane kills and then just dodge or take the fight smartly, or split the map. Yeah, they definitely have to come up with a way to play the game.
And we haven't really spoke about Bristle in this game at all, but in regards to auras, are we expecting auras like more like Yules and kiting, or do you want to see more Amar and the carry style?
I mean, Pipe is not that good this game. Pipe is terrible this game, to be honest.
No Blade Mail Crimson type stuff?
I feel like it's Blade Mail. Maybe you could do Crimson. Maybe you should do a Lotus. Crimson's not even that good either. It's only for Troll. It's not good against the other heroes. So I could see something like a Blade Mail Lotus into SNY and more core heroes. But I don't know. Honestly, I like what Na'Vi has done. I think they have good chances, and I believe in them for this game one. I want to see them. I want to see them step up. I want to see them play well, and if they do, then I think they can get through this, sort of tough.
British people also look older on average, I feel.
Thank you very much. And before
even like compared to the Europeans.
Final thoughts from both Slacks and Dove on the stage.
Must be like the depressing weather or something.
Thank you so much, T. Yes, we're here on the stage. Pretty standard, but cool draft. Mouse playing their Mouse heroes.
So they're all cool. Probably.
Heroes, and especially Jakiro. What do you think about this Jakiro hero, by the way, Dove?
两边其实都选出了他们自己比较舒服的阵容 ，Mouse 选到他们舒服的阵容，而 Na'Vi 也选出了比较现在版本常规的阵容。那 Sax 问我对于 Jakiro 这个英雄有什么看法？这个英雄需要一点点操作吗？我的天哪，那些好的英雄去哪儿了？海民呢？拉比克呢？土猫呢 ？Valve 能不能把他们带回来？我真的很希望这些英雄登场啊
Is she whining about Jakiro being overpowered or what?
First game in this game, yeah, Jakiro is such a good hero.
I could tell you really do love Jakiro. Okay, great. Well, we're excited to see how this draft goes out. I know you guys are excited.
I didn't know anything what she was saying, but I heard the word Valve and she sounded like she was whining about a hero, so it sounded like it was about Jakiro. Oh, she's more whining about players not being heroes not being played. Let's see.
Oh, we are ready indeed. There is some energy in the crowd. And Trent, while there is not a Chinese team here, the crowds begin to adopt a couple of these squads, and one of them you got to watch out for. Of course, and this one is going to be Mouse.
Mouse, indeed. Yes, certainly some cheers there for mid one, I think. Coming out of the crowd, they're pretty excited as he did his little walk in there. And what an adorable walk in, too, there with Nico. That was nice, huh?
There's a smile.
He's 16.
It's crazy.
He's 16!
I think that it's one of those things, too, where when you get to see these guys play up on the mage stage, there's just a little bit something special in the air. And, of course, they're facing off against each other in this one. So we did see this draft. The panel talked about a couple of things that they were a little bit concerned about, damage issues. Is there anything that you also spotted that you're particularly watching for in the laning phase?
For the laning stage, I mean, one hero that came up, of course, once again, it's the Jakiro. And guess what? It's a fairly good game for the hero. Do you think Dove was translating accurately? Because you could really see the passion in that Valve.
That was
the fist to the sky pulled down.
I know. There was definitely some just like reverence that I was hearing.
I think, judging by some things I've heard in the green room, I don't think she actually likes Jakiro. I'm starting to piece things together here, Lyrical.
Well, we'll see. Regardless, though, they're heading out across the map, and it does look like it should be a trade-off there of runes 2 apiece. Maybe they're able to sneak one up on the top side. I don't know. It's going to be easy peasy.
Holy, that keep dice fast. The fuck?
Sending that creep away. We'll see.
That's in 7 auto attacks.
Mid to give his mid laner a little bit of an easier time.
Oh no, don't. It's just so unfair.
It's really annoying.
Yeah, it is a truly obnoxious maneuver here.
He blocked him. Oh no, his creep went by. It's all right. Well, it's okay.
He'll be all right. I don't know where his creep's going.
Well, nonetheless, it is going to be the pup.
What's the keep doing?
Talked about as a
why did AFK continue to Saturday?
General in this game.
If it mid one's ping him, oh, he's sending it top. He's not helping mid.
His way there, but mid laners, they only talk about the mid lane. There's other lanes that are going on too, and that's where I'm a little bit worried to see what happens and how they deal with this bristleback.
Yeah, the Bristleback's gonna be an interesting question here.
Wait,
right? Because,
I was just thinking in my head, wow, what a perfect wave by Niku there. He got 2 CS with the orb, he lasted the other one. He got like fucking nothing. He's 1 CS for his wave.
Meta right now.
What the fuck did he do?
Like some of these more like ranged offlaners, but a lot of them aren't looking too hot right now. So they're gonna just shove the Bristol.
It looks so perfect. They didn't even register that he missed so much CS.
Because obviously you kind of have to make some mistakes to get the most damage out of a Bristleback, right? Your opponents have to be kind of do either like falling to a blade mail play or just remaining in the stacks for too long when it comes to the quills.
Right.
So he's gonna be counting on his allies a lot in this puck, in this Ursa to deliver.
Whatever pucks in it's very strong.
You can see already Celery just being super annoying up there on the top side of the map. We also did see Zayats putting some.
They should really change pucks innate to heal him also when he just dodges spells in general in his vicinity.
Still a decent.
It's not fair that you don't get HP back for like Quap Screen.
Just getting planked and plunked. Very annoying facing off against this Chen.
You should get even stuff back for like dodging AoEs.
Yeah, really the two of them. Kind of as Misery mentioned on the panel, like you got a couple tools versus the Ursa as that Pangolier. So Ursa these days, he's a better hero than he was before because he doesn't rely on crushing his lane. You know, he's not purely being picked to just bully some Tidehunter or Underlord out of the game.
Goodness, Crystal is getting 4 stacks up there. And I mean, we talked about the difference. Ursa Troll here, Troll supposed to be a little bit stronger in the lane, but you're seeing just the pressure that's being mounted onto him. It's hard for him to stay freely in this one against PMA.
Yeah, Elsarican his levels up. Maybe he'll be all right. Yamich will figure it out with the poles. Maybe a couple of cogs whacked over towards Zayats.
Well, so far, so good. Steps on over, gets the water rune. Mid one, very comfortable on this hero. We've seen some pretty strong performances from him throughout the group stage. And now, as Nico is keeping that pressure on, see how he decides to play this one, if he's going to try and rotate a lot earlier or just sort of focus on that farm more. But across all the lanes, Mal's getting a little bit better out of it.
Yeah, Nico's trying really hard to get as much pressure as possible onto the Slasher, right?
It's a good game for Troll? I don't know. I don't really play this hero, so I'm not sure when you want to pick it.
Look at Boom, 17-4 right now versus 10-0 on Got the Juice.
Yeah, he's absolutely crushing at the moment.
I mean, that can't be good. That can't be good for old Na'Vi right there. But of course, there's the chance for those rotations to come in a little bit later on.
What's really disappointing is when you have a Jakiro when this is happening.
Yeah.
Because you're just thinking like, all right, we did it. We picked the big number 5. This is his time to shine. And you still can't really secure things here. And I guess there is an opportunity for a rotation if he can get a little bit of space here for Zayats, though, because it is a Bane, right? He's a pretty good twin gate hero in that regard.
Already, he's lower and lower, goes down. Celery gonna draw first blood. He is gonna get chased down by Got the Juice, but Boom, still a lot of resources here. It's just going to force back that Ursa. This top lane, not the way that Na'Vi drew it up, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess at least the first blood didn't go to the Pango.
All right,
That's the positive we're going to find here, or else things would really be snowballing out of control.
I mean, also mid, you know, 24-5 versus 16-1. This is not what we were anticipating here out of Na'Vi. A team that, you know, has focused many times on their laning and trying to get the most out of it that they can.
Yeah, I thought that was a good thing to bring up on the panel as well, this idea of them trying to like shift their identity, because they have been so known. Like you and I were just discussing earlier about how like it feels like if they have to win their lanes to like keep things going, and that's something that CY and them have kind of been like working on here. Is Nico?
You're in the corner, buddy. Get out of there.
That was a quick jump. Nicely done.
Holy moly.
Why was he even down there?
Trade. Okay, Puck working on the puckish trades. His trade's been pretty good so far this game. That one,
a little bit of a whiff.
Bad deal.
Oh, Celery, that's a better trade for him. Got the Juice, able to beat down the Chen. So the second death for the Chen up there on the top lane.
I mean, he is recovering on the Ursa just purely from that. Even though the last don't look great, the network is actually like dead, like neck and neck. It's totally fine. So Got the Juice officially recovered right now. Don't even worry about it.
Well, a very interesting back and forth start up there in the top lane as Lesh is going to pull this.
Oh, he spelled the spells on Boom too, so he gets some slaps.
Riddies. Yeah, keep the harassment on, trying to force him back a bit. But yeah, that's the thing that I kind of want to see too, is as this game goes later and later. Oh, that's so annoying.
It really is.
Oh, you just get to farm up the cogs, send them away.
You don't even get to punch one. I thought you'd at least get one by the end of it. Jeez, just 2 points Nightmare. That's such a good counter.
That's super annoying. Well, Yamich, not doing a whole lot with cogs yet. But they're moving over for that 6-minute rune to try and secure it for Na'Vi if they can. They'll throw out that Curbing Orb. Scouts a bit.
Well, they can't really contest where Lash goes,
you
so...
know what's going on here.
A little 3v3 action.
Already level 6 on mid one. They're actually getting a nightmare to pull him in closer. Did he not know? No, he feels safe.
Oh my god, the fucking Jakiro damage.
Gifted a haste rune.
That's a dead Jakiro, no?
Those little micro differences in the lane. Like if there's a coil there,
yeah,
yeah, he's kind of looking. He's kind of looking.
Chance they're able to get him.
Or he just goes Earth Signs. What the fuck? It's so random.
Mid one instead is gonna make the move.
Is this gonna work?
Here. You'd imagine this might have been known, but
that's insane that this worked. How does he just decide to gank top?
Not stand a chance.
Brother.
I'm guessing they just didn't see the rune.
Yeah, that must have been it.
I thought maybe they got envisioned with the Jakiro, but...
And then he just taxes him too?
Spawning, so pretty rough on that one. A little free pick up there for mid one. Looking more like his nature's prophet with the just immediate early rotation.
Yeah, and in the meantime, you know, Yamich, he holds on to the mid lane. He's getting a little bit of experience there as the creeps die out. Should be able to sort of reset again after the fact. So he's taking a walk, not sure where he's going. It's just going to be the tier 1 tower going down. Yeah, they brought enough people. It's fine.
I don't know if I
out of there.
saw him kill the ward. I killed one more ward mid. Maybe that was enough reason for him to gank top.
Nothing.
Well, Celery goes down.
Yo, there's a fight, no?
Yeah, that's got something. That
yeah, what the fuck? Watching X me.
Anything else on the map, but you pick up 1 kill.
Chasing, looking for some more.
This is so hard for Puck. Because it's super hard to match these ganks, because Puck is so weak. But he's here.
The coil to stop the damage, but
lack of damage, yeah. It's really rough for Puck. Like you try to match the movement of Lash, but Lash has fucking 1200 pure damage level 7, and you have 450 damage max when you cast everything at the same level.
Man, well you can see just the intensity.
And that's even magic damage.
They are right now. All of the levels into the favor of Mao's. 2,000 gold lead at 7.5 minutes. They're gonna have to find some ways to reset themselves here. Yeah, I mean, 1,000 gold ahead of the Puck right now.
It's hard to play Puck in this game if your Jakiro doesn't get strong in high level. Because I don't see him comboing with anybody else. Like Puck Bane combo is not a thing. Puck Bristle could be okay if Bristle's a good game. And you're not playing with Ursa until he has like Battlefield Blink and something. Nice kill on Lash though. Wow, what a random catch.
They're fine.
Actually, it was not random. They have a ward on the like above the secret shop. So I move, I'm sure.
Forced to just deny the amplified damage rune.
Boom. Taking the move, rolling in. We'll find the Bane there. And they get more after. They're still bringing in those Chen creeps, but yeah, I think that's a Rolling Thunder that was a bit of a miss.
A little bit of a disappointing one there. All right, and you know, things were looking so smooth for Mao.
Wonder what mid one's build is too.
And 2 whiffs.
He likes that Blink Rush build with Brown Boots.
So
I'm not sure this is the game for it.
Take advantage of as Na'Vi.
It does kill Jakiro and Bane if he ever catches them.
Back up here in a couple seconds. There is a smoke on Riddies. They look like they're prepping for it, but do they even have a good target?
I mean, the other thing here is that if you do go for one of these targets, the turnaround potential with a Puck is famously really hard to deal with. So
is Dire win late? If they go super late, yeah, I think so.
Extension from Na'Vi
but it's not even. It's not like a clean win. I think it's hard.
Looks like no. Niku's just gonna feel comfortable getting into that Witchblade.
And constantly getting flared by Yamich. Make sure they know where this Puck is. Certainly the most likely hero to be making a move across the map. You kind of know Ursa's just going to chill until he gets his Battle Fury. And the Bristle is mostly going to be in rage unless he is farming some stacks or something. You're going to know where he is.
Grabs the wave.
Can Puck ever keep up Let's just farm though? Not normally.
Will now spot
We're just comparing spells, right? Like Lash spells is just better. Lash ulti in particular is OP for farming.
Yeah, Yamich just really wants to.
It's one of the better ones in the game. Oh, you went Mana Boots first this time.
Chrysalis found out here by the Ancients. I don't think there's a punish though. Diet's just truly being annoying. Gonna brain sap the dragon from him too. Thank you very much.
Very frustrating. I mean, it's still, you know, the Troll a little bit ahead of the Ursa. Got the Juices not having a great time either. Both carries a little bit hampered in this one. It's really the
Lash counter Puck? No,
like
not in the slightest.
Yeah, he's being a real.
In fact, I think Puck is a very dangerous hero for Lash.
Denying it away from the Ursa, so got the Juices gonna be slower.
He just needs like +1 combo, and the Lash will die to pretty much anything.
Got 4 points.
Okay, sitting on 1000 HP.
Low on the mana at
Puck burst around this game is like 450. If you include, you know, maybe 4 or 5 auto attacks, you can do like 600-ish.
Oh my god!
Or you just go back to fucking base. That works too.
A really rare flub from Niku.
Jeez, all the pauses and his buttons still don't work. Like, what are we? You gotta check during those things, man.
Yeah, that was just all him pretty much. I don't know. That was really a rare one. And now Zayats is going to go down too. Suddenly, Maus are really picking up steam here.
I didn't quite understand what happened there to the puck.
This was a very telegraphed maneuver that they were coming here mid, and maybe there was just so much discussion, but one of the worst things that can happen for you right now in this patch with Leshrac is if he just gets a free blink right like this, and you're still split up.
One thing that really fucks the Puck's game right now is that Jakiro doesn't have a good game. So he doesn't have anybody to play with right now.
And Celery having
It's a horrible state to be in on Buck.
You've got Pango that's working towards an Orchid, actually. So he wants to have that early answer and just ruin Niku's life. That's a cool build.
Yeah, this is the kind that you do this to say that, like, the game is just over. Now, it is a risk, right? You're trying to win more right now. Speaking of which, Yamich managed to get a cogs bounce on Niku there that might save him, but doesn't.
Oh, is that a kill? It's takes kind of long.
He goes back in, kind of, and then there's the hook shot out.
Oh, Lyrical, surely no. He's not supposed to live there.
I mean, painful, man.
Hand to God, I guess,
Painful.
Yeah.
But still, that's a rough one.
Does not feel great when you can't even stop this from happening. And now coming in,
it gets more okay mid-game. Like when Ursa can play with you and he has like Blink, Basher, Battle Fury, I don't know, Aghanim or something, it's fine. But the early game is super rough.
Meanwhile, he's on him. The chase down is there. PMA also shows up, so that splits some of this damage. Now mid one, he needs to back out.
Millblade.
So PMA with this Blade Mail is kind of holding this draft together right now for Na'Vi.
This Orchid is done for Boom at 12 minutes. I want to see him kill Niku so bad with this. Like, this is a truly, you're just done. I mean, it's not even just Niku. There's an Ursa, there's a Bane. Like, this is so useful.
First item, Orchid Pangolier. This is a sad moment for Puck.
Another jump comes out, Zayat's in some trouble. PMA
And it's dangerous too to buy Yules on Puck.
Does have the Blade Mail if he wants it. Gonna pop it now. The stun is out. The roll through. He's still very, very tanky on this Bristleback, turning his back to all of them. Mid one hurting and is gonna be able to live through it.
That was a great turn. He got the exact right moment for the Zale to also bounce back a ton of that damage.
So mid one back up to full rated jump again. If that Orchid had been completed, I think that's probably PMA dead.
Yeah, good chance. And I mean, now it does come into the Courier, so got a solution there, and oh!
Wait, he kills mid one. Oh!
He tried to go for a little play versus the Bristleback.
Oh no! I think you got gripped. I think I got gripped.
That, I mean, so this is the thing, right? If you're making these couple of big moves, these swingy heroes, and the Leshrac and the Orchid on the Pango, do you start to lose out on some of that momentum as Na'Vi? Can they seize that?
Was it a solo kill?
And it's a question of, do you want to use these
There's no way you just died to tower and blade mill, right?
That's the problem, and this is...
Oh, it's so free. It's never been so free.
How would I deal with Orchid in this game? As Puck?
Yeah, that's a problem.
I think you don't deal with it. I legit think you just let it be. And you go for like fucking
probably gonna have to I don't even know.
Plasma Blink and hope for the best. I'm not sure if you can ever afford Yules in this game, and even if you go Yules, it's not safe because the follow-up stun from both Flash, Pangolier, and Cox, it can catch you before you get the press phase shifts.
Well, they jump in, find the kill onto Zayats while Chrysalis takes the Shrine. He can't even really chase the image there. I mean, the big benefit.
I think you just have to build damage
to the Bristleback when he jumped off.
and hope that you have a team.
That's the best thing that's gone on so far.
Like the problem with Yules is really you set yourself up for all these spells when you come down. And secondly, they don't have to Orchid you, and then you're a Yules Puck.
Shrine. Just gonna hang out a little bit. Now they're thinking about setup, maybe chasing guys.
Yeah, I think I would just go Blink Plasma and hope for the fucking best, dude.
Having Orchid, that would be a nice move. And I think that they are setting up on him while that smoke is going down the other side.
And you play the game as a team game instead of trying to solo survive shit.
Damage and the silence. If he gets found here, he's dead. And well, mid one found him.
Not looking good.
Has he managed?
I'm playing PKB does nothing, because the problem is that he will just survive by himself. Oh my god.
Immediately enraged? No, he's dead.
I kind of like this too. Like, if he gets Jules and Puck now, they're just gonna silence like Ursa or something instead, or one of the supports.
This is terrifying.
And then you're jerking off with your 0 DPS survival build.
For an item.
I mean, the item and also synergizing with your Leshrac. I think these two need to play together to make this orc work. You get a hook shot mid.
Reddy's again in trouble, gonna just drop down the macro pyre. Throws out an ice path, not gonna connect. Yemich takes him down. And into Roche they will go. Celery's got a whole host of creeps, and they're gonna start taking this guy down here.
That's a lot of rallied right now with the trolls.
Yeah.
You know, this got nerfed a lot, but it's still
But Manta and Puck?
Many skellies.
Manta is a really good way of wasting your fucking money, because you will have no damage and you won't survive anyway.
Almost instantly.
And when you survive, you do 0 damage, so
Coming together with it.
it's not bad.
6,000 gold lead, 10-6. And again, for Na'Vi, like, what is your move that you make?
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen a Fiend's Grip, you can't really get one.
So typically in this situation, we tend to think like, you know, well,
I think gold damage and hope your team plays Dota.
Unfortunately, it's going to come through probably the Blink Dagger first on Puck. I mean, he's still queuing up on Niku. I think it's the right idea. And he's just going to have to count on PMA finishing this Lotus to try and protect him.
And needing to find, like, good vision in their favor that sets up for stuff, because they're ready to jump. This would be big if they can get it. Orchid is out, but do they have enough damage?
Oh my god, dude, there's 2 supports of Puck and they're barely killing. Dude, fuck this Puck game.
Chen doing everything for this Pango. And instead,
fuck playing these cores of Puck, man.
They just do not have the damage.
Yeah, it's becoming pretty clear pretty quick that is the case. And at some point, they're going to have to try and figure out some sort of an idea to push these waves.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have to. You've got to cut waves. You've got to try and stall this game out as much as possible.
Who's the best support for Puck? I like the ones that do big damage.
Blink Dagger, right? Like,
Snapfires, Jakiro.
No way out, and man, this is a
And Jakiro will be fine too, but his level is so low this game. Well, he's level 7 at 16 minutes.
I mean, just lives through everything.
Look at that. 250 the physical barrier, still at 572 all damage barrier. Like, he's just way too strong.
And I mean, for Mouse, this is their bread and butter. This is what they want to do. Sanjin Yasha, Battle Fury done on Troll Warlord, hitting the tier 2
It's not hard to come back with Puck, but it's more about the other heroes, right?
Picking up where they left off in the group stage. This team, scary. 8,000 gold lead.
This game was always going to have damage problems.
Oh, no, not that. That was the answer to everything. They had it.
It's just another 2 minutes away.
Okay.
You know,
we'll see what happens in those 2 minutes, but nothing good unless maybe you can make something happen here. The jump on the image got him under control. They do have an Orchid.
Oh my god, he didn't get ulti off. He got fucking silences on me. No, wait, he lived. What, he lived?
Hit by Chrysalis, though. He's got to get out of there. There's no way away. So they get the kill on Image. It comes at the cost of PMA, but they at least got the juice alive.
That was a pretty sick save, Isaiah.
Did he sleep the pop? The silence pop?
One.
Holy.
Trying to like stalk around and throw some orbs onto this, but I don't think it's going to dissuade Chrysalis.
No, it's really not. He is not afraid of anything right
Nobody
now.
plays the other fast in the Puck anymore now. It's all curved orb now.
Coming over here, it's sub 20 minutes, and I to be honest, I don't know what you do to stop them. Like, they're walking up, they're gonna take the tier 3 tower. This is gone before anybody can react.
I'm trying to see Celery's face there. Yeah, it looks like some smirks.
Yeah, he's very, very good right now, as this is gonna be a full set of racks done at 19.5 minutes, unless they can stop this here somehow, but he's just tanking through it. The hits keep on coming, the Nightmare Walk.
Can the Skeletons take that shit?
Available if they want to use it. Still have Aegis, of course. There's going to be the Orchid onto the Puck.
Okay,
backs away, grip used, jump forward, boom. On top of him, now Yamich hooks in. You take the fight, it might just be another Rex gone. As Na'Vi are trying to stop this. PMA is big, but is he big enough? Is he strong enough?
Shit back here. Shit back here, Mouse.
Comes, it hits now onto Riddy's.
Shit back here, Mouse.
Where's my Ursa?
They're keeping on going, ready to dive the fountain. Nowhere feels safe right now.
Come home, Ursa.
Ursa is farming. He doesn't want to be here anymore.
He needs you.
PMA is the only one who's going to be coming to try and stop this action. The coil onto Clockwork, end up breaking it. Now got the juice, moves back in.
Yeah, he can fight. That's sweet. The fuck went in.
Else left in the tank. Niku is gone.
He got sold.
PMA also has to run. Mid one decides, yeah, now I'm going to jump in two. Blade Mail, no problem. Who cares? Move in, kill the Bristleback. Utter domination from Mouse here in this game number 1.
Oh, we're going for tier 4?
Just go for the tier 4. And the freaking game, why don't you, Chrysalis? He's tired of playing in it. They've been waiting for the game to start. There was that technical pause, and they were ready to go.
I mean, this is an admirable way to try and get us back on schedule, but it seems needlessly risky.
You know what? Tier 4 towers are not even that strong. It's fine.
They don't hit for like 172.
God the Juice is about to deny this if he can. They're trying to stop the inevitability. They'll take one tier 4 for no reason and then go back for the tier 2 mid.
Well, Aegis has expired. If, you know, that gives them any ideas.
What a disgusting bunch of picks they took here. This draft. Domination. Now gonna go for the last tier 2 tower up top if they want. Oh yeah, there's bounty runes everywhere. I'm sure down bottom there's like 4 of them or something. Oh, okay, it's just one. Never mind. They could have just stayed up here. In my head, it's 4. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. We don't need to see reality. Don't worry about that too much.
We are in Mouse's.
Was it too much pressure and puck this game?
That's where we are.
Oh, right.
No, not really.
Took that whole Rax in tier 4. There's a Tormentor.
I think it was just a really hard game in general for
Regular
puck.
objectives.
So now having the shard for Yamich.
What's the idea of the Bristle pick? I have no clue, man. I never liked this hero to begin with.
Something about this, but now it's
But it's picked often.
Do you really want to fight into this now? I mean, okay. They only lost 1 Rax Trent.
Right.
You know?
Just 1.
That's a thing.
One's nothing.
We'll see what they decide to do. It looks like it's actually queuing up an MKB for the Ursa. So feeling like he needs that right away to deal the damage in this one, which makes sense.
Yeah, this is a troll. We got mischance. It's just like try and find some way to actually contribute during the fight. It's pretty simple, you know.
Tango, almost an Agnum Scepter. If you manage to win a fight, it is going to be massive gold.
Dude,
oh God.
Dude.
No. Oh, jeez. Yep, and there's a hook shot. They find Zayats. He's going to try and nightmare himself out. Not going to happen. Boom now. Orchid, connection, Jakiro gone. Niku, invis. That's not going to save you, buddy. It won't save your buildings. Eventually, you need to face your demons here. The demons of Maus as they take the second tier 3 tower.
Yeah, I mean, they're just itemizing to win 2 games at once.
Yes.
Because like the Orchid, the Scythe, this is complete devastation.
They find
Oh, Navi's at points. Didn't play the game in this one.
Niku is out of here. Yamich catches onto PMA, draining some of that mana. They're focusing down this building too. I mean, Navi just got punched in the face. And Maus continuing the beating. They hit the range racks up top mid one. They jump, they spotted him to the side. Gotta just he can do anything. GG is called. They are done. Mouse looking strong.
I mean, we're here in Chengdu. I saw pandas fiercer than that Ursa yesterday, okay?
Babies.
The little babies crawling around being hand-fed bamboo were more frightening than got the juice in this game because he was not allowed to come online. He couldn't even exist in this match because nobody on Navi could. They just got trounced.
Like starting from the beginning of the laning stage, finding a couple of those pickoffs here and there. It felt like everything that Mouse wanted to do, they were able to accomplish it. And obviously, like, shout outs to Boom. The Orchid pick was exactly what they needed. And Mid-1 played with him perfectly.
Yeah, like immediately syncing up after that, like quick little death there in the Roche and not getting the kill with the Orchid. Things were instantly fine after that once they linked together. Took over the dire side of the map, and Navi were donezo.
Donezo indeed, as we head on back to the desk, let them break down the action of Mouse's dominance in game 1.
Yeah, the thing is, with the dominance, it's kind of hard to really break it down too much because really, we could either say it's a draft. That's normally a key point number 1 here, Quinn. Maybe not so much in this matchup specifically because it felt like the safe lane just couldn't really get anything going. The way that Boom was playing this Pengo off lane, I don't even know if there is a word to describe how amazing it looked.
Yeah, I mean, Misery mentioned it, I don't know, I can't remember when it was before the draft or when it was exactly, but Pangolier is pretty good against Ursa in a lot of ways. Pangolier is just a broken laner, and Ursa is a hero that doesn't have the most HP regen and relies on consistently hitting you. Pango can space you, he can slow you, he can spam you. He has a lot of tools, and after he gets ganked a couple times against Ursa, that hero is not known for joining fights very well.
You both are speechless, it appears, of this game one performance.
This is like the hardest. Okay, let's be honest. This is one of the hardest panels to do because you just look at Mouse play against Na'Vi and it just feels like they are the better team, right?
Sure.
Like Na'Vi after this game has to do so much in this like 15-minute break to try and dissect how they just got absolutely smashed in the
Also
first
for them,
game.
thank you to 53 subs. Thank you to 51. Anxiety, thank you to 48, man.
Itemizing in such an aggressive way. Crystal's just chilling, hitting creeps. Yamich and Seri enabling everyone, just buffing up other people to do well. It's like, it is just a complete team
Okay, so
in that first game. So
OG at least played 3 games, right? Imagine you go home after 2 games, and they're both 20 minutes each.
Yeah, it's a rough one. I think you gotta go for the new draft. I think we talked a bit about it, how this timing of Mouse is just too strong, right? The 5-man timing with Chen, Pangolier,
Thank you, Dab for the sub gifts.
and then this Leshrac snowball. I think it's just that's it, you know. It's just they couldn't stop it. They couldn't get to that phase of the game where Nico can pop
At least
off
they get
and
to eat
have
Chinese
items on
food.
the Ursa and the Bristleback, right? They just fell apart too early.
Yeah, you're referencing like this Lesh snowball as well, and it wasn't just what was happening in the mid lane. Yes, of course he was having a great lane for himself, but also sometimes there's the factor of the RNG rune that comes into play, right? The fact that he gets a haste rune.
I mean, this moment here, right? There's this 50-50 with the rune. Navi gets bottom, Mouse goes top. You know, there's some.
This is round 1 playoffs, yeah.
Runes or whatever, another percentage there, and he gets the haste rune. The only rune that can do this. Run top,
It's only 2 series a day.
Boom, dead, right?
It's last game already, pretty
Go
much.
straight into a tower kill as well.
So I'll
They
play
cannot
some
defend.
Dota after
They
this
don't
one.
have the heroes or the tools to
Well,
defend.
assuming they do, of course.
And the tower.
By 7 minutes.
And there's the snowball, right? And if it's a different rune, or imagine Na'Vi gets the rune on Puck, some double damage or who knows what, then suddenly the game is a lot slower. They can play the game. It's different. Everything is different. I mean, maybe not everything, but it definitely.
It's at least going to slow Mouse's pace a little bit.
It's very, very impactful. It's I haven't seen such an impactful rune in quite a while.
I didn't
actually.
check the beauty update.
I don't know. What do you think, Quinn? But like,
I think it's only 2, right?
Haste is super
Double
broken,
check.
Not only because you can go and
It
kill
should only
any
be
place,
these
but
2.
also if anyone ever ganks somewhere, you can TP and turn it around.
Yeah,
And
this
you
is
also
tomorrow.
Can't be ganked because your haste.
And then that's a day
just
after.
does-
See ya.
It just does
So the
everything.
7th one has 1
insanely
game.
imbalanced. And I think
Or one
for
match.
me, one of the most worrying things about Na'Vi, and I think the thing that they need to fix the most is I think the nerves. I think you can see it from Nico in this moment. He kind of has his spells up, and he just doesn't press his spells. He can silence away there and ends up feeding another kill here, and they die and they lose mid tower from this. There's moments like these that if Puck doesn't die here and he's farming, sure he's still behind a little bit, but he's still building his net worth up and things are okay.
I
But
think
it's
all
like
the towns were
little
replaced
plays
by
like these that
Boltine
it's
and casting?
he
No, I don't think
instead of
so.
silencing over the ledge, and maybe he used
I think
wasted
most
phase
players
shift
have
in
no
some
interest
way, or
in
his
this
phase
kind of
is gone for
jobs.
some reason, randomly, like they know Pango's walking in the woods, that's not communicated. There's these little things that add up, and those things come from comms, right? Misery mentioned it in the green room, or maybe it was on panel, I'm losing my mind. But anyway, he said that the haste rune is not called, right? Like, there's little things like that. Like, you should know there's a top rune, and it should be called that this can potentially be a haste, right? Like, or got that you should have this idea in his head. Like, you can't just pretend like, oh, it's not a haste, surely. He can't get a haste. He has the rune. The fact that Ursa even stands there until Leshrac throws, like, he's missing. This is a very
Do you prefer
basic
main
thing,
events
right?
with lower
Like, they're
brackets?
making
I
misplays they
usually
shouldn't
do,
be
yeah.
making.
I mean, the ironic thing is in the clip that Misery showed, God just actually draws a circle on the top rune. Like, he's actually going, oh yeah, he's got the top rune, but he's still in the lane, right? So yeah, it's an intriguing. Okay, we are going to watch the clip again. You're going to see, once they actually go top, here's the proof. I'm bringing the receipts, Quinn. You talk about the communication.
I like the TI format a lot.
He's not even clicking it yet.
Hold, wait, look, wait, 5, 4, there, see? He drew on the minimap. He evens himself.
You know,
who was there.
in some ways, even if it was a different rune, he would have died there. Actually.
Based on
His
how
positioning is crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
if it's any other rune, Lesh is actually there already.
Yeah, he just waddles in.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
But that's the thing, right? When Mid One is able to make these moves, get these kills, he then activates Boom. Boom then goes, "Thank you so much, Mid One, for making my game." He buys this early orchid.
It's weird to
and then
join the
goes,
Forces
"Alright,
fans
now
looking
I'm
at
gonna
the
go
crowd
solve
such a
the
remote
Niku.
place.
Mid One, you help my lane.
Is China
I go
really
help
that remote,
elsewhere.
or are we
Right, when you
remote?
pick up the orchid here. He goes naked orchid. Like, it's just straight into the orchid. He kills off Niku, and we said in the draft how it is so pivotal for Na'Vi in their performance for Puck to have a game. And Boom was like, wait a second, I can just itemize to kill this, right? And when I say Naked Orchid, I mean like you don't go for Blink and other items, right? Of course, he's still going to have the, Treads Wand and these items, but
Boots never really count as a first item, let's be real.
Yeah, okay, all right, that's fair. But you see here, right? I think we're like, because of mid-one's aggression, having that Haze Rune, positioning of the Ursa, you then get the Orchid on the Pango, and between two of them, it's like, of course you're going to win the game in like 25 minutes, right? Mouse are a tournament-winning team. You give them this good of a start, you're not meant to get back into the game. Like, they are disciplined to close out these types of games.
Yeah, I think Mouse looked unstoppable this game because of that sort of shakiness from Na'Vi. Not to take anything away from Mouse. I think they played a great game. I think they played individually well. They enabled each other. I think what T said is very true, that the heroes were, combining in good ways and they're making plays happen. But also, like, you can feel it when you're playing that you play a game like this and it feels like you got completely, like, they're just 100 times better than you in every way. But really, you look at that gank, right? Maybe this gank doesn't happen. Now Lesh isn't as rich and Puck is chilling and the game is totally different, right? Dota is such a snowball-y game that if I'm Na'Vi, or if I'm CY and I talk to them backstage, yo, don't worry about it, guys. We made some mistakes early game. It's okay. And then if Na'Vi can actually believe that and buy into it themselves and believe this and just sort of lock in and play their own game, then I think they have great chances, but they just made too many individual mistakes this game.
And outside of that, though, not to harp on draft too much, but I do feel like Na'Vi, their fixation on Bane might also complicate things, right? Opening up with Bane, Jakiro, kind of revealing your support duo.
You were gone for 10 minutes, what happened?
Chilled, right?
10 minutes was half the game, dude.
Control really at any point in this game, but multiple clips that we've shown, he's top net worth, he's having like no real pressure put on him, but yeah, I think the way that Na'Vi drafts, I think they are kind of offering up a lot of opportunities for Mouse to kind of punish it, and that's when we create these moments. So sure, the gameplay, we're seeing some some nerves hit, but also the drafts just aren't connecting.
Not to dwell too much into this game,
well on it, brother.
But I think if you look back on the last BO3 they had against Tidebound, they also were playing really slow.
Yeah.
They had Warlock Void, Puck mid, Slaughter off lane, and they were just chilling and just farming. And I don't know if it's also just a problem that is they are facing now a really fast team that does not make mistakes, that play very clean in laning phase. And I don't know, we'll see, I guess, next game. If they get stomped again in 20 minutes, there's probably something that needs to work on conceptually that they're just playing to and picking to slow heroes.
Yeah, there's a lot that can still be learned even from a domination like this. But I like the fact that you're bringing up heroes that we haven't really talked about too much. And a player that we got to talk to before this series brought up that exact hero. I believe Celery had a chat to us about Chen.
What do I like about playing Chen and Enchantress? It's nice that they have the same letters, first of all. Same 4 letters in different order. I'm not sure. I always really enjoyed just the micro aspect. They're so different from all the heroes. You get to play around with the creeps. Maybe it's because I'm vegan, or maybe it's just because I like the micro. I'm not sure. But I really enjoy them.
What?
Well, then I am sure Celery was having a very fun time in this game with his Chen. Maybe not so much in the lane, because he did die twice that Ursa, kind of trying to even it out a little bit, but he loves his Chens and his Ursas. And what were you saying about the numbers thing? Like, ex-teammate Quinn here explaining more for us on the Celery lore?
He just likes, like, he notices number patterns or whatever. He's a smart guy, but like in scores or whatever, like when you say, oh, this person had 1 kill and 3 deaths and he had 31 damage and building like just
that's numerology. Then he just likes those things where the numbers add up. Or look
I never thought about Chen and Ench.
Me neither.
Are the 4 same letters just in different order?
Yeah, I also never thought about that.
My brain.
Because Ench is a nickname to Enchantress, so normally I may probably thinking of the full name when you see her.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's true.
I mean, Chen is a super powerful hero, though, and there's a reason they first pick it. Like, the people, I mean, Falcon sort of pioneered it, but this ability for this hero to go in either side lane, the hero is so incredibly broken because of this laning that you just burn their mana. Mana burn is such a fundamentally broken concept, and whenever heroes are able to apply it in a way that is strong, like Chen can, he just spawns his little dude, and if the enemy kills the dude, they get like 5 gold and 2 XP. Congrats, man. And then 30 seconds later, he's back burning your mana again. Like, there's no counterplay.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not just side lanes that get affected by it. Like, yes, Chen as the hero could go into either lane, but we've also seen that Satyr run mid and just absolutely destroy mid matchups too, where it's like, yeah, you kill it, you get that gold and XP you're talking about, but it's like, you don't have mana for the rest of the game, and now you have to spend money to bring out Clarities and Mingos and...
It's basically the biggest anti-lane hero you can find, right? If you have a bad lane matchup anywhere, you just send the creep there and, well, it doesn't happen anymore. It's just nullified.
Just to remind you, after everything you've just said, Na'Vi decided to ban Pudge over that.
They did do that.
All of this, the creeps, the aura, the mechanic, the pressure, the map play, the laning advantage. 1 hook. That's it. That's what they banned.
There's definitely a conversation to be had about the first phase bans, right? Tusk, yes, I'm fully on board for that one. A Husker and a Pudge, that's where I'm a little bit more like, the Pudge definitely question mark, and the Huskers
Not playing UP League, no.
First base. Are they really
We're not planning to. I'll see, maybe if I have time.
Team that can do it.
But probably not.
But would they do it?
Yes, they would. If in the first phase, if they're second pick, they will do it. If they're first pick, maybe not so much. But from second pick, you have to respect both Crystalus and Mid1 being able to do it. So yeah, Husker I'm fine with. Tusk, honestly, I'm fine with. The Pudge, come on.
I think Na'Vi needs to just ban the heroes that can cheese them in 20 minutes right now. I think the Husker is fair. Ban out the Chen. Maybe just ignore the Tusk as well. If there is a third hero that's gonna do a similar thing to you, get rid of that as well. And then play some Dota. And maybe, you know, worry a little bit more about the... just don't get rolled over in 20 minutes, you know? Get to play some Dota.
I don't think it's just because there's no Chinese teams. Dota just isn't that big in China in general.
That's going to be happening in a game number 2. It's a best of 3.
But I think they have like Chinese sponsors in this. Maybe that's why too.
They're going to have to find the strength to bounce back. And
I'd imagine if you really wanted like a big audience, you just go to like Philippines or Malaysia or Singapore or something. Or Indonesia even.
Every player carries two sides within them. The fire and the balance, the chaos and the calm.
And today we're gonna find out what really drives them. No hiding, no excuses. Are they evil or are they as good as Dota players can be?
They're gonna sit here and confront who they truly are.
Today is Judgment Day. For you, Yopaj!
You push, you compete because you love to challenge.
You compete because you want to, right? You want people to say, when Yopaj is in that game, he's gonna win. It's about you, right?
Actually, my heart said I like to challenge.
BS, Yopaj, come on. Don't lie to me. You want people to say that Yopaj guy is good. It's about what other people think about you, right?
I grew up from competition, so for me, it gave me a routine, especially you always have to wake up with excitement.
Everyone makes mistakes, right? But when you make mistakes, do you learn and you move on?
No. When you make mistakes, Yopaj, they haunt you, you know? They stick with you, you think about them all the time, but that motivates you to be better, right?
I think mistakes is making you more strong, make you improve as well. Yeah, I learn from the past and move on.
All right, let's talk about your emotional control. Yopaj, you strike me as a guy who likes to bottle up his emotions and then they explode and it makes you a better player, you know? Using your emotions as a vehicle for your carnage, is that correct?
No. I think you manage your emotions very well under pressure.
I think you freak out. I think you get emotional, you flame, you go crazy, but that makes you good, Yopaj. Which one?
I'm a positive guy, for sure. I think because of from my last teams, I think we do meditate a lot, and I think it made me more relaxed and more calm.
Well, now I'm
Pull up his Dota word cloud. Let's see what words he writes the most in all chat.
If I keep losing, maybe sometimes I'm become lazy for a bit.
Lazy? Tilted?
A little bit.
Putangina mo, Bobo.
Not a
Every
lot.
5 seconds.
Not always, but yeah, it's happened.
Yopaj guy is very good. He is very, very your side, Dove. Not a single evil thing about him, except if he loses a bunch of times, he gets tired. Great. Okay, you win this one, Dove. Congratulations. Yopaj.
Of course the bald one is the evil one.
Congratulations.
Some things just write themselves.
Nature.
Game 2 of Mouse versus Na'Vi. The draft will be starting shortly, but of course, Na'Vi a lot of improvements are going to need to be made as we enter this second one. Where do you want to start, lads?
I mean, I want to start at not banning Pudge. This hero is not that good. We've seen almost every other team leave it. And I also think it doesn't make any sense to just ban 2 of Yamish's heroes because he can pick a third. Like, he has backup heroes. It's Tusk, tier 1, and then everything else is tier Shmeep Shmop. And don't ban the Shmeep Shmops.
The Shmeep Shmops.
It doesn't make sense. I mean,
I agree with him too. When I saw his Pudge, he had some really good hooks, but man, that item build that he was doing on Pudge every game. It was like phase boots into Blink, into Aghanim on support Pudge.
Use one of their 4
3 of those games I saw, and I was like, do you really ban this? Enemy support Pudge starts going fucking Aghanim?
It would be unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta give them the benefit of the doubt as well, right? And believe that they also have it in them.
That's super questionable.
Adjust without listening to us bald men here on panel.
I mean, to be fair, they would have had a better draft if they did in game 1. If they didn't ban Pudge. Let's go. Anyway, moving on, we got Na'Vi with the Timber.
Maybe it's the way? Well, they got fucked, so maybe it's not the way.
And the TA.
TAs.
Yeah.
A little interesting.
I mean, to be fair, like, it does
provoke some Centaur. Is it like a Centaur thing?
Say it leads
protecting
about
boom.
Centaur.
Yeah. Are they trying to bait the Centaur ban potentially, right? Because when you're first picking, you have this middle ban. You can kind of just force certain bans because you kind of use it in that way, right? So.
I mean, I like the DK ban for Na'Vi here. I think it's been a really powerful hero for Malice, and it falls into that category of heroes that play very fast and can potentially trample you.
I agree.
Right, we talked about it before. Na'Vi needs to ban the stuff that will run them over because they've shown they're
going to ban
they're playing as a DK.
So what's in the pool?
I'm a little
Jakiro?
worried about that.
Same.
A little worried.
The fear as well is because Mouse run Na'Vi over without needing to really use Crystals, right? So when you have a DK carry, the biggest thing for DK carry is you want your 4 other heroes to create this chaos in the map. So when you enter the game, you have the BKB, the Crystalus, or the Blink, whatever, right? So, like, Daedalus, sorry, not Crystalus. But the point is, you kind of want to, be ready for it. So again, we'll see if Mouse do want to just take up the DK as available.
Do you think they're going to ban out the Centaur, take the DK maybe? Now, since they also banned the TA themselves, maybe they expect that the DK get banned out so they could take the Centaur.
Maybe.
Oh, Huskar.
Oh, Huskar. Okay. I forgot about that.
Huskar first pick.
There it is.
So then, now we've got the choice. What is your anti-Huskar?
You got a Brood.
I also
you got an insta
Brood web right now.
You got to webs. Got to choose Brood. Let's
or PMA plays it too.
PMA plays it too.
Here it is.
There it is.
There
it
is.
Holy.
Huskar has his bluff has been called.
Done.
Right now there's the Brood problems of this hero kind of sucks in lane. So you need to construct a situation in which this hero can lane. You need a really boss 5.
Yep.
I have a wild thing here. I'm thinking.
Huskar goes to
I saw Yamich smile earlier.
Yamich takes
Yeah, they were saying we pick Huskar.
Put against Huskar? I think it has the minus region on the web.
Ha ha ha. That was what happened.
That's the thing.
Maybe that's
I don't know how they nerfed it, right? But I'm not sure how it works now. Before it was minus region no matter where you were. I think you have to be in the net now, or like connected to the web at least.
Surely.
It was such a dumb patch in the past where you could put the web on mid and you play Brood anywhere else, and then that mid hero loses region. It was so fucking dumb, dude.
Because now for Na'Vi,
it's just winning mid lane by existing.
This obvious script. You can't flex a Brood outside of core roles.
In the Huskar support is also. It's
bad.
It's very greedy.
No, but the trade-off is then like you're picking a safe lane that will absolutely demolish a Brood. You have like catch and this, and now offlane Brood.
I think there is a world where it's pretty good. I just think that. What about the other alternative here? You keep the Huskar on Crystallis, and then how do you make up for the fact that you're now playing against necrotic webs? Is there heroes in the game that can sort of get past that problem? You know, I know with BKB. It doesn't work, right? If you get an Aegis, it's also, you can still play the game, right?
It's really smart then from Na'Vi, banning out the Tusk, of course, with the Aghanims and a 4-star. You'll kick the Brood out of the webs and force them out the webs, stopping the necrotic regen reduction. So very smart thinking from Na'Vi. They're thinking.
I mean, realistically, the best Huskar teams, Falcons, Mouse, they should be theory crafting. How do we play the game against this Brood hero, right?
Yeah. I like the Jakiro pick a lot, not only because the hero is obviously good, but even though it's bad against Huskar because you can just purge all of Jakiro stuff, it's super strong in lane, and Brood is a terrible early game hero, so you need something that gets her through the lane, so she can get her spiders online and go play Dota.
Yep, I agree. I mean, this lane is pretty strong. I think it's hard to pressure Brood.
It's a lot of slows, and also I think I think of all the teams that they could do this against, for instance, I think if you did the Brood against Falcons, it's a little bit scarier because I think their offlane can be more oppressive. Whereas I think Mao's, they wave pull a lot more, and they kind of give you the start of the lane, and so maybe Brood can actually get by because they're going to pick double melee and they're going to pull waves.
Are going to have to reveal their hand a little bit here, right? If there is going to be...
Dazzle Huskar.
So that's just...
Oh, it's disgusting.
So rather than trying to do all this shenanigans of changing...
Can actually kill spiders too with that hero.
We don't have any regen, but we'll play during the time of Grave.
You can armlet toggle, so that's
This
nice.
might be a stupid question, but does it negate heal or HP regen? It's HP regen.
Just regen, yeah.
So the Dazzle heal is still powerful against Brood.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Right. I believe it is just...
How did EU guys get into Dota in the first place?
I believe it is just regen.
I think for most players it was just from Battle.net.
I mean, also it means
You just kind of get into the Aeon or Strive games. It was like Tides of Blood at the time competing. And then it was Dota All-Stars, and you just kind of play whatever.
Whatever, you know, but it's not necessarily good against flat heals.
He is doing the research.
But I kind of like the Dazzle approach. I mean, it's definitely one of the ways where the Huskar can still play Dota. I mean, if you think about it,
G-Arena came way after. You're talking about years after.
He's gonna hit really
It was
hard,
Battle.net
really
first
fast,
for a long time.
It is health restore reduction. 10% up to 25%.
Is that regen or is that all heals?
It says restore reduction. I am reading what Wikipedia says, my friend.
Okay.
I think it was like a good maybe 5 or 6 years before G-Arena came out.
Of all affected enemy units within the spin web radius. Health restoration.
But I mean 25%.
Restoration,
This is wrong. It's 70%.
Yeah, yep. That goes up elsewhere. I'm scrolling. Ah, well.
Anyway,
it's pretty big.
We'll find out.
We'll find out, yeah.
Wikipedia, please can you update your page, lads? There's some numbers missing.
So they've committed to offlane Brood. I don't know about that because I feel like offlane Brood cannot lane against Huskar Dazzle. Like,
yeah.
They have to pull waves because Brood cannot enter this lane for like 1 second.
I mean, the offlane Brood that's really sacked.
New game called
It's kind
Flotsam.
of worthless.
If I have time, I'll check it.
This hero needs
It's a busy
a good
week.
start, I think, to be effective.
I will say though, once
Le
Brood is
Chirac.
6, Huskar has to leave the lane.
So that's not a lot.
You need to play on a Mars.
Was it Huskar mid? It's a Leshrac mid.
Be there. Once Brood is 6, you will die.
So where do you put the
but, like,
Huskar?
you're playing against Huskar Dazzle. What's stopping Mouse from going into Roshan?
Is it a plus 4 like 9 clan style Huskar or is it a carry
High
Huskar?
ground once again, and then this Brood is sitting somewhere in a different lane. Like, how are you gonna defend, right? You're playing against the Dazzle that can. I don't know. I feel like this could be another game where Na'Vi struggles to survive, you know,
But if the Brood does take over that side of the map, then their map...
I like how Quinn, right before this game, they were actually, what was it, Misery? Someone said like, they shouldn't get cheesed in 20 minutes, so ban out all the bullshit heroes.
Spiderlings pushing up one side.
And now they're getting fucked by a carry Huskar.
Map play, Hoodwink will set up for engagements. You got Nico in the last pick from mid lane. Like, if they break into the map,
What you
Mouse,
ban?
they have to protect that wave. Sure, they'll run down and be chaotic, but Na'Vi can make a lot of these little shenanigans.
No, absolutely.
I wouldn't have banned Pudge here.
Like, we saw a Terrorblade game earlier from that.
Oh, would you ban here?
I think was a mixed bag because the other team.
They need a plus 4 that.
You look at Mouse's game. There's no kiting. There's no in and out. These heroes are in
Does
or
damage?
they're out.
Yeah, I think they need a bit more damage. Huskar is kind of low damage unless he goes incendiary.
Like, if Terrorblade is fat and Huskar, especially against something like a Broodmother, like you have limited things you can do. You can't be this tanky raid boss. You're playing against. So if they just kite the grave, this Terrorblade will be the boss of this game with items. Like, he will own them. If
he's good against Leshrac too, right? So
yes, it's very good against Leshrac.
Yeah, like Manta Pite Skadi.
Fuck, I'm gonna go toilet before this game starts. Be right back.
Yeah.
I don't think Mouse has any plan of going late game here.
No, they do not.
But I agree that if Na'Vi, it's once against the same thing, right? If they get their items online and they get their core items, I do think that. Yeah, you banned all the Schmeeps mobs, but there's still a nukes in the pool, so they're gonna go with nukes.
I mean, this is whatever to me though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's just there.
He's a stun.
He's a guy.
I mean, he's gonna be able to hunt the Broodmother, right? That's the main thing, right? When the map develops, we go run around. Nice. You get a blink on the Leshrac. Vendetta, I find Brood, he dead. Game continues, right? But Nyx and Lesh, that will be the partnership this game. Last game, it was the Lesh and the Pangolier. This time around, that partnership is moving to the 4th position to enable mid one.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Those two heroes can kill Brood for sure.
Does Nico play Brood?
I don't believe he does.
So Nico's hero is pretty much confirmed last year. So what are we looking at for him?
I mean, there is something like the Invoker, but it's very low catch. I mean, I think Ember, it should be pretty good here. The only thing is then maybe there's some tricky stuff where they put Huskar mid.
What the hell?
Ledge safe lane.
Nix?
But I think it's honestly okay to tank it.
Then your safe lane is weaker, right? And gives Brood a game.
Yes, exactly.
That's some
And
damage.
it's Huskar mid in the worst Huskar game ever. So you've promoted him. They picked Nature's Prophet. I mean, this is not bad, but they do have this thing where none of their heroes, their core heroes, start fights. They don't have any like jumpers.
No stuns.
Yeah.
I hate that draft by Navi.
You've just got wave push on all 3 cores. They want to see creep wave, delete creep wave, and then hope someone else does stuff. But
I hate not having like any.
I just wouldn't
any
really
blink.
want to be kind of Jakiro in this game because like you want to go do things and your team's just farming. So yeah, Navi, they're pretty much just buying time. The entire philosophy of their draft will be try and get the lane set up, get Brood to take an early tower with the Prophet rotation, the Liquid Fire of Jakiro, and once that happens, rinse, repeat. Find wave, skip wave. Don't allow Mouse to just walk down the lane with a 20-minute Aegis and try and stop the game.
I do think though, like I think Navi has the potential to get aggressive and active early this game. Like they have really strong supports at fighting, super strong. They're stronger than Mouse supports for sure at fighting. And on top of that, they have Nature's Prophet who can TP in.
It's gonna
so
start
I think
anything on
they'll
Navi.
play super aggressive
It's gonna have to
this
be
game.
Hoodwink stun or like just a
And
Sprout.
share the XP around. You want to share the
What
love
else can you
this
do?
game because they don't have any.
You
of
can
those,
kind of run at
super
people if you're much
clear
stronger,
jumpers.
but
It's not like a
you're gonna be
draft
stronger.
integrity lineup. It's we have better late game, and they pick Furion because they want to have aggression so they can get through the early game.
I mean, let's see about if they have the better late game. Of course, I think we do, but let's see if Slacks can find out from CY.
Absolutely, here with CY, and you know, let's not even talk about last game. Nothing happened, right?
I don't know what game you're talking about.
All right, great.
I don't even know.
Well, let's move on, because this is a really interesting draft that I want to dig into. I saw a lot of smiling coming out from you in the booth, especially towards the end of the draft. Everyone seems to be in pretty good spirits. What was going on in there?
I mean, I don't think the last game like took us that hard. Like obviously there needs to be some adjustments, and like when you get run over, you're always a bit like, what the fuck happened, you know? And then you try to adjust a bit, but I mean, we're just talking like now we last pick some Nature's Prophet, like which can also be play quite fast sometimes. So we're like, maybe it's our time to fuck them, and then like just small jokes here and there.
That's what I like to hear. All right. Well, we saw that Huskar coming out, and then the Insta Brood pick, and not only that, but I mean the Hoodwink, that Terrorblade thing were just coming out. I mean, you guys seem pretty well prepared for these heroes.
Yeah, funnily enough, we had a scrim with very similar heroes recently, so I mean, in theory, I think Brood should be very good. Like in GG, we also thought so with the Necrotic Webs. He cannot really regen, so even if the game goes late, like he can buy BKB and he can fight on that, and then he cannot play anymore. So hopefully we get to that.
All right, absolutely. I think you guys definitely will be getting there by the end of this one. I did want to ask, though, about this Pudge. This is something that you guys have done a lot of value in your bannings here for. Is there a reason in particular that the Pudge is really that scary compared to the other heroes that he plays?
Like, I think, like to me personally, I think the Tusk is like the one that stands out. I think like if you're good at playing Tusk, it's a bit like more probably broken if you're good at it. But the Pudge is a bit more random because you also need to land your hooks and stuff, and it's like a bit feel thing for. But I think when we have Jakiro, sometimes Pudge can be good because he can press his Z and like not take so much damage. So it's more for that, I think.
All right, well, thank you so much. Very helpful insight. Appreciate your time as always. And it looks like we are ready to jump into the game.
Thank you so much, Slacks. You heard CY. It's our turn to beat them. That's what he said, Trent.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's the plan right there. Family-friendly version,
exactly.
I believe, in that one here. Yeah, we have a very set out game here, I guess, right? We got Huskar, we got Brood.
Oh,
these are the two things that we're going to talk about for probably the majority of this game because they're two heroes that we don't get to see all too much, but at the same time, they're two heroes that everyone comes to think of when they think of Dota. Because they've all had moments with a Huskar and a Brood, wouldn't you say?
Oh my God! And with the
are they happy
behind them?
Happy moments?
Yeah, I know. Are you pleased what you're doing to us? Is this what you want to see in the world right now, Mouse? Well, they're already getting ready to pop into this game, and I will say that as much as we talked about them, to me, the panel was talking about it, and I kind of agree. The hero that's going to decide this game in a lot of ways is going to be Niku on that Nature's Prophet. Because if he can get aggressive, if he can follow up those initiations from that man right there on Zayat's Hoodwink, can they actually set the tempo the way they want it to?
Yeah, it's a pretty big pressure putting on him for sure. But you know, that's okay. Game one didn't go so great. Now he's gonna try and bounce back and fix it all for game two, which we're gonna be bringing to you in just a moment.
Absolutely. I mean, mid one on that Leshrac in the last game had a couple of flubs in terms of his movements and the way that stuff was going. We'll see if it ends up working out for him here. That's right, and here we are into the game now as we head out across the map on the Broodmother. What we've been anticipating and waiting to see right there. Can the Spider do it? Does he got the juice on PMA?
I mean, he's got the voice lines. He keeps talking about his palps are palping or something. I don't know. It's just, he's mashing them all down on his keyboard.
Why is tight on the bench?
Well,
He's one of the strong offliners in this patch. People just go for all of them and
the other one, the
they
last
run it
pick
down.
that came out there, Yamich going to be playing on the Nyx
Sometimes
assassin.
they even skip Blink
The panel was
in this
talking
patch.
about the ability to hunt Brood off in the trees.
Kind of like an axe
But it's
almost.
also going to be the Terrorblade.
Just go
I mean,
full
Got the
aura
Juice
mode
is
and
gonna run into some issues in this one.
it's
when
in the
he's
front.
countered out both by the Lashrak and the Nyx assassin.
Yeah, especially if they are going to wind up into sort of a like map gameplay style while they're trying to delay things. Like you can imagine Mao's maybe getting a bit of an edge, kind of like last game, and then you try and split. You try and spread across the map as Na'Vi, and there's a little bug hunting you the whole time.
Dangerous stuff indeed. So smoked out, seeing if they can find an avenue into this one. It's Zayat's up on the hill. Image could run up if he wants, but yeah, smoke breaks and is just going to take a punch and then run away.
I think going into this as well, you know, we've talked so much about Brood and Huskar and stuff, but for me, it's Boom. Like, he crushed last game on this Pangolier, and when we have been casting these Mouse games, he's done so incredibly well, especially on this Mars. Like, I think he's looked amazing on this hero. So I'm looking forward to more arenas, more spears, and lots of setup from him to kind of get the ball rolling here.
See if Mars can do it indeed, and this time around, like we talked about, mid one playing the same hero, Niku instead going to be running on that Nature's Prophet and trying to do everything that he can to slow down that ball-up potential that we know Maus can make happen. And it's weird, right? Because the panel is talking about it. You got all these freaking heroes that don't want to initiate.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's kind of all Zayats when this game gets a little bit later.
Yeah, you gotta like hit a random ice path to set up for a TP or just some slow
That's so annoying.
dual breath, something like that. So it won't be quite as easy on that level 3 for the Nature's Prophet to just appear and suddenly be really active. It's gonna be a little bit more precise.
And you can see here, Yamich gonna try and dodge away from the Jakiro who's grabbing the wave. Boom has one creep left over. And this is the type of shenanigans that you get yourself into. And Yamich realizes, hey, maybe I can just run out here and try and kill this courier. So that's the second courier going down. Does not connect the waves, though. And I don't know what the hell's going to happen now. The waves are all over the place.
Yeah, a little hard to get back into that one as the old Nyx assassin. So Yamich just kind of has to hang around with his boots.
Oh, nice. And Boom manages to grab that other
The
one
worst
instead.
aspect of Dota, right here.
Interesting. Okay, so they are battling for these waves here, recognizing the danger of like running into Terrorblade Jakiro.
Bottom lane, they got a lot of damage out here. Blood grenade hit onto Zayats, and they're trying to take advantage of the fact that PMA is still level 1 with the health restoration reduction. And as the panel was talking about, like there's been so many changes to how this works. Like the numbers have been tweaked, the fact that it's regeneration and restoration has been tweaked. So at this point, it is enemy restoration is reduced. It starts at a mere 10%. Oh, how sad and pathetic. That's why he's getting bullied right now. But it quickly grows to 30, 50, 70%. That is really rough for Huskar's game here. And that's really rough for Mars's game.
Finds him there in the mid-kill solo. Mid-one taking down Nico, and Riddies goes down. They're falling apart. It's everything all across the map.
Yeah, that one was just
I like how there were 3 kills when you sold 0.
There before Boom came back, so he could get a respawn. So,
I mean, it happened.
I guess we saw the Mars.
Right there, you can see mid-one goes in, just finds an easy burst, and Niku. I mean, I don't know, man. This could just happen again if he's not careful here.
Yeah, this has been a mid-one specialty. He's been playing a lot of the Lashrak, obviously, as you just saw. And he's really, really good at spotting the moment where you're just dead. And he will die in your tower every time.
Niku shows up to try and make something happen. He's not going to be able to do enough here. Looks like, although the slowdown, the boom kill would be good.
Oh, the walk of shame.
And now Riddies is going to be able to clean up that one a second time. Niku now gets the latch onto Yamich. He's just going to eat through the trees there.
Yeah, I mean, this is the happiest moment as a support player, especially on Nyx Assassin. A hero who's pretty greedy, likes all that XP. Oh no, my offlaner died twice and there's a wave coming. Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, I guess I'll get the XP for us, guys.
Well, you need to make sure he stays alive is the only thing.
That voice is doing.
Yeah,
That voice, that's a fucking...
if he gets another hit,
The ISP worker is from South Park, no?
The tower getting dove. This Jakiro is a menace.
Yeah,
It's the same
wave is
voice.
Getting sucked up by the tower. Unfortunately, the towers don't gain the XP. So, Boom is slowly making his way over there. He's got the juice. Tries to keep zoning him out there, just trying to end this top lane.
I mean, this is what you need to do. If you get solo killed mid, run over to the other side, make some other things happen on the map.
Well, here comes Leshrac.
They're bringing
now he
heroes.
cancels.
I mean,
I like this. Put the game off kilter here, you know?
Yeah. Do what you can. I mean, he's still ready to dive if Niku's not careful. This could very
Not the
easily...
Cardman boys, no.
Edict, he's got to run.
The ISP workers, where they,
Level 4 now to the level
every time they
5
can do something
one.
bad to their
Mid one
customers,
will
they're doing
not
that
dive
stupid
any
voice while
further, but
rubbing their
does
own
get
nipples.
3 denies, well, 2 denies in his face.
Good sprout. Yeah, that next creep wave.
That was such a dumb episode, I love that one.
Yes.
All right, well, I mean, for all the talk earlier as well, bottom lane been relatively quiet. Part of it is, again, just they're splitting things up, right? Like, we heard the panel talking about this idea of, like, you can't just stand toe-to-toe versus Dazzle
I didn't start a new season yet on South Park.
Issue. I think there was more concerns about putting in the same lane by sending the Brood to the off lane, and you can see why, right? Like, 7 last hits so far for the Brood.
Yeah.
Not great. Brood is a hero who can catch up, but of course, in the modern day Brood, you gotta wait till you're level 6.
Okay, what the fuck did Mid1 do to him? Why does he have 12 CS on Nature's Prophet? Just 14 now from these last 2
Maybe
hits.
with the help of a Nature's Prophet.
What
There's
happened?
gonna need to be some type of
It was
rotation
1
that comes
kill.
in if they want to have any hope of that happening. But it could also just be
Oh
like
my
trying to
god,
farm up
in front of his
territory as
eyes.
well. You know, killing
Solo
Huskar,
kill doesn't get 15
not an
CS.
easy thing to make happen, particularly when there's a Dazzle in the game. But this is where a lot of things are starting to go good for Na'Vi. You're getting Terrorblade very farmed, has had a free time, it feels like, and some of that has got to be those lane pull shenanigans and Riddy's being able to disrupt it. With
This lane
the
looks
Nyx
like shit,
Assassin.
though.
He stopped that pull from happening and
Ah,
turned it
but it's
into just
natural.
sort of
You have a
regular
fucking Nyx
laning
Assassin.
scenario, a little bit.
You guys are now
This is
witnessing
not a
why
regular
Nyx
lane
Assassin is not in this meta right now. Hero can't
You know
lane
what? I
for
need to
shit.
switch off the winter map.
And then sometimes even when you do those lane pulling shenanigans,
Huskar is getting
your lane is still so shit that if they dive you on the tower, you just lose the tower and you die.
Niku trying to soak whatever experience
It's a
he can, but is
really
getting
weak hero.
surrounded by dual cores coming mid. Hoodwink is also making the rotation over, and I think that.
But it makes up for it by being one of the hardest scaling supports in the game.
Secured for mid 1 as Niku able to pull the creep wave through, and they're actually going to force out the glyph. I mean, with his regen, I think he stays here until this dies.
Yeah, keep that catapult up. Some things are more important than yourself.
So the regen enables the tower to be taken very early. And yeah, there's just no contesting this. Anybody that comes mid right now will die to mid 1.
Dude, he's just sprouting a Warpine Raider. I don't even know if he's gonna kill this thing if they start moving forward.
Our trade one.
This is not, yeah, he can't even farm a Warpine Raider.
Well, 7-minute mark. This is where maybe you can find something for Na'Vi again, because mid has gone so horribly.
Yeah, I mean, they are hoping Boom walks up here, and here
Although
he
the
comes.
other teams consider a good support hero.
Jumps meta out.
Usually
Steer
support heroes
gets
are
away,
just
but
really,
now
really
you got
good
Zayats with the control.
on
If
XP
they bring
alone.
in mid 1 too early, this
Because
could
you
be
don't
bad
really get
for
money,
him.
right?
Although with Yamich
So you play for
nearby,
like strong level 6s, you play for strong laning phase, you play for strong base stats.
That manages to find it, but the mid 1 hit, and there's the
This is
grave.
like the
They
general
needed that
rules
one
when it
right at
comes
that moment,
to
got the
picking a
juice
support
still
hero.
right on top and finding the finish
Oh,
on
that's
the mid
painful.
one. Now Celery also in trouble.
Oh,
Na'Vi,
jeez,
they
dude, what the fuck is
found their
this?
Tempo and managed to find a great fight win here.
Ooh, man, nice try there with the grave, but Yamichi he does manage to get in there and get the shrine at the very least, but so needed from Na'Vi, and what positioning, right? From Got the Juice and Riddies, they found a really rare situation where you could try and turn this game back around by just camping there for
TB
so
so rich.
long and counting on Boom coming up the stairs.
4K at 7 minutes?
Got the Juice, definitely the one that's
The
carrying
fuck?
the hopes and dreams of Na'Vi right now.
Go
on
game
his
3, I
back.
hope so too.
The scary thing about this is that as much as that fight looks great, you're still a Terrorblade going against the Leshrac. There's elements of this that got me very worried for what ends up happening in the next couple of minutes once mid 1 gets that Blink Dagger. We'll see how they handle it.
Jeez, they need to get this Brood gold though, man. Brood is below Jakiro right now. He is like 1v1ing a creep trying to hit 6. And yeah,
That's
this
all
position-
Jakiro damage, man. What the
I
fuck?
like the idea. I would say, right, from Mouse to contest.
Dude, the Jakiro auto attack is way too
Seems
much.
like a good idea. but
it's even high
just
damage
not
before
quite enough. They
spells.
can't quite get riddies, they can't quite get sides. The damage is just a little bit too spread.
Oh my god, they
And then
all
everyone's
survived those
thinking, like,
supports.
oh, we got the grave. Maybe we can actually turn
1
this
HP
around.
each.
With the help of Niku, it's just a total wipe.
Which team is higher chance of winning this match? I think Mouse generally is a better team.
Good stuff overall. Chrysalis in his happy place on this Huskar.
Yeah, we got to get a web down here. Can't be having this.
Working towards that armlet.
I mean, PMA is like just getting 6 at the tower right now.
Yeah.
And there it is. So, what can you do? I mean, you have Wrath of Nature, you have a TP, you got a Bushwhack. All right, there's the ingredients. What can we cook up here?
I mean, if they can make it work, I think it is scary though to like make a big move across the map at this point to try and kill the Huskar, because he's still like, I mean, you've got to get farm on everybody first.
Yeah,
you got to get where you need to be.
I just want to kill someone near Brood.
That's
you know,
fair.
I just want to get PMA something.
Get him involved, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we're talking about the switch during the panel to the support Huskar. It's feeling a little bit like the support.
It's impossible to catch, right? Holy.
We'll get away with
Hate
those
this hero.
spiders. Soul Ring done. They're working on it. It's happening.
Lash Axe, good this game? It's pretty good, I think.
But yeah, this is the
But Lash Axe, you're looking at like a 4th or maybe 5th item even. Hero needs too much.
Yeah, he gets the Ripper's Lash. All right.
Needs Blink, needs his Kaya. Oh, needs BKB this game, I don't know.
You know, if you're trying to think of like some
Wants Hex probably too to jump and just kill someone by himself.
A little bit of an injection of farming speed for the Brood.
Oh yeah.
Did also give TP for the Wisdom contest? Probably, yeah. I think so. You would give up the tower for it, though.
The Dormant Curio, though, of course, like Riddies.
You gotta go for it every time. Dormant Greedy.
Yep.
That armlet.
What the fuck? That's the most shameless move I've ever seen Celery do.
In theory, maybe your Huskar dies to a DD, I guess, but I think probably just.
The supports don't value their fucking lives. It's insane.
Defend against this. Are you really showing up for this, Mouse? Looks for the jump, finds Niku, TP away, not gonna happen. So they bring numbers and shut down that push from Na'Vi. It is a lot of heroes mid, which is buying some space for the Brood right now. But getting that kill is good.
Yeah, a little lash there onto Yamich. He'll just walk it off. And PMA not wanting to lose the entire army. He's just gonna back up. Well, I mean, Huskar's got Armlet and Treads. Crystal's heading towards the S and Y. This is just looking like a Huskar game. The good news is that is a giant TB on Got the Juice. Is that enough, though?
It's a scary game for Mouse, I think.
I mean, he's coming back in, gonna pressure this tower, and I think take it out now. So, in spite of Mao's TPing a lot in, they were able to shut down that Nature's Prophet. I mean, it really is Got the Juice versus the world. Like, they're so broke. Somehow Jakiro's getting gold, so that's something.
Yeah.
Navi score underfarmed? A little bit, yeah, but they have a strong Jakiro.
Tough time.
And they have nice matchups.
Chrysalis farms.
I think it's pretty hard to play Huskar against both Furion and TP.
Get that BKB done. A Spear of Vessel completed for Niku.
Okay,
Even Broodmother. It's 3 cores, it's just so hard to play against as a Huskar.
So you go for this Mjolnir on the Prophet.
I'm not sure if you can really win that like ever, if you're not snowballing off your lane and then getting Roshan and then pushing tier 2s off the first Roshan and then finishing the game on the second Roshan. Game's kinda iffy. I think they're gonna have to find some smoke gangs in this Lash or something. Preferably kill something that team fights for them, kill Jakiro, kill like Hoodwink.
They run and actually catch and kill Yamich.
And then get a Roshan kill off it. Should be fine, right? Not fine. Oh my god.
They do manage to get that grave. Tries to TP out. Is there anything to break it? Yes!
Nice.
It's over actually. Yeah, it's just over. I think they lost. First big Huskar.
Exactly what Na'Vi needed.
Oh, so badly. So badly did they need this maneuver.
They're not even initiating fights normally on Na'Vi right now. They're literally just running at them. And then they just slowly follow up.
And now the climb, you know? The itsy bitsy spider. I sing it all the
Jakiro
time.
good against Huskar? It's so-so.
Climbing back up the water spout right now.
The stun is annoying. The mecha pike can be a little bit annoying.
Surely it won't rain again.
But you would dispel the other spells, so
this is gonna be a nice
it's alright. It's not too bad.
going all the way up. It's all sunshine from here.
I believe it. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? No, I'm a little. I'm feeling a lot better for Na'Vi at this point. They've sort of weathered that first part, but the Blink Lesh rotations.
Would the Huskar counter? Kind of, yeah. You lower his regen. I don't know if it goes for BKB or not.
In the jungle, seeing if they can find that Terrorblade. But TB wisely in his safe space up there at the top of the mat. Is it's going to be a smoke up now?
Yeah, it's hunt time.
Riddies, I feel like, is not good enough.
Dude, they're so scared. Yeah. I don't want the Jakiro. They're probably going to take it, honestly. I mean, it's Blink Leshrac right now.
Shameless
It's
supports.
so free. You can actually keep the Vendetta, and you can still even sync up with someone else on your team here, maybe.
Image hunt, but at least for now, not going to find anybody easily. An interesting ward there, too. Besides getting some good vision down.
Yeah, some Ob Sentry combos probably as well, right? Like he's got the Sentry nearby.
Going to use Arena on cooldown?
So that
I think Boom is like almost the Amar of this team. He doesn't really move around the map so much. He stays in his lane and just farms it up.
I mean, this
But
is the combo
unlike Amar, he actually buys team items, and Amar, well, he actually buys team items now too.
It's the other thing we need to see.
But he used to be a lot more greedy and just kind of plays carry on off lane.
So that will be
I don't know if it's good enough this game though. With a Huskar on your team, you might have to play a little bit faster. I mean, it's still not off the table just to get like a good kill somewhere and just go Rosh.
Showing on the tower. So,
like this kill here? Did they TP for this?
There it is. Immediately tries to TP. Wasn't
It's
ever
way too
gonna
late.
work. They find the kill.
A lot of attempted TP.
Could maybe even turn on these fucking supports.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, you're pretty cool.
Still.
Can Master burst TB and one full arena duration?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, it's not like full arena duration, right? Like if they initiate on Mars, there's like Lash stun, there's Nick stun, there's Spear. Oh, look at this fucking ass, man.
Talk about overkill, man. Yami's just running in there with Vendetta. I'm involved. I want to get in here too.
And there's no save on Na'Vi.
The bright light.
Not from natural skills anyway.
For the next 24 seconds on Na'Vi, as Akaya now comes out here onto mid one. And Boom is just working straight towards.
Now here comes the problem of Navi's draft. They have no initiates. They have no blink catch, no proper initiates. They don't have like good team fight starters.
With that Blink Dagger on Lash and Blink from Mars.
And every single kill from this point and onwards could be a potential Rosh, and that's super dangerous because when you get that Rosh on, they have a chance of either like, you know, killing all your tier 2s outside and then your map becomes really small, or even worse, you get fucking pushed in high ground and forced to fight. And if you're weak at that moment, you just lose Barracks and maybe the game right there.
Get like a couple items, get an Aegis, not maybe get the BKB
But let's see.
early, but because of their health
Maybe they can
restoration,
split hard enough that they can never really group as 5 and then you find pickoffs instead. They do have really good heroes for pushing out the map everywhere in the lanes.
than a shallow grave.
I mean, all 3 of the course, right? They just push lanes without even being there.
Considering we just got the pipe done on the Brood.
Let's see, let's see.
More things that can help.
They gotta be really heads up on all the wave cutting, especially.
But that all depends upon like if it's a full 5-on-5 fight, which it doesn't really feel like we're gonna be.
It's a rat game for sure.
It's more of these like little skirmishy pick-off things that Mouse is making happen.
I don't think you're ever taking like a proper 5 versus 5 if you're Na'Vi here. Not until you have like what, 10, 15, maybe 20k advantage.
It's a little tough. The Huskar obviously has
when all attacks start becoming king. Right now all attacks are still really shit in the game.
Where you're just constantly being able to dispel yourself, so he can try and target down mid one as well with the Spirit Vessel, but he doesn't. Again, we talked about it
You
a
go
lot.
Deso Mars? No, Mars is gonna go hopefully blink BKB into like Hex or something, or Fresher.
Mouse, it's so easy to just go for these picks.
They just bought a third Blink Dagger.
Oh, good.
I mean, yeah, this is really.
The thing about Mars in this game is that he's not damaged, and he doesn't have to be damaged.
Harpoon build on Nyx?
He has really good damage from mid. His +4 is a Nyx, that's also super high damage.
It is a fun one though.
It is the funnest way to play.
And
Nyx right
Huskar is kind of in between. It's not like a super high damage hero, but it's passable. Yeah, you see like the 1 kill into Roshan, and now they're in trouble. Now you need to split push like a motherfucker, or you start losing all tier 2s and potentially your tier 3 on one side. You won't get 2 sides with the first Aegis. There's enough time.
You're trying to like build good habits going forward.
Yeah, I feel like I think you shouldn't grave them there. Like as a parent, you know, you can't reward that behavior, or else the next time, you know, they're going to be expecting the grave.
I
Just
like
play better who cares draft. Well, when teams get more equal in skill, you're gonna care a lot more about draft.
Bad. Everything about that is really
Then
bad.
every single pick and ban suddenly is life or death.
Well, speaking. I'm not going to try and make that transition.
Perfect.
Crimson is fine too in this game. It doesn't have to be BKB. But I do think his third item has to be a Hex.
Get a couple of TP rotations.
And Refresher super strong here.
It's all just a feint.
They just don't really have that many stuns in Navi. Like, what do you BKB here? Fucking Jakiro spells? With wing stun?
Yeah, they definitely are.
He saw that, eh?
Just to be equal in skill? That's a really good way to go about it.
Misstep from Navi. He's like, oh, they see me.
Just be better than Maureen.
Dazzle and Huskar are
Yeah, just be better than him.
So they might try and do a wraparound here. And with Terrorblade still in the area, yeah, this could go south very quickly.
Oh, if they go, well, literally, if they go south right now.
Oh, initiate coming up. No,
time,
no.
And
what the fuck?
Instead, they're somehow gonna miss everyone.
That's so.
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Radius goes down.
Oh, they might win without a team fight, man.
He's looking to maybe fight this. They thought about moving in.
Yeah, that's bottom tier 2 dead 2 for this.
Actually,
oh wait, hold up. Hold up.
On mid one, doing good damage, but will it be enough to find that?
He lives.
The heal up is there. PMA can't do enough.
There's no way.
Up so healthy, and the
oh my god, they won mid one's ass so badly. Oh, it came right in it.
Already lost one there. Chrysalis doing a lot of damage, but against PMA, it might not be enough. The Grave is there. A second Grave for the save, and the rest back away. Unreal. They managed to win that fight.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, when you die, you're no longer in the web.
Yeah.
So the big heals are still going to come back out for the Huskar right after that, huh? And he's immediately on the move again.
Oh,
it's a low damage left for sure until damage items come out. They have no good spells at all. It's like Jakiro ulti and Hoodwing spells. That's the most damage you're getting in this draft.
11 to 10, 4K
until like second damage items come out.
And yeah, we'll see this replay.
It was messy, you know. They lost to Jakiro first, but then they're still trying to find this fight because I think Navi can feel it, right? Like they have to
HP
find something here, but it's just one by one. The arena is splitting them up. People are stuck on the outside. People are getting zoned. Celery's barely surviving. Like, everyone was kind of on their own mission on Na'Vi, and unfortunately, none of those missions were accomplished.
And
Huskar get dumped with even net worth against Boots?
Like
kind of, yeah.
Multiple rounds of Shadow
Huskar is not a good hero for fighting head on.
Dazzle is that free.
He gets attack speed on low HP, and that's about it.
Gotta find a way to catch up.
Oh, Niku's barely gonna get out of this.
He don't like Boot. How much life steal does he get these days, man? 80%? Isn't it like escalating as well based on the duration of the thing? If you have the shard. And then there's missed chance on top of that? Like, fucking hell, man. There's so many things messing you up.
A lot of the itemization has been to deal with the Huskar, to deal with the Leshrac, to try and stop
check
them
how much
from,
that is.
just being free to do whatever they want. But they have
it's 100% here, dude.
Catch and kill Celery.
Oh, this one doesn't actually increase lifesteal. It's only damage.
I think that if this Dazzle is playing this unhampered in the game, it's just going to be a win.
Yeah, in a typical game, I feel like that would be the Hoodwink's job, you know? But Hoodwink can't afford to do that because they have no other catch.
Yeah, you don't win against this with Huskar. You know, well, stick 1v1 with same items.
Right, you need to bushwhack like somebody else for your.
Oh, we're not quite there yet.
Yeah, if you bushwhack the Dazzle, it doesn't even feel that great. I mean, yeah, sure, if you can instantly burst them down and your whole team is next to each other, maybe there's a play there. But
why MP skipping tiers in pro games? They just don't think it's worth, I guess.
A game of delays for Na'Vi.
Stack all the attack damage instead.
Coming in, try and slow down the temperature a little bit, and right now. It's just not feeling like that's going to happen because they're going high ground.
Two games in a row? 20 minutes high ground?
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
if they don't have
not cutting waves. Somebody's not cutting waves. Top.
We need some webs in the top lane stat.
Get up there. You got to stop
there
this.
There is a Huskar in the base.
They're moving in, but the arena is down, and now the jump in from both. How much do they have? They need to stop this, but it's not going to happen.
Why did anyone else think
the
this?
Brood.
Just kill the Brood.
Easy peasy. And now Chrysalis, he's caught in the webs, but they've got Grave ready if they need to. They also still have the Aegis. Boom, taking some good damage.
That's a nice kill. Could they chase?
So they managed to get something.
No, they don't. What chase? They have no catch. The best catch is Fury on TPing in. What the fuck?
Positive.
Yeah.
You know? Silver linings.
I mean, not for PMA, but
no, certainly not.
Somebody has to cut that top wave, I think.
I mean, this lead
Fury
is not
or something.
massive.
No.
I mean, what were we at last game? Like 14K at this point? Like, we could add a digit on there, I'm pretty sure?
Right. I mean, being able to stop the push for any amount of time is incredibly valuable because the danger of this lead is not like if it keeps going 10 minutes and it's still there.
Yeah.
If that's happening, Na'Vi wins. The danger is that they could just, like, build it up to 10K by taking a whole set of racks.
Yeah.
If they chase, they die.
And
Mayhaps, yeah. But they can't chase anyway. They have no catch.
No fun little scythe.
No.
Just gonna get
And the Aegis was running out. You could maybe time the kill.
Oh, that's
Risky though. If you fuck up, you die.
Correct itemization.
Well, Sanjin Yasha for Chrysalis is going to be the next one out.
Get some break there on the Nyx Assassin as well. Not very useful this game.
That's got to feel so bad.
Is the restoration breakable? I guess it probably is.
Well, we can look.
We can't. We have the technology, don't we?
I believe in you.
Yeah?
I was just saying, though, it's got to feel so bad when you just, like, see a Nyx Assassin run up to you as Terrorblade. Like, for all intents and purposes, you got him, right? But then it ends up falling apart because you can't actually keep a hold of him anymore. Very annoying stuff. So, 6,000 gold lead, and it is going to be Got the Juice building towards the Scotty. And he's getting closer. It's still about 2,000 gold away. The most farmed hero in the game. We've seen what Terrorblade can do, and particularly in this tournament, there have been some of these games where he looks amazing. If they can get to the late stage, they should be able to come away with the victory on Na'Vi. Just as long as it's not the late stage game with a 20k gold deficit. Jump, stun, control, down low. Niku TP's into this. All the mech in the world, and the pipe too, trying to keep him alive. Chrysalis, BKB out, PMA, the first target, starting to fall down, but the Glimmer Cape keeping him alive, which means
He
that
might be dead on
is
Husk.
going to be there as soon as he comes out of this. PMA still living, trying
Never
to
mind.
take him
Holy
down.
fuck, his team is here.
Happen. Now Got the Juice. He gets the Sunder off,
Okay,
but will it be
supports.
enough?
Oh, that's a throw.
Again. What a play from the Nyx Assassin. Do they have enough?
Yeah, the Husk right after is definitely a throw.
What they came for there.
I think he could have just hit with Fire Spirits off and he would have been fine. But he fucking ulted in.
A full-on wipe on the course. What a fight.
Toggle, but I don't even think he needs to toggle there.
That's got to be pretty favorable.
I think you just don't ult.
2,600 gold there, and most of it heading towards the Jakiro and the Hoodwink, so supports are winning.
Maybe if the enemy starts running, then you ult, but not when they're just standing their ground and hitting.
Try and find something to turn this around here. What do we got? Zaitz is close to Shard. That could be a really big item for them.
So insatiable hunger heal back up.
Scary game from us.
How they were able to reset that.
Yeah.
If they're not finishing this in the next like 10 minutes, I don't know, man.
Came through with the damage.
They might never be able to group up to push again. Not against these heroes.
I mean, look where Brood is on the chart right now.
And the items are kind of coming up now. On attack is starting to become
You're just like, all right, well, we got
a problem.
We gotta focus. And they're just beating into Got the Juice right now as hard as they can. But they kind of lose track of them there. Chris is kind of like hints of illusions, can't get it on.
And look at PMA, like, what, 200 HP?
Yeah, like here. You just hit. You just hit. But he fucking ulted in. Oh no, dude.
Survived through it this whole time, and obviously good couple of hits there that Got the Juice got off.
They deserve the gold on Riddies and Zaitz there. What a beautiful Bushwhack Ice Path there, because mid one was just full going nuts right there.
He was insane. Well, they salvaged this. And again, another couple of minutes. Like I said, the 30-minute mark, if it's still around 4 to 5K, things are starting to feel really good for Na'Vi.
I mean, Niku's got a BKB as well here at the Nature's Prophet. He's having a...
You cannot dispel Dazzle Grave. That's what you're asking.
Now he's got a BKB.
That shit's forever, unless you get X chopped. Then it's not so forever.
Try and give vision for the TB. That's his most important thing. Curse the Old Growth is insanely crazy. Very, very good for getting vision on everyone, and that's going to help set up the TV and the Broodmother to try and get as much damage out as they can. Like, he kind of knew he doesn't get to be the big
Win on there? Actually, I think Win on doesn't work, no?
And I think
neither AA nor Win on works. You just stay alive on Grave.
All these little things along the way, too. Like, Riddy's getting those early kills means that he's set up for a mech now. That Glimmer Cape on Hoodwink was clutch to keeping the Broodmother alive, and now a smoke up. The other benefit that you get from this Broodmother is the ability to send out spiders, see where people are, and more importantly, in this instance, see where people are not. It's probably signals, and you can see Na'Vi grouped together and not getting caught out by this as Scotty is completed. PMA, mid one, ready to jump. They see him. The spiders, they showed it. BKB reacted just in time. And now the turnaround, PMA starting to take a ton of damage. They have to save their
Oh my god, I actually got him.
PMA is gone. BKB, mid one, they just chunked him.
Win off this? Fuck it.
Taken down that spider.
I mean, that is pre-level 20 Leshrac. I had to double check. I mean, that's just absurd how much damage was hitting everybody right there. And obviously the vast majority of it just pumping into PMA. Like, that was all BKB.
Yeah.
And he just got totally chunked. Meanwhile, yeah, the Broodmother torn up as well. Ooh, that is not great.
Yeah, this is taken back a little bit. They managed to cut down that tree. Of course, no BKB at the moment on Chrysalis, but without Brood, the 10 seconds away. Yeah, the fights are strange. It's hard to figure out how it works for now, because even that last fight where things went well, that was Mao's initiating into them.
Yeah. All right, so some slight happy moments now instantly fading away as they hear that Roshan has roared. They're gonna smoke up and make their way over there, but I mean, the Radiant are scanning. Surely they know this is coming.
There is no BKB for 24 more seconds on Chrysalis. If they can make it, he TP's
Furion?
What? Nico, get out of there. He's got TP out and now trying to escape.
Furion?
He's down so low. There's no BKB left on Chrysalis. He's taking a lot of damage. Got the juice, doing what he can. Broken dead. They got him. And now the Aegis on Yemen. She was able to steal that one away. But
imagine how good this fight would be if the Furion played like a human being there. And just waited with teleport for 3 seconds.
Beautiful play there again from Zayats.
Dude, that was Niku.
He just had to wait 3 seconds.
Run down for a dunk, and he just put his body on the line for a charge.
And also he didn't press BKB, I think. That's why he got caught.
You know, I guess we know
they can't know that? Of course they can know. He looks at his minimap. His teammates closes in 3 seconds, so you wait 3 seconds.
He respects it. I don't know, maybe could have BKB'd a little earlier, but he figured this is what's gonna work. It did work. They obviously get the Aegis and the kill after. So how is that?
Look how close they are. You can definitely wait that.
Somehow survives long enough to then TP. They spam some more spells, and then back in the real game though, we got more action.
I think he meant the BKB there anyway, and that would have been kind of fine. Not great, but kind of fine.
So the damage amplification is even more intense. I mean, again, like that fight doesn't happen that way if they wait a couple more seconds.
Couple more seconds. No, I think it would have been fine.
It was just way easier when he doesn't have that to play with, obviously.
Oh, if he BKB that, it would have been perfect, actually. It would have been a good play. I think the strategy was good. Execution was bad.
16, much more back and forth than...
Jeez, can you even stop that BKB?
Damn sure.
Man, they are close to an agony.
If you time it like... I've never tried it before. If you time it perfectly on the Furion DP, can you even BKB?
Thinking about going all the way for Scythe, I don't know if he'll be lucky enough to...
Was it cooldown? There's no way it was cooldown.
Like
Did TPing with cooldown BKB?
More impactful item before then, but I think he's just hoping like, hey, I get one more decent pick, I can maybe farm to this. And Scythe would obviously be very, very massive because you're going to be relying on this BKB for so much of the game as Chrysalis. And
I don't know if it's same as yours.
Randomly,
it's a very different mechanic.
Yamich. Now trying to TP away, it's gonna get stunned.
Should have fucking BKB'd.
Completion was gonna happen.
Should have fucking BKB'd, man.
So this is the sort of weird little pick-off stuff that you hope to get out of an X-Assassin pick.
Just keeps on happening. You know?
Oh yeah.
They win a fight, things are looking good for Na'Vi. You kind of feel like, okay, we got this, we can spread it on the map, and we can actually get something done. And then suddenly you just get blown up by an X-Assassin. But I did like the random sprout.
Yeah.
You know, maybe.
Still very scared of a mouse here, yeah.
Understanding exactly what's happening here. And
it's scary for both teams.
Again, that also looked pretty fun.
No.
So let's just grab
I find that Navi's also just like one team fight away from losing everything.
And this is also, even without the Aegis, probably the play that you need to make on Mouse. Group around Chrysalis, let him push towers. And Na'Vi, have they bought enough time? Are they in a position where they can kind of defend against this high ground push that might be coming now?
And items.
Yes.
You know, those would also be pretty good right now.
Very important.
I mean, Scotty's up on the TV. There's the fresh BKB.
Husker is not great late game. No, I mean, Husker loses to Furion and TV.
Right?
He's not alone though. His teammates.
Okay, all right. Hey, they're not coming up. That's good. All right, everyone back away. These are my creeps. Teammate, please.
This is for Riddies.
You got most of them.
He's working on it there. But yeah, I guess for now on Mao's, if you're not rolling them over at the 20-minute mark, which would have been like the really big benefit,
yeah,
you can still try and play for little picks here and there. But look at all these spiders. Like, it sees all of this stuff. Super annoying to play against. And eventually, what's pulling creep waves everywhere too? This is bot
kind of looking at
time
it.
for the rest of them.
Yeah, they're getting some solid ideas here.
I think I'm jumping the Husk.
Situation, but
they're kind of looking at him. There's a, there's the whole fucking fight going on, yeah.
Outnumbered again here. Jump.
Glimmer, back,
Oh,
Yamich in trouble,
yo.
Arena down to try and protect, but that's already Yamich dead.
Yo, that Nick's death is like a third of the damage in the team.
Force
Kalle.
to get out of trouble. Riddy's on the hunt. Seeing if he can find Celery, but
How did a micro on Spider Sprints? There's a setting in Dota that you can turn on that makes tap selection in a group only select one unit, and then you just tap between every single spider and you send them out. I don't know the exact commands, but you can probably Google it.
This is just going to be a non-stop issue here for Na'Vi, but you know they're also not super hesitant to cross the river. Most things have not gone well for them on the other side of the river. Most of their wins are on this side of the map. And there it is, the Aghanims is done. It's a 4-staff, okay. Instead, for Zayat's here, he had the Yules queued up for a while. We'll see what cheeky plays he can make happen with that instead.
Well, Mao's gonna try and keep this momentum going, objective to objective, as they will take down the Tormentor here. And Ashiva's just now completed 2 for the Brood. It's really interesting because, like, you see these items like Pipe, BKB, Shivas, and you think she can't possibly do that much damage, but it's a Brood Mother, so she still is hitting so hard. And that Ripper Slash, it's not leaving.
No, still very, very solid on this hero, and of course got the juice. He's there for the real damage.
The hunt can't quite connect.
Carapace helping out there big time for the blink.
Tier 3. An ulti cancelled his own TP there. On the fucking Nixie.
9,000 gold.
Oh, it looks so stupid.
As Na'Vi on the hunt do not currently have eyes on any of their targets. If they continue to go to the north, they'll run into a Mars Huskar Dazzle, which they're starting to go that direction. PMA picks up a shield drone, still smoked, walks up high ground. This could be good for him. They find Chrysalis right at the start. Now the arena down. Riddy's caught. There's Macro Pyre as well. Connection. Bushwhack onto 2. Do they want to go
Jesus,
over to
that
the
damage.
side? He still has a shield rune. This is an okay fight for them if they can get in range with everybody else to the side. Iku shows up, doing good damage indeed, but he can't be out in the walkway on the Brood. He take through so much in that fight.
Help him.
Give
your life, you feel supports.
Navi's moving this way.
Ball back, Celery.
Find and kill off Boom. Can they get more?
It's Joe
This
Breving.
Brood Mother has tanked so much damage in this fight.
Another blink out
Game
there for
free.
damage. Again, the chase not quite there, but who cares? They're playing it nice and slow. They're getting their big kills. They managed to take down that Dazzle another time here, forcing the buyback. And I mean, it's a sacrifice there from Boom, right? He throws out the shield. He allows Chrysalis to get out there with the use of the BKB, but that's no BKB right now.
True enough.
And they're still lurking around here a little bit.
If they find
They have the
somebody,
lead,
again,
yeah,
BKBs are
in
down.
gold,
This could be a
but not
great
in
window for them.
not on the
Mid
map,
one's killing the mid wave.
and not on heroes,
So
on
are they just
matchup.
trying to kill the wave to stop the push here with no BKB, it looks like.
Hex completed for the Lesh.
I think Brutinate is only regen, but I'm not sure. I think it used to be everything, and now it's only regen.
Oh my gosh, he's huge.
Yeah, he is
Finish
now the most
bots
farmed.
into the site.
Showing on mid is just the illusions. The real Terrorblade.
Celery is the worst pro support player? Yeah, I think so too.
Did you believe?
He only won, I don't know,
There was a
every
quick win, to be
tournament
fair,
for like
so,
2 years
you
straight.
know, might not have gone too well.
He has to be one of the absolute worst pro players.
There's not that many sentry combos or like obs and sentries all around the map. I think
And he's a
there's gems
vegan?
still rocking on the
Holy
dial,
dude.
but, like this could be pretty risky. Yeah, Zayat's and PMA 2 gems, even better.
The Daedalus completed, forgot the juice. And as it is a very quick Roche respawn, 5 seconds.
Okay.
Now,
gotta get some web down here.
Yeah, we
Is he
gotta
really
see
a
if the
vegan?
spiders
He
go
says
in.
he's a
If they
vegan.
check it right now
His
on
name
damage,
says vegan.
This would be such
When
a
I
big
was
win
with
for them,
him in
'cause
one of
know
those
Na'Vi
nation
going in,
teams,
they're
he
not
only ate
checking it.
vegan food.
Oh, that's gonna
I
hurt.
think it's a decent chance he might be vegan.
One little bit of vision from a spider.
Yep.
One ward, one sentry, and the problem is the
They're
ability.
sending a spider in.
It's about who can capitalize on the vision, though.
Yeah, they know now, though.
Like, how do you get the jump as Na'Vi? Like, you just need to put all your faith in Zayat's here.
Zayat throws it out, finds Dazzle. That's a good one to get broken, but now the
BKB's
jump
got.
in.
Oh, whoa, the hoodwink. What are you doing there? Buyback maybe, yeah, buyback right away.
But the grave is there and got the juice.
And he. Oh my god. But it looks okay for him still, does it?
TNT, but they find the follow-up kill to take down the Huskar. Now onto the side, it's going to be mid one controlled. PMA needs to back out Yamich, trying to finish.
There's a rat behind you, a rat! Yo, Bootmother! Yeah, he's home now. Oh, wait, they didn't see him. They're all tunnel visioning the guy in front of them. Holy shit. Flash is in base, there's no returning. Run, Celery! What the fuck was he standing there for? Holy! Oh, that fight was kind of Hoodwink's fault. And it went so with so many deaths. He got caught in the arena by accident.
And he left Yamich all alone in there. What an insane Sunder.
2,500 damage done. Where's the Lotus? Get this man
I think if the Hoodwink survived there, or just never got caught, it was fucking Jover.
Well,
because he would have controlled the Huskar in the fight, and then TB gets a free game after that.
Now, Na'Vi weathering that storm.
Really nice catch on Hoodwink. Like, see right here. There's no way you get caught on Hoodwink on that position here.
Like it was going to be amazing, but then
I guess, did they both just blink on him? I'm not sure how he got caught even. Yeah, before the arena. I think that Nyx maybe scouted him out.
And then Chrysalis just melts, by the way. Like, no BKB, he is just gone in this game right now.
They blink on them, yeah, but I don't think they have vision. Oh, they do have vision there. That's a ward in the top part of the mid lane river.
Longer and then turn it all around.
Yeah, that ward really gave Mouse hope in this game.
Still going to be that major point of contention here.
And I got D-ward now. Or it's expired, I'm not sure.
We got our spider webs down here. We got some big new items. Huge for Nico. I feel like his build has finally come together now with a Satanic.
Okay.
Right? Now we can actually kind of stand there. Oh, double Pyrrhic Cloak. Oh, jeez.
Jump.
That's
fine.
a big zap.
Would be nice to see kills.
Did every time, Na'Vi, every time you win these fights and then one of you just blows up. Every time.
Whoa. What is this buyback? Roshan fights?
Not a buyback here. We can't afford to give this up.
We know Dazzle's no buy, right?
They're just going for it.
Okay.
I mean, they want to try and do this.
Hey, Niku, you want to hop in again there, bud?
I mean, they need to get in here quick. I don't know if they're going to come quickly enough. In towards the pit, they're heading. Zayat throws it out. They see how low it is.
Oh my god, that looks so fucking bad for Mouse. He took the fucking egg as a boot mother. It's over, right? Mouse loses this fight. There's no fucking chance. Oh, Ryan, the asshole. Celery, die back. Lashrock should be running soon. Yeah, close your fucking eyes. Dude. Time to push top. Cheese also taken. So that's a cheese for maybe TV, maybe Spider-Man.
I was a little worried because he was kind of taking his time, right? But he forces the pressure onto Celery, and then Alpha Bloom comes out, and he can't follow up and give his help over to that Huskar.
That fucking macro pyre in the Roche pit, and you're just stuck in it.
The pure damage just ridiculous.
It's not even about walking out. You have to stay there to finish the Roche shot and potentially contest the Aegis pickup. Oh, that's so fucked, man. That's completely fucked.
Lead manageable over these past 20 minutes, it feels like, and now are in a situation where they're the ones sieging high ground. Yamich jumps in, tries to find the stun. Where's the control? It's not there. The BKB out was in
there's no metamorph.
And they just back out for the moment on Na'Vi. They're still
what a choice to buy back on Bootmother there. Holy.
Range creep that could, it's still there.
A deny on the banner from Riddies. All right.
Interesting stuff as they take down the tower. Got the juice, spamming out against Boom. Ice pack,
oh my god, dude, that damage. TV? The Hex. The fucking Hex.
PMA needs to take him down himself, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to. Now the turn, trying to hit.
But it looks so bad though. Everyone's just freaking dying.
And mid one, he's done. Yamich is going to try and do what he can. Crystal is now also in the mood.
Oh my god. Huskar late game is pathetic, dude.
Chrysalis still on the hunt.
Like any other hero in this position would just kill two heroes. Like, oh, what the fuck? OP.
Oblivion.
What the fuck?
Nice. Dodge.
Who force-staffed him?
And the TP out. They have a way to break it. Yeah, they just kill him.
I mean, he kind of deserved to get out there, don't you think?
TB kills free there. I mean, it's not just TB, right? If you have like, let's say, Faceless Void, you have PA, you have Juggernaut, Slug, any other hero kills 2 or 3 heroes there. But Huskar? Huskar looks at them and they walk away.
He was just protecting Boom, and then suddenly they're like, oh wait, is he dead? Like, can we actually kill this guy? And then he just explodes.
Look at that damage.
Yeah, midway, it kind of got delayed enough that mid one got in, and they're able to kill him. It was so unexpected.
And the Huskar bug is always so funny. It goes away after some time though.
And it is still just range racks. Like,
Can Mal still win?
I feel like Na'Vi have been able to
Yeah,
keep
but it's hard.
themselves in this game
You're
so
playing on
strongly
enemy
and
mistakes
just,
now.
like,
You need to catch
right on
people
the
off
edge of
guard.
everything falling apart.
And then snowball off
now,
that.
we're also
It's
in
actually a
this
really good kill on the
situation where
map,
they
and
lose
that's
a fight,
Bootmother.
you can
Bootmother
run
has no
down base,
buyback.
you can take buildings,
So if they can
and
pick him off
I
again,
feel like
they could probably take
every
two
bit
sides
of Navi's
barracks.
heroes needs to be there. So if
But
there's
you
a
have to
kickoff at
imagine
the
that they're
stage
playing
of
like
the
human
game,
beings, right?
I'm
So they know that
incredibly worried
Bootmother
for
right now is a weak link. Like in terms of killable heroes. And they would play a little bit safer. One would assume.
Off into disadvantage. And even just that Roche fight, like PMA, like how crazy was that?
Oh yeah.
He ran his face in there off that buyback. Like if he had have died trying to snatch that Aegis, that could have been it.
And they always have this potential to kill a guy before Na'Vi gets a play, because Na'Vi doesn't have a save.
They do go for the Aeon
Like blink, hack,
disc on the
slash.
Broodmother.
You choose who you want to kill.
Answer if there is that initial jump that comes in.
Thought of a TP there from Niku.
Next assassin still scooting around the map, trying to find himself anybody. 15 seconds.
Well, items with Oscar in the late game.
Back up again.
I don't think there's an item you can buy on Oscar. He's going Refresher or pay for second BKB.
Not seeing anybody.
But I would say that BKB doesn't even help him that much.
Blink dagger here from Got the Juice heading
I think
towards
armor
us.
helps even more than BKB does.
Obviously very, very good on TV,
So I don't know about
but
this
it's
Refresher
such that
choice.
Really clutch Sunder, you know.
Na'Vi are so ready for this. I feel like this is gonna go poorly for Mouse if they overextend here.
Oh, that's a big kill. If you get this guy.
Walk forward, spot everybody. Got
If
him
they
under
get
control,
this
but there's
guy,
the
is
disc.
Aeon disc?
First point of contact and then the back out.
Do you want to chase this though? No Aeon?
It's a little
And
scary.
Dazzle's already ready.
Slightly dicey. Dazzle gets force staffed away for the moment. BKB out. They're committed.
Oh, it looks like shit,
Crystal is
dude.
controlled with the
Oh man, there's a counter in shade. The Lash coming in, Hex coming out. Trios dead before they get to click a button. Both buybacks ready. This guy's no buyback.
Oh, they both fall apart. PMA needs to get
Oh,
out
if
of
they
there.
just kill this fucking spider.
As they try
Do
to
they?
get out.
That's a stun. Follow up stun. Oh, killed the 3-2. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay.
Oh, he ends the bushwhack with the arena.
At what point do you just buy back on Fury and you start cutting waves? Because you might need to buy some time for your team. That's 110 seconds, no Bootmother. There's no Roshan on the field, so I think you have to push waves and you have to take a side of barracks here. You take one side of barracks, maybe two.
Crystals just immediately gets ended and then they're just dying.
It is a problem if your main initiation can be countered by one ability.
Bushwhack, oh, hello. I'm free.
That's their control. That is their control.
My god, that was such a good play by Boom. Holy. Solo gaming, dude. This fucking Boom is his owning.
Boom, he's just a beautiful lumberjack, that man. You know, get him a plaid shirt.
Look at his spear. On the fucking edge.
I can bring it tomorrow. He can have it. He's a better lumberjack than I'll ever be.
They need flannel jerseys. That's what we're hearing.
Okay, let's see if they get two sides. 1 minute left on the Bootmother revive.
He is big and bad and out of control.
If they could stagger more kills here, they could just win maybe. Like here, this kill, look at mid one fucking knows. If he finds that Hoodwing kill, he staggers another kill. Another life.
He's a monster.
Why is no one home?
What the Bootwing was running? I think it was the cheese.
They're not trying to take this fight. They are not wanting to get caught out here.
The amount of gold that they are just sponging onto these heroes right now is actually insane.
Three
They're all
sides?
just sucking up a lane individually.
This is gonna be freaking megas. They don't have brood for 30. Oh no, he has to be.
Oh, that's a small chance to fight now for Na'Vi, maybe? There's no Leshrac ready in the fight.
Image stun, not gonna connect.
No, they don't do shit. 20 seconds for Brutes.
Now they've got Refresher on Mars. Oh no, Yimich. Going in. You gotta stop the bleeding. Na'Vi, this is it. This is everything. This is your life on the line. What do they have in the tank? They're waiting for PMA to come back in.
Holy, 3 barracks is on that fucking Broodmother kill.
Enough right now.
He's making
What the fuck?
That is Mega Creep.
It's not over yet.
At 46 minutes, Mouse.
Navi's draft is still really strong, even on this stage.
This going, it looks like.
Might even want to Roshi if you're Mouse.
Came high ground 26 minutes ago.
I think I would Roshi. I would make the call to go Roshi. It's just safer. Like, why would you risk it?
And even queuing up the Refresher, trying to finish that off if he can. Mid one jumps in.
Why just go kill? Just win the game too, whatever. They have no save anyway. TB 100 to 0 again. Buyback?
And they've already blown up Riddy's too. So much of their control is gone. There's the Hex now to PMA. They do try and jump, but do they have the damage that they need? The stun is there. He's already down to half HP. Sunder comes out. Will it be enough?
Maybe you should have killed Roshan.
Mid-one goes down.
No. Just fucking buy back and go again.
That is a dieback. Now they buy back. Come back into this fight. They're gonna kill
fuck it,
off
dude.
the
Just ends.
spider. Pretties is gone.
It's a little bit messy, right? Like sure they won, but you can definitely tell that if this went like a little bit worse, then it could have gone bad.
One more buyback here, Chrysalis. Not dissuaded at all from this one.
Trust in the power of the Pyrrhic.
I really think they should have gone Roche, even though they won here.
No, he's changed son. No.
GG is called as they take the win. Mouse, a marvel to behold as this team has just looked
Holy
so
fuck,
hard
fly to China to play 2 Dota games and then go home.
They do this.
Yeah, Na'Vi made some really nice plays. They managed to try and disrupt these plans that they had, and it started to look like the turn was there. And I was like, all right, well, you had your fun, but your Huskar game is over. We snatched your Aegis. You got outplayed. But no, they weren't quite done yet, unfortunately, because you still had to be very clean and play pretty perfectly versus this Huskar Dazzle, and they weren't able to do it.
An impressive showing indeed. And again, this team, they've got the momentum going for them right here. They're playing through. And at the back of 2 Leshrac performances, you got to start to wonder, are they going to ban this guy?
Yeah, it's just mid-one looks so good on any of these glass cannons. I mean, we've seen
Man, they just killed TB as well. 3 times in a row without him clicking a button almost.
Amazing. Like,
yes.
He is a real treat to watch. He looks totally back in his full form, and the way that he's enabled by Mouse, they give him so much space in the draft to give him these crazy glass cannon heroes, and he makes them look much more survivable than many other players do, right? I mean, I'm a Leshrac hater a lot of the times. Thankfully, Quinn stopped playing, so I don't have to watch it so much, but now mid-one's winning with it, and he's looking good doing it.
Absolutely. An incredibly impressive performance, and from all of them. I mean, we called it out at various points. Boom, good stuff as well.
Just
but it was the
lost
man of the
MP?
match, the man
No,
of the
I don't think
series.
so.
We're gonna hear from him out on the main stage. We got
I think the brute getting caught was real bad.
好的，那我们现在在舞台上就是跟 Mid One 在一起了。Mid One 这边 Mouse 刚刚拿下这场比赛2比0，非常的精彩。我们先来问他一下，现在感觉怎么样吧？重新回到中国，我们国内的粉丝已经很久没有见到他了。Congratulations, that was a clean. Oh, the first game is very clean. Second game is kind of clean. 2-0 and
The second game was not clean. Messi's fucking win ever.
Played tournaments in front of the crowd here.
Great. I mean, it's been years.
How many years?
5 to 6, maybe. I don't know.
他说感觉非常的好，已经过了很多年了。然后我问他说，你还记得有多少年吗？他说5年、6年，确实很久了。而且我们也非常的想念他。我们来问一下他关于这场比赛当中发生的一些事情。第一场其实就是一个比较干净的一个碾压局了。第二场其实 TB 和蜘蛛给他们带来了一些困难，他们在对局当中有来有回。那么他们是怎么样去调整自己的战术的呢 ？Alright, let's back to the game. So the first game is kind of one-sided, but the second game, Terrorblade and the Brute Mother kind of give you some hard problems that you have to fix. How did you adjust your communicate or your strategy during the game?
I mean, I basically just told my teammate, like, guys, your off lane just need level, so don't care about him and play with me, that's it.
其实我们在比赛当中也没有说是太怎么样去针对，我们主要就是我们的这个烈士路3号位啊，他需要一些时间，我们需要配合他，但是也需要配合我，他的节奏相对比较慢。
There's no
那么
next
所以
match
我们
today.
在比赛当中就是一点一点，中间可能打的稍微有一点点黏，但是后面呢还是打回来了。那最后我们再来问他一下吧，这个比赛 Mouse 其实一直在拿出一些不同于其他队伍拿出来的战术体系，他们是额外的喜欢他们这样的打法吗？当然很适合他们一路赢到现在。那他们觉得他们的体系是不是优先于这个版本强势的英雄和体系呢？ So speaking of Mouse, you guys play your special strategy, your special draft. You're picking different heroes than most of the teams in this tournament. Do you feel your pick? Do you feel your heroes, even though they're not even though they're not like popular, do you feel they're better than the standard heroes? Of course, they fit you well.
I mean, I don't know if it's better, but if it's our identity, I guess, like all the players get their favorite heroes, and We just play and we know our shit. That's it.
其实很难讲哪些英雄更强，哪一个是更好的选择。但是呢，我们选出的这些英雄、这些阵容是更适合我们的。我们大家都对自己的选择非常的有信心，这样我们也会打得更好，我们整个队伍的成绩也就越来越好了，就是这么简单。
I'm pretty sure he speaks Chinese.
Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations again. 谢谢 Mid One， 我们的胜者采访到这里就结束了。
Nice to get a few brief words from both Dove and Mid One there, but we're going to have a longer chat with another player of Mouse. Crystal is joining us here. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
How did you 2-0, bit of a run for your money in that game number 2 there?
I mean, it was like a little difficult, you know. My offlaner was kind of joking. I'm kind of joking in fights.
I'll be a second. I'm gonna play
mid one
some
and
pops.
damage, having a good game. So, no problem.
Recipe for success there. You didn't get dissuaded at all from playing the Husker when Brood came out as a counter response?
I mean, like, I've done it before, you know. I've done it into Falcons where they picked A. Done. I've done it into Doom. Done. Now the Brood, done. So I just keep them coming. Keep the counters coming.
Any more counters?
Viper is going to come. Also going to be done by the time it does. So we'll see.
All right, we'll see.
I was gonna ask about the Viper. Do you think it's as bad as A, or do you think it's like slightly
it's
tier
not
down?
even close. Like,
you think it's close?
Like A makes you like play with like schizophrenia in the entire game the whole time. Like you're super scared. What if they have a ward here? Oh no, the post 5 Bane is gonna sleep me brain sap into A ulti. I'm dead. So like it's like super scary. But if they have like a Viper, you have like this 200 movement speed hero like slithering around the map, and then you're kind of fine. It's not like scary.
But you beat the Brood, you beat the Doom, right? Why not beat the AA? Why not now send a message to everyone? Like, we don't need to ban
What do you mean
anything.
beat the AA?
Yeah, just beat the AA.
Yeah,
I beat Falcons
Yeah,
AA.
but you just banned it. Why are you scared of it then?
Well,
I want
because
you
it's
to
still
beat
like
it. Come on, are you scared of it? Like, if you,
No,
I
but
want
like,
you to overcome it. You know what I'm
there's like there's a power play going on if you do it against Falcons, you know. Like against another team, it doesn't feel like you're like really like pissing them off. But if you do it against Falcons and you win, they will get mad.
I see.
That's like
That is some good bait as well.
Yeah.
I want to go back to the game too, though, a little bit more like further down into it. It was hard for you guys around the 35 minute mark. They ended up, taking quite a good fight. What happened in that moment that made it so difficult for you, and how did you kind of bring yourselves back into the game again?
I literally don't remember what happened at minute 30.
How did I know you were going to say that?
Yeah, I mean it was kind of.
Just make it up. Just make it up. We'll believe you.
What? I mean, like I think like in the end we just kept saying the same thing. Mid was like, guys, I can get the TP. I'm like, guys, I can bait the fight, and then we just fuck it up 4 times in a row. But then one time it works. Done. TP out.
That's all you needed. It was just one hit wonder.
I was wondering about the what the heck was I gonna say? T-Hugo.
Okay, all right.
awesome.
Anyway, I was going to ask you, why is it Mouse does so well when you're not in full like roster form? All right, you've got tournament wins for Kiori. Immortal Faith now not here. I hope he's doing okay. I don't know why he's not here. Anyway, not asking. But the point is, you now got like you're an analyst doing that. You're doing well. Like, when's Mouse with 5 players, their coach and their analyst, going to rock up to an event
No idea.
and do it?
No idea. I think hopefully Dream Leaguers are all at home, so like no one really has like an excuse, you know.
Okay.
I'd be impressed if they found an excuse when they're at home.
So if you win this one though, are you then going to start tactically thinking, which player are we not going to bring to this event so we can win it?
No, I think I'm going to be kicked.
Oh.
Oh my god.
It is about that time.
Yeah, it's kind of late already.
Yeah,
like, we're
I'm
dragging
a bit
it out.
surprised if I'm being honest.
Me
Every day
too.
I check Twitter, I'm like, not today? All right.
Yeah, I
Because they had already signed contracts
also
that
surprised.
they were going to play Blast with him.
Do you have a
I mean, I'm
player in
on
mind?
loan, you know, so.
That's
We'll
true.
see.
You're just counting your days at this point.
Yep.
If
I
you
am.
were to list 3 carry players that you would want to be kicked for Mouse, do you know 3 carries that you'd rather have on the team?
Dude, I feel like Vitun would slap on this roster.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. And just Vitun?
I think
What
the
if
others don't
he's
matter.
busy?
What?
What if he's busy, unavailable?
I mean, Vitun is always ready.
That is
I feel
true.
like
My guy is always ready. Yep.
For sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was what is wrong with my brain?
I don't know. That's
Go
all
on,
right.
buddy, you got this,
You know,
you got
you know,
Oh yeah,
you're-
sorry. Do you feel like you just kind of skill gap them? Because if I'm being honest, watching these games, I feel like they're like. Did you feel like they were choking a bit? Because it felt like they were way more anxious, and y'all were kind of just playing your normal Dota.
I don't think it's easy for them to win, you know? I feel like, unless like you're looking at like they're just not high enough net worth because they're choking a bit, but I don't think they really were. I feel like they were playing pretty decently, but it's still like, it's not an easy game. We're also in like all our comfort. We have our Mars, we have our Lash, we have our Huskar. We know exactly what to do and how to make it work. So, you know, one hiccup from them and it's just, it'll go downhill a little bit. I feel like it's not because they played bad. I think they played pretty well.
Okay, so you think both games are draft? Because game 1 is like after like lanes is bad.
I mean, game 1, you could say a little bit maybe skill gap more because you should never be able to finish a game this fast. But it's just because we, you know, they have like one bad death into the Roche, into my SNY, into every tower, gangs, whatever, into 70-minute high ground. you know, it's just like one like snowball mistake, and then you have like a Chen and a troll, and it just goes ham.
Yeah.
And I mean, the second game was just close. It was close.
Yeah, the second game was definitely close. I do have to ask, though, what it could potentially be a close matchup is your game or your series tomorrow against Tundra. How would you rate the chances of this best of 3 going in favor of you guys?
They're going to ban my Huskar. Like, it's kind of a problem. I'm not sure, you know. But going in for the win.
Okay, all right. You're full confident. You're like, even if I don't get that Huskar,
I mean, you know, I'm still going to try my best.
I have faith.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good old
Ban
party
Timbersaw,
try.
please, for us all of us.
Yeah, please.
Ban
Okay.
Timbersaw.
The last Blast Slam. All right, we had this
Ban
issue.
Timbersaw?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
ban Timbersaw.
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, well.
Some teams have made the mistakes before when they picked Timber into me for a very specific reason. We will see if they make the same mistake. But, you know, only time will tell.
Okay, well, I feel like that's a nice note to end it on. Chrysalis, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck tomorrow. Congratulations again. All of that. I do want to give you any words for the fans, actually. They could be watching.
Thanks for watching.
What about your subs on Twitch?
Sorry.
Got him.
He's too busy winning a tournament. All right, Chris, let's let you go. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure. And it's been so much fun getting to watch this best of 3 unfold in front of us. And
The games are
Chris
done for
even
today,
said
yeah.
himself, that game number 2 was a close one. Had them on their ropes for a while, messed up a couple of team fights, but in the end, able to clutch it out, get a 2-0 over Na'Vi. Give them massive props for the gameplay here as well. But maybe my analysts have a different answer than what Chrysalis was saying about why that game.
Fuck, I missed an interview? Oh no.
I mean, to be honest, I think it is. I think while
Was it
he's
Midwan
right,
interviewed?
Na'Vi did some
'Cause he
things
says some
really
pretty
well. I think
sus
they also
shit sometimes.
Played really slow in some aspects. I think there were a lot of points in the game where they could have done a lot more, and they're clearly just not super comfortable.
Oh, it's Christus.
playing at a
Oh,
really
fuck,
high
Christus
speed.
is a funny guy
Because I
too.
think after these moves they made at this top tower and this Mars dying a couple of times, I think they're in honestly pole position to speed up the game and keep making moves and keep snowballing. But there's so many periods of downtime, I think, that really bite them.
Yeah, and you can see, right, it's like they
Are they
have
fighting?
these moments.
We're
Like, as soon as
discussing.
they do that, they go to the bottom tier 2. They're making moves, but you know you can
He
see
talks
a
like
little
an
bit of frustration,
Italian.
right, between Zayat and how he's delivering some of maybe some feedback post game, right? But I think for Na'Vi, they had a really decent position in this game to show that they can win it, but unfortunately for Niku, he just didn't have the best time on the mid lane. They didn't really convert, and again, if you want to talk about draft, like once they make some mistakes and they don't have that map control, it's only like a bushwhack to their name, right, in regards to their big team fight. An ice path, right? It does struggle just a little bit, but yeah, for Na'Vi, they just made too many mistakes and got the juice. He had a pretty good time on the Terrorblade, right? He was like the lifeline, but again, just not cut out to make progress in the tournament.
Hello.
I was wondering if you're going to jump in, give some input here.
Right now, when
whatever.
there's picks.
I'm gonna go
So
play.
I was just gonna add on top of the.
Let's see, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Falcons, Yandex, Tundra Mouse. This one's gonna be huge, no? Tundra Mouse. Do 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 do. Steve already playing. What the fuck? Total War in 2 hours. Dovron, Faker to 31 months. Digimush, Faker to 36. And Vin, Faker to 51. Is there not enough people in the arena? No. I mean, Dota is not so big in China. Oh, fuck, you're playing Hooker? Okay. Lego. Na. I'll play Huskar today? If I get mid, sure. I wanna play Quap. I haven't played Quap in a while. So maybe more now? Like 7.9 or something? Haven't been playing that much. I don't know what faction I'm playing in Total War. I'll see. There's like 3 new legendary lords or something. And they reworked some of them. I think they reworked like the those filthy pointy-eared people. And the Slanesh too. I was thinking of trying Slanesh. Never really played those. Who should win in Quap versus SF? I think it's Quap generally in this one, in this patch. I play the other DLCs. I play a lot of them, yeah. I have to specify that when it comes to Total War Warhammer 3, because there's like a billion of them. But I have most of them, I think. Yeah, I definitely have most of them. Just missing a few. I play a lot of Warhammer. I like Free the most? It's okay. I did like Free's campaign, but I like the Immortal Empires on it. Just playing vanilla. Yo, Waga. How is he in my chat while queuing at the same time? Is he playing off stream? The fuck? Oh. Glad that didn't bug out. I didn't check the Warhammer announcement yet, no. I was gonna check it out too. Have like a video or something? Oh, my game is starting now. Let's see. Offlane. I get offlane so much. I didn't check a PO2 updates, Waga. I didn't know you played PoE, Waga. Did the axe build? No. It's time for my daily timber game. Oh. I think they are friends. Oh, lucky for us. You never played much? Oh, so you never really played PoE like late game and stuff. I see. Yeah, it's a pretty big difference in experience in PoE when you play like, let's say, just campaign and a little bit of endgame compared to like fully investing into late game. Oh, that is not a core weaver, or not a carry weaver at least. Oh boy, I don't like this lane. Actually, I have GQ on my lane. Maybe it's fine. Is it good to first pick timber? I mean, pro players do it, so if it works in a pro game, it has to work in a pop even more, no? Kunkka, that's a rare hero. Wow. Yo, I feel inclined to go Yules in this game. I don't want to get Kunkka comboed into fucking Ursa hitting me. I think the campaign in PoE is all the fun is right now. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, they're putting most of the effort in the campaign, right? They've barely worked in endgame. It's just like the mapping system is there and that's it. Couple bosses. Is PoE too good, Jan? It's pretty good right now. But definitely, you can wait like a good year maybe for all the content. Not even like all the chapters out. It's only like four or something? No. One of Biofrio's mouse, they stomped them first game and got a really messy second game win. Shit, if they hear I'm just dead actually. There's nothing to do. So my stat is to pray. Oh, I haven't seen Kunkka in how many months? Years? Fuck, who plays this shit? And that's a Kunkka mid too, I think. You gonna go, Waga? Yeah, see you later, man. Good looking in game, Wagamusi. To think about my skill build in this lane. I think we can play aggro. I have to kill in my lane. Just go 3 points, nuke level 3 and kill this Ursa beer. Just to top? I don't know. I'm glad my mid's AFK and these guys are not doing anything. My goodness. It really makes you wonder what people are doing at level 1. The fuck? Oh, what the fuck he does. I've been hating this fucking A hero in my lane. Second time now. On Timber as well again. I think I'm going E in this lane. Fuck going chain. Okay, nice corridor. He just soloed him. Or not, he lives. Think I should go chain here or not. It's a bit inefficient on mana costs. I think we kill with Q. The fuck? Oh my god, Uko is so fucking good. Uker saves, Uker baits, Uker kills, Uker supports. No, not again. This lane is so strong, actually. It's needed a few levels. I'm liking someone but more than arcane boots. Kinda, yeah. Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? The fucking weave dip is insane. There's a lot of like these random trees that don't look like trees, like these here. I don't know what the fuck is up with these mini ass fucking bushes. I have no idea what the fuck I timber chained to there just now. The Ursa's game is miserable. Kunkka seems to be kind of big, but it's fine. It's just a Kunkka. I'm thinking of going Yules against him just so I can avoid his X combo. And it's good against Ursa too. Go like Kaya into Yules maybe? It's kind of bad against Weaver though and AA. Oh my god, the puck rotation. Oh my god, perfection! I like that he's coming to the easy lane to gank. Like, this is the good lane to gank, of course. Oh my god, he lived! Oh, we got him! Somebody TP, man! Where's my fucking... Well, you know, TP. I wanna blame someone. I wanna blame someone. Uker was not allowed to die there. Where the fuck is the help? We're facing 1,000 heroes here. 1,000. Oh my god, I have to double check if Disrupt was enemy team or my team. I'm getting fucking glimpse back here. Holy. Oh fuck. Oh my god, the other guy just showed 2 on the other side with 1 HP. As I threw my spells out. Yeah, let's go Kaya Yules. I think it looks good. Kinda looking. I'm scared of Kunkka rotation. Oh, that's a big stack. Oh, it's actually not that big. It's double. It looked like quad or something. No, dude. No. Fuck. It's Kunkka rotations. So much damage, man. I don't even know what this is. What the fuck is this? Oh fuck. Kunkka's kind of nice against Timber. There's like nothing I can do about it. Not chasing that. Oh my god, I didn't have mana for fucking Q. My thread's on the wrong thread. Holy. Triple Lotusi. Is that big Lotusi? It's big Lotusi. My favorite. Who dies like that, man? Oh, fuck. What position is that Weaver? 3? Weird, he's going carry items. He just fucking sent it, dude. He saw me, realized he fucked up, and he just sent it. Oh, way. He didn't think I was still in the lane. He thought I went base because I was low HP. Nah, this game should be fine. I think we have good matchups. And all our cores are doing really well. The Weaver is that really possible? He has 6 deaths. I don't know about that one.
Clear stack keys.
Setting it so early, I don't like it. Okay, I'm really strong right now. Oh my god, he has fucking Athos? There's no way he has Athos! Oh my god! Oh, it's so sad too because I had Yules flying out. I think I'll go this and then straight into fucking Gleipnir. I don't know why Pakwan Yules this game. Is it an Orchid somewhere? Kunkka Orchid, that's why. Oh, I don't make enjoy that fight in time. But I want to anyway, even though it's kinda copium. Oh, that's where he went. I didn't understand. It was a fucking glimpse. Oh my god, I'm just dead. You got him at least. Jesus, it's so low. What even killed me, man? Rubik did 800 damage! 8 and another 800! What the fuck? What just happened? Fucking hell. Just stay being here. Jit took 61 damage from just supports. Maybe I need a pipe this game? Man, I don't want to buy pipe. Gonna need the PL2 in fights at some points. I'm joining that fight. How the fuck did that work? No, that's got them all. What the fuck? Insane. Fucking bitch is rushing, I think. Take on Puck. Roche. Oh my god, dude, that fucking dragon needs to stop.
What is this? A game of some sort?
Oh, my PL die. What the fuck? He skips like 3 fights and he manages to die. What? Okay, what just happened to my fucking quick buy, dude? What is going on here? How did it not buy the fucking Ogre Club before like the mana staff? But all the wrong items? I just used quick buy, man. They should have just bought the Sange parts before any of the other ones. Everyone uses right-click auto-buy? Really? So if you check every single Dota player in the world, every single one is using right-click auto-buy. You wanna make a bet? If you're right, I'll give you $1 million. If you're wrong, then I get $1 million. Let's go. Sounds fucking free because I literally just didn't use it. So you're already wrong. Damn, easy money. That's not our dust? Fucking hell, they smoked out. Fucking hell! Do we need BKB this game? It's kinda bad, I think. I think I'll go Axe. They don't have no dispel. It's kind of late for Axe, and Ursa goes forward. That's also something I don't like about it. Lotus? I don't know if I want Lotus in this game. Lotus and Jules? Feels like too much now. What is he doing here, dude? Why is he trying on the fucking puck? It's like he's back up here. Well, the Hex. I'm afraid if I click Hex, it's gonna be on this fucking Orisa with Enrage ready. Plus, we have a decent amount of disables, right? I don't think we need much more. I'm kind of chilling here. Scared that I walk into them here. I need to connect with my team, which are fighting here. Fuck, I hate support. I hate support. I hate. Look at all the fucking two-side big boss. That's like fucking 3 dust and 4 sentries or something. Oh, jeez. Pick this thing up, push out bottom. The ocean at some point. No, one at the die. An offlane co-op? I like offlane co-op, but it's a bit griefy, I feel. Because the hero doesn't offer enough tankiness or disable. I do like to play it though. Actually. Could be after, huh? What? Oh, that doesn't stop it. That's so fucking stupid that it doesn't stop it. It doesn't stop the TP of the twin gate. Like, and almost nothing in the game fucking stops it except for like a stun. Super dumb mechanic and really unintuitive for how the rest of the game works. I should have cut the wave bottom. Oh, it's fine. What happened to the Ursa's HP there? Let's shop. It's pretty good on pucking this guy. They get glimpsed? Yeah, right? Holy fuck, his HP. Oops. No, fuck, we didn't get him. Fuck. Oh, what an annoying game. My teammates did really well, yeah. For sure. I think PL could have joined like 2 fights earlier. But it's fine, I guess. It worked out. His hero was almighty anyway in this game. He did join the fight I didn't join, yeah, that was nice. That was my bad too. I wasn't ready for the fight in the jungle. Thank you Tomati time for the 65. So Nom Nom thank you the 68. And Death Pass thank you the 2. Oh, big damage on Puck. I still can't believe I got bursted there at mid. With 2 supports nuking me. I wanted to sign a new... to test a new outside your pool? No, it's whenever you feel like it. I mean, Dota's not exactly a new game for me, so it's like... Is there really anything new? Thank you Black Tech Text for the 76. Different when playing on Rogue Trader? I played on second hardest, but that was way too easy. I recommend hardest difficulty. You pretty much kill everything in the first round. Every single fight in the game. And my build wasn't even good. Offlane again, dude. Getting offlane for like 2 days straight now. God, I just want to play Timber every game. Fuck it! I just enjoy this hero so much. I think I could play Timber and Quap all day, every day. It's just too much fun. Both as strong as right now? Kinda, yeah. Quap is surprisingly weak in pro games. But yeah, Pop's Quap is really, really good. Oh, my lane looks like shit, dude. It's fucking Monkey Techies or Monkey Marcy, whichever. It looks like shit, man. I don't have many Timur skins. No, kind of whatever. What am I even equipping here? I claim most of the crafting items. But there's so many things you have to click, man.
Smoke broke. I think they saw me.
Well, we found them. That's the most shameless ward I've ever seen. That's the most de-warded ward in the fucking world.
30 seconds to battle. I don't know. What was that sound? Yes. Are you sure about this?
And they don't know.
I'll ask it.
Let's all remember to have fun.
The 5. No one died? No, he's dead. No, not my lane, dude. 4 runes though. Oh, he didn't die. No one died. But they're gonna have the TP bottom, so it's minus 200. But he has a TP top too, so that evens out a little bit. I think the support also has a TP because they were 5 bottom. So they even out and we have all the runes. Oh my god, my lane is really hard. these heroes are not balanced for laning phase. My fucking tech is monkey king. Like once he gets passive, it's fucked. Let's see, man. I'm so surprised that was enough. Oh fuck. What the fuck? What's level 1 nuke? The fuck?
I'm coming below.
What the fuck? He missed.
Huh?
Three people bot under tower like 2 minutes. Sorry, I missed it. Stuck.
You ruined my stack?
Yeah, my bad, my bad.
It's okay. No, it's normal day for me. Play for with speeders, not you. But in general, you know, play with speeders every day.
What the fuck did this guy do? Oh my god.
3 people bot still.
I hate this fucking skill.
Any help at any time? No help?
It's kinda hard. Monkey will stun me.
Fuck this matchup, dude. Ah, fuck this matchup.
Again need help. Again need help.
Fuck this arrow. At least he's not really abusing Jingu stacks.
Wisdom.
Oh, Monkey got it. It's too late. Monkey already has it.
Okay.
We got theirs.
Ah, my bad. I didn't pay attention. Oh, dude. That is so timely. Marcy, techie stop. I'll be a bit careful, I guess. I don't know if there's like another guy here or not. Monkey should have TP'd up. Let them move a bit first. Oh, that doesn't. Oh my god, my crepes. Kind of looking at mid. They're ganking him around the corner. Or they're walking top now. It's annoying.
Marcy coming bot.
It's so annoying. I don't have like anything to play off here. And no vision.
But careful.
Holy shit, we rainbow TP'd for this one. What the fuck? Come up. Oh my god! He stopped moving forward.
Oh my god.
I misjudged the slaughter movement there.
Low mana. Four people up. Careful, come up.
Jesus, I can't farm. I have these fucking village in my lane all the time. We have Quap. They kick him up with Marcy right away or what? Yeah, right? He just pulled out the monkey instantly from the fucking ult. You can't click that to draw angle, what the fuck? Oh, dude, what is this? Why are they just here forever? Holy shit, I almost got him. My god, I can't fucking hit a creep in this lane. The game's working? Is it? This is my first death. I wouldn't say it's working that well. My Quap have a bad game? No, it looks okay. I don't like playing against Monkey with Timber. It doesn't feel nice. Oh my god, this is camping me again here. What the fuck is this, man? Can't play. fucking cock. Is someone in my team having a good game? It must be. There's nobody just camping here forever like that.
Some guys.
Somebody must be benefiting of this.
I'm coming to their respawn.
Slather are going mid.
Scared her. Yeah, I thought so. Holy. Whose creep is that? Fort Spit. Oh my god. Techie's top. Marcy top. Invoker top. Holy dude. I hit the tower like 3 times. Oh, juicy. Oh, fucking juicy, man. Let's go base off this, fuck. Tier 1 be mad? I mean, he's not even farming right now. He's farming one side of the map. They're going mid. Oh fuck, I'm not ready for this. Yeah, let's see. Oh fuck. These are so tanky these days. Yules or Lotus? It's looking like a pretty damn good Yules game again, I think. I don't buy Yules often, but 2 games in a row? Holy. Oi! Oi, 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 dudes. Well, that Invoker had a fucking plan. Let's go Yules. I like Yules this game. Good against Slardar stuff, good against Monkey buff. It's nice to dodge Invoker spells. Looks good, right? Well, that guy's game is fucking ruined. He must be raging at somebody, right? He has to be. Fuck, Timber is so much fun, man. Could really just play this all day. I love these ethical type heroes. They should be all ganking bottom, right? Let's see. I wonder. Oh, there's a mid fight, but there's no tower, no tier 1. Oh, ow, ouch. Ouch. I don't think I can save that one. Yeah, going in. I don't really like it, but I'll join him in case they go on him. Get this fucking bitch randomly. What's the worst edition Dota in the last few years? Oh, I don't know. I think I don't really have many complaints. I'm generally pretty happy with how Dota is right now. I would like to see a DK nerf, yeah. But you know, it is what it is. Oh, Immortal Draft, the fucking party change, sure, yeah. But that's like almost less of a Dota change and more of a like a non-gameplay change. Yeah, how about I just go straight Gleipnir, man? Fuck survivability, let's kill them. I'm gonna fucking play some pussy ass defense build when I'm 7-1. I can't join you guys there. Should I just go to them? I think I just go to them anyway. Because if I don't go, I'm gonna get ganked here. And if I don't get ganked here, they're gonna get team fought bottom. So I might as well just go to them.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. That's the spirit. What if they get me?
Oh, they're doing it. They killed it so fast. It's like a fucking techie setting up or what? Jeez. Yeah. 400 gold. Really makes you think. Can catch maybe. This monkey, this invoker. And I think I got invoker here. Hiya! There's actually no way you go defensive items when you're this far ahead. You just play to kill some more human beings in the game.
Your bottom tower has fallen. What if they get me?
You don't know how many international we played. Timbersaw.
What?
How many internationals you play?
Only 2.
Only 2? You think I can be new pro player?
Yeah, try your best, dude. Follow your dreams.
I'm from Kazakhstan. Like Borat. You know Borat?
I fucking love Borat. Oh shit. What the fuck is this?
I'm only 25 years old. Imagine if I play 5 years more.
Hey, you're gonna fuck, dude. Or fuck dudes. Just wait till my ulti. One guy jumping him? No? It kinda looks like he wants to be bred.
Hey, I'm a feeder.
They kill Roche? No, we didn't kill Roche.
Go take Aegis, guys.
Is the crop a little bit fudging or what?
Okay, we don't need Aegis. Let's go.
Why me, man? Oh, there's a guy there.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I'm low mana.
What the fuck? Same. Who fucking misses quap ults? I'm so dead. Got sunstruck at the end. Oh my god, they sunstruck him at the end. Just to fuck him ass. Shiva scored. Oh, that's my teammate. Oh my god, I was waiting to kill. The fuck? They ignored Timber? Boy, that was 1 HP. What do you mean they ignored me? And every nuke in the world on me. Oh, I want to kill that guy so bad. If he pushes one more wave, he's dead. But he's gonna go jungle, I think. I go up here on the left. I hope he's here. No? Oh my god, where is he? Go up? No, the creep wave saw me. Maybe. Maybe not. Where the fuck did he go, dude? Is he just mining this? Is there even anyone here? Ah, I was contemplating the armor there, but I think Mana Legion is still just too good.
Maybe those from bottom. In 30 seconds.
We can kill here.
I can't start the fight anymore because they're fucking... This BKBs. What? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Do you wanna play Battle Cup with me and my friends? I can teach you some tricks.
Yeah, teach me some tricks. Thank you so much for the offer, man. But we have Battle Cup friends here already.
Okay, but if you wanna learn Dota, you can ask. I will teach you.
I will ask. Is he playing in Europe from Kazakhstan? Oh, must be hyping. Man, I should play more Battle Cup. Battle Cup is really fun.
Okay.
Oh my god, he almost killed him. Mercy. Oh, he did kill him.
No mercy. 2 days out, bro. Save me! Ay, fuck. Unlucky. And remember, if you buy BKB, you pussy. Never buy BKB.
Yeah, big pussy.
It end, guys.
I hate BKB. Oh, he didn't go on me.
Okay, I can buy one more day out.
We lost. Settlement. It's over. We lost. Remind me how Takis is a balance hero again? Yeah, I'm buying big heals, man. It's the item here. I almost fucking sold it again. Feet. At the point. Throwing? No. We're not throwing. It's fucking thrown. There's no comeback. It's over.
We can kill. We can kill.
I have mana issues. I can't back.
No. You need only one cask.
take Roche.
How long am I dead for, dude? What?
Roshan is good. No need to use Khan. I feel when they attack Roche.
There ain't no plug, you can feel it.
I am pro player, bro. Miracle, miracle, miracle.
What the fuck? That was kind of scary for a second. No, I mistimed it. Fuck.
Go kill Roche.
GG.
And you need spam this phrase, bro.
I'm done with Dota for now. I'll play some Warhammer and then another day. I'll chill a bit. Nice games today. Well, I had some really lucky kills this game. Holy. That Invoker top into escape? That's a little bit too close. Fucking hell, they destroyed bottom too. Destroyed mids. And top was just okay. Oh, that's all free. I don't think I'm playing the Neo Premier League. Although I said that last time too, and I ended up putting like 150 hours in the league. Fact TK for the 8. Mazzy thanked the 21. Seretta thanked the 47. DMC Red Grave thanked the 133. Famous Paradox thanked the 63. Plim the Human thanked the 86 months of tier 2. Tom Cruise thanked the 8. And Sir Tyrone Lannister thanked the 23, man. Yeah, I'll chill a bit and then play some Warhammer in like total Warhammer in like 10 minutes. What's Steve playing? Cop of Pain? Oh! I'm playing Night Rain DLC? No! I'm skipping that one until the game is like fully out and updated and everything. I'll be playing Gogmazios, yeah. Steve versus Real Marine? Is it? Rank 11, it's gotta be. Not fully out? Well, I'm not sure how many updates they planned for that one. It seems to be like an incomplete game in general that they released. So I'll see when I see. Is that a routine game? I have no idea what game that is. I don't remember. I think I saw the title once in the indie game thingies. I don't know what game it is. Oh, it's a horror game. Nice. Could try to fit it in next week or so. We'll see.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I'm gonna play Warhammer Friends? No, I'm gonna play solo for this one. What's the worst game of the year for last week of December? I have nothing yet planned. I'll see. I don't think there's been like any game as bad as the Golem one. Like the Golem was just insane. I played Mind's Eye? No, I haven't. Wasn't it also like one of those horrible ones?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Either way, it's gonna be at the end of the year, not now.
Dire's bottom tower
So a couple weeks left for that. Did this year go so fucking fast? Also December already, man. Holy shit. Remember Forsaken? Forsaken was okay. It was like alright gameplay wise. There's a story and the characters were after the dog water. Especially the dialogue.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
如何呢？又能怎？
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire. Aren't those things endangered?
2 nulls, huh? That's kinda chill year. Holy. But Peak again? Yeah. Peak is really fun. I want to revisit that game as well for the new update. They added like a whole new biome or something like that. Although I do feel like I've played Peak too much for the content that it has. Like I completed the game like what, fucking 8 or 9 times. Hate Peak? How? It's a fun game. Scare issue? There's a lot of RNG shit losses though in the game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I swear that last map in Peak, it can spawn in a way where you need too many tools. You just can't fucking win if you're missing like 1 or 2 of them. And sometimes you don't need any tools at all. You just go up. And you plan to revisit Dustborn? Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that one. Thank you, Simon Egg, for the 96 months.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And what the Dune game? I finished that one as well, pretty much. I haven't bought this patch. I just haven't started playing it yet. I'm behind on a lot of games right now. Fucking PoE took so much of my time. And his Dota patch is kind of fun too. When Timber is a good hero, it's good times in Dota.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Timber has definitely had some bad patches. Especially when heals like Batrider is strong. Fucking heals unplayable. No plans for League yet, no. I'm just kind of happy playing Dota until we hit 8.5, and then I guess ditching it. We'll see. I won't be streaming Rogue Trader now. Maybe I'll stream that new game they're making, Dark Heresy. What's the feeling losing to a fucking... Getting beat up by 2 supports. What's Steve's MMR? I think he's like 13.5k or something. Insane, that's rank 500. Okay, fuck this. Let's go play some Total War. I'm done with Dota 2 for today. Let's get this going. I hope the DLC is just installed like this. What is Windowed mode? Am I watching Stranger Things? I am, yeah. It's an alright show. Oh, I'm playing single player campaign. And I never really played Total War online. What is my resolution? This one? Well, that's fucking cursed. Restart. There is supposed to be a showcase video, but I can't find the link. Let me find that first. Let's see. Total War Warhammer 3 25-year showcase. Holy, it's 90 minutes long?
Okay. Set and action.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Total War Anniversary Showcase.
I forgot there was a Three Kingdoms one. Man, I love that game. Oi, 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 oi. Fuck, Guan Yu and Lu Bu and stuff fighting in a Total War game was insane.
I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise. On behalf of everyone at Creative Assembly, we're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone, the 25th anniversary of this iconic strategy franchise. Throughout this year, we've been celebrating...
This is no way it's been 25 years. Release date Rome 1. Wait, what game was before this? Shogun? Oh, what? Really? Holy! I've actually played every single one of them except for this one and Attila, I think.
The legacy of Total War by shining a
What the
spotlight on
fuck?
each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation for the franchise. This showcase is your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes. Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span different eras, styles, and stages of development. And now, we finally get to share them with you. Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas, or glimpses into the future of Total War, there's something here for every kind of strategist. So without further ado, let's jump into things with a quick message.
They announced Medieval Fleet in this, I think. Because I didn't know it about that.
Play in almost every Total War game.
Thanks, Steve.
Steve?
I first walked through the doors of Creative Assembly in November 1999, hoping to land my next role in game development. Little did I know that during my interview, I would be shown an early glimpse of Shogun Total War. Over 25 years later, you've conquered history's most pivotal
These
eras,
animations.
witnessing the fall of Rome,
Oh, the fucking
surviving
90s
the
animations,
turbulence of
man.
the Middle Ages, and establishing empires at the dawn of the modern world. You've also crossed dimensions into one of fantasy's most iconic settings, conquering the vast Warhammer world with legendary warriors in conflicts that defy reality. Thanks to your support, we get to continue pushing the boundaries of what Total War is capable of. So whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles, throughout it all, our aim is and has forever remained the same, ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one more turn. Now, what better place to begin the celebrations than with an early look at what's to come in Total War Warhammer.
This isn't just another update. It's the end of the world.
He's back.
Finally.
And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Growing up, Warhammer was easily one of my favorite pastimes. I fondly remember buying countless copies of White Dwarf, reading the battle reports within, and dreaming of what I might buy from the mailer at the back of each magazine. Like me, many of my teammates at Creative Assembly share the same deep love for Warhammer and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content for this incredible series, the excitement is as strong as ever. Each new character, faction, or creature we work on brings fresh...
What's this question? Which Total War game would I recommend for someone who doesn't know anything about it? It's so easy, my man. Click the one you like the theme of. Whether it's like feudal Japan, or like whatever Napoleon era it is, or Three Kingdoms, Warhammer, all my amazing games. Just click the one you want to play. Like,
energy to the team. The diversity of the lore.
personally, I really enjoy Warhammer and the Three Kingdoms one.
Filled with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities.
Three Kingdoms is like their love child here.
And depth that keeps the
The number one, the favorite.
And it continues to be an amazing world to help.
There's a Three Kingdom and Warhammer.
When we first set out to develop this series, our aim was to do something that no other Warhammer game had done before. To create a definitive strategy game experience that spanned the four corners of this amazing fantasy world. With the aim
This
of
game turn-based? Partially, yeah.
And key events
The economy part and the army movement is turn-based, but the combat is real-time.
One that we've loved sharing with you and hearing your experiences of forging empires, felling enemies, and venturing to the darkest corners of the Warhammer world. But we aren't ready for it to end just yet. Next year, we need you to join the forces of Order, Chaos, or the Undead for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
Slandish will never sit on your face, IO. Why even live? I think you should have a talk with an Inquisitor.
The great work.
You need a job interview right now by an Inquisitor. no-nos.
Come to me and witness my ascension. The world is ending, and I shall reign over oblivion. Come to me, and for eternity you will serve. Citra does not serve. Citra rules. So be it. I am death incarnate.
Huh.
This world will kneel.
That's right. Nagash has arisen, and he's bringing the apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are finally invading Total War Warhammer in summer 2026 with the Lords of the End Times pack. And he's not coming alone either. 3 other iconic legendary lords from the End Times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired objectives. And yes, we've got a brand new free legendary lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer Apocalypse, and it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil. During this event, Archaon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of Chaos in a final assault to destroy the world. But as the forces of destruction rise, legendary heroes and factions from across the world form uneasy alliances to resist annihilation. And as we announced earlier this year, Warhammer 1 and 2 owners can also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now accessible to all players who own one of the games from the trilogy.
Wow, really?
We're incredibly excited.
I guess you can't play the other factions then, the new ones.
As we celebrate an amazing 10 years of working on this game. Whether you're a veteran or returning after time away, there's never been a better moment to dive in. This isn't just another update, it's the end of the world.
Nagash isn't just a villain, he is the king of the undead. This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead. His first attempt to extend that desert to the entire world failed, but he is back.
I don't have all the DLCs.
And this time, he is more determined than
But the
ever.
answer is the same as the Total War games, despite the ones you want to play.
Life, we focused on making him feel
Look at the theme.
truly imposing. As the greatest of all necromancers and wizards, he is a figure above politics and mortal concerns. He does not need to motivate anyone. He simply states what will happen. His goal from the beginning is clear: to turn the world into a land of the dead. His undead corruption spreads relentlessly as he claims lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies that stir simply from his presence. And he doesn't come alone. Nagash can summon his Mortarchs by luring them from other factions. Archon the Black, for example, who abandons his Tomb King ties to ride a Dread Abyssal and flood the world in deadly witchlight. Nagash's arrival brings not only doom, but a unique undead roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner. From the crypts and catacombs rise ancient figures like Warlock Harkon, the ruthless Blood Knight whose blade has tasted the blood of kings. He is joined by Tomb Heralds, the internal guardians of Nehekaran royalty, and the towering Morghast Archai, created by Nagashi's own hand to hunt the souls of the defiant. And then there is the Khemric Titan, a colossal wall construct that stomps and flies across the battlefield like a walking apocalypse. With all this in mind, Nagash's goal remains unchanged. He seeks to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world itself, binding all undead to his will in a single, world-ending ritual, as is his grand design.
But he
Bringing
failed,
the
right?
Times to Total War Warhammer
Because 40K
meant
exists.
more than adding new content. It meant reshaping the very fabric of the campaign map to reflect the devastation unleashed by a host of apocalyptic events. Depending on their choices, players will witness a Warhammer world transformed. Lush meadows now drawn in molten rivers from volcanic eruptions. Earthquakes split
It's
the
different
land into
universes? Really?
colossal
I thought it was just in the
fissures, rendering
future.
cities into ruins beyond repair. Craters from
Oh.
Warfield meteors
I thought it was literally just
scar
like
the
a different
terrain,
timeline, or like
and
further in the
entire
timeline.
Continents may be left barren.
It just made
The campaign
sense.
map has never felt so apocalyptic and alive, and we're thrilled for players to shape their own vision of it. Of course, such devastation means new battlefields.
Because there's a
Our
lot of the
team has
similar
crafted
characters that carry
epic
over.
maps to reflect the chaos. Players can expect battles fought within the sunken ground of an earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides, fighting at the very edge of an erupting volcano, or in giant craters created from warpstone meteor showers. It's nothing short of the monumental destruction only the end times could bring. We've really tried to make these key moments in the lore as immersive to play through as possible. One of the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagashazar, the dread fortress of Nagash himself. With its towering necromantic architecture, glowing skulls, and eerie green witchlight, it's a place where death reigns eternal. The environment team have poured their passion into crafting a map that feels otherworldly, so let's take a brief look at it in action.
This world dies.
That's how it happens.
Let chaos claim it.
Chaos?
Allowed chasms to bleed it. Life failed it. This world dies and becomes my domain.
Hello there. I'm Lore Master of Sotek. You may be familiar with me from a Twitch and YouTube channel and other stuff where I talk about and focus on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature and some other
The
things.
lore master.
And today I'm going to be serving you as the herald of the end times. But I'm not alone, because I'm joined by Rich, Victor, and Todor, who you are likely familiar with at this point. And today we're going to be chatting about the Lords of the End Times. So to start us off, is this really the end for Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final thing, which a lot of people have feared is going to be the case?
No, absolutely not. This is just a moment in the Warhammer lifetime, and there's going to be more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what I very much like to hear. So getting into the actual content itself, what is the end times going to be bringing to the game that's going to change our experiences? For people that are familiar with Immortal Empires and have played hundreds of campaigns, what is the end time specifically going to be doing to shake up the experience?
So, first of all, we're bringing a set of characters. One of them we'll discuss a bit later here. And there is another significant update that comes to the Immortal Empires that aims to bring the end times to your campaign while respecting the rules of the sandbox. So what we want to try and achieve is make the later stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices impactful, keep the stakes high, And we're doing that by introducing end-time scenarios, which you might think are a bit like the current existing crisis, but they're different from them in various ways. Like, for example, an end-time scenario comes in phases. So there will be a build-up, there will be phases of actions, and at the end, there is a culmination battle. Well, the entire scenario is resolved. And you might be able to overcome the challenge, the end times. You might be able to survive, or you might fail, and you might have to live with the consequences, or not live at all. An example of such a end-time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world, who at some point might suddenly decide that he wants to exert his will over everything that has died. But to do that, he needs to make everyone dead. So this is something that you need to face and overcome. In addition to that, there are some significant changes while the end-time scenario takes place to the visuals of the campaign and in battle, and also to the audio. So you have all this different atmosphere related to Nagash or perhaps Archeon.
Speaking of that particular big man himself, while today we are going to be celebrating quite a bit and giving the great necromancer his due, as he always deserves, ultimately he's kind of interrupting someone else's party, which is the one that kicks off the end times and ends up ending it. Archeon himself, is there going to be anything?
Do I follow the lore of Warhammer? Not much, no. Only what I know from games. I've actually learned quite a bit from Rogue Trader.
I admire Nagash. Archeon is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love playing campaigns with him and uniting the forces of chaos and raining destruction upon the hapless rest of the world. So we are doing new things for Archeon. One of those is we're trying to refresh his entire experience by introducing a narrative feature that aims to put the player into the shoes and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So this will be the story of how you, as Archeon, in your campaign, you bring about the end times. And in addition to that, we really want to update the visuals of Archeon's model, so he receives the proper visual quality that the 13th ever chosen deserves.
Well, it's excellent to know that Archeon's dressing up for the occasion. He needs to. It's technically his affair. He needs to look the part, so that's great. But ultimately, we're not really here to talk about him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself, the father of all of our favorite undead. What is Nagash gonna be doing for Total War? Oh my goodness, what is he going to be bringing to the game? Clearly, a lot of teal and destruction.
I finished Rogue Trader, yeah, off stream.
Nagash is the supreme lord of undead.
It's
one
of my favorite games of all times right now.
He's all about power. Dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed, power to end the world. In battle, he will also be able to command a vast roster of different undead units from the currently existing ones and some new ones specifically unique to him. And on the campaign map, he will spread.
Oh, I would put Rogue Trader over Baldur's Gate 3 really easily. It's not even close to me.
He wants to reshape the world.
I think Baldur's Gate 3 is like an 8, and Rogue Trader is like a 9.5 to me.
This is his ambition to.
My main complaint was that it was too easy.
Because
on second highest difficulty.
They're obedient and subservient to him, and we want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case. You are the end, and this is the power fantasy drenched in the dark tone of Warhammer. When playing
it's that good, yeah.
Nagash, you will be
especially if you like making choices in stories. Holy fuck, the things you can do.
Necropolises.
The people I have let not live.
Used to be, and the change is permanent there. So this is how we.
It's totally easy to learn. You can just play on the lower difficulties, man. It's completely fine.
Oh, okay.
It's a hard game to learn, though. That's said.
The faction, like, in totality,
but you can just play on normal or whatever, easy mode, and just enjoy your time.
Sounds pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the power of Nagash. But as a powerful wizard, is there going to be anything special magic-wise, like maybe something new?
Yes. He comes with his own spell lore, inspired by the tabletop, and there will be spells that are all unique to him. And we'll be making them in a way that plays in the spirit of Total War. So not the direct translation, but inspired and certainly the flavor.
Is Nagash one of the playables?
So we hear a lot
Checking right now. DLC.
Beloved
I thought it was
and very
elves and stuff and
trustworthy
Slaanesh.
naysayer Manfred von Karstein that Nagash is weak. He's been saying that for years at this point. What is Nagash going to be bringing to the game that sets him apart from our other undead?
Oh, Nagash's future DLC. What the? I thought they were talking about it now.
I can give you one.
Oh,
thing.
bother! I was getting so excited to play that.
All of that good stuff that you just mentioned together. So
Yeah, because I was reading for like the
of the vampire counts,
like the footnotes on it, and it was just a few legendary lords.
Proper puppet master of them all, which I think is going to be a lovely, nod back to what we all enjoyed in Warhammer in the past, having control of all of this undeath. He's also then, as we were talking about before,
I'm gonna need to do like a full Immortal Empires campaign just to play that or what?
Into this world, he's going to kill everything off, and nothing's going to be able to come back from it. So he's going to be super exciting to play.
That is pretty exciting, but while Nagash, he always stands above the great god of death, he does have to delegate to somebody. Is there any other kind of features or minions or anyone that what is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
So, first of all, it's important to say that unlike other undead factions that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations, Nagash's faction is Nagash, his race is Nagash, everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption, he relies over all the variety of undead units that he has under his command. He also relies on the presence of the Black Pyramid, both on the campaign
I won't play
in
UV.
battle.
No.
You will witness
I don't like that kind of games.
the Black Pyramid around the world. And in addition to that, he has also relies and demands the support of his Mortarchs, who are these special characters that are obedient to him and serve his will. And in the game, we're representing, I believe, all of them, Victor?
All 9 of them. The ones that were present in the End Times books.
So the canon ones, very fun.
The canon ones, so you can expect that when you play Nagash, they'll be doing their own things that are currently in Total War, those of them that are already there. And in time, when you grow strong enough, you'll be able to exert your will and call them to you. You will be able to choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier, some will be harder to dominate, and you'll be able to make them stronger in the process. Like when they become his lieutenants, they don't do it out of pure adoration. Some of them do, like Arkan, but others are just tempted by power. So when they become Mortarchs, they will receive new abilities, some stat boosts. Some of them get special mounts, like the Dread Abyssals, that will allow them to ride into battle. And they're also, like, when they join you, they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So,
coming with a proper upgrade for those Mortarchs, which is very exciting, and probably some goodies I imagine the other undead will be looking to as well, when it makes sense.
Absolutely, we can expect that all these new toys that we're adding, where appropriate, will be receiving other factions like Vampire Counts will be receiving access to them.
Well, that's all really exciting. I can't wait to just collect the full set of them. For those of us that have that kind of completionist itch, there's something very nice about having that full little grouping under Nagash's claw. But speaking of other just exciting things that are going to be happening with the End Times and/or Nagash, what would you say for you personally is going to be the most exciting thing coming with all of this exciting new DLC and content?
Getting sponsored to play Warhammer is just insane. Especially Total War games, because I've been playing these games since Rome 1.
Within that map at the moment, so this is a new way in which we want you to.
Just 20 years ago, man.
Life, colourful battlefields that the Realms of Chaos each have, and there'll be ways for you to transport yourself to those battlefields, to have those epic battles with the adversaries of the demons and the light, and have a lot of fun there and bring much more.
I didn't see the medieval teaser. I guess it's at the end of this somewhere.
So
this is a very long.
Those maps where we're fighting in the realm of Slaanesh and Nurgle and all those horrible but so beloved dark gods.
Exactly that.
Wow, just to build up a bit on that, like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the realm of Chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to experience Total War Warhammer, I'm kind of missing on those, so I'm glad we're adding them in. For me personally, the big thing with this DLC is cataclysmic events, or what we internally call devastation, which you can see around.
Oh, is that why Lustria and everything is burning and on fire horribly?
We wanted to show the change in the world in a visual way that is more dramatic than what we currently can do with this corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit of the environment, but not to this extent. So we'd like, with 10 times scenario, for really truly epic, apocalyptic things to happen, like volcanoes erupting, fissures opening up.
Rogue Trader is not a D&D setup. It's its own thing.
Splintered from the Chaos Moon. And we would like that to change the campaign map rather permanently, and to provide different gameplay there once you know that change happens. For certain, it would be triggered in some cases by the game. In some instances, the AI factions will be able to wield it like a super weapon. In some cases, the player themselves will be able to use them. But like there will be examples in the lore we would like to really show visually. And
Scarbia from this game?
Bespoke music.
I played Total War of Gobi a bit, also for an advertisement campaign.
You, as a player,
I wasn't sure if you liked the game or not.
Moment that things are changing, like the visuals of the campaign.
There was also another, was it Total War 2 release or like a DLC?
And just the color palette and the special.
But I'd imagine he would like this game anyway.
Different. And also in the battle maps, there will be different.
This is a very, very good game.
Like when the Chaos Moon more sleep is hanging low, close to the world, you'll be able to see that on battle maps. And all these new images and visuals we hope to really show the end times.
Yeah, we got lava and wildfires and craters and pits, and so this will be affecting actual game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
Yes. On the campaign map, the provinces will work in a different way after a cataclysmic event has happened to them, and there will be also different battle maps too.
I'm okay.
Oh, Gobi's currently playing this game. Wow, cool.
No. Realms of Chaos battlefields and devastation.
I wonder if Gork will play this. I actually spent like one whole summer playing through the entire campaign of Immortal Empires with Gork once.
That we're preparing for
modded version even.
Introducing, and also some of the existing lords.
But I think Gork is so afraid of playing variety games, man.
I'm really curious and excited as a Total War player to see how we will be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world while still retaining the sandbox.
We played, what's it called, Radiant, I think?
And the player choice.
It's been an OP mod. You get to field like a billion armies.
But
so do the enemies.
To get involved in these storylines of like the rise of Nagash and stuff, even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the planet, you can, if you want, you can get really involved with these storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very likely that you will have to survive the rise of power of Nagash. Whereas if you play as Nagash, you will be the one that rises to power step by step while you are doing your conquest and your spread of corruption and the extinguishing of life around you.
Excellent. So for a lot of us players, this is incredibly exciting, and there's a lot of changes and just wild things happening, and everything's quite literally on fire. And although we've touched a little bit on it, just to be kind of clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this is still focusing on that sandbox experience of Total War Warhammer. It's not purely a narrative, but it has narrative aspects, but it's still sticking to the core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you know, Total War is a storytelling machine, and we want players to be able to still tell their own stories through the sandbox nature that we offer. So with the end times now featuring in Immortal Empires, exactly that. You can go ahead and, as we talked about earlier, play as Archaon and destroy this world, end it completely. But on the flip side, we want to let you have those different stories, also things that maybe didn't happen, but you'd like to think how they might have played out with Nagash taking over the world.
Staying on the games like Baldur's Gate 3 and Rogue Trader.
Whatever else you can think
I mean, you have to go back, man.
I know
you have to go back to old games like Baldur's Gate 2.
Carl Franz saves the day.
We're exploring different apocalyptic scenarios that could have ended the world in the canon, but didn't, because we all know Chaos won. But we're looking for other what-if possibilities that could have happened.
Well, that is all extremely exciting.
What's the Chaos 1 story? What's that about?
Very biased, but professional opinion. But beyond the end times.
Wait, Chaos wins? I thought humans were the good guys, and good guys never lose.
For Total War Warhammer.
So, one very important thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that with the release of
in the lore, Chaos wins.
The end times back, you no longer
in
need
Warhammer,
to
Chaos
Warhammer
destroys
1,
reality.
Warhammer 2, or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires. You can purchase just one
That's
of the
unlucky.
packs, and you will gain access to the Immortal Empires, where you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the companion. So you can purchase just Nagash from your shirt, and you can play as Nagash from your shirt in the Immortal Empires and extinguish the life in this doomed world.
So a Nagash Stan can just come in, buy just this, get whole Immortal Empires, and just go crazy, and then be like, job done.
Exactly. This is an exciting moment for us all because we're lowering the entry point barrier for all of the players. So we're hoping to introduce new players that want to experience all this magnificent spectacle that the Immortal Empires and Warhammer 3 Total War is.
Well, that is just amazing. I am so excited to see all of this come to fruition, all of your incredible hard work. Thank you so much to Rich, Victor, and Todor for joining me here to discuss the end times and what all it's bringing to us in the future, which is just, oof, can't wait. Thank you everyone so much at home for joining us. We hope that you had a good time, and we will see you around.
Total War has a long and storied history, and alongside the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more about the latest evolution of the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions. To give you more of an insight into what's going on, I'm joined by Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team. Guys, do you want to do a quick introduction? Maybe Ellie, just tell us who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Ellie Corlander, and I'm the technical art director on Total War.
Perfect, thank you. And Roberto?
I'm Roberto Girali, and I'm the core technology director for Total War.
Perfect. Thank you, guys, and thank you for joining me for this chat today.
Thank you.
So for those who maybe don't know, like me, what is an engine? What does the engine do for Total War?
So it's the tools, it's the toolbox really of the game developers. It's the graphics renderer, it's core gameplay kind of components that the teams build upon to make our our game experiences unique. It's the animation system. There's a lot of core features that all of Total War games actually benefit from, and we build upon those in our unique products.
Why is Total War's engine so important?
Well, the engine is the foundation for all our titles, and when we saw the incredible lineup ahead of us, well, we decided that we needed to level up our technology to support these fantastic visions. So it's quite an exciting challenge. We're a small team, we use proprietary tech, but we're really excited to bring something new to Total War. And so today we're happy to reveal a new iteration, a new evolution of the game engine, Warcore, and we'd be happy to talk about it today.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk a little bit about the current version of our engine. We started evolving that from 2009, and all the products you've seen since then. We've been iterating on that engine, but we realized that with the lineup of games we had and the features we wanted to deliver, we really had to redesign some of those foundations.
So this is taking what Total War is at its core and then taking it to that next level. Like you said, leveling up.
There's no problems. Right? It's just funny.
What does this mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future Total War games?
We really wanted to upgrade the type of visuals you could see in the game, to keep, competitive with what everyone else is seeing in other games at the moment. Total War games are rendering so much on screen at the same time. You've got VFX, characters, massive battlefields. So many characters. We really had to rethink, how the techniques we use to render some of that stuff, because we wanted to upgrade the fidelity everywhere. Some of those things include new lighting techniques, dynamic shadowing. We've improved our screen space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing of models on the terrain. Gives it much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now, because of improved rendering techniques, we're able to put more fidelity in those things and not compromise on that performance of gameplay. We also have looked at new rendering techniques for VFX, so where you see projectiles, there will be high fidelity because we've now got a new ribbon technology, which means we're not going to have so many overlapping particles. This means it's more performant and means we can get crisper kind of projectile visuals.
Nice.
Yeah, our players may be familiar with Warscape, which is our renderer, and we've created a new version in Worker powered by DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion of what our battles are like, I guess, as well. And does this apply to campaign as well? So these kind of like new lighting abilities and things like that we'll have in the game, will people see that across both campaign and battle?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, yes, they will. It'll be across the renderer is kind of like a layer on top of the entire game engine, so you will see improvements in all areas.
Awesome.
On the battle side, we've actually decided to integrate Havoc and the physics system into our gameplay. It means that the buildings are more dynamically destructible. You can then use that as part of your strategic gameplay to sort of pathfind to new areas of the map.
And the battle AI will
what
also
map even has buildings
so
beyond
we
towns?
hold the battle AI to be also able to utilize all these new advancements and be more strategic as well.
So you can
I guess some maps have like literal 1 or 2 houses on them.
Tactical advantage, but also your
They should let us destroy trees, man. It makes no sense a giant fireball from hell doesn't destroy trees.
Now it takes more. It takes more of an advantage of reinforcements and more dynamic abilities as well. So it's really leveled up.
Awesome. And what about campaign? Are we going to see a lot of advancements in that area as well?
Yeah, we've put a lot of work into campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular so that each different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing experiences. And with this, like the campaign AI goes hand in hand. So that will also evolve and use what we call a forward model. So it will simulate future states of the game to make better strategic decisions.
What does this mean for animations then?
So we've actually rewritten a lot of our animation system. It's now a graph-based node system, which means we can layer animation behaviors and create more variety and fidelity. Some of the things the players may see is more complex movement like strafing and more complex vehicle movement, something that we've been challenged with our previous version, but we wanted to do more and bring more to the gameplay.
Yeah, the team has really done a great job, I feel, with our new animation system. And there's something else, right?
Yes, of course. With Total War, quite a key part of it is blood and gore. We wanted to make this more visceral, more realistic. What we've done is rewritten some of parts of the dismemberment system, so you'll see more dismemberment, limbs popping off, interacting with terrain and sitting on the terrain, and yeah, very gory and
I feel sorry for the mocap actors that.
We didn't chop them off.
Oh, okay. That's a relief. We've talked a lot about all these pretty awesome advancements that are going to be coming to Total War in the future. But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that the new engine also allows us to take our future titles on PlayStation and Xbox.
How do you play that?
Yeah.
Explain.
Fantastic. So we can finally allow console players to experience Total War.
Yeah.
But we're still going to be, of course, maintaining that same focus on the deep strategy ethos that we encompass, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So we want to remain true to our soul. So we're not having like a knee-jerk reaction to put in our games on console. We absolutely want to. We love the Total War formula and the complexity, the depth, and this is something that we want to keep regardless of the hardware. So PC players, I don't think they'll see
I can't imagine how you would control your army or something like that, especially when you play on the hardest difficulty where you can't pause.
So yeah, going on console is really.
I guess if you can pause, it's completely fine.
Also to other players.
Still feels so frustrating moving around armies with a controller.
With Warcore, then, what's the goal of this new engine?
Yeah, we wanted to give Total War the strongest foundation it ever had. But really here, we wanted to look at the future. So the engine now is at its infancy, so it will evolve and get better and better over time. But even now, yeah, we feel it's the most powerful foundation we've ever had. And we are thinking long term. So players will see over time more and more improvements coming to it.
Yeah, like Roberto says, it's in its infancy now, but you will see improvements in terms of the rendering, in terms of things like destruction and all those interesting new features. But we want to build upon those in the releases we've got to come. We've got, plans to keep iterating on those features.
Yeah, I think players will already see something great, but you're really excited about what they can see even 2, 3, 10 years from now, and that's what we are trying to build, yeah. And it's also something we've built for our staff, so to give them more powerful tools, to be able to create even better games. So yeah, streamline our internal pipelines, make them more efficient.
Okay, we really wanted to improve the developer experience. So we worked on like unified tools and unified experience and workflows and improving that experience all around.
Good for the players and good for the developers as well. It's a win-win. Amazing. Well, thank you both for joining me for this chat today. Up next, we are going to be taking a look at what's to come for our historical players.
Let me check subs and stuff real quick. X-Ray, thank you for the subgift. Narubjörg, thank you for your subgift. AFSQQ, thank you to the T1. G4 Bezera, thank you to the T1 as well. Dr. Kalu, thank you to 27. FC Top, thank you to the T1. And Abesa, thank you for the subgift too, man. Let's see!
Hi, I'm Pavel. It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I've been playing Total War for 25 years, first discovering the franchise through Shogun, before becoming completely captivated by Medieval. That passion led me to join Creative Assembly in 2005, where I've been fortunate to contribute to most of our historical Total War releases, from Medieval 2 all the way up to Three Kingdoms. And today, I'm absolutely thrilled to be here as the game director of our next major historical title. The franchise was created not only because of our love of strategy games, but from a deep love of history. From the very beginning, our goal has been to bring the past
I'm playing
to life
Total War as well, yeah.
in immersive, authentic worlds, giving players a chance to relive and reshape it in a way only Total War can. We know that same passion for history lives in our community. You've been asking for a return to the roots of what made historical Total War so special, and that's exactly what we're setting out to do. So today, we're proud to reveal the next chapter in Total War's historical legacy. It's a game we've dreamt of making for a very long time. This is more than just a new game. It's the rebirth of historical Total War.
We rule by divine right, and yet our realm is far from holy.
The armies we command paint red the map.
Why fight when hearts and minds are easily swayed?
The realm is ours only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
We are stability,
Dignity.
And authority.
We bear the weight of pain.
End of defeat.
Greatness shall ever define us.
And we shall never
be forgotten.
Forgotten.
So,
How will you shape your realm? How will
you
make history?
make
history.
make history?
I fucking love Medieval.
Yes, Medieval 3 is real. So many of you have long desired a sequel to this special series, and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's in early pre-production. The Medieval series holds a special place in the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what made those past games unforgettable, and for it to herald the rebirth of historical Total War. Our vision for the game is ambitious, but clear. We want Medieval 3 to be the definitive Total War experience set in the medieval era. A game where you don't just relive history, you rewrite it. In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your legacy, and altering the course of history with a level of player agency we have never achieved before in a Total War title. Now, we are in early pre-production with Med3, and we're announcing early to take you on our development journey with us, where we can, via blogs and other updates. We've never announced something this early before, and we are excited to engage with you throughout this journey.
How early are we talking? 5 years, 10 years?
For Medieval 3, and over time, we will be able to share more about the game as it comes to life. There's a lot more to come, and we can't wait to share it with you. So let's dive in and meet some of the team.
Hi, I'm Cody Bonds, and I'm excited to be here today with the team making Total War Medieval 3. I've been covering Total War on YouTube for a number of years now. I have a degree in archaeology for media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
Hey Cody, my name is Leif. I'm the creative director on Total War Medieval 3.
And I'm Luke. I'm a senior game designer on Total War Medieval 3.
People have been asking for Medieval 3 since probably the day after Medieval 2 released. What does it feel like to finally announce this game that people have been looking forward to for so long?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting, also a bit intimidating, but really exciting. And, you know, in fact, this is really the game that a lot of us came to join CA to really be part of. I was dreaming about making this game one day. I remember when I joined in 2016 first, I was crossing my fingers and hoping that this would be, please let it be Med 3. So this is it, right? This is our magnum opus. Over the years, of course, we toyed with the idea of making this game. It really feels like now is the right time for it. Medieval 3 is, of course, the sequel to Medieval 2, but it also follows on, you know, a long history now of Total War games, 20 years since, where we learned a lot about making Total War games, and we're really excited to carry this into Medieval 3. So expectations are high. Expectations are really high for us as developers, for us as fans of the series as well, right? And the expectations are high in the community out there. And that was actually one of the main inspirations of announcing this earlier than we've ever done, to bring the community on this journey with us, to speak to our fans what this game is all about.
We're all really hyped about making the game. As Leif said, we're all fans. We've been playing for years. I have a background in medieval history, so for me it's a dream come true. And I think that's true for most of the people on the project for all different reasons. So there's loads of excitement in the studio at the moment.
If you're drawing on all this excitement, what is the vision for the game itself?
We want Medieval 3 to be all about rewriting history. And Total War has always been about painting the map, your color, of course, and Medieval 3 will have that as a key element still, but it's no longer the single most important element of your game. Much more ways of how we want players to be able to reach through the window to the world and influence the world around them, and add more ways of how the world speaks back to the player and acknowledges the actions that the player has taken. What Kingdom of England will you create in your campaign? Playing as the Holy Roman Empire, will you be able to unite the empire, or will you perhaps accelerate the fragmentation and form an early Kingdom of Germany? And it's not just about your own realm, it's also about what happens to all the realms in the world. In your game, if the Byzantine Empire falls, what will the consequence be? And what about the world itself and the people that live in it? What about the dynamics of urbanization? What about the medieval estates? How will the world develop? So we want Medieval 3 to be that ultimate canvas to tell your own story and to rewrite history.
So you're talking about the medieval era, but that can be quite wide or small era depending on who you ask. So when you say medieval, what do you mean in this game? What's the setting?
I'll say we haven't fixed a start date yet, but we know that like Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval period, 12th to 15th century, maybe a little bit either side. And I've always felt like the high and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizably true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find, like knights and castles. It has crusades, plague, of course. There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course, Richard the Lionheart. In the east, you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west, there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms forming and gaining power, like France and Castile. And then in Central Europe, the Holy Roman Empire is mired by civil war, and the Italian free city states are forming these sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hands of the Christians in the Fourth Crusade, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period, and I think it's a great setting for us. I like to see it sort of as a chaotic world where people are trying to establish some sort of order onto it. So rulers are trying things out. They might be new things or old things. That could be an economic system or a military strategy or a political gambit. And they don't really know if it's going to work, but they try it anyway. And I find that really compelling. You see things like brotherhood and oaths of fealty, even chivalry, creating these sort of bonds that hold society together. So it's also a world of promise. And those promises are set in the context of people's personal ambitions. So the result is often just carnage, and what better setting for a total war game?
It sounds like you're talking about the realm almost like as it's a person itself, not focusing on individuals, but as managing the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I think for us it was really important to lean into the fact of that long time period and the progression and the amount of change that happened in the period. One thing we discussed was how in that time period, in the medieval time, there wasn't really the notion of nationhood or nations or states. But really at the end of the medieval era, we are entering that realm of possibilities where you have something like nations forming. So it's really about these medieval realms finding themselves and defining themselves in that era. And it seemed like a great backdrop to give players that authorship, not just in a single lifetime of a ruler, but really in a line of succession that leads through the entire era.
And there are these great dynasties to draw inspiration from, whether it's the Plantagenets or the Capetians. And I think one of the really nice things about this project is going back to total wars that run across decades and centuries rather than a smaller or shorter period of time. It gives us a lot of space to talk about these grand, sort of slow-moving historical processes, as well as the really sort of spiky moments, the drama and the excitement of the events that happen.
One thing we sometimes talk about is how we want the game ultimately to feel very different in the early parts of your game versus the end. You know, we want to create an experience where 150 years in, you look back at the achievements and maybe failures and tragic moments and traumatic turn of events as part of your game, how the world has changed, partially under your feather, but also partially just through the events of the sandbox, which is really compelling for a Total War game.
You gentlemen have both obviously done a tremendous amount of research for this game and can draw upon that at will. But how will that history help inform the gameplay experience?
I'll go bold here and say I don't think there is gameplay without history. Whether you're making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game or historical, chances are that part of that draws a parallel to the past. So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set, but it probably is inspired from history. And I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable, they're grounded, they're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on. And that directly goes into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor, the buildings, and we all love it when a TV show or a game gets the details just right. And I think we also kind of love it a little bit when they get it wrong too. But I think we can say that we want to make the most authentic Total War we've ever made. And that means going beyond the content. It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game, we want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes, that the problems that you're facing are the problems medieval people faced, and that the tools you have to solve those problems are the same tools that they had as well. So
knowledgeable on Europe
core systems of the game,
and
like
Netherlands history, not that knowledgeable or anything.
Recruitment or characters,
beyond like
buildings, and we think, okay, why did
teach you in
why
school,
did
I
these work
guess.
in the way that they did in the medieval period? Taking recruitment as an example, when you raise an army in our game,
I usually just read about
truly medieval.
the really
And
bad
where did
stuff of
armies
medieval
come from?
times.
Well, there aren't really standing armies, like in the modern day at least. It's probably more from oaths of fealty, from vassals to their lords. So we want you to feel like you're raising your banners, like you're mustering your forces or summoning the prince electors. And of course, it's not a PhD thesis, it's a game, and the fun definitely comes first. But if we can inspire people to look into history because of our game and maybe learn a thing or two, I think that would be great. And like, I got into history because of Total War, so it would be great to replay the favor.
Yeah, I think we ultimately set out to make the ultimate medieval strategy sandbox, right? And for that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important. And like Luke was saying, the representation of the forces and dynamics, that's really key. It's absolutely important to get, the armor right and the details on the helmets, but really capturing the forces and dynamics that moved the world at the time and making sure the player feels them and interacts.
This is one of my favorite settings for
that's really
like anything. TV shows,
There's
movies,
so much
games.
You guys are juggling to get right in here. And there's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past.
I can't fucking
in
wait.
Completely new ways. But what's the one key element you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the studio and team for Medieval 3. There's a great anecdote
Knights of Honor.
We were sharing some concept art with the wider Total War team, and the concept art was presenting some ideas around the upgrades of armor and how better techniques and more expertise in armor creation could be represented visually. And I got this huge message from someone not actually working on the game, explaining to me the details of placketing and how it was done and what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider Total War team that we want to draw from. But if it comes down to one thing, I think it would be to create that sandbox, to really bring the medieval world to life, to give you the option to interact with this world, feel the forces that were at play at the time, and really feel like this is truly a medieval game where you get to rewrite history the way you want.
And that's Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development team for coming out today and revealing this truly astounding game that I think we're all excited to see be developed in the future. Obviously, it's early days, but we can look forward to news updates as they come out and hopefully play a game where you can truly rewrite history.
I didn't watch Shogun, no. Paranoid versus Total War? They're two different, I think, as games.
Getting to work in Total War is like nothing else.
Working on Total War is definitely an experience.
It's different every day.
It's never boring.
Challenging.
Working on Total War is an absolute dream come true.
It's a franchise that's so close to my heart.
I like to solve problems, and Total War throws endless amounts of design problems at you.
Working with people who are passionate about what they do and the world they're building makes it a really excellent place to be.
Coming into work where I get to write about the Crusades one minute and the fantasy apocalypse the next is like nothing else.
Making Total War games feels like just bringing that fantasy, that imagination to life.
And the games are always challenging, but the challenge is something that we love to tackle.
It's a franchise that has taken us in many, many different places, so nothing's ever the same.
It's really great to be part of something that means so much to so many people.
I don't think there's anything quite like it.
The fact it's two, sometimes three massive games rolled into one.
Which one am I playing? One of the new DLC ones. I don't even know what their names are.
It's this unique mix that no real other game kind of does it the same.
You really kind of get that view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion, so then you can like follow that through line all the way down to like an individual soldier, like you're zooming in on a battlefield.
You feel like you're right in there with the troops, and then with the campaign side, you get a lot of the gameplay and the strategic side of elements of the campaign.
It's just a really cool, nice synergy that works really well.
So for me, what makes it special is the ability to bring history to life.
To bring players into so many different places, and not many other games can say that.
We have people who are interested in history, in strategy, and of course, fantasy.
It's the ultimate time machine, socioeconomic war simulator that transports you back in time.
How does it feel to work on a game franchise that is 25 years
I'm playing today.
old?
I'm playing after this video ends, which is like 5 more minutes or something.
It is crazy to think that it's 25 years since the first Total War game.
That's pretty special. 25 years is a long time.
It feels old. It makes me feel old.
Great to be part of something that's been here for this long. It feels unbelievable and amazing. I never thought I would be part of Total War.
It's lovely to have been here for so long and seen our games develop, seen the tech develop.
We want to iterate and improve on aspects, but we are always keen to make sure we don't disappoint our fans, we don't change Total War too much.
But also we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true to what makes Total War so special, but also carry it to the future and keep delivering new epic experiences that are going to stand the test of time.
It's a wonderful thing to be able to be part of something that has such a long and lasting legacy.
And it's stood the test of time. It's one of those great franchises.
Few games get to celebrate that milestone, and this game happened to be something very special.
And it also feels like it's not just a milestone and it's getting older, it's just the beginning of something new and where we're going next.
We all together as a team bring it to the future.
And that almost brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase. And what a celebration it's been. 25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience unlike any other. What began as a single game has grown into a franchise full of unforgettable moments which have been shared by tens of millions of players around the world. Today, we've celebrated that legacy by announcing a return to one of the most beloved eras in Total War history with Medieval 3. And we're preparing for the Cataclysm with the Lords of the End Times DLC and the End Times update for Warhammer 3. Few games get to celebrate such a monumental milestone, but we're eager and excited to spend many more years with you all. When we say your support means the world to us, we mean it. Whether you're playing our games, watching our newest trailers, submitting bug feedback, or commenting Med3 when on every social post imaginable, all of this contributes to creating the bedrock for Total War's success. Finally, before we end today, we have one last thing to share.
Hi everyone, I am Attila, game director on the next major title being developed.
His name is Attila?
Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you. We would like to invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward to sharing more with you. Once again, from all of us today, thank you.
Okay, that's that. Let's get a game in. So yeah, I will be playing the new DLC, Tides of Torment. And there should be 3 new legendary lords.
In the name of Magnus.
And I have no idea which ones it is. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's High Elves, Slaanesh, and Norska. It's 4? I only have 3 here.
The delights we drink deep, favored with his curse.
Slaanesh has a free LC one. Oh, I see. That's what it is too.
I shot all of...
Which was the Slaanesh one?
I am the Arch-Templar.
The Kala the Denied. Okay, so this is the DLC one.
Indulgence is the only law.
Those are big tits.
Chaos. The most unexpected betrayals yield the greatest boons.
And then there was one more. This guy, I guess.
I am the storm of vengeance.
Could you fight this guy before? I vaguely remember this name. Well, Bongski, thank you for the sub gifts. TK, thank you for the 59 months. Delan, thank you for the 33. Jorik, thank you for the sub gifts. Anonymous, thank you for the sub gifts. So yeah, those are the 3 new lords. Before I start, I'm here to inform you that if you have Total War Warhammer 1 or 2, you can play Mortal Empires now as well. And check out this DLC through the link in chat with !TOM or the little banner thingy below the page. That's all. Which one should I play? I've never played Slanesh before.
Drink deep, my thrall.
Is this just all melee? No, there's crossbows here. Champions of Slanesh. Both seem fun. Yeah, I think I'll do this one. But I'll be right back like a minute. Let go! Wait. What are the settings? We are doing legendary and very hard. Could you change stats? Oh yeah, here. I think I don't want max out stats. I always hated that. Do like here or something? I don't think I'm playing the campaign to the end. So this should be all fine. When we'll do a full on this game? I think when the Nagash update comes out, maybe I'll do like a full Immortal Empires, paint the entire world my colors kind of run. Call fans? Nah. I do like playing as the Empire, but nah.
Deep within the chaos wastes, a monolith of marble extols the beauty and the terror of Dakala. The darkly radiant malice which none can withstand.
You don't have to time out people, it's fine.
Whatever and whomever she desires is hers to ruin and corrupt. Her whirling madness has driven her across the known world. Her serpentine form strikes fear into the hearts of the dragons themselves. And she shall be denied no longer.
In sweet surrender or bitter misery, I shall have them all. Dakala.
That tongue can do some tricks. Low armor in this guy, huh?
Druki anointed.
What the fuck are these guys?
The sable rapturous.
What is this guy? A fighter? He's both.
Nothing. The carnival of passions.
Let's put that in the army right away.
Free to slaughter.
Oh, that's enough tutorials, man. Oh wait, it's new. Corrupting units requires favor, can only be used a limited number of times. Skills and blah. Use the button confirmed. Corrupt. Oh, so you can just fuck up one unit. Is it hard to learn the Warhammer games? Well, it depends what you mean. Warhammer is more of a universe that games borrow from to make their game. If you mean Total War games can be pretty difficult, yeah. But you can just put the game on lower difficulties and it's completely fine. Just learn at your own pace. But they're pretty difficult games sometimes. Especially legendary difficulty. Oh, this is new. Actually, no. Is it part of them, maybe? What is this character? What does he do? What are these guys? Holy shit. Do they all have tits? Oh, the man serpents! What the fuck? Oh, they're super strong, no? Move cam? It's a cure, maybe? I thought they were like the boss.
Favored champion.
Oh my god, I haven't played this game in so long. I don't know how to play this anymore.
To satisfy the cravings.
Satisfaction awaits there.
I bet you can just run in with this guy. Just run it down. Goblins! Oh dude, I need to get used to the controls again.
Bring us so to the next victory. Devastate.
Ready and willing.
We earned it quickly. It brings souls. Marauders!
Holy, she's fast.
The pangs of suffering.
Slaneshi crossbows.
He desires death.
Activate this skill.
Your claws dance. Your fangs sing.
Bring us souls.
Super fast hero, no? So what are these guys doing? It's done.
Endless craving.
Such torturous suspense to satisfy the cravings.
On the hunt. Driven by pain.
Oh, I didn't check the stats of my crossbow dudes.
Innocence is weakness. Let us slaughter.
Oh, you choose a stance. Let's see, I thought it was a buff. So you can either choose for DPS or defense stance on this guy. Playstyle wise, I've never played these guys before. What's nuking me? What just nuked me? Boss magic? What's going on? War.
Marauders of Slanish. Spare.
I honed for murder.
My spine shivers.
Our blades are ready.
This is like one of the fastest non-mounted tube in the game, or what? Is easy mode? No, this is the first fight in the game. This one's always easy. Come on! Thank you, Peace Mark, for the 42 months. Oren, thank you, the 83 months. Helsing, thank you, the 84 months. I've never played Ankari. Dude, these units are not balanced. What the fuck are these monsters units? You thought this guy's only got guys in power armor? That's a different universe, apparently. Oh, this is new. Thralls and Favor. Not sure what's better right now. I just click.
Dekala.
Hates corn?
Slave of indulgence. Enticing.
I'm not playing this advanced color spectrum. Whatever is default, but yet the colors really pop on this monitor. A little bit too much even for my taste. I wouldn't mind if it was washed out a little bit. Thank you, Mike, for the sub gift, man. Which faction would I recommend for long range specialty? Dwarfs? Probably dwarfs. Chaos dwarfs? They're both like insane on long range. There's one more I played. Was it Skaven? Skaven has those stupid machine gun people. Machine gun rats. And I played one more, but I forgot what it was. Oh no, it was Empire. Empire has one of these factions with the extra range units. They're called the Marksmen of Null or something? And they were stupid as well. They were basically the same as the Skaven gun. This is like fucking 300 range or something with all the upgrades and just shot across the entire battlefield. It was insane.
Perfectly altered.
Dekala. Hither and thither.
I feel like my camera tunic is so inverse. Goblins.
A capricious decision.
Slaneshi crossbows. Spearmen! On the hunt! Seeking new sensations.
Writhing in anticipation.
Ha! Drinking pain! Driven by pain! Such torturous suspense. Kill! Kill! Pain and despair!
Despair!
Slaneshi crossbows.
Oh, what? Where the fuck did these guys come from?
Chosen. No rest! Pain follows in our wake. Marauders of Slanesh! Sworn servants. Slaneshi crossbows. The pangs of suffering! To satisfy the cravings.
Champions of Slanesh!
My spine shivers. The eternal hunters!
The way that general speaks is very disturbing.
Slaneshi crossbows. Agonizing anticipation. Disciplined devotees.
I played campaign with Gobi a little bit. It's fun. But it was more of a sponsored section thing, so we never like delved into the late game of it.
Feeding our addiction.
We must. Dekal. Disciplined devotees to satisfy the cravings. Novelties await. Slaneshi crossbows. Pain follows in our wake. Sensation.
The Wolf Riders charged into me and gave up. Can you charge it already today, please?
Sword of Night.
Marauders! Slaneshi crossbows. Seeking new sensations.
True servant of darkness.
Sworn servants. We crave more. Guided by hunger.
Gifted champions. Druki anointed.
They gave her like unique AI for this, huh? And now she moves around in the fights. Just humping them to death. What am I looking at? She's programmed like a chariot. Is this game micro-intensive? It can be, yeah. But luckily on lower difficulties you can just pause and plan your move properly.
I urge you closer, slithering in.
Have I played ranked multiplayer? No. I never bothered with multiplayer PvP in this game in general. I always just played chill on that campaign mode. There's no pause on highest difficulty now on legendary. So you just have to suffer if you ever get overwhelmed. I don't want to learn the PvP scene in this. I think it would take the fun out of the game for me. Occupying your settlement allows you to have a tunnel, generate tunnel stalls, blah blah you put on blah blah. Do I even have towns in this? No, I do. Okay. What's this button? Tunnel salt blah blah. It's strictly battles? Yeah, I get it. But that's the thing. I just really like the campaigns in these games. Oh. Am I just sacrificing humans for favor or what? Or goblins? Where am I on the map? Is this the Southern Orklands? Cafe, I think. Oh, isn't this such an easy starting map? Or it oh no, wait, never mind. It opens up here. I thought this was the edge of the map. What are these guys? Devoted Marauders of Slanesh. Shielded. Chaos Warrior. I want Chaos Warriors.
Dekala.
Oh, it doesn't open up. Oh, okay. So that's so easy. What a starting zone for a save like this. These units are absolute dog water. What the fuck is this? They're basically goblins. Oh, what's this? Expand draws to grant this army a temporary boon. Only one can be active. XP. Ambush. Combat. Oh.
Daughter of excess.
They're meant to be meat shields? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Holy skill tree.
It would please me so. Freedom is power.
What is this here now? Cult upgrades? Instantly transfer your faction to this place. Calls the story of why would I want to do this? Oh, they have like the Skaven mechanic where you can hide stuff in enemy cities or what? It's legit just heresy. We're tempting these poor fools into corruption, into chaos. I see income, I take income. Is this like gene stealers? I think they're more just fucking a lot. And less about gene stealers. I don't even recognize this part of the map. Is this... Did they rework the visuals here? Bamboo Crossing. Fuck, this part looks amazing.
Further into umbrous depths.
I don't remember these parts.
Slave of indulgence. Temptation beckons.
Guess I just never played here. Oh.
The denied one.
Next turn we attack. It's an army plus garrison. Hope I don't feed. I like playing as Kate as well. Super fun. I hated that mechanic though, where you have that balance in your like buildings or something.
Fools never deny anything.
Oh, wait, what? He fucked off.
Obey.
Close victory. They made it better? Oh, nice. Yeah, it was really annoying when I played the first time. God, that tongue. Imagine the things it could do.
Dekala.
All I have is trash units, man.
With anticipation. Disciplined.
Oh, fuck.
Favored champion.
How do we do this? I think F1, F3. It's good enough, no? F1, F3.
For them the torments, the enticements, and the broken promises, and love and life.
And let's put Bossman on Wolf Riders. Catch those out. Is this like better gameplay type? A little bit. In essence, maybe a little bit, yeah. But in practice, it's a lot more precise on how you actually want to fight your battles. And the skill is, of course, 1,000 times bigger. And the type of units you bring is much more advanced in this as well. Like, you actually choose the type of units you want. You level them up, you upgrade them further. There's heroes with magic and all that stuff.
Such torturous suspense.
Souls for Slanesh.
Finding fresh souls.
Flanks flesh.
For Slanesh.
The sweep of blood.
Without question.
The pangs of suffering. Marauders of Slanesh.
Goblins are out so fast, man. It's like you look at them. One goblin dies. 95 run. The Lord is so strong. Yeah, but you also gotta look at the unit types, right? Goblin Wolf Riders, they are a skirmishing type of cavalry. Light cavalry. So they will lose to pretty much anything in the whole game. Except for like peasant archers. How do you know which unit is good? Well, you just kind of have to know the stats as a whole. So if you're new, then you just have to play more. But yeah, essentially you're looking at how much attack they have. Attack is like hit rate. Weapon strength is their damage per hit. You have armor to reduce damage taken. And bigger numbers usually always is better. Yeah, you can check it bottom left if you click this button here. And for example, you click on these guys and you see like all these stats. Like these guys have really bad armor, for example. Third is like fucking nothing. But these are, of course, the lowest tier units you can have right now. I think maybe the archers are like one tier higher than the melee units I have. The raid game is vanilla? This game is really good vanilla. You don't need any mods to play this game.
I honed for murder.
If I further enjoy it, you can just play it.
Sworn servants.
Sensations must flow.
We cannot refuse. Seeking Slanesh's embrace.
Druki anointed. Pinnacle of...
Where the fuck is my lord?
The blaze time. Souls for Slanesh. Finding fresh souls. Marauders of Slanesh. The pangs of suffering. Lacerate them. Seeking Slanesh's embrace.
Driven by pain.
Spears. Hunt them down.
Punishment. We will hunt.
Guided by hunger. Marauders. Endless craving. Bring us souls. Regale me.
Marauders.
The eternal hunters. Spinning destruction. Your own, if you must. Marauders of Slanesh. Pain and despair.
Slaneshi crossbows.
Slanesh's sword of night. Enter chaos!
Chaos?
Dekala. A killing thirst! Souls for Slanesh!
Roaming with purpose.
Grace in motion!
These crossbow guys have like no ammo.
Suspense.
Forward with pleasure. It will happen. Scintillating motion.
What's cinema mode again? What was that? Q? No.
Taste triumph.
Champions of Slanesh.
Is it I or L? No, it's not one of these. The K? Oh, it's K. Fucking goblins. Oh, wait, what the fuck? This looks sick. Which one's the Lord even? They all look the same to me.
Power fills me.
Is this goblin here?
WehSing vigor on darkly hallowed ground. They scream, we feast.
Is that friendly fire? Oh jeez, why it takes so long to die? I think boss guy can't hit because of all these trash mobs. Why doesn't she attack? What? It must be all the mobs blocking. Yeah. It's getting bullied. Thank you, Hero Flare, for the tier 1. Are we the good guys? Yes! We are the good guys. Nothing like killing some goblins.
Eyes down. You shall not look up.
Look up?
Sister of delight. Power is freedom. Enticing.
Oh, that's something new. Is it this guy? No, these guys are new. Hell Scourges. I don't know what Defender means. What is that? This unit excels at pinning the enemy down in melee, buying time for the rest of your army to get into position. Oh, they have poison attack too? Most expensive unit I have so far. They are new? Oh, man, it's new in the current army. I've never played Slanesh before. I've never really played any of the Chaos factions. I also enjoy playing the Hammer and Anvil factions too much, especially the ones with strong artillery, like Dwarves and Empire and other ones like that. So all the Ooga Booga melee ones are a bit new for me.
Long for me in terror. Freedom is power, daughter of excess.
Look at his name. Dusty Throat Cruncher. Oh, fuck. Don't you need cow for that? No, this charge is good enough. I guess dwarves aren't really hammer and anvil though. They're more like hold position and Shoot whatever is coming at you out of position.
I will pave my path with
Okay, let's see. What should I buff here? +4 weapon damage. Ambush. Bonus XP. Can I do more than one?
riveting attraction.
Okay.
The denied one.
Ah, fuck, it's a siege. Do we just send it or build some siege weapons? Fuck it. Auto resolve? No, 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 no. I will build siege weapons. I don't like auto resolve in these kind of games. I really enjoy just playing the battles, even if they're easy ones or... oh, especially hard ones. Did they rework sieges? I don't think sieges are reworked yet, but there were plans for them. Yeah, auto resolve is only for the super easy ones, exactly. But when I'm also playing like a new Civ, I like to just play out battles just to get a hang of the units, get a feel for like how strong stuff is. I'm starving them? Doesn't that take much longer? No, wait, are they starving already? These goblins, they don't understand supply. Fat little goblins. Time to eat each other. What is my most memorable Total War game? It's Total War 1. Sorry, Warhammer Total War 1. And Three Kingdoms. Three Kingdoms is one I hold in such high regard. You're starving them, taking the last city, and they have no army left, and they want peace. No peace for you, Goblinos. Oh my god, I had one campaign in Three Kingdoms where I held this fucking river town with Lubu for god knows how many turns. Like maybe 50, 60, 70 turns or something. Just fighting off like 3 or 4 kingdoms and just non-stop came forward. He legit just went from like 820 to like 50 or something in that fucking place. Let's wait one more turn and then we send it.
I yearn for it.
I have played Shogun and Medieval 2. Those are... Shogun 2 is I liked a lot. And Medieval 2 is one of my favorites of all time. I just love that setting so much, man. Don't think I want heals right now. I still remember I was so bad at these games at the time. And I would always play the Scots or Ireland because they had an isolated place on the map and I would try to like expand from there. And I had so many restarts in the campaigns where I tried to win. And then every time I like took over England, I would go to the mainland and just get shit stomped there. Every fucking time, man. God, fuck, I don't know how many times I restarted. The lack of units is quite bad in Three Kingdoms? Kinda, yeah. I didn't mind so much though, because there was so much flair when it comes to heroes and stuff instead. But yeah, nothing mods couldn't fix either. The knife you in England? Kind of. You need to wear a chainmail, otherwise it's not good. I don't think I added to the global. Global push useless, no, if I only have one province. I'm actually not sure how it works.
Free.
Let's kill some goblins! Becky Ryan dot for the sub gifts. Would I fuck a goblin? Huh? This guy?
Dekala. I honed for murder. Slaaneshi champions.
Where do we attack? Holy, the city looks insane. I think I've been on the receiving end before of the city defense. We go here? This looks kind of easy here, no?
My spine shivers.
Is this China? Yeah, I think Cathay is based on China. Is this a gate or not? No, what the fuck? It looks like a gate here. I think we can go here, right? Is it too fat?
I thrum with anticipation.
Pain and despair. Finding fresh soul.
Execution.
Eternal hunters.
But you guys don't want to go or what?
Slaaneshi's sword of night.
Driven by pain. Spearmen.
Can I show the siege tower? I sure can, dude. Just give me a moment. I'm kind of having a look on how I want to attack this even. I'm getting fucking bombarded.
Sensations must flow. Attack! Hell scourges. Cleanse flesh.
Okay. They look disgusting, no? Like a very dangerous vagine from this angle. But still would. All right. We attack. I didn't know the siege towers had units in them like this. I thought they would still push them from the outside. But they're quite OP, huh?
Endless craving. On the hunt.
What the fuck? Oh, you can't park here. What the fuck? Holy, that's a lot of men. Can they whip them fucking goblins? Oh, boy. What are those doing? Goblins, orcs. Those are really good basic units. High defense stats, and then they have poison too. For those that don't know, poison in this game is a stat that it weakens them stat-wise rather than doing damage. Like it slows, I think you lose attack and stuff like that.
Bring us souls. I thrum with anticipation. True servant of darkness. The orders of Slaanesh.
That looks fucked up there. Can she go on walls? No. Looks like she's like a big size monster.
A killing thirst.
The pangs of suffering. Lacerate them.
Those whipping sounds. Oh jeez. Am I losing? Nah. We're the good guys, and the good guys never lose. The gates are open!
The sweep of blood! Agonizing and
Oh, I have my strongest unit is AFK.
bring us souls! Dekala!
She is not good against mounted units, huh? Forest spiders.
For honor! The eternal hunters! Endless craving.
Seeking Slanesh's embrace!
I did solo sieges with Lubu. But that was because the AI was really dumb though. They just stood still and took it. They would clump up just for your area attacks and stuff like that. Really fun to play. But yeah, a bit stupid on the AI's part. Oh, you can't walk here?
Of suffering.
The AI basically never considered your area attacks at any point. Okay, I think I never sent her into light cav again.
Whim guide me. Spearman.
Can you not go up here? These are not stairs.
Seeking
Fuck.
embrace. Attack! For honor!
Seeking Slanesh's embrace.
Dekala! Pinnacle of war! Guided by hunger! To the next victory!
Fuck. Playing this game actually makes me want to do like a full campaign. Oh, it's not good. My time. I don't have time. Fuck. Daarom ga je faken de 3 months, man. I could do like half Total War streams or something like that. Yeah, there's so many good games, man. Like I just, it's like Period 2. There's this game. I have another sponsored game later too. Like later as in 2 days from now. It's always like this. I play like 2 battles and tell myself, you know, just 2 or 3 fights, and then whole fucking days end. Oh, you may now construct a pleasure palace. They're your most powerful settlement type, only available in major settlements, providing significant military, economic, and global bonuses. You construct and upgrading requires thoughts from the global pool.
It will echo with laughter and despair.
That's such good Dola games too today. Hey, they got wiped out. Them filthy orcs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what? I have cavalry? What the fuck is this idiotic army then? If I have cavalry? They didn't even give me 1 stack?
Long for me.
I guess the monsters are kind of cavalry. Dual sword infantry, 85. Oh, holy. Spawn of Slaanesh. Holy, Slaanesh gets so many units. Chaos War Shrine? Chaos Knights? Keeper of Secrets? What is... I've never even seen these guys before. Oh, I've seen the Soul Guidance before. But they don't have proper range, huh? Where are the crossbowmen even from? Is it the only thing I'm getting? Crossbowmen? That's the only range unit? I guess Hammer and Anvil all the way through then. I can choose. I can choose between furries or knights. So I'm choosing knights. I get these units here too. I can delete the other building. Oh, it's missile cavalry here. Oh, these aren't even cavalry. It's just these two here. So for cavalry, my only choice is some of the dudes here. I think it was these guys. Chariots and War Shrine and Knights. Oh, looks cool. What's this building then? How come this building's so shit? It does get Chaos Warriors eventually. Feels kind of bad to get both though.
Enticing.
How long does this take? One turn.
Enthralling.
The Warhammer bug got me again. Yeah, dude. I must have like a good 2,000 hours in Total War games or something. I always get back to this at some point.
The denied one. I serve the
It's better in the small buildings. But you can always sell them. I think whatever helps you right now is nice. It doesn't have to be super long term. What do I attack next? Do I just go north? This looks like the names of my people. Fu Hong Gate, Wiley Village, Qian. Is this misspelled China? What are these guys? Tower of Ashram. Defenders of the Great Plan? I have no idea what any of this thing means. Oh, I can choose. What faction is this? Ew, the lizards!
Tremble, for you have made an enemy of Cathay.
Kate doesn't like me for some reason. Dying Chang with these Chinese lizards? I have a cult in this settlement. Oh, there's something else here. The jungles of China. It's hippies. Alright, I can choose. Do we kill the wannabe Chinese or the Chinese lizards? Wait, do these guys have friends? They have no friends and they're at war with the Eastern River Lords. I'm killing the Chinese lizards first. Let's moat march and we head over. Fucking lizard comes up to you and starts saying 操你妈 in lizard tongue. Sounds about right. Why is this guy called the denied one? Who denied her? Who denies her? New Banner DLC War Souls release any good? It's alright, yeah. It's pretty fun if you like the base game also. I didn't get into mid game though, so I'm not sure how that goes further there. Do I care about the global population yet?
I shall leave my mark there.
Oh, I have so many units now. The Forsaken. Oh, that Frenzy. Means they'll fight to the death, I think. Or is that Frenzy? No, does more damage with high leadership. Oh, interesting. I wonder what high leadership means. Must be like a threshold of 50% or something. Oh, these are really strong. These look so strong too. Everything looks so strong. This faction looks OP. It looks so much easier than the stuff I usually play. Thank you, Incredible, for the tier 1. And Christmas Fighters Fabulous up gifts. She wants to be a demon prince, but Slanesh denied her because she ran away from her husband who is still a demon prince. Huh? They have low HP and armor? Yeah, they're really squishy. I think if you lose track of a unit and they end up fighting like a heavy infantry or something, it's just gone, right? 15 armor!
Transgressions flourish under laws.
The FPS drops? Ah, it's just when you're loading, no?
My whim, a perfect
do I just fucking send it or what? I remember there's a trick to make them to wage war against them without doing like minus points, but I forgot how. But it's fine, it's not needed anyway. I can love boss figure this upgrade too, man. If you want to exploit, you can sell your war to the enemy? Sell my war? I also ask someone to join their war. Oh, yo, they're friends. It's this one, it's the hippies on the left. They won't leave their fucking town, right? They're hippies. Yo, what the fuck? What's this map? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. This looks mildly fucked. I don't think I can encircle them for super long either. $10 turns for minus attrition? How come I can't seduce anything? Oh, you can do it like this. Let's see. I mean, fighting inside town looks like shit, dude. It really looks like shit. Looks like death, honestly. These are all range units. Some camp. Here's a fucking Stegadon? Groxigors? And these are all shitters. Holy shit, it's so expensive to seduce. Fuck it! How bad can it be? How bad can it be? Thank you, Fantalo, for the tier 1. Wait, I didn't corrupt it? Oh, fuck. I thought it was done. Oh, fuck. How does she seduce them? A lizard? I don't know. Who the fuck seduces lizards? I'm afraid that even when I win this fight, the army they have is gonna show up and clap my ass.
My spine shivers. Fear our speed.
Let me think. How do we do this? Split them in 2 different groups? Cause there's no way we're ever fighting with this much army in 2 choke points here. It's gonna take 10 years. I'm gonna get chipped down by his towers before I get to play the game. We're gonna get the Chinese lizards. I told you, man, the Chinese lizards. Look at the fucking houses. They live here as a lizard? There's no way. Alright, let's split into 2 groups. Group 1 with Cav. Group 2 with monsters and archers. Honestly, looks like shit. I think we lost. The predictor did say I was gonna win on auto resolve. How do I get my cavalry in? Ooh. Oh, this town is... I think I can sneak in from here? Would have units ready. Contact Gorky's Malding? I like your nickname. Gork Manchild Tilt 50. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, man? This is kind of insane. Okay. Let's go. I'm scared. I think I'm losing my army here.
To the next victory! Spearman!
Scintillating motion. Novelty drives me.
The pangs of suffering!
Dekala!
It honestly looks not good.
Slaneshi champions!
Flint!
Hellstriders!
Consume them!
Dekala! The sweep of blood!
Bring us soap!
What the fuck? They built a wall like real Chinese. They blocked off my monsters. What the fuck?
Precious decision. Prince, protect your children.
Marauders! Finding their souls.
Dekal!
Oh my god, where the fuck are these guys going? Oh, I goofed on whatever. Oh my god, they die fast.
Rising in anticipation, my spine shivers.
Slaneshi crossbow.
Sealed to our steeds.
Hellstriders of Slanesh, driven by pain.
The eternal hunters.
They must have been blocked off weirdly too or something. Otherwise the path wouldn't be so weird.
Ours! Mark it with our scent! On the hunt! Driven by pain! Regale me
The pangs of suffering.
Dude, that wall has cuffed me so much, it's insane.
Dekal!
To the next.
The surge!
I thrum with anticipation.
Oh shit. Fuck, that looks so cool. Didn't know lizards could fly.
Our master asks, lacerate them.
Favored champion!
Hellstriders!
Kill! Kill!
Endless craving!
Dekal!
Soul Riders! Finding
Druki anointed.
Oh man, my monster units are just dying here. I can't get through this fucking wall. The Chinese lizards building walls and they're making me pay for it. What the fuck? I didn't hand into my bingo coin for this year.
Slanesh's sword of night.
Shit, run! They're here!
At once! Attack! We earned it. Tear throats!
Ready and...
At least I'm getting really good shots in with my archers here. I could have maybe done this for a better arc.
The pangs of suffering!
Hellstriders! Hunt them down!
Oh, look at that backstab! Downhill too. Annul! Hero came 1v1000? No. Relatively speaking, this hero is quite weak compared to the actual strong ones, I think. Like Grimgor.
Abuse the broken.
Seeking Slanesh's embrace. Hellstriders, consume them!
Oh man, my monster units. Is just stuck here forever? This fucking wall won't break?
Dekal!
Arch is out of ammo. Oof, Arch is killing my cavalry.
Eternal hunters!
Agonizing. Patient.
On wings of darkness.
Willing slaves!
But it looks good, no? Where's the other one here? I can't believe this group is still alive here. How strong are these fucking lizards?
Druki anointed.
Oh, my monsters are finally free.
An allure unrivaled.
Striders!
Dekal!
Yeah, I love watching these charges. Oh, they're so slow though. They're tired? Well, they stopped the charge! Who paid them? Oh, the big dino is here. Vivan! Watching the battles close is so awesome. It really is, man. 400 kills on these guys. Who was really stuck there? Me or them? They did get kind of stuck on like 4 of those range units. It's these stacks here. These cohorts, whatever they're called. I think Bannerlord charges look awesome too, for sure, man. Having like 100 can effects charge into archers. Music to my ears. Oh, I have so many. Great vassal. Resurrect a faction that once existed here, but enslaved to your will. Arise, my slaves!
Dekala.
Oh, they spawn with like half a stack too? What? That's so strong. Can they ever rebel? Can I recruit here? No, I can't. Okay, I think that's all.
Mistress of the tormentors. Slave of indulgence.
They can't rebel? That's good to know. Well, you know, like some of the Total War games, I'm pretty sure vassals can rebel. They'll kind of go like, we will never be slaves again. And then they start attacking you. What's my favorite Total War game? Medieval 2 and Three Kingdoms, and this one. They're all pretty close to me. But Three Kingdoms is my absolute favorite one. I just love that setting. If you get Total War 3, do you get Total 1 and 2 for the DLC? No. You only have to buy 3 now, I think? I'm actually not 100% sure how that works. You can trade with your vassal? How's that balanced? Oh, what is this? Oh, whatever. Give me the favor. Feels like there's a certain power imbalance when you're just trading with your own vassals. I want to get like a few of these guys out. Let's get 2 right now. Let's kick out like one of these idiots. Let's get rid of the shield guys. They seem to be better than the spear guys on weapon strength. Was that level related? No, they're just better. Okay, let's kick spear guys out.
Do they yearn for freedom too?
Get like 2 of these guys out. You don't need to buy all the DLC, by the way, for this game. You should just buy the ones you feel like playing. Shop around a bit and see what kind of themes you want to play these games on. Like in most cases, you won't have enough time in your life to play all the DLC in this game. Merchants of Disbanding, they're gonna be fully healed anyway. There's no difference.
You are not the thrall.
Their demands: give me 1170. Balthasar Geld from the Golden Order. Suck my balls. Decline. Rejecting this offer will result in war. Suck my balls. He's so far away anyway. Surely nothing bad will happen. There's like 32 DLC. Yeah, there is. I would recommend you just buy Total War 3 for now and just play that. And then once you feel like you want more, start looking for the DLCs of the factions you feel like playing instead of buying everything right away.
I follow my passions.
This guy has magic. Wait, is it magic? Oh yeah, it is.
Long for me in terror.
Is 3 a big upgrade over 2? No, I mean 1, 2 and 3, they're pretty much all the same-ish game. 3 has the most content right now, I think. And before you needed all 3 games if you wanted to play with the entire world map, which is like everything you see here. But they changed it, so now if you even have just one of them, you get the whole world map. You can just play everything. So I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do now in terms of like purchasing. Don't fuck ogres? You can tell me what to do.
Transgressions flourish under laws.
Do they have non-demon units? Seems like half the roster apparently aren't demons. Are they just enticed humans?
Passion will make it true.
Thank you, Captain Goblin, for the 8 months. And elves too. What exactly is the difference between 1, 2, and 3? It's just more content. You wouldn't even really call them 1, 2, and 3, really. It's more like 0.3, 0.6, and 1. And they all add up to 1, basically, all 3 games. It's just more and more piles and piles and piles of contents. It's like more of the map, more factions, more things, more legendary lords. Rather than like a true sequel to one another. Holy, he's attacking too.
A dreadful.
Have I painted the whole map before? Not in 3, but in 1 and 2, yeah. Dude, I have so many hours, man. Let me show you, like, these fucking games. Fucking 100 hours here, 150 here, 300 here, 300 here, and then another like 300 here, whatever this is. And then all the games I didn't buy on Steam, like Rome 1 and stuff like that, and Shogun. I've put a lot of hours in these fucking games, man.
Such serpentine tunes.
Staunch fighters. Why? Just leave it to him? I think he got it. What? Did I not declare war on these guys? Weren't they friends? Or was it someone else? Who the fuck are these guys? What the fuck? How's the Golden Order here suddenly? They colonized the Chinese.
Win.
The fuck? I should have paid those fucking wages, man.
Revelry and rest. Nothing more.
Chaos Warriors. Chaos Furries. I don't think I want Chaos Furries. Sounds nasty, like a disease. I'm gonna wait for the tier 3 buildings. I definitely want this building. This one gives me the Chaos Knights eventually. I don't know what... Oh, what the fuck are these guys, man? They have so much light cav? Hellflayers. Pleasure Seekers. I do seek pleasure.
The more aberrant, the better.
Pleasure Seekers are insane DPS. I don't know. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Balthazar Gelt is here. That's a legendary lord. But he just marched into... Isn't he fucked?
I'll ignore that.
And these are shit tier units. There's Greatswords in here. Empire Knights. And a bunch of unknowns.
Of delight.
Can I ambush attack? Can I ambush attack? Like Skaven? Hover over stalk? How do I... Oh, right click. Oh no. Not yet? Oh, okay. I mean, I could ambush him. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna attack the town in front of me here. But if I ambush him here, I risk him walking away from this spot now. Because he might just turn around. I think I'm just gonna attack. And see what happens.
Mistress of the
Let's do weapon damage again.
Riveting attraction. Drow.
Pyrrhic victory. Hellstorm rocket batteries. Okay, so it's just Empire Knights and Greatswords, that's it. I think I send my anti-infantry on it and be done with it. Thank you, Dakusi, for the sub-gifts. I didn't corrupt! Hiya, I didn't corrupt! I should be seducing the rockets! How do you seduce a rocket? If you seduce knights, do you seduce the horses or the person on it? Or both?
Regale me.
Druki anointed.
That's a lot of men. That really is a lot of men. What's my anti-cav option? Spearman? Okay, I have one spearman at the edge there. Alright. Do these guys have Vanguard or not? They do not have Vanguard deployments. Oh wait, wrong unit. I meant to select these guys. Oh, they do have Vanguards. Okay. I think I can sneak these around and... My cav is anti-cav? How can cav be anti-cav? Oh, the spearman too, anti-large. How about... we hammer and anvil these bitches with one set of spearmen and hope for the best. And my other cav kills the battery. Which is up over here. Hiding. Like the cowards they are. Then we put these on control group 6. Actually, let's put these on 5. And then we put these on 6. These are the night fuckers. The dedicated night fuckers right here. And these are the anti... oh, what the fuck? That looks so weird. Whatever. These are the anti-artillery. And these are the meat. The meat.
Decision. Favored champion.
Finding a victim. Slaneshi crossbow.
At once. Finding fresh souls. Bring us souls.
I'm scared. Oh my god, artillery. I'm scared.
In anticipation.
Fear our speed. Perfectly altered.
We hunt. We hunt. Attack. Attack. Dekal. On the hunt.
Guided by hunger. Novelties await.
On the hunt.
Slaneshi champions.
Shit, I didn't check where the Greatsword guys were.
Kill for Dakota.
It's fine. I think if we just sandwich these is good enough.
Slaneshi crossbows. Seeking new sensations. Ready and willing.
Holy fuck, the war is already dead? I think I found the Greatswords. Oh, they arrived so late.
The eternal hunter.
Seeking Slaneshi's embrace. For
What the fuck is that magic, dude?
Champions of Slaanesh. Sworn servants.
Something on my archers. Not sure what it is.
My spine shivers.
Slay them.
What is this on my fucking guy? This is a guy on here. Simone.
Slaanesh prosper. Striders.
Oh wow, these calves are really good. But it's like you lose track of them for 30 seconds and they fight something they're not supposed to fight, it's over. But yeah, they're really fucking good otherwise. These are the great swords here, no? Yeah, here they are. You can tell how the units are just all losing here. Fucking great swords, holy.
The sweep of blood.
Hellstriders. Driven by pain. Drinking pain.
Holy man. Oh my god, look at these guys.
Seal to our steeds.
Victory! Wait, hold up, where is he? You get him! Get this fucker! No, it's on the edge of the map!
Favored champion.
No, fuck, he's out! No! I didn't even realize I was so close to winning. Lure them away from it? No, it's impossible, right? Wait. Does he turn the other way if I stand here? Nah, he's just running to the edge. Fuck. Wait. Block. Holy, that block. Block? Bring my hero? Bring the other hero?
Endless craving.
Is he dead? Oh, right, he's in a march. Oh, jeez, I didn't see how my Forsaken fought. They're supposed to be my best units. They were the first to die almost. I mean, the monsters are probably my best units. I think they got nuked down by archers. How much do I have of everything? Let's see. Trance. Let's get more trance, I guess. Am I a fan of Slaanesh? I have never played Slaanesh before. Plus 6 permanent armor for killing Balthasar Gelt. A new regiment. Devoted spears. A mount for my commander. You've been bestowed a gift of Slaanesh to... How charitable. What did I do to him? Those who encounter the champions of Slaanesh and live are often unknowingly bewitched by their experience. A gift of Slaanesh is a debilitating marked upon those. Did I just debuff him forever? He got 8s! I gave him 8s! It's fucked for him.
I craved their pitiful cries. An alluring place.
Fight chaos one time, you get fucking chaos 8s instantly. What resource is this? Trance? How much do I have? Is this? That's expensive. He loses by killing me back. Oh, so never. Did he not take the town? What are these filthy beastmen on my lands?
Long for me in.
Wait, did he lose the fight? Tear-shaped attack? What's this one? Yeah, I'm saving the slot here. This is worth getting. I'm gonna mage out. It's kinda nice getting a mage, you know? I'll get one. Oh, there's a different resource. Magic is cringe. Dying is cringe. $120 factions already perished. Kons Haupt Andersen. Ass Hope Anderson? What's his name?
Freedom is power.
Oh, the same faction again.
Taste the wine of hatred.
Yo!
Enticing.
Hey yo!
Entrancing.
I didn't even reach this fucking guy here! Yo, we need some reinforcements right about now. Low tier units? I think they're all shit tier units. So it's very winnable. I can merge some units somewhere. Oh, but I don't want to merge these guys. Let's get rid of these guys here. And then not recruit because I'm not in the right stance. Oh wait, no, it's a foreign fucking land. What? This is not my land?
I only want everything.
It's a vassal's land. Oh my god, though.
I will pave my path with ruins.
Or if am I even on my land at all? Oh, dude, I wanted to get the Regiment of Renown. Am I on hippie land? I can't sprint out either. How far does sprint go? Yeah, this is not happening.
Wind wielder.
I can't see the border here. Like, I'm not sure if I'm... You see that? Like, I'm barely on it, maybe? I'm healing, though, so it should be my land. That's fucked. Weren't these giving me Chaos Warriors? I think I can delete this one. Yeah. Demon Nets, Furies, Forsaken, Spawn of Slaanesh, Seekers. Nah, it's okay. I'm just gonna get my eco out here. Garrison Sally attack. Can still win? I think I can just win the fight by playing it. They're level 1 generals too. Should be okay. Let's see. What's the worst thing that can happen? Death? Would be really nice to have that Regiment of Renown. Looks like shit. If I retreat, I wonder if he will follow me there.
Pleasure delayed tastes sweeter.
And now he's stuck in front of me. fuck, I'm missing that one unit though. Oh, what's this? -6 leadership on tier 1 units. That's some shit, right? That's really some shit.
Shall die to make it true. Come, and I will never.
Can I not just like recruit it in like one turn? At least one outpost must be recruited. Oh no.
Corruption, seduction.
Damn. There's no way. There's no way I lose this. Yo, what are these? Are these like one-time buffs for the fight or what? What resource is this? Decadence. It's generated with a pleasure palace. What an interesting civ. You can recruit? Oh, I think it's too late now though. I don't think I have enough move points to encamp. Because this was already max range pretty much. Can get more than one? I don't think I need that much. They should just be losing here. Seduce his archers? I will. Which one's better? Archers or crossbowmen? Let's see. 20 missile strength, 160 range. 130, 19 range.
One taste is never enough.
Oh fuck, I bought it twice. Whoops. Ah, whatever, it's fine. You have to oh, you have to drag the runes! Oh fuck, dude, I thought there were buffs in the fight. Like the clickable ones. That's fucked up. They should really give me like a warning message. Like, hey, you bought some shit, but you didn't use it. Ah, GG's, man. Where am I?
Spears!
Spears!
Druki anointed!
My spine shivers. Dekala!
Infants!
Pulse Riders!
Alright, I'm running straight at them. What is it, like a marsh or something? Looks like shit, to be honest.
Dekala! For them the torments, the enticements, and the broken promises, and love and life denied.
Bring us souls! Driven by pain! Slaneshi crossbows! Pulse Riders of slaughter! Now! On the hunt! Lacerate them! To the next victory!
Dekala!
More! I breathe in the wind! Spare them! I honed for murder! The pangs of suffering!
I fucking love watching this. This is my favorite in the whole game. Cavalry fucking archers.
Pulse Riders! The pangs of suffering! Guided by hunger. Hell Scourge! At once, drinking pain. Kill! Kill! Tear throats! Cut them down!
Oh my god, look at that! What the fuck? Look at that shit! Oh way!
We hunt!
That's straight to this pack here. My goodness, how effective they are. No, nothing already.
Hunt them down!
Oh shit, the other army's here already. But I think it's good that we're fighting like this.
Consume them! To the next victory! Marauders of Slaanesh! Spearmen!
Slaaneshi crossbows. Seeking new sensations.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace! Consume them! Hell Scourges!
Blazing speed! Disciplined devotees. Slaaneshi crossbows.
Marauders! Guided by hunger.
I am the gloaming.
Hellstriders!
Agonizing anticipation. Slaaneshi crossbows. Sate your desires. Shamelessly.
Shamelessly? Like supports.
Driven by pain. Kill! Kill! On the hunt!
Feeding our addiction.
Hell Scourge! Slay them!
On the hunt. Attack! Ready and willing. We crave more.
Pain and despair! Hellstriders of Slaanesh! The pangs of suffering! Endless craving! Lacerate them!
Marauders of Slaanesh! Perfectly altered. Druki anointed. Dissolution calls.
Endless craving.
Slaaneshi.
Where the fuck are these guys coming from?
Make them submit.
Dude, I need more light cav so I can kill these Aldo dudes.
Bring us soap!
Bring us soap!
Sealed to our steeds! Hunt them down!
Champions of Slaanesh.
Finding fresh soap! Bring us!
Find us fresh soap! Actually, I have no idea what to say. What the fuck are they demanding soap?
Hunt them down! Souls for slaughter!
Oh, souls! It's saying souls! Oh, fuck. I really thought it was soap.
Pulse Riders!
Stupid humans! Oh, one of them is wiped out. It was a March stance. Hopefully I'm killing a tail of those, sadly. Where am I? Nah, it's walking away. Fucking invincible, Lord. Ah, bastards. You live today. Thank you, Krishnak, for the 73 months. The calves are insane? I know, right? There's so much weight to them. They just knock through them like they're nothing. 300 kills on one of those packs. Do I just go for drones all the time? I need like 2,000 drones for the main building upgrade. Can I go for 1v1? No! Sadly, this is not the type of settings where lords fight 1v1 like that. I think in this type of setting there's a lot more treachery involved in all that jazz. So 1v1s would probably not really function. Can you imagine asking 1v1 for one of the Chaos Lords? They'd just be like 1v1 plus 1,000.
Slave of indulgence.
Let's get Lightning Strike out. I kind of regret not having Lightning Strike there even in that fight. Okay, let's see what he does. Isn't it so insane? They blackmailed me for, what was it, like 1,000 gold or something? And then sent 3 armies to attack me for 1,000 gold. How petty. Complete this mission. Carry out. Oh, that's that mission. Never. I really hope he's not strong enough to take a garrison. Should be okay, right? Oh, I don't know. Some of these garrisons are pretty fucking weak. 5 units in them? I on purpose didn't make any defense on these because it's the corner of the map. So I was like, maybe you can gate it out.
No.
I could make like a small army here, I guess. It's fine. Are those tits? I'm pretty sure those are tits.
Most privileged of Slanesh. Only absolute.
Oh my god, there's so many units now. Hell Striders. No wait, are these better? Oh, these are more anti-infantry. Or like general. Let's get like... Let's do like this. I think 4 calf pieces should be enough, right? I didn't check the new PoE stuff yet, but if there's 4 tits, I want to see. 4 tits?
Daughter of excess.
Counter attack? I kind of want to fill my ranks first. Oh fuck. I regret putting this unit here now. What do I add here? 1 more calf? Would be nice to have like 2 sets of Chaos Warriors too. Oh man, the setup on this Civ is so easy, right? They give you like super armored infantry and then they give you like a bunch of cavalry with giga damage.
Do they yearn for freedom too?
Slaneshi Herald.
Should be okay like this. It's very squishy, yeah, but you get the other ones later, no? The Chaos Knights. Then it should be okay. It's not that squishy anymore.
My deepest desire.
Gonna micro the cav? Yeah, well, you gotta play the game. I'll play the game, it's fine for me. Is he recruiting in my lands? Hey, yo. It's downright disrespectful. I love Total War Free Kingdom. It's one of my favorite ones. Okay, now this is the type of stuff I auto off. Because it's just too easy. Okay, well. I left this town for my ally and he did not take it. And the lizards are coming. Nakai the Wanderer. I guess we get ready for that guy?
Prince's Herald.
Enticing.
Hey yo, this boss has, this hero has 2 weapon slots. 6 arms.
Power is freedom.
Oh, no, wait. I thought I had to take them in order. Minus accuracy. Okay. Fuck, I only wanted to play this for the sponsored section, but I just played like a little bit of this and I'm gonna play the whole damn thing. Balthazar is back.
Freedom is power.
Let's just run straight at him. I hope he doesn't walk downwards. Well, I have a garrison here, right? It should be... It should be good enough. I hope.
Bereavement serves the family well.
Yo, Nakai the Wanderer. I could probably ambush him in the trees here. How to get sandwiched? One is a lizard. How dangerous can a lizard be?
Daughter of excess.
I can't reach, right? Yeah.
I shall leave my mark there.
Okay, let's hope he takes this path.
Depravity reigns.
Oh, I can even put this army here. AI loves attacking weak armies. I just hope this one doesn't come over. Oh, they can't come over in this turn. These big dinosaurs? I have lots of spears. I think it's fine. I'm more wondering if Balthazar is gonna walk right side here or not. If he gets ambushed, it's over. This must be like one of the better ambush races, and they oh fuck, you went left. It's the whole village there. Almost running out of slaves? I need more slaves.
I ache for this.
Dude, that guy is coming.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
What I want, I must.
Stalk them.
Let me think. There's a chance that Balthasar goes downwards and attacks the gateway to Koresh. And that's no good. This one's guaranteed to attack here on the left. He's definitely attacking my my ally here. Vassaling is kind of nice, huh? You just make like a little buffer zone for yourself. At the cost of like one city. I think what I can do is ambush here. I can't ambush here. Okay, well fuck. Let him take the city and then I just attack him afterwards or what? He might not even attack in the same turn. How do you upgrade your army? Well, basically, every single fight, they level up. They have XP. And you can upgrade them further through the tech tree. So there's like a bunch of upgrades here. And then you can upgrade them further through your lord skills, which is like over here. And then there's items. Some items upgrade them further. Some of the followers upgrade them further. And then there's the whole building. The whole building tree. And there you also like get newer units, higher tier units, better units, heroes and all that shit. And some also have their unique buildings depending on what town you have. And they also buff units even further. Well, this town doesn't seem to have anything. Oh, is it this? No. Oh, no. So there's a lot of ways to skill your units. It just kind of depends on what you're playing too. Some factions, they have unique mechanics where you you kill some shit or turn in some resources and then boom, you buff these and those guys. Any upkeep for that upgrades? Depends on what you're talking about. But yeah, usually the only upkeep you're paying for is more expensive units, higher tier units. And otherwise, some of the unique mechanics have upkeep. But it really goes by the faction. My vassal is dead. And I'm gonna fuck some lizard ass, I think. Can't you still upgrade the Chaos Warriors? Upgrade Chaos Warriors. I'm not sure what you mean with upgrade in this case, but no, they only level up. And there's technology to upgrade them further. But not like upgrade in the sense that they become like super Chaos Warriors or something. Why is there a full garrison here? What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucked up.
All souls will yield for Slanesh.
Corruption, seduction.
It's a lizard mechanic. Oh, man.
I am irresistible.
Okay.
We await complacent targets.
Oh, yes.
Let's entice Balthasar Geld. He wants to attack the small army. My big army is ambushing right next to it. We're gonna fuck him ass. And then we hope that this guy doesn't come left. Oh my god. I'm getting sandwiched by Balthasar Geld and Nakai the Wanderer. And Balthasar went the other way. Oh, he's running from Nakai. Okay, what's the bar look like here? Let's see.
Without conscience.
Oh, that's like, oh my god, what? Dude, that is not balanced.
Order and chaos. A vile marriage. The denied.
What am I looking at, dude?
Transgressions flourish under.
Yeah, I'm not killing that with this. I'm gonna need a lot more anti-large to fight whatever the fuck this is. And there's no outskilling these units too. They will just win through sheer stats.
Mistress of the tormentors. Following my freedom.
There's only one chance it's ambush.
Surprise will curdle their blood. Subtly, we coax their screams.
Dude, I'm poor. I have no money. No, I beat that in real battle? I think it's fine on an ambush. I might morale kill them. This is fucked up. Yo, this is fucked up. Oh wait, no, it's the wrong one. Oh, can I not remove this? Really? You can? How do you remove it? Oh, you click. Oh, left click. What? That's the most unintuitive one. Can he shut the fuck up for like 10 minutes? If I'm not winning here, I didn't seduce. Oh my god, though. Oh my god, I didn't seduce the lizards. How do you seduce a fucking dinosaur anyway? Oh my god, dude. Okay, these guys are plebs.
Favored champion. Marauders of Slaanesh. Soul for Slaanesh.
Okay, let me think. These are fucked up. This whole side here is fucked up. I can't even ambush from the other side. What? Where's this one-sided ambush? This map is unfair.
Seal to our steeds.
These are not allowed to shoot, I think. That's GG. So let's put all the anti-large there at least. Oh my god, I deleted my spearman to make space for the Chaos Knights and stuff like that. The Chaos Warrior. Where is that Chaos Warrior? Is it this one? Is this one? My anti-launch is looking real good right now.
Bring us souls.
Okay, I have archers as well. But they were in the wrong control group for some reason. Okay. I'm ambushing him, but I feel like I'm at a disadvantage here.
Suffering about.
Endless
Hellscout!
Slaaneshi champions. A killing thirst.
On the tank pretty fast.
Riders! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
These crossbowmen are really good, huh? Holy.
Dekala, caress me, winds.
I thrum with anticipation. His will eclipses.
Oh my god, the fucking Lord is just crushing whatever this is here.
Dekala, the kiss of magic.
Guided by hunger, driven by pain, finding fresh souls. Post rider.
Shit, I got stuck.
The pangs of suffering. Retreating.
Ready and willing. You rush.
Oh boy.
Irrefutable.
It's fucking hopeless. It's fucking hopeless. It's fuck it. The 4 morale too. Oh my god. Okay. Lesson learned. Never go for no, never fucking attack that guy. Jesus, they're just killing my units like they're nothing.
On the hunt.
We will hunt.
They barely move on the charge compared to the humans. How do we lose an ambush? Well, it's like fucking late game units. There's like 5 or 6 late game units here. Like these guys here.
Spearman, seeking Slanesh's embrace.
Regale me.
The blade surges.
Guided by hunger.
My lord is so low HP.
His dark radiance. Dekala.
Oh my god, those dinos are not taking damage.
The safety.
Champions of Slanesh. Retreat. I seek. Retreating. The pact requires it.
Hand demon of Slanesh. Slanesh's burning kiss.
Dekala. To safety. The sweep of blood. We flee.
A dinosaur butt slave. For the rest of life.
Riders. On the hunt.
This that guy killed like 1,000 units by himself.
The pangs of suffering. Guided by hunger.
The active wounds? Oh, you have to click it. Oh my god, I didn't know. Oh, it's too late. Don't think it would have made the difference in this fight.
The blades turn.
None can resist me. A rite of pleasure.
Look at those fucking stats. My god.
Marauders of Slanesh!
Lost because I couldn't seduce a lizard. Deemed unfuckable.
Hunt them down! Slay them! The Eternal Hunters!
Glorious torment! Warriors of Slanesh! Blood for all!
I can't touch these. I need like a billion spearmen. Holy. Fucking Chinese lizards. Who is this jerk off here?
Herald of Slanesh! Captivating and horrifying!
Endless craving!
Stop routing, you cowards! Death. And that's the end of my stream for today, I think. Thank you, bro, for the 26. Once again, check out this new DLC. For the link in chat with exclamation mark TOM or the panel below, whichever. I am done for the day. Thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening further. GG's! Man, I'm exhausted. How do I like it so far? I mean, I've always liked Warhammer, Total War. I didn't expect to get fucked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking lizards. 7 on this one. 7 late game lizards. GG's!
Pleasure delayed tastes sweeter.